in a Range Rover. Yeah, I'm finna hop over. Smoking on the fucking clover. Yeah, that shit is already over. Yeah, we got some fucking nice. Ain't your ass like Kimbo Slice. Yeah, the motherfuckers acting like some motherfucking my God, bitch, I am a big boy. Bitch, you to you, that's some toys. Yeah, I fucking lonely, all that motherfucking out of me. I'm smoking on the fucking wood. Yeah, that's all the fucking shit. Bitch, I'm walking through the motherfucking, all the fucking yeah, turn off all the lights, but I'm still bright. Take your ass out in the middle of the night. Yeah, these fuckers fake. Yeah, they some snakes. Yeah, I fuck this bad bitch. Yeah, my body ache.
Yeah, he say his body aches. I'm looking at my Cartier. I feel like Mayweather, like which car I'm finna drive today. Should I take the double R? No, I don't need a car today. Take the Range Rover, cause I never ever drove the rape. Feel like Sean Carter, 4.6 up in my holiday. I drop your ass at home, right there where your mama stay. Never ever ever hit a bitch when your karma late. Go and park the Range Rover, fuck a bitch to change clothes. Pop out with the truck, that's my luck before the club closed. Got another hoe because she chose up on the range road. I'm being for real, it ain't hard to tell. I kill your ass in the middle of the cell. She twerking, I'm chiefing, her booty be tweaking. I'm moving, I'm geeking, we robbing 7 seating.
Yeah, I'm finna pull up, yeah, I put my foes up. Yeah, I close the door up, and I'm finna smoke up. And I just woke up, and I am a joker. Yeah, see why this shit like a fucking ocean. Yeah, I'm getting to this money, yeah, I'm getting motion. Yeah, I'm actually good at this rap shit, I need to put more motion.
What's going on? Shout out to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Good morning, everybody, but good night to some, you know. My bad, y'all. I was supposed to come back. I told y'all I was gonna fall asleep. So I was up studying, you know, and I was doing a lot. Shout outs to Lolita in the building. I put everything together for you. I have a picture and everything. I'm so glad because I was just saying that I hope you were up tonight because I wanted to kind of talk to you about what I'm about to send you because it was just too much to put in an email. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want you to kind of like misconstrue what I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna send you the link. And I'm gonna send you the picture of which one to pick, which one to choose. It's a certain link that you gotta that's on the page. It's a certain link that you have to click. I have it circled on the picture, the one for the USA. So it's called Intuit Test Drive. Okay, and the link that I'm gonna send to you, QuickBooks is free, and well, no, it's called QuickBooks Test Drive. And what it is that when you might want to, this is what I want to explain to you. You might want to get a new email. You know what I'm saying? Start with a clean email, because if you have QuickBooks, it's gonna try to integrate or use everything from, you know, a pre-existing QuickBooks account, or like hold on, what is this? Hold on, there's something in my damn computer. Hold on, there's always something going on. Hold on, y'all. This shit can't ever be normal. Hold on. Damn, now this thing about to get stuck. Hold up. Every time I hit this live button, some dumb shit happens. All right. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'll get this thing out. All right. Anyway, it's a QuickBooks account, and it helps you manage your bookkeeping business, and also it helps you oversee your clients and your customers' bookkeeping your clients' bookkeeping. So basically, you can log into your account, and let's say you have a client, you already spoke to your client and everything. They will give you a separate password, and they will have you as like as a account, I guess. They'll have you under their account, like as a user. So let's say you have a client and you haven't given them your pricing yet or whatever, because like and then I got to go over that too, because the guy gave me gave really good information on bookkeeping. And he was saying, don't charge less just because you're new, because you know everybody kind of does the same. I mean, not everybody does the same job, but it's the same. Lolita's into accounting, so she knows. But it's the same job. So it's like kind of best to charge by what you're doing and the type of work. So like as a bookkeeper, you can do bookkeeping monthly for companies, as you know. You can do something called a cleanup. That's what I'm learning right now, how to do cleanups and stuff, which is kind of separate. And like with this account, basically it's like you oversee everybody else's their bookkeeping account. So what happens is they put you on as an account I guess as a they put you on as an account. Basically you can pull up their bookkeeping from this account, your account, if they have you as a I guess as they give you, I don't know, it's weird, I forgot the name of it. They give you they basically put you as a user on their account. You get to see their bookkeeping, and then you get to work, obviously. That long story short. So you get to clean up their books, you get to arrange certain things, and then you get to they have tools, and as you know, they have tools in QuickBooks, where you get to check your work to see if it's accurate and everything, so you're not messing up people's books and all that other stuff, and everything is accurate. So I'm about to, let me see, let me get my phone. I'm about to email this link to you right now, and this picture. So just make sure you click the link that I circled on this picture, because that's how you get the free QuickBooks account to run a bookkeeping business for free. Let's see. And it has like ways where you can send invoices and payments and stuff like that. You can link your cards and stuff, so it does payroll and stuff for free. All of this stuff is for free. I can't believe they giving this shit away for free, but fuck it. I can't believe I give away this good game for free too. But hey, I guess free is the word. Let's see. Let me see. I got it right here. I was like, Lolita probably looking out for my email, and my black ass fell asleep putting this shit together. So shout outs to everybody here, man. Last show was pretty dark. I got really dark on the last show. Y'all actually, for some reason, when I'm being an asshole and being dark on these shows, y'all actually take the information well. And when I'm being nice, I don't understand that. When I'm cursing and being belligerent, I don't. Black people are odd. Black people are odd, man. All right, let me see if I got the right email. And if you can let me know if you received the email. Oh, and I gotta reach out. I gotta reach out to my friend also. Uh-oh. All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I don't know why I'm choosing to do work as soon as I get on here. Hold on. Okay, one minute, y'all. All right, hold on. See, I knew this thing was gonna give me a problem with the size of this picture. Okay. All right. I should have sent it off my computer. I don't know why I did this on my phone, but anyway, the picture's on my phone. But anyway, just sent it. Let me know if you received it. Hopefully, it doesn't give you a problem with this photo that I sent. But if you get it too, I can go over it with you while we're online here. Actually, let me see if it's not putting out my information. I got the page up right here. When you get it, that's what I'm gonna do. And shout outs to everybody that supports the show. You know what I'm saying? I want to support my supporters. But when you get it, this is the link you wanna go to. This one right here, where it says United States. Into it, QuickBooks test drive. I circled this one. This is the one you want to go to. The one that's in purple. So that way you get the free account. Like I said, do it under a new email, just to keep everything clean, and because that I think and I think you can change everything later on, but that will be the email that I guess you'll be running your bookkeeping business under, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, and then it has a whole bunch of tools and stuff like that. So it's just basically teaching you how to bookkeep. And then I know they changed they changed the rules for this course that they got, but there's other ways that you can pass it, but they put you on their list. Let me see. Let me go to now. This thing won't let me hold on. Sign me out due to inactivity. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Okay, good. They still got me in here, and they have a test business here too, Lolita, where you can do books on the test business and clean up their books and all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to find out what it's called. It's a thing that they have called let me go to Pro Advisor. That's what it's called. It's called Pro Advisor. So what they do is they put your account on Pro Advisor. So companies that look for bookkeeping, instead of you doing advertisement, you gotta they come to you. My bad. What's going on, Aaron Collins? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. What's going on, player? My bad. I have not been looking at the chat. Shout outs to UFO. You said I've watched AV7 today, and she's trying to upgrade her audio. Was gonna recommend you, but not sure if you're cool with it. Yeah. Definitely recommend me. Who is AV7? The name sounds familiar. Who is AV7? Who is AV7? All right, let me finish setting up today's show. My bad, y'all. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. As always, this is work. Let me share the show. Man, this sun. I cannot see my goddamn screen, yo. I'm in squint mode over here. Hold on, y'all. Usually I got music playing while I'm doing all of this. AV7 needs help with her audio. A lot of people gonna need help with their audio because people are just now it's standard. People are just buying mics and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I tried to help the space out before. Okay, yeah. I thought the lead attorney knew what he was doing when it came to audio. Guess he doesn't. He was teaching people how to run their audio and stuff like that, but he was using iPod headphones. I'm like, bro, you tripping. But then again, who cares, right? All right, let's do this. The Manosphere actively boycotted me over microphones and then turned around and started using microphones. Look at God. Look at God, y'all. Ain't that the I don't even know what to call that. Let me just say, look at Jesus. All right, shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Okay. All right. A couple people on Rumble. Y'all hit the like button also, support the show. Y'all subscribe to the channel if you're new here and on Rumble. We up handling business. Business. Yeah, Lolita. I'm sorry. I'm scatterbrained. I said I'm gonna put this all together. You see why I couldn't put this all in an email? It'll be kind of weird for me to like write it, like kind of type it and write it down. So So I appreciate you, Lolita, and I appreciate you reaching out to me and supporting the show. And I hope you get better. I worry about you, and I hope everything's okay. All right. So and I'll be with you. Like if I find out something new, I'm also doing the same thing. If I find out something new or some new information, I will email you, or if I'm on the show, I will let you know, and I'll try to pass it off. Because as Black people, man, I'm not even gonna lie, man. All of us can eat. All of us can eat. We just gotta stick together. But you know, that's a that's a conundrum in and of itself. So she's TLA's co-host, and her audio. She's probably using Streamyards. So it's basically her setup. You know what I'm saying? It's basically people's setup. And I appreciate you suggesting me, UFO Kamikaze. I appreciate you suggesting me too. We in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. So much stuff is going on in these streets and outside of these streets. It's just so much to uh to go over. It's ridiculous. Yeah, crabs in the barrel mentality. But it's funny, like niggas ain't even niggas ain't even regular crabs and shit like that. I was gonna call it a Pokemon. They got this Pokemon that's a crab called Kingler. Like niggas are like you ever seen like one of those crabs that got like a regular size claw, and then he got like one big mutant claw. That's what niggas are. It's like a deformed crab with like one big mutant claw, and they just be just pulling each other down and shit. Negroes are like gators doing a death roll on land. All right, y'all. Let me go. See if I can go get some water real quick. Cause this is oh shit. Hold on, y'all. This is work, y'all. I'm gonna be sitting here for a minute talking to you guys. It's gonna take some energy. Hold on. So y'all hit the like button on the way in. I'm kind of scatterbrained on today's show. Okay, it was 5. Okay, 5:25. Hold on. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. All right. Everybody's doing those vertical live streams, man. Them vertical live streams suck. I might have to do one though. Get back in the algorithm. Them vertical live streams suck. You can't even minimize the video and do homework or do something else on YouTube. Them vertical live streams, I don't know what the hell YouTube is trying to do, but knock it off. So look, I've been seeing the Lapeef Network be doing Manosphere, just straight up man. I mean, they've always been doing straight up Manosphere topics, but now they're just like going in straight up like Manosphere mode, you know, like they're acting. They're not even acting like they're how am I gonna start this conversation? Because I mean, I don't hate the Lapeef Network, and I'm not hating. I'm just telling y'all the truth. But the Manosphere has been getting bitten off of so much, right? Because we done been through so much eras, ERAS. You know, we done been through so much eras. I can pinpoint, you know, where things are getting taken from, and where things are getting, you know, like what era. I can pinpoint what era is being bitten off of, basically, right? So, because they're gonna get overwhelmed. Also, they kind of came in through like a mid transition. So what do I mean by that? So the Manosphere, these topics, these conversations, obviously predates a lot of what's going on right now, what I would call the diet Manosphere, right? And we went through an era where we're like, who are these people? Which I'm still banging that drum right now. But we went through an era where stuff was just getting messed up. You know what I'm saying? Stuff was just getting messed up. Like talking points was getting messed up. Things were getting stolen. Content creators were getting deplatformed. All kinds of different stuff. You know, nothing's really new. You know, some of the new people in the Manosphere that are Manosphere technically came in because other people left. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and I think I've done shows on it before. I think I named the show the swap out effect or whatever. You know, things get swapped out. But that's just not with the Manosphere. That's just with everything. You know what I'm saying? People will be like, oh, they busted El Chapo, or they busted this huge drug dealer or whatnot. And it's like, yay, everybody's celebrating. But guess what? They just opened up an avenue for another guy. You know, they just opened up an avenue for another guy, you know, another El Chapo or another whoever. You know what I'm saying? People that know, you know, people that been around, you know, people that, you know, that it ain't their first rodeo. So I'm wondering, because it's like now you got all these new people here. You got your Lapeeps, you got your you know, like I said, the daily wrap up crews. You got all of these new podcasts that are doing the same thing, and all of their information came from an isolated space, which is called the Manosphere. So I'm like, okay, well, y'all copy us, you know, all of y'all are a copy of us, you know. Individually, I'm pretty sure, and when I mean individually, I'm not telling them to pay homage to each individual in the Manosphere, but I'm saying individually, them as content creators should at least just pay homage to the Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not anyone in specific, but if you got your topics and everything, and you know, and you're using all of your whole lexicon. Every time I move my damn computer, this fucking sun moves and now blocks out my vision. Anyway, if you got your topics and everything and stuff from a space, you know what I'm saying? I think you should pay homage, but they're gonna run into a different set of problems that you guys are gonna come to see. They're gonna run into a different set of problems. Hold on. The problems that they're gonna run into is that they started a business, because YouTube is a business. They started a business based on other people's thoughts, intellectual property, and all, whatever. When you're I don't know how to explain this. When you're a YouTuber, see, like, I don't know how to explain this. On the last show, we talked about the internet in great detail. Not just YouTube, but we talked about like other platforms like Facebook. We talked about Instagram. We talked about Snapchat and all these other platforms, right? When we were talking about dating and the eras, of dating, you know, um, dating today in today's society has been monetized. Obviously, it's monetized by Tinder, monetized by it's monetized. You know, that's the best way to put it. The internet has monetized it. You know, so you have people on Facebook, because like before I really got off of Facebook like that, I revolutionized Facebook too. Like on my page, I used to always repost memes and create memes. And later on, when it actually became a thing, and I'm seeing people bite memes and steal memes, or take words that was on a meme and put it as like their like a status, like they just rewrite it instead of post it as a meme and stuff. I started looking at how stuff like that was going on Facebook, which is plagiarism. But and then also too, if you soaked up the game that I gave you all about memes, memes are a source of news in today's society. Memes are a source of news, and they've actually created music genres and all kinds of stuff. But that's another story. But I used to be reposting a bunch of memes and funny stuff on Facebook. Not really even just using my channel to like talk about personal stuff or put out personal status and stuff like that. I used to just repost memes. Then that turned into that started turning into a trend itself called shit posting. It's a trend called shit posting. That's what that is. So and then there's channels that get popular for reposting memes. You know what I'm saying? And then even that, shit posting memes and stuff poured into like Instagram and things of that sort. And you start getting these channels where what's called faceless channels, where they can just repost stuff like rain videos, memes, compilation videos and things like that, where you have regular people that can run those channels and don't have to necessarily show their face or put their personal intellectual property on those channels. So what am I doing when I'm telling you guys this? I'm telling you guys that there's different purposes for different accounts that engage in social media, like all of us are engaging in right now. But a lot of people say, hey, you know what? This is my name. This is my account. I'm a audience member, or I'm a this, or I'm a that, right? But on, that's easy to do that on YouTube. But on other social medias, like let's say Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I left out Twitter on the last show. We're gonna talk about Twitter on today's show. but Twitter and all these other websites, um, you're literally giving them content. I'm gonna just let the cat out the bag right now. Even if you're putting your thoughts and stuff out there, you're literally giving these websites content. You know. Now, I'm not saying you're a content creator. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying. You know, I'm not trying to put. Is not to put no pressure on you. Is literally me just telling you what you're doing, whether you're looking at it like that or not. You understand what I'm saying? You may tell me I see a 6. I will tell you I see a 9. You understand? Um, when you have an account now, you have to look at what you're doing, because this is your carbon footprint on the internet. If the world does speed up and all kinds of bullshit start happening, and let's say they go into social credit, that's kind of gonna be your carbon footprint on the internet. You know, the internet is big business, and it's getting integrated with everything, video games, all kinds of shit. I heard on the new 2K, they're trying to put people to work on the new 2K. Like, you could be a video gamer and you can have a job on 2K and get VC coins and then turn that shit into money, because people are already pouring money into to buying VC coins. What's the point of, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like crypto. But years ago, I told people that the video games got it correct. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you think about it, if you look at games that we've been playing coming up, like Final Fantasy and all these other games, you know, from a long time ago, if you have graphic designers that's sitting there, you know, creating these sculptures and structures and stuff like that, they're doing like they're doing cutting edge stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, you have people that are, let's say, and even look at 3D printers right now. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. You got people right now that go to school for like architecture, you know, the architecture, like learning the dimensions and learning how to build buildings and steel beams and stuff like that, and how to build a building that looks cool, but it has like these structures and things in it that can hold the building up. Like, the building doesn't have to risk falling over or no big wild shit due to its construction and how it looks and things like that. And then let's say you got a guy that does graphics and designs, you know, structures in a video game. Okay, essentially they're doing the same thing. All right, but the person that does like the architecture or draws up these dimensions and things like that, I would kind of say they're behind the 8 ball. You know, I mean, you showing someone a drawing. I'm pretty sure now they probably got like I'm pretty sure now they probably got like a software or a website or something where they can actually 3D design it also. And I'm pretty sure some type of video gamer person made that shit. But look at how, when you do that, you technically create something. I would say the video game designer actually creates it more than the you know, the guy that studies architecture. You know, what's going on, Rainwater? So what I'm saying is, people will think less of something and think that, oh, this has no place in, like, you know, this has no place in, like, today's world. But in actuality, it really does. You know, people will say, oh, like back then, speaking of video games, back then, oh, you need to get off this video game, or you've been on the computer for too long, and you need to, you know, go do some real work or something like that. Now people are getting paid for doing all the things that people discouraged them or talked them out of doing in the past. Remember, I gave y'all a story about the wives of yesteryear that thought men were abandoning them by you know, being on the computer and, you know, even playing video. This kind of where the first Manosphere started. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. So remember, I was I don't know why he banging all of a sudden. Hold on. All right. So remember, I was telling you guys like how dudes used to have to go to therapy and stuff like that because like they really thought something was wrong with them. They're like, damn, you know, am I abandoning my wife and kids to, you know, to be on the computer and talking to my boys and playing games and, you know, decompressing and stuff like that? You know, dudes really thought something was wrong with them. Dudes really went to a therapist in the past and paid big money for what's called internet addiction. You understand what I'm saying? Internet addiction. What the hell is internet addiction? Would you say everybody today, since they're engaging in the internet now and they have the internet in their pocket, isn't everybody now all of a sudden a victim of internet addiction? See, the world and people will have you second guessing things if it's quote unquote not the normal, not the norm. And what is the norm these days? Are people following everybody doing the same thing? You understand what I'm saying? Dating on the internet is quote unquote the norm. But most people don't know how to date, especially on the internet. You know, give me 1 second. I'm getting bothered left and right. I gotta go grab something. Give me 1 second. Let me throw something off for y'all. Give me 1 second because we got a lot of stuff to get into on today's show. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna just let this play. Give me 1 second, y'all.
A lot of men got more angry because they lost a father figure. So it's like they were mad that Kevin Samuels passed away. And then toxic women were happy that he passed away. And that made the men say, oh, I'm finna like avenge his death or some shit. And it made them even madder. So it's like him passing away, it affected, I literally think it traumatized a lot of men on YouTube. And then to see or hear about how many women was rejoicing that he passed away, which was really disrespectful. Where they were just like, oh, I'm gonna like be Kevin Samuels and get in all y'all women's asses. Y'all gonna do that man like that. F y'all and all this and that. And I think it literally got worse. And I think it's a certain amount of anger or resentment or possibly abandonment where these dudes on YouTube, they just have to keep his name alive, or I don't know what it is, but I think it's gotten worse. But I think if he was stayed alive, it would have gotten better because he would have been able to evolve and reiterate certain things and correct different people.
So what you were
bring
asking,
Kevin Samuels in real quick because he got a show at 10.
All right.
How you guys bring in that Kevin Samuels? Welcome Kevin Samuels to the show.
What's going on, people? How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing great. About yourself?
No, seriously though, I've heard a lot of back and forth, and one thing that I rarely hear from women in this conversation, whether we're talking high value.
All right, my bad. I'm back. All right, hold on. Before we get into this, I want to I'm out of breath. I wanted to get back into what I was explaining. I was saying when people come into this space and they what's going on, Chaos? When people come into this space and they start their platforms what I wanted to explain to you guys, I was going out around the world because I wanted to paint a picture for you guys, how you guys are creators also, you know, the audience too, but it's a little bit different on YouTube. But what I'm saying is, with this Manosphere stuff, right? When I built my platform, I built it off of something original. I want to show you guys, I mean, it's not always lucrative, but I want to tell you guys that when you're doing something, it's best to be original, because you're going to get to a point where it's just, you know, what's going on, Jay? You're going to get to a point where things are just going to be going everywhere. What I mean by going everywhere, for example, like even look at the Whatever podcast and look at podcasts that that people started yesteryear, right? Look at how people started yesteryear, right? Like, oh, okay, I got a successful show doing celebrity gossip. Okay, you know, but it's not like news. You know how I tell you news is an acronym for never ending world stories. There's always going to be topics and things that you can cover, right? What's going on, Ray? There's always going to be topics and things that you can cover. So news, they got their work cut out for them. But like, let's say like a channel like celebrity gossip. What happens when when there's nothing to gossip about? You know, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. We're about to be cooking on today's show as always. What happens when there's no celebrity gossip to talk about? What you gonna do then? Some people don't anticipate this stuff. You know, most people don't anticipate this stuff. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Yeah, most people don't anticipate this stuff. What happens when celebrity gossip runs out? What you gonna do then? Well, you already see what a lot of people are gonna do. They're gonna grift over. They're gonna grift over to other spaces, not necessarily the Manosphere, but they're gonna grift over to other spaces. Why is this happening so fast and rapid? Well, the internet and technology moves fast and rapid. So when you have a group of people, or you start a show or a platform, and you're using other people's talking points, you're doing content on you know, buffoonery and all kinds of different stuff. You basically paint yourself in a corner as a creator if your content is not original. You paint yourself in a corner, because if you didn't have the you know, anybody could take some. It's basically like look at it like this. You have an artist, right? Well, I was going to use Beyonce. Beyonce is not a good example because she's actually talented, but you have an artist like a singer. Beyonce doesn't write her music. You know, Rihanna doesn't write her music, right? But they're good at performing. They're good at singing. They're good at looking at lyrics, and they're good at, you know what I'm saying? They're good at what they do, right? But now it gets to a point. Let's say their career gets to a point where it's like, okay, Beyonce, we know you've been, you know, bringing other people's ideas and stuff and things like that to life, right? But now we need originality from you. You know, what is she gonna do? You know, I mean, is she like, okay, over the years I've you know, read so many lyrics and stuff like that, I can craft my own, or over the years I've done this, that, and the third, I can do this, or I can do that. You know, can she put out a chart-topping album with her ideas and intellectual? You understand what I'm saying? Is that it's gonna come to a point where you're gonna have to be original, but you don't want to create a platform or something that you built up on other people's ideas, that when you decide to be original, you understand what I'm saying? It's not as you know, it's not as engaging as the topics that you did before. You know, people might look at that as a pivot, but people probably don't realize that, hey, you know what? I kind of didn't start my platform original, so it's kind of where it's at now. But we'll get into this a little bit later. You know, I just want y'all to keep that in mind as I do commentary on what I'm about to talk about, so y'all can see where I'm coming from. You know, Lolita said, I got my business Gmail account and click the link you sent me. Cool. Okay, yeah, let me know. I'm gonna I forgot because I just recently did it. I'm gonna basically just set up your bookkeeping business. You can always change your bookkeeping business's name and stuff like that. Just set everything up just from scratch. And I'm going through the training on there for Pro Advisor. So I'll probably, if when you get into it, just kind of look around and see what they got there and see what it's telling you and kind of go through the tutorial, and then just like do the training. You know, I'm gonna try the training on there and see what's going on. So I'm gonna just get real comfortable with QuickBooks, you know, between now and next month, and then I'm gonna really start taking on clients and get to work, you know. So anything I find out, I'll let you know. Shout outs to Jay in the building. Jay said, would you take a woman seriously if she flirted with every dude that comes across her path? Am I tripping? Let me ask you a question. When you met her, did she flirt with you? And was it a good interaction? Were you feeling her, or did she get your attention off of how she looked, or did she get your attention off of flirting? You know what I'm saying? Because some people, that's their personality. You understand what I'm saying? Some people, attention just isn't enough for them. Some people, they have to engage other people. You know, as guys, I would say, as a guy, you need to be a flirt, to tell you the truth. You know, especially if even if you do look decent, you know, as a guy, you need to be a flirt to a certain degree. You know, okay, 222. All right. And you're not sidetracking the topic. Throw some more questions out there. I got you. So, getting back to the topic, you know, what's going on, Larry? Shout out to Larry in the building. What's going on, player? Getting back to the topic, you know, I understand why people would say in the manosphere, mind you, in the manosphere, I understand why the manosphere, because they come over here and they listen to us and they bite and steal from us all the fucking time, and it's annoying. And they literally they literally bit this conversation. It's like you ever seen somebody bite off more than they can chew? It's like, damn, dog, you biting so hard. Why'd you bite that? Was that worth biting? Like you ever see somebody like you ever seen, like, even on a cartoon where somebody will dress up like a burger, and then under it is like something steel or whatever, and somebody bites into it and like their teeth cracks and all kinds of shit. It's kind of like that. It's like you bit so much, we have to question, why did you bite that? You know what I'm saying? Why did you bite that? You know, me, I'm black pilled. It's either way. You know, I don't mind if somebody does something good or bad. Just do it right. You know what I'm saying? In the manosphere, when Kevin Samuels blew up, original dudes in the black manosphere could say, yo, Kevin kind of fucked up the game, or he fucked it up when he did this, or when that happened. You know, guys like myself and guys that have been around the space, and even audience members that have been around the space, we can say that. But these new people, if Kevin Samuels kickstarted your career and that's why you're here, how you gonna say he fucked up the game? Why are you saying that? What contribution or what What were you talking about before you grifted over to his ideas that came from this space? What game did he fucked up for you? What relationship topics were you talking about before you grifted over to this space after listening to Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels really is y'all excuse to pretend like y'all wasn't biting content. Oh, we didn't steal it from y'all. We heard it from Kevin Samuels. That's what everybody says, right? Why are you acting like this, Cuda? Well, the Manosphere operated like a gang before all of this new shit start happening. So people will be like, okay, you're quote unquote this. Who are you listening to? Who did you come under? Like how did you get here? Like, you know what I'm saying? People will kind of ask you certain questions before they engage in a senseless conversation with you. Oh, you know Black Ram? Okay, you listen to Thinking Man's Templar. All right, cool. Now we could talk about some real shit. We could politic. But most of the people that's here, who you talk to, how'd you get here? Oh, average at best. Okay, damn. Well, you have a nice day. You know what I'm saying? You said I have no idea how to flirt. What you mean? Like you don't know how to flirt? Like if somebody is talking to you, you don't know how to kind of like drum up something fun or drum up something? You got, splash, You said I really need to double down on my black pill ish. It's comforting. Well, it depends on what it is, Jay, because the thing is that if you go looking for the black pill on the internet, you're just gonna find a whole bunch of bullshit people blue pill raging. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find a whole bunch of people trying to fit a square in a circle slot. So I've never really heard them niggas over there talk about no real black pill shit. So if you want to start your black pill journey, I'm gonna give you some literature and things, or even you can even look it up on YouTube, but it's not gonna be in the black pill sector. But there's some books you can read. The Bible actually is a black pill book, but I think there's things that you should read before the Bible. But the Bhagavad Gita, study Earl Nightingale, Sadhguru, like yogis are actually black pilled. Yogis are black pilled. There's a whole bunch of other literature. There's a lot of different things that I can put you guys onto that's actually really black pilled. The black pill ain't got nothing to do with women. So does the red pill. Has nothing to do with women. So like I said, if you go looking at the black pill and stuff like that, you're gonna find a couple of funny cats and dudes that's like speaking a little bit of truth. But them dudes aren't black pill. The black pill is basically it is so. You're okay if things go right. You're okay if things go wrong. You're okay if things don't change. It is so. Existence is gonna be. It is. It just is. It's not good. It's not bad. It just, it makes no difference to you. You understand? So the black pill, really isn't about, what a lot of people try to portray it to be. Those cats over there, what's going on, Insane One? Peace to you. Those cats over there, they're over there blue pill raging. You know what I'm saying? They want to get life the way they want to get life to work the way they want it to work. And they're mad that life doesn't work the way that they want. Not even life, women. They want women to work the way they want to work. And actually, if you really break down some of the stuff they talk about, those black pill sectors, they worship women. They worship women so much that they will alter their own bodies to try to pull the type of women that they worship. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know when men start getting on to onto that type of stuff. But I'll open it up right now. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll open it up right now. Yeah, it's basically optimistic and pessimistic. You know what I'm saying? There is a black pill I will introduce you to, thinking but it's more pessimistic. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to think more optimistic. But if not, it is so. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll open up the lines for some questions and stuff like that. Y'all hit the like button if y'all getting some gems and some knowledge from today's show. Yeah, man, support the show. You dig? No, well, Jay, the thing is, women are red pill, but they're red pilled in a different way. Women are actually very red pilled. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, and just in society, women get red pilled at a young age. A lot of these cats are, I wouldn't even say they're red pill raging. I mean, these newer cats, they didn't take the red pill. You know, that's kind of what I'm explaining on today's show. They took the Kevin pill. That's not the red pill. What Kevin gave them. See, to find red pill content, you got to go down the rabbit hole and then eventually find the manosphere. You got to go down the rabbit hole, do your pay your dues, being in the audience or being in the clouds and stuff like that. You go down the rabbit hole, and then you find the space, and then whether you agree with it or not, when you start hearing the different topics and analogies, and you start seeing the different personalities and people that are adjacent or aligned with the space, then you kind of get what it is. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, see, that didn't make sense before, but now that this person put it in perspective, now it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. But see, nowadays people are just coming in here and just regurgitating shit, and then starting podcasts and stuff like that on halfway information that they don't understand. And then what happens is that it butchers the information. And then people that don't like the space but understand the space, agree with the space, and been around for a long time, what they will do is that they will go after the person that just got here, that's still raging, don't understand these topics and concepts, don't have the experience in it. They will choose them to come on their platform and say, hey, you represent the red pill, or you represent this ideology. So we're gonna sit here in front of everybody else and try to like intellectually dismantle your halfway understanding of something, to make it look like we're right, and all this other stupid shit. Even people that came in here and don't know what they're talking about, they did that with Pearl. You know what I'm saying? They did that with Pearl. There's no way Tucker Carlson should be getting Pearl in a headlock, and all these people should be dismantling her with our talking. I mean, there's no way they should be manhandling her like that. But she's using our talking points. She don't know where they came from. A lot of these talking points too, and I know I don't want to keep bringing race into it, but a lot of these talking points too that she's regurgitating, these are talking points that a black man would use. A black man, like, you can pinpoint it and be like, why is this white lady using black male talking points? That's a black male. This woman would not have any incentive in her life to even repeat that or say something like that. So it's like, why are you using black male talking points? Like, what prompted you to use these talking points? That's why people are kind of fascinated with her. You know what I'm saying? And the white manosphere also, they sit here and they soak up and steal all this shit also. Because to a certain degree, you got to ask a white man, why are you using black male talking points? Especially if you know where these talking points come from. One of the hardest audiences and people to be able to one of the hardest people to be able to teach and communicate to are black people. Is the black audience. We're the hardest, and honestly, anybody that endeavors to take on that task needs to be extremely compensated. You go look for white people in the black pill in the black pill sector, one common trait that you will see is that they have a superiority complex, but they dress it up as an inferiority complex. You know, the superiority complex is the ego on a come down. The inferiority complex is the ego failing to go up. Okay, what I mean by that is, like, if you go look at like people will be like, oh well, these black pill cats, they're incels, right? They use the word incels. That's not necessarily true. But these black pill cats, they're incels, and they'll blast up a school, or they'll do all this other stuff. Black people ain't doing that. Black people ain't doing that. Why? Because black people feel inferior. We don't have a sense of ownership to be able to take that type of action. Oh, I'm giving y'all the game heavy on today's show. Y'all hit the like button to support today's show. Y'all might want to share today's show. We don't have that type of mentality that we own anything to have that type of action. We don't, our thoughts don't get into that realm. But when you own something and it's not acting right, that's when you start to okay, yeah, all right, I'm gonna do something. You know, a lot of the black people and people that have inferiority complex, they feel that they can't do anything. You know, they're unaware of the power that they have, or they don't even feel like they have power at all. So they stay in their corner, or they do whatever they do, and the time just goes by. People that feel that they own something, or feel something should acquiesce to them, or feel that certain things should go their way, they're the ones that take that type of action, and start trying to manipulate their surroundings in any way possible. You understand what I'm saying? So I got this series that I'm going to be doing called Good Guys Want Hoes. They want promiscuous women, which is true. You know, the good guys nowadays, the quote unquote good guys, they're after hoes. Problem is, which is actually hilarious as hell, they can't get a hoe to fuck with them. And anybody can tell you what you need to do to mess with a hoe. Money. Even a hoe will tell you you need money. But there's some guys that can't even get a promiscuous woman for the life of them, even if they have money. You know? And they get mad because guess what? What have y'all learned? You know, what have y'all learned about hoes? Hoes are immoral. Hoes don't have no moral. They don't have no compass. They'll do anything for money. They'll do anything for anybody. So if she feels this way, why ain't she fucking with me? This is their mindset. If she'll deal with anybody, what's wrong with me? Why isn't she? You know what I'm saying? Well, CJ, the thing is that what you believe is your issue is was actually saving you. You understand what I'm saying? What you believe is your issue is actually saving you. You know, everybody likes hoes to a certain degree. I mean, some people do, some people don't. You know, there's a time and place for everything, obviously. You shouldn't be taking a hoe seriously. You know, but I'm glad you said that too. But that's the concept with these newer these nice guys. The why is she not fucking with me is make take her seriously. And when a hoe sees that you're taking her seriously, she's not gonna fuck with you unless she feels that she can get some money up out of you. You know what I'm saying? And then they come to the Manosphere, and then they're like, oh, I'm getting seduced and reduced. You know how to stop that? And you tell them you need some game. Then they get mad at you when you tell them that they need some game, and then they'll tell you that, well, we don't need no game, we can trick. And I'm like, well, that's why you're getting seduced and reduced. You know, men, we have to learn certain things. You don't pair your money up with your your sex. You don't pair that up with your sex drive. You know, your money and your sex drive are two different things that you adhere to that needs to be met. You know what I'm saying? Like every time you feel that you should be sexually satisfied, the thought of coming up off of money, that don't, you know, that's why I try to help these young men. I'm like, bro, do not get into the habit of trick sex. You know, do not get into the habit of trick sex. But we talked about it on the last show. You know, we talked about it on the last show. That's where the roads are leading to. You have exhibition relationships, you have hookup culture. You know what I'm saying? So people are like, okay, well, if relationships are working at a transactional rate these days, well, what's the problem? We already, you know, we already paying. You might as well. Cause I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If y'all go listen to the last show that I did, and we're gonna go into it a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference between getting a SDL, a same day lay, you know, while dating, versus getting a you know what I'm saying, versus getting a escort or paying for a hoe. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between a one night stand and someone being a trick, for lack of a better word. Because it's funny, when people are tricking nowadays, they want that one night stand feeling. They want to, oh yeah, man, I met up with Shorty. Yeah, Shorty couldn't resist the Riz, and then now she on her way home. I sent her on her way. It's like, bro, stop. She tapped your pockets and went on to the next John. Like, stop it. You know, nobody wants to be referred to as a John, even if they are one. What's going on, Spawn? You know, you said escort maxing is a thing now. Yeah, it's always been a thing. But now it's a thing because, like, that's exhibition relationships, you know, they're the norm now, you know. So this is called a relationship lockout. You know, you guys are getting locked out of the relationship market, but you guys want a relationship, you know. And then it mystifies y'all when two men and women get along. Like, that shit mystifies people. Like, oh my god, it's magic. It's like, no, it's two people getting along. That's kind of really what happens, you know. But women can't get mad at me, no other man, and man can't get mad at women in whatever is going on right now. You know, we can't get mad at each other because well, actually, women can't get mad at men. And I'm going to tell you why for this context. They're presenting themselves as prostitutes. Overall, if you go on Twitter and all these other places. But let me ask y'all a question. Man in general, just men in general on the internet, what are men presenting themselves as? You can't answer that question. You can't put that on. You be like, that man is his own thing. You know, men aren't on here presenting themselves as gigolos. I don't gotta fear going on Twitter and seeing. Well, I kind of do, but I mean, I'm just saying in general. Pause. Super no homo with what I'm about to say. I'm gonna go to this extreme to make a point. Y'all know I'm an extreme nigga, right? I don't gotta worry about going on Facebook or Twitter and all these other places and seeing some nigga in a thong. You understand what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry about that. I don't gotta worry about going somewhere and seeing some nigga in a thong. This is so. I mean, I'm glad niggas are this far behind, and I wouldn't even call it being behind because I don't want to see it. There's designated places for this for gigolo niggas. Why do gigolo niggas got designated places and hoes don't? I seen this when I was coming up. When we used to go to the clubs, right, and go pull women. There used to be clubs designated for lesbians. Boy, that shit out the window, man. This shit goes on in every single club. Bitches dancing with each other, tongue kissing each other on the dance floor and all kinds of stuff. Ain't no nigga walking up to them broads talking about some, hey man, there's a club designated for that. You need to get up out of here. Security ain't kicking them out. Bitches making out on the dance floor and shit. Security ain't kicking them out and be like, hey man, you go to the lesbian club down the street. Hell nah. Hell nah. You understand what I'm saying? So, ladies, you can't get mad at men because we can actually accurately say that, hey, when I get on the internet, it's just a bunch of women presenting themselves as hoes. Women can't say that for men. You can literally go through a slide of different dudes on social media and definitely point out individual characteristics. Oh, this guy's a plumber. Okay. Oh, this dude works at a firehouse. That's what's up. He's a fireman. Oh, this dude, he's a police officer. Oh, this guy, he's a lawyer. Oh, he's men don't present themselves. But then again, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if you have a whole bunch of women presenting themselves as hoes on here, all you really got to do is go into their comment section or go under their pictures and stuff like that, and you will see men presenting themselves as tricks. But see, now when we get into that conversation, now we're talking about what came first, what came first, the chicken or the egg? You know what I'm saying? Now we're getting into that. But then again, what would that man present himself as if a hoe didn't present herself? Good to know he's a trick though, but you understand what I'm saying? Who makes the most money off of tricks? Don't say hoes. A pimp. So when you have OnlyFans as your pimp, it's the sleight of hand. But then again, real niggas know what I'm talking about. I don't got to say too much. I'm kind of dancing around the bush, so to say. Let me get to these comments real quick. Shout out to Spawn in the building. What's going on, young player? He said, when I've had an escort, I made sure to film some content in addition to it. I still wouldn't consider myself a trick. Well, if you want some player shit, right? And let's say, you want to start a Pornhub account and you want to film content and you don't really got no shorties that look decent or, will do that type of content with you. And let's say, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to hire a woman that looks decent and that's, you know what I'm saying? Selling, she got a rate or whatever. And, I'll throw her a little extra something to, perform with me, being filmed, right? Well, she goes, she performs, y'all, you write up a contract, you negotiate if she gets a master copy or if she gets a copy at all or whatever, if she got any rights to it or whatever. And but there's ways around that. You can be nonchalant on some player shit, but I'm giving y'all the blueprint, but if you can make you're gonna make some money on the back end, nah, I'll consider that some player shit. I don't consider that tricking. My problem is with modern man is why is he so scared of the tricking, but we'll turn around and say, oh, we can we already spending money on these hoes. It's like you're a trick that's afraid of being a trick. It's weird. I can't really get into the politics. You know what I'm saying? I can see if somebody declared themselves as something, but I don't know why modern man is operate the way they are. I'm spilling my guts right now and need the gospel of proper game right now. Speaking to my spirit. I got you, man. Y'all know I deliver. Y'all just hit the like button, share the show, support the show. Support the show in any way that you can. You said, I didn't mean to say right now twice in the sentence. Oh no, you good, bro. You said, how much percentage does OnlyFans take from these chicks? I don't know. It's up to them and how much they make. But OnlyFans pressures them to stay on the platform and keep people on the platform because OnlyFans pressure them the same way as, you know what I'm saying, a pimp will pressure a broad to hurry up and get out on the blade and go get that paper, you know. You said nah, still trick behavior. That's not trick behavior, Spawn. If he's running a business and you got hoes out here that got a rate and stuff like that, that's if he's running a business, you know. You know, he declared that he's filming content, so that's what he does. That ain't no tricking behind that. You gotta spend money to go make some money. And if you're in an industry like that, yeah, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta be solid. Like in Jay's case, what I would say, if that's how you gotta run it, you gotta talk to some really upstanding hoes. You understand what I'm saying? Don't talk to no little sloppy freelancing broad that just likes fucking niggas and shit like that. You gotta talk to a professional woman that's about her business and stuff like that. You break her off, she break you off, and then you understand what I'm saying. Then you take that content and you put that content out there, because first of all, we ain't even getting into the bag that you probably got to put behind that content once you publish it. That costs money and all kinds of stuff. Like you really like you know, and then a cameraman, you know, it's like, come on now. Like, we ain't even getting into the cost and fees, you know what I'm saying? And Shorty ain't about to get into all of that. So that, you know, but dudes don't know how to talk that up. Dudes don't know how to put that into play. People are just focusing on the sex and all this other shit. Man, the sex is the least of what's going on. The content got to get filmed, the lighting, the title, who is getting put in front of. Oh man, there's all kinds of shit that go into that. That's the underworld, you know. See, if I wasn't a player, I wouldn't be able to talk to y'all about this at the drop of a hat. I already know about all this stuff. You know, this isn't something that I got a script written down for, like, you know. So it is what it is. You said, I get it. Don't get me wrong. Just know of actual tricks. Disgraceful. See, this is the difference between. See, let me give you the game, because this is why everybody's paranoid, but they don't have the game to really back up what they're saying. See, a trick. He's paying the broad for sexual gratification and then leaving. He's not getting nothing out of that other than a nut. That's not tricking. If you're getting content out of it that you can turn around and you know what I'm saying, and make money off of, you know, or you can mint it and sell it, you know what I'm saying. You can brand it as online content, and you can even compile it into an NFT now. There's so much stuff you can do nowadays, bro. You know. You said not particularly putting it on Twitter. Actually, yeah, Twitter is a fucking, I don't know what the hell Elon got going on over there. Twitter is a different world, man. That's not trickish. You know. Not you, Spawn, because I know you hip. And I could talk to a lot of things. I could talk to you about a lot of things that I can't talk to other people about. And the same thing with my audience. But if Jay was to say something like that openly on here, right? You will have a whole bunch of fuck boys that will call him a trick. Kuda, why are you calling them fuck boys? Isn't that tricking? I'm gonna tell you why. He necessarily didn't declare himself a player, right? And in the people that are judging him, especially in a space like this, like dudes that come here to hear about women 24/7, it's to the point, if I start talking about anything else, the numbers just plummet, because I'm not talking about women, right? You'll have a student calling somebody a trick, or actual dudes that actually trick in their real lives calling somebody a trick. You'll have people that's not qualified. Like, it's like the truth behind the reason is, bro, if you're not a player or a pimp or a Mac or some type of successful ladies man or whatever, to a certain degree, you have no dominion calling anybody a trick. You know, if you don't get women, if you're not around women, and you know what I'm saying, because you'll have a trick on here calling somebody else a trick. You'll have a flat foot trick on here calling somebody else a trick. And it's like, nah, bro, you can't call nobody. You're not a player. You don't even understand the game. If you have no understanding of game, you shouldn't be running around here calling anybody a trick. You know what I'm saying? Or using any of those terms, you know? Now, players, when we call somebody a trick or another player a trick or something like that, because this jargon was really used amongst other players and pimps and people in that world and stuff like that, or it's used to describe something. If I know somebody's a square and they tricking their money off, I don't get nothing out of calling them a trick, because it's like, you know, if I'm in game mode and I'm playing around and shit like that, I don't get nothing off of that calling them a trick, because it's like that person's a square. Like, he's a civilian. He not playing the game like that. He not getting a toolbox and developing tactics and stuff like that. That man just don't know how to deal with modern woman. He don't know how to deal with his woman. That man doesn't know how to deal with square women. You know, the reason why people are having and I'm going to talk about it more in my Good Guys Want Hoes podcast series, is modern women, for the most part, you know, modern women for the most part are gamed up. Modern women for the most part, square women are hoes. Square women nowadays are hoes. You know, quote unquote square women. What is a square woman nowadays? You know, so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you know, like, if you ain't even in a part of the game, if you can't even drop no game, if people can't listen to you and you ain't dropping no type of ism, you don't got no type of knowledge or nothing like that, you know, you don't got no type of uncommon information and shit like that, man, look, you got no dominion running around here calling anybody a trick. And I advise y'all to check people that you know that's like, bro, you a nerd, bro. What you know about tricking and all this other stuff and all this other stuff. So I'm assuming you don't pay, you know, because see, as a player, I look at somebody say, oh man, you a trick. I'm assuming they don't pay. Oh, okay, you got some game, okay. So somebody calling somebody a trick, your initial response is to assume they don't pay and ask them to give you game, because first of all, if they can't do anything after that, they don't have no dominion calling nobody nothing. You know? So people got the rules and the tools fucked up. But they never had game anyway. You know? Yeah, throwing stones, hiding your hand. Just don't have the time to build a meaningful situation or whatever. Well, Jay, I kind of get on brothers like yourself, because that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. I'm gonna have to get you on that one. That's cap. I talk about that. I talk about that. Nowadays, things are convenient. You can build a meaningful relationship. You can build a meaningful relationship. It's just if you want to or not. You know, now we have more tools. It's not like a broad got to call you after 9 p.m. It's not like you can't text anybody. It's not like there's not social media websites and stuff. You can build meaningful relationships and stuff like that. But it's just that if you want to take the time to do that, like I say all the time, this is why, that's why people trick, Jay. They're like, oh man, I don't got the time. I want some pussy right now. I'm about to. But then on the back end, they want a relationship. It's like, well, bro, you spent all your time tricking, acting like you got a war to go fight tomorrow, or you got a plane to go catch tomorrow, and you can't stay around and stuff like that. You know, this is what's called, this is with amongst men. This is what's going on, Jalen. This is what's causing hookup culture and exhibition culture to go on. You know, you gotta find somebody that you're gonna be willing to put up with. You know, relationship attitude or whatever or not. You know, you're gonna have to find somebody that you're gonna put up with, because there's no point being a hopeless romantic and running through hoes. You know what I'm saying? There's no point. Because you're spreading yourself thin. Pause. You know. O'Shea is, shout outs to O'Shea, but O'Shea is O'Shea is a case study. I'll say at this point, O'Shea is a case study, because O'Shea is tripping also. Y'all got to start having confidence in yourself, especially even if you are a trick. You can be a trick, right? Let me give y'all the game. You can be a trick. There's nothing wrong with being a trick. If you're not declaring yourself a player, you can be a trick, but don't complain. You understand what I'm saying? You can be a trick, but don't complain. If you're paying women and you're mad at them, there's a problem with you. There's too many women out here versus a man. You can't be up here paying women and then say, oh, they're a certain way because that's what I know about them. No, you're paying them, so that's how you engage with them. And low-key, you're mad about that because she's not fucking with you the way you want her to fuck with you, aside from you coming up off your paper. So you have a limited belief that you're basing your views on. Because first of all, I don't understand this, y'all. If you're a decent guy and you got some money, you got beautiful things you can say, you dress well, you smell good. First of all, what woman wouldn't want to be with you? Think about it. If you're a basketball player, why are you tricking? You're a basketball player. Why are you tricking? It's not every day. It's not every day you can go down to it's not every day you can go down to the Rolls Royce dealership and they go down there and they treat you with the up nigga. Even Rolls Royce will say, hey, you know what? We're gonna do some paperwork. You know, we got your coloring ready. You know, we got it down to the specifications and everything. Here's some complimentary champagne. Here's some here's your invoice. Here's your here's some food real quick. You know, sit down while we get everything together, and we'll be back with you. You know, enjoy your champagne and relax. You know, we're getting your car cleaned and everything, and just getting it right for you, so you're good. And we also have an extra complimentary champagne waiting for you in your cooler. If y'all know anything about those cars, you know what I'm talking about and what I'm saying, right? Listen to what I'm telling you. That's some rich nigga shit. Rolls Royce compliments you, even though you go to see them. You know, when you're ready and you got your paper right, you go see them. They're happy to have you because you're doing business with them, obviously. And it's not every day that a guy goes down to the Rolls Royce dealership and pulls off with a $200,000, $300,000 car. Why the fuck are you spending money on women? To get them to get interested in you. First of all, as a basketball player, she should be happy to be around you. She should be happy to breathe the same air as you. Be in the same vicinity as you. She gets to touch you physically. And guess what? You go to games, right? And sign autographs, and kids love you. And you take pictures. And you got sports commentators talking about your performance, right? And how this person couldn't check you and couldn't touch you and do this. And it's like, damn, this nigga, he's a genetic specimen. He's quick and, you know, this, that, and the third, right? You're him. But it's like, damn, let me trick off on this chick to get her to like me. Nigga, what? Certain things don't make sense, man. When you rise, and even when you start making money and you start gaining fame and you start gaining your value as a human being and your personality and all that stuff starts to rise, man, women need to come to you acting correctly. Women need to come to you. When I'm explaining to y'all is, you see how Rolls Royce and Bentley, they don't have actual commercials on TV to sell their shit. They like, when you get your paper together, you come see us. We got you. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all seeing more Rolls Royce and all that other stuff now because rappers and all that other stuff. That's free advertisement. I'm just telling you, you want to sell a $400,000 product, the free advertisement, it will make you a fortune. Just think about what I'm telling y'all. So why don't y'all niggas have that type of mentality with women? As a basketball player, first of all, I mean, obviously she should know you're a basketball player, but women need to be coming to you off of, man, my son got your trading cards, or coming up, I heard a lot about you. I used to go to the games with my dad, and like y'all need to be in. Even basketball players, even though they're kids, they're dumb for engaging in some of the relationships that they're engaging in. Obviously, you see this basketball player knocking up Drea, and I ain't gonna lie, the Jasmine brand did Drea dirty. Women be doing women dirty. They pulled up a slide sheet of all the people that she been in just the industry. We not even talking about regular niggas. What's going on, Degenerate? So you got a lot of, and that's really the actual chink in the armor when it comes to a quote unquote athlete and stuff like that. They're young, and people take advantage of that in the real world. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being a beast on the court and a fool off the court. You see that nowadays. Niggas getting busted with pistols and shit. Like, boy, what are you doing? That's why basketball players want to be rappers and rappers want to be basketball players. All right. You said, now I think I stumbled across a secret formula, a secret sauce. You said, hopefully you stumble across the right one. You will. You just got to have your eyes open. You said, I thought I had that, and she proved herself to be untrustworthy, for lack of a better word. You said NBA players are the biggest simps, case in point. Yeah, but it's a lot of people, you know. What's going on, Tony? It's a lot of people. It's like men have to discover their worth. You know what I'm saying? Men have to discover their worth. And then a lot of women have a sense of overinflated worth and stuff like that. Women are players, bro. Y'all gonna get this game one way or another. Women, red pill, women are players, bro. You got somebody that all they bring to the table is a sexual good time. Like, how long in a man's life do you spend having sex? Number one. First of all, the time that it takes you to pay bills and chase the bitch and do all this other stuff is longer than it takes for you to bust a nut. So y'all niggas are paying for like little ass moments and shit like that. Cause I'm pretty sure y'all not doing this big wild shit that y'all see on the internet. The average guy is not doing that. So y'all can get that shit up out the way. But guess what? That's ingrained in y'all. So that will make y'all chase her longer for these for your little 15 minutes with her. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not under a damn relationship, not like that. But women are players, bro. Women are seducing and reducing a lot of dudes for like 10 minutes of pleasure and shit. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is ridiculous. Women are players, bro. You got somebody, you niggas get on here and talk crazy about, let's say, the concept of what y'all think, because y'all definitely don't know what the hell a quote unquote player is or a pimp. Y'all have no earthly idea what that shit is. But you got niggas on here that'll be like, oh man, see, hold on, y'all. You got niggas on here like, see, Cootie, you're trying to be a pimp. It's like, nigga, you trying to wife up a pimp with your goofy ass. You trying to wife up a pimp. You not having knowledge of what is really going on. Fuck being a pimp. You're not even having relationship knowledge of what's really going on. Is what's shooting your goofy ass in the foot. Because a woman is a pimp. Your wife, your girlfriend, and listen, I'm talking about after you even get a relationship with her, your wife, your girlfriend, some broad you've been talking to for a long time. Every day she wakes up, she's gonna figure out, okay, let me see how I can pimp out my man today. You know what? I'm feeling a little irritated today, and I need to kind of take this out on somebody. Let me see if I can have an attitude with him today, and then yell at him to take out the trash or do something. Or let me test them today by women are forever gonna test you. That's just the pimp in their body. That's just the pimping in them. Let me see if I can flip my man today. And this is what y'all don't get. Y'all be thinking it's all about money. It ain't got shit to do with money. Sometimes it got everything to do with your emotional currency. Oh, y'all not ready for that word. Emotional currency. That goes a long way with women. Do y'all know what the hell emotional currency is? Or do you care? Women will flip you in a bunch of different ways. Y'all have no idea. You're not even thinking about. Women have a pimp mentality. Women have a pimp mentality. She convinces. Listen. Women get pleasure out of sex also. She convinces you to give her pleasure, pay all her bills, be a gentleman, be chivalrous, pull out her chair, do all these things for her, do all these nice gestures and stuff for her. And then on top of that, you have to give her an allowance. Buy her diamonds and shirts and lipsticks and baguettes and pay for hair and shoes and all. Man, women are pimping y'all niggas out. You don't even have to be her man and get pimped. Nigga, you get pimped by proxy. You get pimped by association. Danica Marie can come on here and be like, I'm having this dope discussion with you. My super chat and my cash apps are looking a little bit low. Do your job. Oh, yeah. Here you go, Danica. Oh. Y'all niggas gonna run and pay her. Y'all gonna run and pay her. Whereas you got somebody like me giving y'all this fucking game. Y'all don't give a fuck about me. Y'all just treat me like a damn stepchild. So I'm like, well, shit. What's to lose at this point? Danica then sat up there. I'm just using her as an example, by the way, and told y'all to break yourselves without no work. Nigga, don't you see these titties? That's the only work I gotta do. That shit was given to you. She didn't work for them titties. She didn't work for her face. Everything I have right here, I had to work for. Everything, every story and piece of game that I gave y'all, I had to work for. You don't think I went through heartbreak? You don't think I went through shit getting fucked up? You don't think I went through, and I just sit up here and give y'all that shit for free. She over there telling y'all to break yourselves. I'm like, damn, can y'all please support the show? I mean, y'all sit here for hours and listen to it. That's the least you can do. I get y'all through your work day. I give y'all some game, helping y'all out with information that can help you move up at least mentally and physically and different. Man, this shit is ridiculous, man. What I'm doing is something that most brothers don't do. It looks common now because everybody's copying what I'm doing, but most brothers don't do. I'm putting in noble work, but unfortunately, amongst our people, it's a thankless job. If I was to come up here and just talk about fuckery and have bitches fighting on my panel like I used to and other stuff, I would be getting praised. And it's like, bro, to me, I don't get no satisfaction when I go. It's like, bro, what the fuck did I just do? I didn't do nothing. I didn't put out no information to say, oh, you know, somebody could really benefit from that. Nope. I just had a whole bunch of people on here yelling in their bullshit microphones and y'all don't get nothing out of that. I'm the most and the last damn near most educational show in the Manosphere. And I did this all by, and I can do it all by myself. By myself. What you see me doing as one person, it takes teams of people to do. You go to those people and you say, oh, well, okay. You sit down for 10 minutes and be entertaining. Go ahead. What do you want me to say? You don't got nothing to say? You don't got nothing lined up? You don't got nothing interesting to say? You don't got no perspective? Who made, like, it's like, bro, I had to work for this shit. This wasn't overnight. This wasn't overnight. What's going on, Link? Tony said, paying for pussy is for those who have more money than they have time. Marginal cost versus marginal benefit, the rule of economics. Well, first of all, in today's society, that used to be the case, Tony. But in today's society, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. To a certain degree. Men shouldn't even be paying for pussy. But it's gonna happen. And I get it. And I don't knock nobody. I don't knock nobody if they do, you know, because it's like, oh, this person didn't declare themselves as players. It's like, why is Elon Musk paying for pussy? Well, he's a smart dude. He didn't declare himself as a player. But even me, I would look at Elon Musk sideways and be like, why are you paying for pussy? Why, Kuda? He didn't declare himself as a player. Yeah, but he's a smart dude. You mean to tell me you niggas can do geometry and launch rockets and all kinds of shit and you pay him for pussy? You don't even have a mouthpiece? How you don't even have a mouthpiece? I can understand you not having the looks and all this other stuff, but that don't stop you from having a mouthpiece. Like, it's like, bro, you don't know how to communicate? You can be ugly as fuck. Ask Shabba Ranks. You can be ugly as fuck and get women, even off a vibe. You don't even have to have that much of a mouthpiece to communicate what you want. You can walk into a room and be like, bitch, I'm Elon Musk. I launch rockets. Who fucking with me? Some women gonna come over to you, bro. When you walk into a room, guess what? That woman knows you. You don't know her. Why are you paying? Furthermore, I'm gonna tell you, most rich niggas that y'all idolize, I'm gonna tell you they're gumps anyway. Because if you have more money than time, and have her follow you around, or be placing her in certain spots. Okay, I'm gonna be in Canada in the next 2 days. I'm down here at the plant working with these people, getting the stuff together and stuff. So listen, I'm gonna give you a plane ticket to fly to Ontario or wherever and stuff like that. So you're gonna be there, just get established and have everything ready. So when I'm there in the next 2 days, you know, we can go hang out and do whatever. Like, it's time management, man. There's different ways around, you know what I'm saying? Just paying for stuff. You got to be tactful. Shout outs to Link dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. You got to be able to push. You got to be able to, push that shit around like that. Like, everybody's making excuses for tricking and shit like that. I get it. People trick. You know, there's a million reasons to trick. I get it. But it's like, bro, if you're the attraction, it's not that hard as a man to take the attraction or what would be attraction away from women. It's like motherfuckers be calling up radio shows and they be calling up radio shows and all these other people. It's like, yo, like these, as a man, I'd be mad as shit. Hey, Kuda, you want to call up this radio station to get tickets to hang out with Elon Musk? Damn, hell yeah, I want these free tickets. Because if I look at a regular ticket, you probably gotta pay like $5,000 just to be around this nigga, right? But he's tricking off on a broad. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, did she have to pay to be around you? She don't. Oh, but you paid her. Wow. Okay. That's where man fucked up. Y'all are trying to pay women to act right. That's even worse than any type of SBE I've ever heard. And y'all want to sit up here and tell me that the game ain't real and women ain't pimps? Pay me to act right? And it's to the point, if you don't even have the mouthpiece or personality to get a woman act right, you're like, you get mad. You're what I want, and I want you to act right. Come up off some paper. Damn, my guy, you purchasing emotions? You purchasing emotions now? That shit goes beyond just purchasing pussy, man. I hope guys wake up and kind of see it, you know? That's why I don't give a fuck if a dude's like, oh, well, I'm just buying pussy. Okay. Y'all be taking it to the next step. That's why I don't listen to no nigga talking about some you don't need no game. Why are you telling me I don't need no game as a man? Nigga, I'm not trying to pull you. You know what I'm saying? I be listening to niggas. It's like, why would you listen to a nigga tell you that you don't need no game to pull a woman when that woman used game to pull him? And he's pretending like this woman did not use no type of game to pull him. You weird ass niggas will fall for a woman, then at some point get her in the bedroom, and she's taking off her clothes or whatever, and you see push-up bra, you see lipstick. Some of these bitches don't care. She took her wig off and she's like itching her her cornrows. Like women are using game to pull y'all. They sit up here and have y'all talking about them a million times a day on the internet. Senselessly, just no homo, intellectually jacking off. And they tell y'all to be real, don't lie to them, pay their bills, do all of this stuff. This is what got y'all talking about the 50-50 again, remember? She's non-negotiable. I'm not going 50-50 with you. Then you get her, she got a push-up bra, fake lashes, makeup. She got all this fake shit on. Heels. If you do your homework on heels, you know, high heels, women never used to wear heels. Heels actually were for men. Men, you know, women start wearing heels. They revolutionized it. But anyway, all this fake shit. Was that money you spent on her fake? I respect some of y'all niggas be like, yeah, Kuda, I do be tricking, but see, this is what I do though, Kuda. I make counterfeit money. I make counterfeit money, Kuda. How you think I get it off? She don't got no fucking marker on her. She don't, nigga, this bitch ain't holding this Hyundai up to the sun and seeing if there's a watermark. She thinks it's real. And I look at you, I'll be like, oh, touche.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
What's going on, Andre? Yeah, I agree with that, Tony, because I play dumb like a motherfucker. I be in the room, I be quiet as hell. I'm not the one beating it. Nigga, Player Talk Radio is one of the most only places that you will hear me discuss game with y'all and call myself a player and talk about all of that. In other words, I be chilling. You dig? On some adult shit. You said if he messes with a real hoe, you'll never know. Yeah, on behalf of that hoe, for sure. Because a real one gonna that's the one he gonna pay for real. You know what I'm saying? You know, millionaires, they don't be paying for pussy like that. They do, but it's under a contract. You know, at that point when you get money like that, it's under a contract. You know, I'm gonna call you you was my hoe before, but now I'm gonna call you my assistant. I'm gonna put you on payroll. I'm gonna have you handle certain things for me while I'm out doing other things and stuff like that. And I get to write you off. Nigga write his hoe off on his taxes and shit like that. Niggas handle money a little bit different, bro. They're not up here mongering like niggas and shit like that. Like a lot of these little fake passport bros, bro. How are you a fucking monger and you paying? Ooh, I can't wait for this money to leave my pocket. Oh, I don't like money. Oh, I can't wait to hand this over to a little. Oh, I can't wait. Nigga, I'm doing bookkeeping. I'm gonna have a folder. Let me do Elon Musk bookkeeping. I'm gonna have a folder for him on QuickBooks. Okay, this the whole folder right here. Damn, he spends a lot on hoes, but shit, come tax time, he get to write that off. Let me put a special folder for his hoes right here real quick. Hole number 1, hole number 2. Yeah, they write off hoes and shit. Yeah, hell yeah. This is why I don't trust niggas, man. When niggas get a hold of something, they fuck the game up. You know what I'm saying? Let me give y'all the game with niggas. Black people are a pyramid scheme. What do you mean, Kuda? I'll tell you what it is. A pyramid scheme, you got to get in on, but you got to be hip, and you got to know how to predict. A pyramid scheme, you can make money off a pyramid scheme. Niggas lying to you when they talk about pyramid scheme and shit like that. You can make a lot of money off a pyramid scheme, but guess what? You got to get in first, and then get out. You don't stay in it. You know, you get in first, or if you find out, you stay in it, stay into it. You know, medium, but don't be in that last batch. Don't be in that last batch. You get in and get out. Get in, make sure you can, you probably can get the residuals and stuff before you get out, and then you get out. Because Negroes, that's exactly how black people work. It's a pyramid scheme. It's a fucking pyramid scheme. It's actually down to a science. How is it that I can get on YouTube and go find a video called How to Sell to the Negro? There's no video on how to sell to the white man. There's no video on how to sell to the Spanish man. There's no video on how to sell to the Asian man. There's no video on how to sell to the Indian man. There's no video for that. There's a video for your black ass though. The psychology of how you work. You know what I'm saying? I got to get on here and say this shit over and over religiously, but a white man can get on here and say this shit one time, and niggas gonna be like, oh, damn, that's true, man. That white man, you know what I'm saying? If that white man, you know that man, that's true, man. That's so true, man. Because you know what I'm saying? That white man wouldn't go out of his way to tell us this if it wasn't true. You know, y'all don't believe that his ice is colder. Y'all religiously practice his ice being colder. You know, at the expense of good brothers too. You know, shout outs to Link. You know what Link did? Link commented on a video. Not even on a video. He commented on a movie. He commented on a movie that I filmed, that I promoted a couple times in this space. A movie that I filmed here in Laos. He commented on a movie that I filmed. I'm in traffic, very dangerous, on some stuntman shit. I'm pointing a camera. I'm recording. I'm doing a show. Getting great visuals. Audio's okay. It's not blurry and stuff like that. I'm doing things you never seen a quote unquote passport bro, nigga, or whoever. I'm doing things you've never seen them done before. Showed it to a bunch of niggas. Don't nobody give a fuck. Yeah, that's crazy, Kuda, but where the women at? Bro. I'm on a electric board with camera equipment, coordinating a piece of machinery in traffic with motorbikes, cars. No, the customer is not always right. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because if the customer is requesting bullshit, nah. The creator is always right, because that's what draws the customer. See, McDonald's feeds their customers low quality food, I guess you could say. And that's what the customers want. But guess what? If you want to eat low quality food, that customer ain't going to be around for a long time. That customer ain't going to be around for a long time if you want to eat low quality food. You know what I'm saying? So that's not right, you know? But it's what people believe. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Coffee? It's what people believe. Cigarette companies, right? You just use this analogy of the customer is always right, right? Cigarette companies. People pay to poison themselves. Then again, I could say that with a lot of different things. People do pay to poison themselves, but that poison got to be enough to keep you alive long enough to pay. I'm moving around in Asia on a board, in traffic, with my camera, and it's beautiful. And I'm headed to a museum showing you guys the casualties of war. And for niggas that claim they want to travel and see certain things and stuff like that, this is why I don't do travel content for y'all. Y'all not grateful for no fucking travel content. I'm like, man, you know what? Nah, man, I put my life on the line. I put my life on the line. Y'all niggas talking about a fucking a passport, bro? What the fuck is a passport, bro? Passport, bro. A passport? Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. A passport, bro. All y'all want to see is hoes and rusty ass women, right? A passport, bro. Wait till this shit loads. Yeah, y'all support Floyd. Y'all support Floyd. Floyd's sitting up there treating y'all like shit. He not even giving y'all no content. At least if I ask y'all to support, I done gave y'all some game. I done gave y'all some content, gave y'all some mental chewing gum. I feel bad because y'all waiting. Y'all just waiting for Floyd. Y'all just waiting for some shit to happen to him. Y'all are supporting him till some bullshit happens to him, and that's fucked up. But that's what y'all want to see. Y'all niggas like to see a slow train wreck. Y'all not helping that man out.
Friday.
That even makes y'all worse because y'all are giving him money so he can go hand it to a prostitute.
There goes my girl shop. She thick as hell. I gotta take y'all there one day and show y'all, like, she bad face, body, everything.
Oh yeah, that was my girl Lisa. Lisa on the other side of town now.
definitely cool stuff out here. So make sure you guys look at this huge place behind me.
You need to
Make sure you
up
guys.
the quality. Look, this shit in 4K. Look at that. That shit in 4K. That is fucked up. But don't nobody want to hear it though. They give it, y'all giving him money, y'all tricks, y'all giving him money, y'all tricking by proxy. Y'all giving Floyd money to go spend on prostitutes. Same thing with Austin. You say, I mean, it's just what's going on. I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm lying. It is lagging. I need to. I don't want to up it to 4K. Hold on. It's cause my Wi-Fi. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me switch over. Hold on. Yeah, they want that slow train wreck. That's what they want. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's see if this is better. Hold on, no. Hold on. Let's see if this is better. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me switch over. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's see if this is any better because I only got one bar. Hold on. And it says it's unstable. Hold up. Yeah, I can't even show it because you want to know why? Y'all look, y'all go look it up. Y'all go look it up. You know what I'm saying? Go look up DJ Kuda Laos bomb or whatever, so y'all can go check out the movie that I did about the the bombs in Laos. You know what I'm saying? Spawn said, I gave you money to trick as well. What's the point? What are you talking about? Spawn, I appreciate you supporting the shows. But when you drop the twos on me, man, look, I'll probably go get myself a damn beer or add it up and go pay some bills to keep this show running. Okay? I take the support when I do get support on these shows to keep these shows running. It takes money to keep running these shows. I'm giving time and money. Man, I'm not doing no fucking audience SBE, man. Y'all tripping. Ain't nobody doing no fucking audience SBE. Yeah, I know, Spawn. But I'm letting you know it pours back into the show, and it pours back into everything else. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll sit down and go buy. I'll sit down and go drink a fucking beer and edit some videos. You damn straight. You know what I'm saying? But y'all are openly giving him money to go spend on prostitutes, and because that's what y'all want to see. Y'all want to see him spaz out and wreck. And then the fucked up part is y'all gonna get back on here and talk shit about it when he does crash out. That's why I kind of slowed down on talking about him in Austin. You know, that's why I slowed down on talking about him in Austin, because it's like at this point it's sad, bro. Like, how much hoes do y'all need to see Austin with to be like, yeah, he get hoes? You know? No, I'm not saying Spawn. I'm not saying you. You know what I mean. My bad. I be talking figuratively. I'm talking about when I say the audience. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's not like you. I'm in these discords, right? And there's some good brothers in these discords, right? But it's like they're on these guys every move, and they're like oh, Floyd is, he's doing this again, or he's doing that again, and he's doing this again. It's like, me, to a certain degree, being in the manosphere, I don't really care about really talking crazy about. I mean, brothers gonna talk crazy about brothers. I get it, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I would rather Floyd be safe than y'all keep egging him on to go down to fucking blades and deal with women. You know what I'm saying? That's like, come on, man. This shit is ridiculous. I worry about his safety more than wanting to see him crash out. Y'all are just paying to see somebody crash out. But that's what y'all would support. That's what people are supporting. Floyd get his whole trips financed by his audience of people that want to see him go down there and crash out. Nah, that's not what's going on, classic barrister. That's not what's going on. Yes, I mean, it's all for it's hilarious. It's comedic values in it. If y'all are gonna follow a honest passport bros, if y'all are gonna follow an honest passport bro, you're gonna have 3 phases with that passport bro that y'all are gonna follow. That's honest. Phase number 1, he's gonna talk about traveling and going to another country, whoop-de-whoop, and he gonna show you the travel. He gonna vlog it a little bit and whatnot, right? Phase number 2. I'm about to throw something at this damn cat. Phase number 2. Never mind. Phase number 2. You're gonna see him reach the country. You probably might see him go through like a little dating phase and stuff like that, because these are quote unquote desirable guys, right? So the dating phase, if you boyfriend material and stuff like that, and you're going to go get traditional women, the dating phase shouldn't even be that long. And then phase number 3, you're gonna always see him with the same girl. You're gonna always see him with the same girl. Y'all are not seeing that. You can get on here and say, you could point out, nigga, you could point out about 5, 6, 7, 8 different women these dudes have been with. You could point out all of these girls, but it's like, it doesn't matter. Remember, I gave y'all that concept. Do you want crumbs, a slice, or do you want cake? Y'all niggas praising these niggas for running around with crumbs. And then it'll mess up Austin mentally when the camera goes off. It'll mess up Floyd mentally when the camera goes off. Because it's like, okay, I'm getting praised for having crumbs. Because I still got to go to another country and do what I did when I first started. I don't got no cake. How am I reaching, Tony? How am I reaching? How am I gaslighting y'all in the first place? And how am I reaching? How you got all those girls but don't have a girl? I've been through this realization when in the States, man. That shit is not like this. This is not passport bro SBE, bro. They should have been teaching those dudes game, but they don't want to listen, so they went to go get their passport, and they're trying to teach y'all game, or they got to turn around and still learn the game. He said Kuda with the cats, Thai City with the dogs. Yeah, there's dogs out here too. But the dogs in Laos are different than Thailand. You know, you said they wanted those exactly, Spawn. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly where I'm getting at. So I mean, so who's really gaslighting y'all? Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. What's going on, player? Who's really gaslighting y'all? Somebody that's claiming that they want a wife when they want hoes? You know, because I mean, like at this point, you could just say, "Yo, I want to go get some hoes." I'm not gonna show y'all, but there's a picture going around in these discords with Floyd in a condom that's ripped open, and he's like smiling and shit like that. It's like, bro, you proud of that? You know, dudes getting women don't have to show you the women that they're dealing with. They don't got to open up the books like that. It's like you're impressed by a guy that gets women in 2024. A man that gets women impresses you. What does he get? What does he get out of impressing you? Does he get more women? Me showing you a bunch of women that I'm getting is gonna get me more women because you said I can get women. You know, what type of mindset is that? And then to build a whole movement around it. Yeah, but that's the thing, Dre. Them hoes over there is not economical. Because the thing is that dealing with them on those terms, you've probably, because they're probably good hoes. I mean, dealing with them on those terms, you probably turned a decent hoe into a jackass because she's dealing with you on those terms. You know what I'm saying? What would have been a decent hoe? She dealing with you on them terms. Because, you know, you go to Medellin, right? You can really have an actual hoe. Because them hoes out there got skills. They know how to cook. They know where to, you know, they know how to make smoothies. They know where to go get drinks and all kinds of stuff. I'm not saying you should eat a hoe's cooking, but you could have got way more out of her than some sex. Even being a hoe in another country. She could have showed you where the clubs were at so you can meet square bitches. She could have showed you how to properly open up a coconut and where to pick one, what's the right. You could learn a lot of shit. You know? I already told y'all the type of women y'all need to go talk to. I'm not saying they ain't hoes neither, but at least your mind in the right place. I'll respect a nigga that's like, yo, I'm a passport bro, but guess what? I'm talking to the girl from the bank. You know, when I go get my money turned over, there's a little baddie in the bank. She said she said she got a little time to chill with me when she get off. What's wrong with talking to the broad that works at the bank? What's wrong with talking to the young cutie that's like cutting fruit at the market? Damn, nigga, you too good to. First of all, you going to another country, third or second world or whatever. You too good to talk to somebody that cuts watermelons. But you want to complain about how black women don't want to accept you, but you too good to talk to somebody that cut a watermelon. Okay. You know, you too good to talk to somebody that fucking I don't even know. Insert job here. You know. You said someone mentioned before that passport bros are fucking shit up for local dudes, but I'm not against hypergamous bitches. They're not really fucking shit up for no local dudes, man. They fucking shit up for other black people that look like us that wants to travel, or us that's currently traveling. That was my problem. What's going on, Toya? Happy Friday. Let's get it in, Toya, before the weekend. All right, you made it. You made it. You know, you said the girl in the bank setting up that ransom request. Hell no, the girl in the bank not about to be, you know, she got somewhere to be. You know what I'm saying? And she got somewhere to be. She got a job to do. You don't got to worry about her being in the streets. She probably a little bit more upstanding. And the uniform that she wears to work is not a thong. It's not a thong. What's going on, Star P? You can't complain about hoes in America and twerking and all this other shit and then go to another country and go to the club to go find hoes there that's twerking and doing all the same shit that you claim not to like about hoes in America. And furthermore, y'all niggas are lying about not liking hoes anyway. So we already debunked that. And I don't want to hear none of these body count topics and 50-50 topics and all this other bullshit y'all trying to revamp right now, claiming that y'all are noble men as if y'all only deal with noble women, when the first thing we can find is your nose in a hoe's ass. You don't have a problem with prostitution unless you're benefiting off of it. Let's keep it a buck. Not you, Tony. Yeah, I got the kidnapping joke. Yeah, she gonna line your ass up. She with the cartel and shit. I wouldn't talk to no bank bitch in Colombia and shit. You know she tapped in. Nigga could just go up to the register. Yeah, I want to launder my money here. Yeah, I just want to launder some money here. You know, I flipped a bunch of bricks last night. I'm tired. I don't feel like cleaning it. I just want to launder it here. You know, you said I seen a video of a white man paying 1,000 Philippine pesos or 280 for a U.S. dowry for a 21-year-old Filipina. Dudes is paying. Yeah, but see, he where he's at, he get a girl from the country. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got a lot of brothers here, right? I got a lot of brothers here, right? And brothers in general that be like, I got a friend, he a virgin, or I got a guy that doesn't have that much sexual experience. He wants to know how he can go about it because the dating game is messed up and this, that, and the third. And it's like, y'all don't even listen to me anyway when I give y'all some good shit. Slightly support, right? But it's like, what am I gonna tell this nigga? You know, I mean, I do know what I could tell him, but I would tell somebody, hey, if you want a virgin and you want a wife, you kind of could go do what that, because that's they've been doing it. They're the original passport bros. You kind of can go. That is an option open to you. Then I gotta come to my senses. I'm like, I'm gonna tell a black man to go travel and go do that. In the back of my head, I'm like, yeah. How serious is he? Is he about wanting what he claims that he wants? But then again, I have to look at it and be like, well, a black man ain't going. I don't give a damn. He not going to take that advice. He's not going to take that advice. He's not going to take that advice. And then furthermore, he kind of left out a lot of shit. He kind of lied to you. Because with my expertise and my experience, I know in the back of my head, he wants a hoe. He wants a hoe. He has a taste for a hoe. So I'll tell a dude, I'll be like, man, just look. I told y'all this before. Take a weekend, save up your money, and go get an escort. And deal with her for the whole weekend. Then see how you think. Because I gotta look at it like this. How would a guy that does not have experience knows what he wants from a woman when he has nothing to compare it to? And he doesn't have to tell me this. But I know what he's using as a barometer. Social media. Somebody tell me where are all the decent women on social media? Because I swear to God, if you go on Twitter, okay. I swear to God, if you go on YouTube, I swear to God, if you go on wherever, you're gonna find out what you gonna see. Women present themselves as hoes online. I could see if it was different. I could see if women were saying that, man, I can't find me a decent man because all guys are presenting themselves as gigolos online. Men don't get online and present themselves as gigolos. Women can't even be mad at men for having these conversations. Gigolos are weird to me. And I'm a player. Don't gigolos get pussy? Why don't y'all niggas go harass the gigolos? Why? Because you think he's gay. And he probably is. You know? You said speak on it, Kuda. In addition to you, who in this space is legit to follow brothers who want to establish life with a good woman overseas? I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I wouldn't follow. I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna give y'all some passport content to a certain degree, I would say go follow the white boys. Go follow Patty Doyle. Go follow. You know, there's the white boys. They got better information than these than black people, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh, I knew it was about to rain, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm sitting out here in the open and shit. Hold on, let me see if it's gonna rain bad, because it's monsoon season where I'm at, y'all. Hold up, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Spawn, don't lie to that man like that. Don't listen to Spawn. Perfect example right here. Don't listen to niggas. Don't listen to niggas. Perfect example right here. Hold on, y'all. Spawn about to send y'all. Don't listen to that. Spawn about to send you down a downward spiral. What I will tell you is to travel yourself and find out. Do your homework and find out. Yeah, the white man's ice is colder. Fuck it. Because when niggas get a hold of something, they fuck it up. Hold on, y'all. What is the weather? What the fuck? I would tell you to do your homework and travel. Hold on. This thing is lying, saying it's sunny. It is. I'm going to wait till it start raining heavy because there's just a couple sprinkles going on. But yeah, that's why I said the best thing to tell you in this case as a young black man is to go follow the white man. Shit. They're not about to they'll tell you all the spaces. You know, if women are playing with them, then you damn sure know women are playing with niggas. You know? You better off following your heart than to follow these YouTube niggas about these broads. Yeah. I don't watch travel content because I for what? You know what I'm saying? I create content. I don't even be watching dating content or nothing like that, you know. And I'm not knocking anybody that does, but I don't. You know, I'm a creator, so you know, I'm usually creating, you know. All right, Hold on. We're talking that's expensive for a weekend. No, you can get a flat fee out of her. And then listen, let me tell y'all something, man. If y'all are gonna be a if let me tell you one of the y'all listening to the Manosphere about tricking and shit, right? Y'all listening to the Manosphere about tricking. First of all, tricks don't pay full price. Tricks have a skill called haggling and bartering. So y'all can't even learn proper tricking from the Manosphere, even if you wanted the trick. Like if you a guy that says, you know what, I pay for it, but I need to find better methods of getting what I want. You know, because what's better than one hoe, Mr. Trick? 2 hoes. So if you're a trick and you're like, you know what, I want to take my tricking to the next level, you can't even come to the Manosphere for that. Because who you gonna talk to? You got tricks in the Manosphere that treat y'all like tricks, which is funny as hell, by the way. He said he don't watch the content, so why listen to him? Because I create content and I'm actually traveling. I have a whole book. I have a book on traveling, so you know. You said homemaker is different than a hoe in my opinion. Who's homemaker? You know. Hold on, give me 1 second. It used to be dudes that's turning out hoes, but it's social media that's turning out hoes these days. Hold on, y'all. Imagine getting imprinted by social media. Put that together. I wonder if this thing I'm not on the slower side. That's like I'm not gonna tell another black man to go listen to another black man. I will tell you to go travel. Pick a destination, do your research and shit like that. Stop listening to niggas. Niggas are gonna send you to Sasua. And you're gonna be mad as hell. Y'all already give a lot of black men bad advice anyway. I'm not about to sit up there and send y'all to the blade and not give y'all no instructions on how to conduct yourself on the damn blade. Obviously, y'all paying to see Floyd misconduct himself with hoes and shit like that. If that entertains y'all, if that's where y'all get your entertainment from, I'm a guy that has a problem getting women, but I want to see this other guy have the same problem that I had, but misconduct himself so I can be like, hey man, you fucking up with these hoes, you know? Yeah, go to the white man. That's the best advice I can give you. If you've never been there, how do you know I'm not giving you no good advice? Go to the white man. Yes. Them white YouTubers are going to be a lot more real with you. Yes. Yes. Where I'm at in Asia, I will fucking kick it with white people from Australia and all these other places way faster than I will kick it with a brother out here. Because usually the brothers out here don't know what they talking about. I got some brothers out here, by the way, but they locals. But the thing is that I'm a local. So guess what? I'm the brother that I would kick it with if I was to come to a place like this. But if I'm starting out, yes, the best advice that I can give you as a black man, I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying I'm the only brother that have game. You don't put words in my mouth and argue with some shit I never said. The best thing that I'm going to tell you is to go follow the white YouTubers that's been doing it, that got experience, that are privileged. But y'all don't know because y'all don't have to, I can't even gauge if anybody has left the States or not for the most part. What y'all don't know is that all over the world, a lot of Caucasian people get their ass kissed. So what happens is they get into certain places and they get content and things that normal people wouldn't get. They don't have to sit up here and do creep cam videos and have notices and all this other stuff. How is it that people been traveling for this long time, and as soon as you hear the term passport bros within the past couple of years, you're starting to see countries put out all the no, I'm not praising the white man. Listen to what I'm about to say. Listen to what I'm about to say before y'all make a judgment. How is it that within the past 2 years you are seeing Colombia and all of these countries and all of these countries put out travel bans and all this stuff now that the passport bros is a thing? You don't even want that passport bro name on your jacket, bro. You don't want that passport shit on your jacket, bro. You definitely don't. You know, so if you're starting out and you don't know what to do or you don't know where to go and do your homework, do your homework. Go watch the white people's content, because by time a brother brings you the content, it's gonna be a bastardized version. Go get the that's like me. That's like I'll give you the pure coke, bro. Don't waste your time with niggas doing crack and shit. Crack is whack. What did Whitney say? Crack is whack. Don't ever attach me to that. Plus, white boys are taking over passport bros anyway. They cleaning it up. Shit. Fucking look at all these bans and all kinds of shit going on right now since the passport bros became a thing. Niggas with no game fucking up. How does it? Let me get this straight. How does the country got to write a letter to tell y'all have no game? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me get up out this rain. I'm damaging my equipment, and the show barely is getting support to even replace this equipment. Hold on. All right, my bad. How does a country gotta tell you to knock it off? You said always claiming that the white man's ice and cold at DC should be ashamed. Is DC ran by black people? Shit. And you don't need me to tell you that the ice is colder. You said he has no faith in his black race. That's bias. That's his biased Nigerian side coming out and the Jamaican side judging too. Nah. You said Tony, damn, he's a yardie. I didn't know. Nah. All right, Spawn. I see you promoting other people's stuff in the chat. Hopefully, when you go to other people's show, you promote my stuff too. Let's see what Spawn. Let's see what YouTuber. Let's see what black YouTuber Spawn. I'm about to judge you like shit. Let's see what black YouTuber Spawn put in the chat. Quick. Let's see what y'all deem travel content real quick. Let's do a little homework real quick, y'all. Y'all be quick to promote everybody else. But your boy. Damn. Y'all know where to find links. Tony be trying to call me a tether. This tether on tether crime. Oh yeah, Andre and Andrea crossing borders is cool. But listen, no, I got you, Spawn. You good. No, people heard the wrong advice. People get the wrong impression. It's not my game. People get the wrong impression about me because back in the day there was an active boycott against me when dudes start turning into hoes and shit over women in Manosphere content. That's what that is. It became a popularity contest. So I don't care. I mean, I'm not about to go out of my way to impress dudes, but you know, if you get it, you get it. You said a lot of times niggas don't want you to buy a bag of ice with 4 ice cubes floating in the water. Yeah, I'm just not gonna send that brother down the wrong path. I mean, Andre and Andrea, I don't watch their stuff, but I mean, like I said, the best content creators, they have girlfriends. And honestly, they got to constantly be doing stuff with their wife and their girlfriends. Like when you travel and you get you a spouse or somebody, especially if she's really from that culture and from that country and stuff like that, you really don't want to be sticking no camera in her face like that, man, to impress other dudes. Like bro, you got your relationship, congratulations, go and enjoy it. You know, why add an extra unnecessary element to it, you know? Let me tell y'all something about these travel content creators too, that's like showing y'all their girlfriends and all this other stuff. Let me kind of put y'all up on game and how they get it right. Shira 7. Her content is scamming, so to say, using femininity and scamming. She scammed herself a husband. She shows him every so often, but she's not putting James or her husband or her family and stuff like that. She's not putting him on camera. Why? Because to a certain degree, it's one thing to have a baddie and people know that you dealing with a baddie, or you got you a good one, or you got you a baddie or whatever. But when you make your content about that woman or the relationship that you have and that person being a baddie or you're a woman or submissive and all this other BS, right? What your audience is, I know this as a player, trust me, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Your audience is going to eventually start becoming disrespectful and turn on you. Now, why would this happen? Because if you're in a relationship and that's your wife or that's your girlfriend or that's whoever that is to you, why would you use her as a muse? I mean, you're going to use her as a muse to get views, but why would you use her as a muse or a staple? You know what I'm saying? Why would you use her as a muse or a staple to show somebody that, hey, look, you can get one too? Say you could, look, let them know you have a chick and say, hey, you can get one too. You don't have to stick a camera in her face and be like, hey, look, let me show you her cooking grits because I acculturated. Because this is the thing with y'all and these little fake ass traditional women that y'all claim that y'all want. Niggas gonna be like, oh, well, you gotta teach her how to cook grits. You gotta teach fucking Mei Ling how to fry chicken properly. Y'all are gonna get with, I mean, this is the funny part. It's like y'all think you're slick and you're not. It's I'm talking about that audience, right? When you get with Miss Traditional, you're gonna try to Americanize her up a little bit. No one tells y'all about the woes of traveling. No one's giving y'all the real game. No one's gonna say, hey, you know what? I feel homesick. Hey, you know what? This week I'm kind of irritated. You know, I'm dealing with you said that's a lie. She has had him on her channel on YouTube. Chaos. Did you not hear what I said? And that is not a lie. She showcased James a couple of times, but she's not showing him off in front of her audience and having him interact with her audience. Look at y'all. Y'all just sharing travel dudes. Oh, this is a good travel place. This is a good travel place. Just go travel. I only know about these people because I'm in the same circles. I have yet to watch a Love Crossing Borders video. I have yet. Let's see who Tony put in the chat. Y'all know all these YouTubers. How y'all know all these? Y'all watch a lot of people. I create. What's going on, Ms. V? I appreciate y'all watching me, but y'all definitely can support the channel though. Y'all dropping these links in my chat because I know other people that y'all support. Y'all don't let them drop links for free. And Tony, this video is 7 years old. I've seen this guy before, and Chiang Mai is not like what he about to show y'all right now. No, I was not. No. I already know that. I already know that. Tony, I'm not saying you haven't been watching travel videos. I mean, it's but so much travel. Listen, with the y'all with this traveling shit, there's but so much traveling videos you can watch. Traveling is straightforward. Other than little details and nuances and stuff like that, there's literally, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, with the exception of certain little nuanced topics. If you're a guy that's like watching travel content, you only really need to watch traveling content for a year. Just about a good year. If you're traveling, I'm gonna tell you that some real shit. You're gonna cut back on watching travel content. To like really learn, it'll take you about a good year. I know that, Tony. I already know. We already talked about that. I'm saying in general, you know, shout outs to Ms. V in the building. I'm saying in general, I don't know what all this traveling content being well, actually that's a lie. I do know why y'all are watching all of this travel content and y'all are consuming all of this travel content, because people have a daydream mentality. It's like, damn, I wish I was in Mexico than being here. Damn, I wish I was in such and such than being at work. Damn, I wish I could, you know. But I'm telling y'all, all you gotta do is have some balls, set some time aside, and get on the plane. Ooh, finally, it stopped raining. Hold on, y'all. All right, we're gonna finish. You said I view it as living vicariously through other. I mean, it happens, you know. But see, that's the thing about you know these spaces and stuff like that. Like I said, y'all will support a brother. Y'all will support the crash out. Y'all will support a brother crashing out. People want to see a train wreck. Because it ain't even about traveling no more with y'all. It ain't even about traveling no more. It's just about saying, let me see what Floyd doing. What Floyd effing with. You know? Shout outs to, damn, I didn't know you can do that. That's so cool. Shout out to Ms. V drop. Ms. V says, keep doing you. Shout outs to Ms. V. Ms. V been dropping flames as always. And I'm everybody now is talking about a topic that she done covered like what was it, almost two months back? January, about the portrait mode on YouTube videos that YouTube is rolling out. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Miss V. Hold on, give me 1 second. I had to change everything over. Shout outs to Miss V. Hold on. Ooh, yeah, big bag. All right. Yeah, I was bored. Hold on. It's because I moved around. Hold on. Yeah, I was saying that you were talking about content. You were talking about portrait mode. YouTube switching over to portrait mode, and now everybody's talking about it. But you've been talked about it. You know. Shout outs to me. I'm telling you, like y'all be thinking that I'll be sending y'all to YouTubers that don't be giving y'all the game. I'm like, shit. Ms. V ahead of the pack. Head of the pack. I'm not even gonna. I'm so proud that she still shows up every day and work hard. I'm not even gonna ask her where she gets her sources. I'm like, it's legit, you know. And she shows up every day, so I wouldn't be surprised if the source is her. You know, she does her research, she does her homework. She's a Sigma, you know. So hey, sleep if you want. If you're not subscribed to make this go viral TV, I don't know what to tell you, man. All right, hold on, y'all. You said shout outs to Andre. I appreciate you, bro. Hold on. Let me Wi-Fi went out and came back in because I moved around. It was like raining a little bit. It's monsoon season out here, so it's gonna be raining. So I'm gonna start doing my shows indoors again, and I gotta set up my studio and all that other goofball shit. I'm tired, y'all. I'm just getting back off of being sick. You said, yeah, that's real talk. Travel content gives brothers hope. It does, because brothers feel stuck in the USA. You know, I would tell every brother to go travel. Brothers feel stuck in the USA. Yeah, Dirty Foot Wireless. You know, Dirty Foot Mobile. Let me stop. But brothers feel stuck in the USA, so that it does give. What I'm saying is that you gotta have enough balls to jump on a fucking plane, bro. Me, I'm a doer. I something for long, not go do it and shit like that. You know, you got to be hands on. You know, These brothers been watching passport content for years and shaming brothers and shaming women and shit like that, and jump on an airplane. It's like, yeah, I hear you, and that shit sound good, but listen, me and my friends, we're throwing a party in Cambodia in 2 weeks. Are you gonna be there? You know, yeah, I get it. Sisters ain't shit, and they do this, that, and the third. And are you gonna be? Let me tell y'all some real shit, and it's one of the realest shit I've ever said about any passport, anything. I can count on a black woman to be in Cambodia before I can count on that black man to be there. Ooh, I'm a different bag of tricks, y'all. You got to take your time with me. Hold on. I want y'all to say that's cap. I can count on a black woman to be there before I can count on a brother. It's hard to get a nigga to get up and go outside of the house. And you got out here flying to Dubai getting shitted on and shit like that. Hold on, y'all. I can't believe it. Broads will leave the house to go get shitted on in Dubai, but we can't get a nigga to get up out of his damn house. No, it's true, Andre. A woman will find a way to get there. She'll use coupons. She'll use her frequent flyer miles and all kinds of shit. She'll find a way to get there. She'll find a way to get there. Women go outside, bro. That's why we tell y'all to go outside. Like, women be getting season trips and tickets to go places and timeshares and all kinds of women be showed up. It's dudes that ain't there. If a guy's like, yo, I don't have a mouthpiece, I can't flirt, I don't know how to dress, you know what I'm saying? I'm wearing the dragon shirt. What's the point of showing up? It's not like I'm gonna speak, you know. What's going on, Andre? Are you there? Oh, you on mute? Hold on, let me drop the link again. You on mute, bro?
Yeah, I muted up for a sec.
Okay, what's going on, man? My bad, bro. I'm like moving around. I got a whole bunch of shit going on. Jump in real quick.
Nah, you good.
This ain't no passport. What? I'm about to get Tony. Tony be trolling like shit. My bad. Jump in, man. I'm the topic is all over the place. I haven't even gotten to this Lapeef shit yet. We're about to open up the Lapeef pack, but jump in, man. You said it's somewhat true about the.
Yeah, I would say that would kind of depend on where they're going to, because my understanding of what people have been talking about is like basically black women are going where the trail has already been blazed. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Okay. You said here we go with the passport shame, blame, and explain. Spawn said you kind of do. How is this passport shame, blame, and explain? Well then, okay, if I'm telling y'all the wrong thing, why don't y'all go to those channels that y'all put in my chat? You sent me some big swole niggas sitting in Chiang Mai. And who else? What else did y'all say? And then y'all sent me another guy that's with his wife somewhere in the Dominican Republic. You know, what's going on, Don? Why don't y'all go follow them? Go see what they're telling brothers. So if you want to be a big swole nigga in Chiang Mai, go follow the link Tony gave you. And if you want to go find you a Spanish woman to cook you some arroz con pollo, I don't even know if she's Spanish. She like I haven't even looked at Andre's girl because I don't care. But she'll probably show you how to cook some arroz con pollo. What's the problem? I didn't tell y'all nothing wrong when I was sitting there telling y'all to fucking figure out how visas work and learn the language and shit like that. Them passport bros still don't know the language.
It's 2 years later.
I actually mentioned that earlier in your chat because I did mention
Yeah,
that I
they're
was
not
watching.
passing around.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, I was watching like Ty City when he was covering that video of Floyd where he was trying to run game out there and like he didn't even know the language properly and he was like, "Fuck it, I don't need to learn the language." And it's like, nigga, you need to learn the language. Like, what are you talking about?
They cursed me out on Ty City's panel and was on Austin Holloman's meet. And then I'm like, and I told them they were gonna turn on it. I don't even see, people will be like, yo, Kuda, you need to get this audience and all this other stuff. Nah, I don't want to be around a bunch of fake niggas. Seen audience niggas are trying to tell me to attract. I'm okay. I don't want to be around them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like if niggas ain't even loyal to if niggas ain't even loyal as an avatar, I definitely don't care about how that nigga living in real life. If you could commit so much time to be a disloyal avatar, you know
And
what I'm
like
saying?
the general sentiment that
Now that's real talk. Now that's real talk.
yeah, that is
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I don't want that audience.
what's good, Ray.
Even if they support, I don't want that audience. I'm
Hey
good, man.
y'all. What's
You know,
up,
I'd
brother?
rather y'all be all right instead of being overseas and getting clipped by some chick, man. You know, and no, it's not me comparing myself to Passport Bros. Kuda, no. I mean, Tony, no. Them niggas cursed me out over there and then turned on Austin Holloman and start calling him a helmet and all this other stupid shit when they were on his nuts. And them niggas still haven't jumped on the plane. Them niggas still haven't showed y'all a fucking palm tree. I can cam up right now and show you this tree right now bearing coconuts right beside me.
You said you said them
I
and
don't want to hear
Austin
that shit,
Holloman.
man.
I'm lost on that one. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, like Kuda, I would say we were talking about earlier facts.
No, it was
Like
a bunch of
how
it was a bunch of fake dick riders in the Manosphere, because those were the same niggas back in the day when I was running third shift and me, Marco, Jessica, and Zero was running shit here. We were telling brothers to travel and was giving them the actual game, and Marco was bringing girls on and everything in that, and they were calling women dirty foot. They were calling, these niggas wanted to stay in America and make it work with Keisha. I don't know what got into their ass and start acting like they got to go get passports and shit like that. But that shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? That shit is fake. And I got a problem with a lot of people running around here banging that passport bro gong, because those were the same people back in the day calling people dirty foot.
well, like Kuda, yeah, that's what I noticed when I was.
Yeah, jump in, but let me give you a shout out, Andre. I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to Dre dropping the huge $10 on the PayPal.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
No big bags around me. I'm good on that.
Jump in, man. I mean, I'm just following. I'm just following the space of brothers are like, yo, what are we talking about now? You know,
like
the Passport Bro's been out for a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like earlier when you like also that too. Like when you're talking about like you need to check with the white boys and see what they're doing over there. And I was like, I said in your chat, I was like, them white boys, they've been calling that shit geomaxing from the MGTOW days. So it ain't new to them.
Yeah, geomaxing. Yep.
And only recently now they're jumping on the Passport Bros wave, even though they were already doing it.
Yep.
And also too.
Okay.
Yeah, my apologies. Like I'll say this quick. Also too. When you were talking about earlier, when you were saying that like niggas look like watching a train wreck, sorry, and that's true because like when I was watching this stream, it's just that's what they were looking at. It was like dude trying to run game and he was failing miserably, and there was one section of that video where he was walking through some
crazy.
area.
I mean, but no, but I'm saying the shit is crazy. Like you'll look into the chat and see what the audience, and they're supporting them. But you'll look into the chat and see what the audience is telling them. It's like, yo, touch her ass. Yo, touch her boobs. And it's like, what?
Well, I wasn't even saying all that. I was talking about like he was walking through the area.
I'm saying if you go to these streams where you see that they're supporting dudes that they want to crash out, you'll be just seeing people in their audience saying the dumbest shit.
Yeah, that is true. Because the dude was walking through the area. And some dude must have told him like you shouldn't be around here. It's not safe. And like You know,
Yeah, I
and
heard that.
they were
This
like
happened last
enjoying
night,
that
right?
shit, and I'm just like, that's crazy. Like you
Yeah,
want this
I
day
heard.
getting caught up in some shit.
Yeah, I heard they this happened last night, right?
No, it was like a
Or
week
like
or two ago.
no,
Something like that.
something literally happened on this stream. Actually, let me see if I can go find it because I'm in a Discord. Something literally happened to Austin. I think last night or his last live stream. Some dude tried to call him out or check him while he was walking around and filming women and stuff like that. So the thing is this, right? You know, damn, my phone died. Let me see how much battery I got here. Damn, I don't got that much, but you know what? We already had a full show for the most part. But anyway, I'm gonna keep going. The thing is this.
Just
You
put it on
know,
the charger, bro. Put it on the charger.
no, I am. I just don't want to use my laptop, but I'm gonna use my laptop because I ain't beside an outlet, but it's cool. But it's some third world shit, but it's cool.
And shout out to you for your icon. Yes, shout out to you.
Oh, I appreciate that. If you know, you know. But no,
well, both of y'all icons. Salute to both of y'all.
yeah. No, but see, Spawn, that's what I'm trying to say. Like Spawn said, that's because Austin was lying to himself about what he wanted. All of them niggas in that audience and a lot of people that follow him, they're lying to themselves about what they want. You know what I'm saying? Niggas lie to themselves about what they want. Niggas got on here and I want me a homely woman. Like, listen, women can see right through that, man. Oh, I want me a
It's not
wife.
only that. It's like these. It's not only that. It's like these niggas talking about they want wives and shit like that. But a lot of it is like dudes that haven't been around bitches that much. So when they get out there now and they're able to actually find wives, now they're like, I can get all these bitches for the low. That's pretty much what I'm seeing here.
All right, so you're saying like they, so you're saying these dudes don't know how to act, and in some sense they're kind of like the females, how some females will say, "Oh, I want a good man," all that shit, whatever, blah blah, but they always stay attracting a bad dude. So it's in the same as with the dudes I see, where they'll say, I want a good wife and all that shit, but they actually want the
Yeah, like Ray, like the way that I was. My apologies. Good.
No, are you there? You probably have a delay, Andre. You good? Jump in.
Well, I was gonna say that like yes, that's basically what I was saying. Because basically the way that it looks like to me is pretty much like the passport bro shit is pretty much like the male version of female hypergamy.
Well, it's not really hypergamy because they're not getting what they want on their terms. That's a part of hypergamy also. You know what I'm saying? That if you there's no point in getting what you want, you got to get it on your terms. See, the problem with men is that women can sell men two things and men can pay for one of the two things, but a lot of times we're under the illusion that we're getting both. Okay, when you sell steak, you got to sell the sizzle. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you go and pay some money and go buy a damn steak and you in a bag with the grease. Can y'all hear me, or am I going out again?
Yeah, you're bargaining a little bit, but
all right, hold on. Let me. This is annoying. Now, once you fix one problem, it's another. Hold on. Give me one.
Like, I would basically.
Y'all should be able to hear me now. Yeah. Like when you buy. Yeah, like when you buy steak, you know you got to sell the sizzle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, do you want your steak handed to you in a bag, or do you want it coming out on the skillet with the peppers and everything around it, and it's still sizzling, and it's like, oh, this look good, and it got the grill lines on it and everything, and it's like, damn, this is what I wanted, and you're salivating and all. You know, the thing is, and I'm gonna do a whole show on this because it's true, because they fucking up the passport bros, and then them niggas are turning into dating coaches themselves, because they've inherited the dating coach audience. We're gonna get into that later. The thing is this: black men in America, because no matter where you go, there you are. Black men in America and Keisha are two peas in a pod. They're two peas in a pod. You know, if you don't have the balls to go travel and go make some shit happen and diversify yourself and acculturate yourself to other cultures and work on yourself that way, you know, and you know, reconstruct yourself, you might as well bring your ass right back, go game yourself up and learn how to get which particular Keisha that you want. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, they're two peas in the pod. They're two peas in the pod, bro. It's like Anton, he been with his wife for a long time and he talking about getting a divorce and getting out here dating. I'm like, bro, you might as well stay with your woman. If you need to go fuck a couple of things on the side and do what you need to do, whatever, cool. But then
he did not say that. Are you serious? He did not say
bro,
that.
there ain't nothing else.
Wow.
There ain't nothing out here for you. And then you done been with her north of 4 years, bro. Stay with your lady.
4 years? 4 years is debatable.
No, he probably been with her longer. He been with her since high school. But what I'm saying is
like,
that
like I'm not talking about how long he's been with her. I'm talking about it's debatable whether he should stay with her or not. It's only been 4 years. If he's 14,
yeah. No, but I'm saying
like,
I'm saying if you've been married. But what I'm saying is that if you spend a significant amount of time with somebody, you know what I'm saying, you might as well do it. I mean, let me tell y'all something, man. And y'all, because y'all, a lot of dudes in America, like I said, they're not players. So they've never tinkered around. They've never tinkered around with their brain. They've never tinkered around with their physical. They never tinkered around with certain shit to understand why certain things are instilled. Even if you're a 22-year-old man that's been in America for a long time and you want to go travel, you got things instilled in you that comes from America, that comes from your women, that comes from the environment that you came in, and everything that you're going to be bringing with you, and things that you might be expecting from other women from other cultures that are also a product of their environment. So twerking and all of that stuff that you're used to, and some of the things that you see and the things that you see on the internet and things like that, when you do get with somebody, you're going to try to Americanize them up. You don't know that yet because you're just still trying to get somebody, or at least get on a plane. You don't know that yet. There's a lot of things that you're accustomed to that you don't realize. But guess what? The women that you despise, that you don't like, or probably never gave you play, or you had trouble with, that's what you're looking for in a lot of other women also. And the problem you're gonna run into is that she simply can't be what you. She simply can't. She's gonna be who she wants to be, and she simply can't be what you want. Or when you go to these other countries, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get with the Keisha of that country. You know,
exactly.
You're gonna get with the Hispaniola Keisha. You're gonna get with the Thai Keisha, the Lao Keisha. That's what they're gonna gravitate to. She's a little bit more Americanized. She's not a woman that you got to turn around and Americanize.
So you'll say those dudes are their own worst enemy then?
Yes.
Yeah, but they don't have game though. I hate to say it like that. It's been bastardized, but they don't have game to get what they want. They don't even need a lot of game to get what they want. But they don't have it. They don't have it. And then they lie to themselves and say that's not what they want when that's exactly what they want. If that's not what you want, why are you looking for it? If that's not what you want, when somebody actually gives you some game or some information on something, why do you take that information and go give it to that person? Listen, man, men, we're very frugal when you think about it. We're way more frugal than women. We're frugal. We don't feel that we have to spend money unless we need to in certain cases. We're very frugal. So if you have a group of brothers that's saying, yo, I'm going to take my hard-earned money and go pay that, that's what they wanted.
And
that's what they wanted.
That's the thing too, is like you brought up a great point, because that seems to be the typical sentiment going around in the space. It's like for dudes that, like, you don't even have to travel, like just fucking with a bitch outside of your race. Like dudes be trying to turn her into the Keisha Light. Like other people have mentioned this, but I've been talking about this recently. It's like this whole Keisha Light thing, where it's like you want the same traits of Keisha, but you don't want Keisha. So what is the point? Like, why are you trying to turn her into exactly what you said, something that you don't want?
Well, I mean, my thing is, why would you try to convince us that you don't like whole culture and prostitution and attitudes and her being outside butt naked and twerking and Megan Thee Stallion and all this other shit, and then you go to another country and go buy the same shit? You don't like prostitutes, and then you go buy a prostitute?
That's retarded. That's retarded.
That's what these niggas are doing.
Niggas don't have a problem with prostitution. Yeah, but they don't have a problem with it unless they're benefiting from it. So that just lets you know some hoe broke his heart, and he still want hoes, but he hasn't reconciled. Why? I'm not gonna get mad at you because you want hoes. Hoes are fun. They have a purpose also. But don't say you want a decent woman and that's all you mess with, because like what Dre was saying earlier, let's say a guy like that does find a cultural woman and does get married and stuff like that. But guess what? Eventually he'll end up cheating on his woman with what? A hoe.
That's
See,
what I
yeah,
mean. Is
nah,
like
yeah, that ain't gonna be me. Hell no.
well, like this is where I somewhat agree with like some of the detractors of the passport bro space, because they're talking about like, you know what, I mean, it kind of sounds like dick policing to me, honestly. When dudes talking about like, well, these dudes were saying they were going over there to find wives, but they're just fucking with hoes, and it's like, my whole thing is like the dudes that are actually there looking for wives, they could actually differentiate themselves from the dudes that are looking for hoes, and all the dudes that are looking for hoes, all they gotta just do is just say that, and like that would defeat majority of the arguments that they're bringing against them.
Yeah, because
I mean,
my
see, look.
desires in traveling, yeah, I am dead set on that shit, bro. Like, when I said I'm done, yeah, you ain't gonna hear me, saying like, hey, I want a good wife and all that shit, and then I go and get the exact opposite. No, sir, no. I mean, I've been in muck mode, brothers, for 3 years. I've been in muck mode for 3 years.
Nah, you need to get out of monk mode. Like Azrael just made a great point. He said hoes are, what do you say? Hoes are a part of a balanced breakfast. He right on that.
yeah. Shout out to Azrael. Yeah. No, but listen to this though. I mean, because I get what y'all are saying, but this is the thing. Because see, dudes here, y'all, a lot of dudes just let shit slide. Like I keep telling you, I have a background. I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I've done this a long time before I even put down content. Like I've been in this space since 2004. Like from the origins, right? So I know how brothers that are doing certain things, I know how they communicate. I know what they mean. I know what they, how they talk, how they move, and whoop de whoop. There's nothing wrong, right? If you're a quote unquote passport bro and you say, yo, I'm looking for a wife, but I'm out here dating. I just been running into hoes, but I'm still looking for a wife. That's noble. Now while somebody listen to this and they're about to turn around and lie and say that's what they're doing now. That's noble, to say like, yeah, I'm out here, I'm dating, I'm kind of getting my feet wet, mingling and learning the scene and stuff like that. I'm still looking for a wife, but I've been running into hoes,
Well, I would disagree with you on that.
No, what I was gonna add a second half to it though, and then see if you still disagree, or I'll definitely hear what you have to say and we'll chop it up. But what I'm saying is that when these guys give y'all content, they're not showing you the bank. They're not showing you the festivals. They're not showing you the markets. It's like y'all would rather see a guy go to the club to try to pick a woman than where you actually get decent and beautiful women, which is a market, a bank, every so often the malls, those are women that are that are more relationship material.
That
One of
reminds
the
me. I got something after you, Andre, to add on that one.
Okay. One of the problems you niggas are going into are getting going into that doesn't make no sense is a lot of dudes want a relationship, but they don't want to do, or they don't have no type of tactfulness to land a relationship, meaning that, okay, I want a relationship with a woman or a traditional woman, but I don't know, I don't want to take no girl out on a date, or I don't want to spend no money trying to impress this girl or this, that, and the third. It's like y'all, a lot of dudes claim they want a relationship, but they don't know how to date, never dated before, honestly, or don't know how to conduct themselves on a date, or don't know what they would do. And they don't want to niggas just want hoes. They just want exhibition sex. Just
Yeah,
and they want a relationship to come out of exhibition.
And that's kind of like it kind of ties into what I was talking about earlier, man. Is that like a lot of these dudes, they don't have experience with bitches, so they're traveling overseas, which like I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to dick please nobody. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. I can care less. But I'm just saying, it's like dudes saying they want wives, but they're not used to being around bitches, so they, you know, like for you to say that, like, yeah, they're looking for a wife, but they keep encountering hoes. That means that you don't know what you're looking for, which
Yeah.
you would need some experience to
No, but
be
I'm
able
saying
to discern.
no, but I'm saying if you're a young black man in America and let's say you decide to travel at 22, you've already acculturated yourself to the whole culture. You know, being around young black women, going all the way up into your 20s and stuff like that. You've already kind of forfeited yourself the whole culture. I forgot the name of the fish, but there's this fish that was originally a clean water fish, and it ended up getting put into dirty waters, and it ended up adapting to the dirty waters. And now that if you put it back into clean water, it'll die. I forgot the name of the fish, but that's the analogy. That's the analogy with the Western black men. You know what I'm saying? If you're not one of those brothers that's like culture, you know, you're a cultured brother, or you know certain things, or you speak a certain way, or you purport yourself, or you carry yourself a little bit different and stuff like that, and then you go to another country and they got culture and other different things, and you're not genuinely interested, or if you're gonna have a hard time, even
Well,
in
that's
their
why I brought up
culture.
that example earlier when I was talking about that dude that he was out in the Philippines, and it was 10,000 US, sorry, 10,000 Philippine pesos, which is the equivalent of about like 280 US, right? And like he paid
Yeah.
that dowry price for a wife, right? So, and on top
Yeah.
of that, the most fucked up thing about that clip that I seen, the chick was thanking him, talk about, look at this gracious white man or whatever. I'm just like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no,
What I was
because
gonna say was on your point, Kuda.
they feel he's gonna take them out of poverty.
Yeah, because she was definitely a dirty foot, and they were living in some raggedy ass village and shit, and a bunch of kids, bunch of fucking family all over the place. So yeah.
No, what I was going to say on your point that you made moments earlier, Kuda, was that there are guys, uh, you know, who do travel, who are showing the whole aspect of it, travel, like Dennis Jean-Pierre, One MT, and you know, and there's others, BMT, Black Man Travels, and yeah, and they show all that, and then they also get up on those dudes who are what you call the passport pookies.
I get it. I mean, I like One Master Teacher, even though he jumps into it also. BMT really just starts switching his stuff up. I mean, I don't, and like I said, I don't really watch them. I see their videos coming up and down my timeline, but it's like,
yeah, those are the dudes.
I got my own issue.
Yeah, those are dudes that I've been, you know, rocking with and stuff like that, man. And you know, I just enjoy the whole I forgot the name of that camera. You probably know about it, that they have strapped to them, where they walk around with it. It's like it seemed like it's on their, it seemed like it's on their chest or something like that.
It's called a chest. It's called a chesty. Yeah, I got those. It's called a chesty. I got one.
Man, and just seeing the whole scenery and everybody and the people, man, it's great.
Well, One Master Teacher and BMT, they're kind of the older G's to these younger dudes coming in, but and I like One Master Teacher, you know, he came through a couple times back in the day, but he kind of gets into that bullshit also. Thailand, blah blah blah. It's like, bro, none of that shit matters, but it's content. Can y'all hear me? What is going on with this signal? Okay.
No, you straight.
Then
you straight now.
BMT, I had to curse him out. A couple. Am I good? Y'all here? Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
No, I said I like One Master. I said I like One Master Teacher, but he gets into that bullshit also with the women, like, you know, which women got the better sex, Thailand, Brazil, blah blah blah, right? And then because really this content is really for a handful of brothers. It's really not. It shouldn't be this much people around, but whatever. The BMT, I got into it with him because he was sending y'all the blades and he was lying to y'all about game and all this other stuff. A lot of these guys, their trope is
You're
and stuff
you're
like that.
Borging a little
Now
bit.
I'm pretty sure. Christ, hold on, what is going on with this? Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
That's actually a great point that you brought up, actually, because I did hear a few content creators mention this on the MGTOW side, talking about how some dudes that are promoting the whole passport bros movement, and they're like basically leading dudes to shit like that, and it's like these dudes would be like, I'm getting all these bitches, but they're not mentioning that they're paying for these bitches, which you could do if you like. Like, I have no complaints about it, but
I mean, long as you know, I see,
All right,
man. You know, hey, they're being safe,
all right,
cool
I'm back, y'all.
about their stuff, and you know, because I get a thrill and I get joy when I see another fellow man, you know, that's being enjoyed. You know, got a smile on his face. You know, what I
Nah,
mean,
nah, it's cool. It's cool to see another brother win, but you don't. I don't want that shit to get weaponized against us or in the wrong way. I don't want dudes to have to feel fucked up later after commending a brother for winning. What I was saying earlier was I like one master teacher. He comes through, and you know what I'm saying. But he be like I said, he be on the BS also, like which girls got better sex, Thailand, Brazil, blah blah blah. And then like
yeah,
I said, I got
you are, yeah, you're right about that. I did see that one.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he be on some BS sometimes. And then with BMT, I had to curse him out a couple of years ago because he was lying to y'all, sending y'all down to the blades and stuff like that, and was lying to y'all
How is that?
about. No, this is what I'm saying. He was lying to y'all because I got cursed out behind it and gaslit and by these same dudes that's fake as fuck. What I'm saying is he was lying to y'all about brothers getting killed in Colombia, and then now it blew over. He just couldn't keep up the lie. He was lying to y'all, and he was lying to y'all about the game and everything. He was telling y'all too, like, y'all don't need no game. Y'all, that's some pookie shit. Y'all just need to get your passports and that's it. And I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? There's a whole, if you even travel, there's a whole thing is don't leave your common sense at the airport. Don't leave your brain at the airport and stuff like that. And it don't matter which one, the one you left or the one you came in. Like, he tried to, when I cornered him on Bernard Riley, he tried to flip it. And I'm like, why are you going out of your way to lie to dudes like this? Like he tried to flip it. He was like, because he tried to act like, well, that's some pookie stuff. Well, let me let y'all in on something. A lot of y'all brothers, when y'all go to these countries, you're pookie when you get over there. They don't know you for the most part. If they're not American or somebody, they don't know you. You're a pookie to a certain degree. Especially if you're American. They'd be like, oh, you're American. Oh, Snoop Dogg and all. They'd be on that type of, they don't know.
I mean,
I'm
well,
not, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. I'm not telling you to act like a pookie when you get there, but I'm saying, and I'm not saying you got to move with your head on a swivel like that, but you're black and you are American, and their first introductory to you in a lot of cases is the music. Sometimes they like that. Sometimes you'll see them with a damn shirt with Future on it, and sometimes they're like, oh man, you smoke weed, they get on that type of time when they start seeing black people, especially if you open your mouth and you're not speaking, because they, unbeknownst to y'all, when y'all go to certain places, they deal with Africans. Like, for some reason, these passport bros got y'all thinking that y'all are the only black people traveling, and that's not true. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not true. What I'm saying is this, when I got into it with BMT, he went out of his way to try to tell y'all don't need game. And then when I'm telling y'all, like, yo, this is some game, y'all need to, that what he's telling y'all the wrong thing. He tried to, because this is what people try to do when they're against, quote unquote, the game, right? They try to repurpose it as something else. So he was trying to run this whole anti-Pookie campaign, And then when I made sense and gave everybody some game, he tried to relabel it as street smarts. And I'm like, bro, okay, since you want to play that game, because let me tell you something. If anybody is telling you that the game ain't real, you don't need game, they're running game on you. The irony of it, they're actually running game on you. So I'm like, okay, because I'm a veteran at this shit. Okay, the niggas try to repurpose it as street smarts. Okay, so if you're if think about it like this, if you're anti-Pookie, you don't tolerate no Pookie behavior, you don't teach no Pookie this, no Pookie that, blah blah blah, Pookie
Right.
Pookie. Why would somebody have street smarts? If they're not a Pookie and they're not moving around in the streets, why would they have street smarts? You understand what I'm saying? So they don't know what the fuck they're telling y'all to do. And sending y'all. First of all, how are you anti-Pookie and you're sending someone somewhere to go deal with hoes? You are putting your audience in the street for the dirty meat, but you're against Pookie?
Yeah, I haven't seen that with the guys that I've been
niggas don't
following.
listen to themselves.
The traveling cats that I follow, and it's like I don't really follow all of them. And granted, a lot of them I don't know about or whatever, but the ones I do, you know what I mean, like DJP, Dennis Jean-Pierre, like, you know, they show receipts, give updates about, you know, what's going on there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but if I send you to Figueroa, what are you gonna think about me? I'm like, man, nah, just show up in Cali and just, you know, just hit Fig and you know, bring your luggage and shit like that. And yeah, they're gonna take care of you. They lied to y'all. They had black men in the Manosphere believing that as soon as they get off the plane, bitches are gonna be all over them instantly.
I don't know. I don't know who does that shit, but
that was the main passport bro thing. Them niggas was walking up and down the Blade in Thailand talking about some, look, you see how these girls, how they're on me? It's like, nigga, you're on the fucking massage parlor Blade. They gotta shoot their shot at you to try to get you in there to get money. Of course they're gonna be all over. Like, come on, they were using all of that bullshit to get you. Like, this shit is funny, bro.
Like that's actually a great point that you made, because also too, what a lot of these dudes don't understand is, like, even if you're gonna go down that route, like, you still gotta have a little bit of game. So
yes,
so these bitches ain't trying to fucking milk you. I'm just saying.
How am I an anti-Pookie? But I got you in. But I'm gonna set you down on a Blade. How am I an anti-Pookie? But I got you in the street for the dirty meat. And if you ain't a Pookie, and if you ain't a Pookie, and you going out looking for a hoe, what does that make you? Because, you know, you can say, oh, I don't like these game niggas because they're gonna call you whatever. And okay, so you can X out a game nigga, quote unquote, a game nigga. That's a funny ass term. You can X out a game nigga judging you. But if you declare yourself a square, what are you doing on a Blade? What are you doing on a Blade? And you
I'm
not
not even gonna front. Like, I used to be against the game niggas, like when I first came to the space, but
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, people come around. It's all good.
Well, I'm not saying I never had game. Like, I do.
No, I'm saying people, for whatever reason, what I'm saying is that people come around. Like, after a while, it's like, okay, yeah, damn, I kind of get that. You know, it comes with age. Knowledge comes with age, whether common or uncommon. You know.
Like, my whole thing was like, why do people need to learn this? Like, you should already know this. But then when I'm listening to dudes speak and shit like that, I'm like, yeah, it actually is necessary.
Yeah.
And I can't discount, like, you know, I'm not gonna jump on a bandwagon with other guys, you know, just to seem cool with them on this, you know, when they shit on dating coaches entirely. Because there's a couple now, damn it, that I'm subscribed to, that I've been listening to for a long ass time. And they have, like, they give you the real game too, like in how to conduct yourself when it comes to how to conduct yourself around women, you know, and strengthening your awareness and the behavior patterns of women to watch out for and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I believe that You know, at first I was kind of thinking like, man, are they talking like in the sense where they want you to just deal with the women in this realm? But no, then I had to meditate about it and open up my mind and say, oh no, they're telling you basically, my brother's been telling me, damn it, okay, that this is how you conduct yourself with women, period, no matter where you go. So I can't shit on the dating coaches in game entirely.
But that's what they did, and that's what they were getting on. Like, but the dating coach, to a certain degree, predates the Manosphere. But the thing is, like I said in the past, I think a black dating coach needs to be the most paid motherfucker on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Because they actually save lives in comparison to other dating coaches. But let me give y'all this: there's only 3 people, actually only 2, but 3. I'll just throw honorary 3. There's only 2 people that can say fuck a dating coach. Okay, listen to what I'm telling y'all. The other ones, they're just kind of, you know, they don't matter. You know, even the third one I'm about to give you, it don't matter. There's only 2 people that should say fuck a dating coach. Well, all right, I'll put it like this. When I ran the third shift, Marco was here, my brother Marco, right? Now I chop it up with Marco, you know, even on some player shit, right? Marco is a natural, okay? Marco was like, I'm the same way because I came in a natural. It's just some shit happened, and then I went looking for knowledge, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, that's when I jumped off the pavement for real. Marco is a natural, and he attracts women. He's a ladies' man, blah blah blah, right? So if I was to try to explain game to a natural, it's gonna sound funny because it seems like they're backtracking and they're micromanaging every single thing that they do with women instead of chilling and relaxing and having a good time, which is what attracts women to them. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, exactly.
when I was sitting here talking about that stuff on player talk radio, because people act like I just jumped into the game and I just keep talking about game. It's like, nigga, y'all niggas are so blind. It's called player talk radio. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. But anyway, I can see why he would say, man, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I don't need to do that. It's like, because it's true. He don't need to do that. But see, Marco didn't come in here to help dudes, you know what I'm saying, get women. So then he couldn't see it because Marco's like, yeah, I see it now. He's like, it is a problem. But then I didn't expect Marco to be, you know, to agree with everything I'm saying, because I would have to stop midway and be like, listen, this guy is kind of socially awkward. So I kind of got to communicate to him to get him on the, you understand what I'm saying? I got to get through to him to get him to do something that you do basically, or that we do basically. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason he's having trouble with women, or women are going to smell this on, you know? So it was kind of that thing right there. Right. But if anybody else for real is running around here saying fuck dating coaches, the same way like as a player, you should assume it's like, okay, so I assume you get women. I assume you don't have problems with women, because why would you be saying fuck a dating coach instead of soaking up some game?
There's dudes who are non-dating coaches that are full of shit.
Of course. But you got, like I said, you got the other dudes that will say fuck a dating coach. Like, you know, you got dudes that think that, you know, you got orbiters that are around women. They'll say fuck dating coaches, but at the same time, they're just orbiting women. They're in the friend zone. They're not really getting nothing done, or haven't done nothing with women, or they just been a woman's handbag their whole man career. And then you got players. You know, as players, we're gonna say fuck all kinds of things because, you know, even a staunch player will say, yo, fuck DJ Kuda. That nigga don't got no game, this, that, and the third, bitches and all that. Somebody will say that to me, and it's like, okay.
Well,
you know,
Kuda, that clip
I might not be his type of player, huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say that clip that you were playing, I think it was last week. It could be where you were playing. It was possibly last week or the week before, where you were playing that video from LER, where he's talking about like how the direction that the space has gone into, and I thought that was kind of interesting because like, I like occasionally I still watch MGTOW videos, right? And they've been talking about this shit for like months now, talking about how the way that stuff is going, and dudes aren't really like motivated to make content because, you know, shit is everywhere. But also too, they were talking about this is what they've been talking about for years. They're talking about how this is like sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place, but it kind of ties back into what LAR was talking about, where he's talking about like part of why like he's not liking the direction of the way the space is going, because like it's almost like, well, it's not almost like, for the most part, for dudes that have no experience, it's like they're just listening to horror stories rather than getting actual experience. And even the
Right.
MGTOW dude's been saying this shit for years, talking about like if you're ever gonna become a MGTOW or a monk or any of that shit, you need some experience. You can't
Yeah.
just go monk with no experience. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Because then you're gonna eventually end up simping because you've never had that experience. And the first chance you get with a bitch that like actually treats you decent, you're gonna simp.
But that's what I'm. But that's exactly what I said, and I said shit. I said that same shit with the passport bros back in the day, because there was a whole different movement back in the day. These dudes that are claiming passport, these dudes were not passport bros. These new dudes are imposters, bro. Back in the day, it was passport bros and travel bros, and there were two separate things. You know what I'm saying? And the Manosphere used to. You see that story that you told me about that guy in that dowry? The Manosphere used to chase quote unquote passport bros out of the Manosphere space. This is why I got on BMT, because because BMT used to get chased out of the Manosphere. The Manosphere used to chase passport bros out of the space. They used to call them pedos.
I never heard.
Yes,
You
people
talking about
people can
Jack.
rebrand. No, see, Jap was loyal to a fault. And not even loyal to a fault. I don't even want to say to a fault. Jap was still banging the old Manosphere gong. This is why I was laughing at the Manosphere, because I'm like, bro, y'all niggas are hoes. Y'all some bitches, and y'all don't stand on shit. Y'all niggas was calling women dirty foot. Now she wifey. Y'all niggas was chasing passport bros out. And now you're a passport. No, it didn't work. Like, dudes were. I had to defend passport bros back in the day. I had to
Yo,
defend.
Thank you for
Kuda,
this
I had
awareness,
a,
though.
Huh?
I said, well, thank you for giving me this awareness.
Yeah, because they lied to y'all. When if you just got here, you're being lied to. All right. I hate to say it, and I hate to bring him up, because but one of the big, everybody has been grifting. I stand on shit, so I stay in one spot. You know what I'm saying? As a man should. A man is supposed to be a rock. I stay in one fucking spot. You find me, you find me. Congratulations if you do, because it's a gem, because you'll be rewarded. You know, my thing is just to support. My thing is this. Look at O'Shea, right? O'Shea has been in Poland damn near the majority of his Manosphere career, and not one time he told y'all to get y'all passports and go travel out there and what Poland women were about and Poland. He was not doing that. O'Shea,
I thought most of his time was in Ghana or somewhere. Yeah, Africa.
no, he recently did that within the last, I guess, 2-4 years. He recently did that. No, O'Shea was putting y'all on to dating coaches. O'Shea brought in alpha male strategies. He done gave up Steve the Dean. O'Shea was promoting Steve the Dean. He's bringing alpha male strategies. He brought in a whole bunch of dating coaches. He was pushing dating coaches. O'Shea pushed dating coaches in the Manosphere also, because I knew the dating coaches that he was pushing before they got to the Manosphere or knew anything about the Manosphere. Okay, O'Shea was pushing dating coaches. He even had some pimps running around here. He was pushing Sinful. He was pushing Freeze, my boy Freeze, and Sinful and shit. He was pushing all of that stuff. Now all of a sudden, he's anti-dating coach. Now all of a sudden, he's a passport bro now. He wasn't a passport bro before. He was chasing passport bros out of the space. This is how warped this shit is. Like y'all don't understand. This is how now when I'm hearing what's going on fast, and now when I'm hearing people claim shit, I'm like, damn, dog. Damn. And I'm like, what would make a nigga go against his morals? Women.
Well, yeah. Oh my God, with that too. Well, it's like there's certain cats, you know what I mean? I've noticed some of that, effery and some shadiness. And I'll say, I'll coin it as like false flagging brotherhood. I cannot understand
It
that from the
is.
cord.
It is. It is.
You know
It
what I mean?
really.
Like
It really.
you can't scream to me talking about black man this, black man he deserved this, black man, you know, been through going through this, blah blah, that you are all for black man and black man's woes and all that shit, you know what I mean, and want the best for black man, and then once a black man comes through to try to seek or try to share some brotherly endearment, you know, and try to have some enthusiasm within you, you shit on them.
Well, this is the thing, and this is why the job the task and the job that I choose to take on is hard, because it's like you got to talk to a whole bunch of brothers, but brothers here have been inundated with a bunch of bullshit and they don't know what they want to do. Like I said, I've been here since 2004, or been around. I'm know these spaces. I know everything. I know these roads. I know every conversation in and out. I know exactly what's gonna happen. How it. I know, right? My thing is this. It went through a bunch of eras, and this is actually what's happening right now. It went through a bunch of eras where brothers, for whatever reason, in the real world, in the blue pilled world, are locking up, men in general, but brothers in particular. I would expect a black man to lock up way before a white man to lock up. But the thing is that, even if we talk about race shit, is that like men, but white men in general, has such a utopia and things built for them that when some real bullshit happens, them niggas are gonna lock up immediately. Black men in general, you don't have that luxury. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna, everywhere you look around, there's something that's compromising your manhood or something that's gonna make you lock up. All right. Not even outside of your community. If I was to bring in race and I was to say, you know what I'm saying? Well, the world is fucked up, but at least once you get around your people, you straight. That's not true for a black man. You just locked up right there and then. You understand what I'm saying? And then it's even worse for a black man when he does get around other races of people, because he probably operates under fear or just quietness, or some brothers, they get the luxury to express themselves, whatever is going on, right?
I mean,
So
cool though.
yeah.
I just want to get out. I just go
Wait,
ahead, bro.
hold on 1 sec, bro. 1 sec, Ray.
Well, I was walking y'all
There's
down to this game. Go ahead.
there's a comment that I find interesting. Dude was talking about let her talk started on this channel.
Yeah, it did. That's where it came from. And then there's an
Damn.
abbreviation of it that we created on most of the lexicon that y'all are here getting thrown around started on Third Shift. Zero, Jessica, a lot of people from the chat, and myself, even Marco, it's a lot of our verbiage. Like, because there's a hyphenation for letter talk. We had another one called letter tarp. Instead of the L, it's a R.
I could rock with Tarb rather than talk, because that's one of my main issues that I have with the space currently. It's like letting these hoes speak freely and fucking
No,
say
that's
some wild
the
shit.
irony. That's where the joke came from. It came from the Third Shift. It was between it was Jessica. It was Jessica. It was a couple of ladies that have been over here, and y'all have to understand that throughout COVID, we was here at midnight, just overnight, just cooking up. Like while the world was asleep, we was on the Third Shift cutting up crazy. Those episodes are still up. I have a whole playlist. Go look at. There's a playlist I put together on my channel. Take a look at that. You definitely, that shit is more relevant now than ever.
I gotta find out what you said about with you and BMT on Bernard Rowley channel, because I don't know if you know, I've been subscribed to Bernard Rowley, but there's a good chance
Bernard gaslights y'all. He hides shit and take y'all wrenches. He hides shit, and Bernard flip flops also. Bernard was against the game and against traveling too at first, and then now he's all in with it. So Bernard just goes where the dollar goes. And I like Bernard. I don't know why he do that, but he just go, he's trying to go into celebrity gossip. But then I should have seen that too, because he kind of copied Kevin Sam. It's a long story, man.
Some cats kill me too, man, with putting shit in the damn members only or that shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, But it doesn't even seem like it's membership worthy.
I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, you know.
And I'll say this: one dating coach coined this, though, man. And I'll say that, and I boldly told this to the brothers I'm subscribed to, the Manosphere. I'm like, y'all talk shit about dating coaches, but there's one dating coach, damn it, that said this, and after him, then other guys start replicating it in their own way. But he said this to me. He said, damn it, to me and his audience. He said, make sure you make a woman earn it. Like, stop giving them shit for free all the damn time. And I was like, damn, when you think about that's real talk. And
because you can learn a lot from a woman. A woman ain't giving you shit for free unless she likes you. But see, but that's what I'm saying. Like what I was getting at earlier, I was walking y'all down with the black man being locked out speech, is that I understand my audience, maybe more than others, or the brother that I want to reach, the brothers that I want to reach out to, and a lot of people bite off of Ron Wills. That he's one of the most bitten dudes in this space, to tell you the truth. But you have these crusades, and a lot of the black dudes got that shit from the white manosphere. And I'm gonna get into that a little bit later. But you got these little fake crusades going on, because I got boycotted in this space. This is why y'all are now just getting hip to me. But I got boycotted really bad in this space. You understand what I'm saying? Like, people talk really bad. So like a lot of people, when I get emails, I get people like, damn, when I first heard about you, people were like going in on you and all this other stuff. And then when I came over, I'm like, damn, like, you actually really, dropping gems like for like less to nothing. And I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. I know what I'm talking about. It's like brothers will do everything but what they need to do, which is the craziest thing. But hold on, let me give y'all the game, right? What happened, how this got walked. Let me walk this down for y'all. All right. So a dating coach, if you're doing well, just in general, if you're okay, you shouldn't be offended by a dating coach, unless you probably hear him say some bogus shit, which a lot of dating coaches, to a certain degree, they don't have the time to set context. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it is a grift for a lot of them, because I can tell you exactly where the dating coach is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a war that predated these regular dudes that y'all don't even know going after the dating coaches. What predated the dating coach was the pickup artist. I happened to be a pickup artist at the time too, back in the day, so I kind of fluctuated through all that other stuff. I was on some player shit, and I was like, oh, okay, let me try pickup. I was like, this is actually pretty cool. I actually was against pickup at first for a little bit, until I realized exactly what was going on, until I started realizing what they were saying, because they were biting off of players and max back in the day, and just restructuring certain things. So I kind of knew what they were doing, but there was a difference. People didn't like dating coaches because they sold products to gullible men, which is what's going on right now in the manosphere, and what's going on with the grifting. They sold products to gullible men. All right. Now, if you buy a book saying, hey, nigga, if you read this book tonight, you'll have 40 bitches in your bed. Nigga, that's on you, for real, for real. Like, after a while, you can't blame another man for the discernment you never used. Okay? First of all, why do you want 40 bitches in your bed? Do you even have a place to bring 40 bitches? Do you even want to be around 40 bitches? You understand what I'm saying? Attitude and all. Do you want to be around that? So if you bought that book and he's like, oh man, this man lied. I didn't even get 40 bitches. Nobody sits back and ask the guy that bought that book, bro, are you mentally there? Nobody sat back and asked the guy, not even, let's just say if you skip past that. Nobody sat back and asked that guy, did you read the actual book? Page for page. Did you go outside? Did you practice it? Okay, so first of all, you didn't go outside. You didn't practice it. You didn't read the book for real, for real. You didn't understand what was being said. You still trying to you still trying to for some reason you a grown ass man just thinking that you should just be around 40 bitches that's gonna be choosing up on you. Okay, cool. Y'all are starting to see the similarities. Oh, if you get off the plane, all these bitches are gonna be on you. Y'all starting to see the similarities there. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all see you have to have certain things to compare this to, because you have to know who's talking to who. You understand what I'm saying? So the passport bros are running the same stupid game that the dating coaches were running. That they inherited their audience. So these dudes got mad, and then guess what groups you got out of these dudes getting mad because dating coaches are the worst, dating roaches. Remember, they lied to them and stuff. These dudes turned MGTOW. These dudes turned some of these dudes turned they turn into all kinds of different factions, which is what's going on right now, you know, with men, you know. So they turn into all these different factions, and then you have what's called you have the anti-dating coach dating coach. Hold on, let me get
Well,
to
my understanding my understanding is that MGTOWs were around at the same time as PUAs, but PUAs actually created like red pill.
No, MGTOWs got a lot of those MGTOWs were mad because they bought a PUA product and it didn't work, and they didn't have the balls to do it and stuff like that, because the majority of the PUAs that were really doing it, they were actual nerds and actual dudes that will be roaming around in the black pill sector today. Those were the PUAs. Those were the dudes that say, fuck it, I'm gonna crash and burn. Fuck it, I'm gonna study this, I'm gonna study this, I'm gonna do that. So those were the dudes that should have been relatable to the dudes that couldn't get women, because they started getting women. And the thing is that they were on their own thing. And then the thing is that it's gonna be harder for another nerd to teach another nerd at that time how to get women. It will be if he didn't get it, it will be a little bit harder. You understand what I'm saying? Because you develop a skill and you're trying to tell him he can develop it too, but he's just a slouch. He doesn't want to listen. He wants to, you know what I'm saying? He wants to drag his knuckles, and then it's like pulling teeth. And it's like, bro, I'm not gonna expend all this energy trying to help your dry dick ass that don't want to listen. So a lot of those dudes got mad and felt like they got cheated and stuff. And then what also ended up happening was that dudes had multiple gurus, meaning that there was only, because it wasn't a big market like how it was right now. So what happened was, if you study a guy and let's say he's teaching the fast game, and you're like, oh man, this is cool, I want to learn this and blah blah blah, and it's like, oh shoot, but there's this other guy that I like, but he's teaching the slow game. When you're overloaded with information, you're not even going to make a move. You're just going to be listening to a nigga telling you fast game, slow game, fast game, slow game, fast game, slow game. And anybody, even the bitch that you're trying to attract, can walk up to you and be like, well, did you try to implement any of that? No. Did you understand any of that? Not at all. They don't understand none of that shit. They don't know. These dudes, a lot of these dudes are lazy. And then the black manosphere lied to y'all. These aren't geeks and nerds, and these are lazy niggas that are actually more pooky than they led you on to believe. You know what I'm saying? This is where the MGTOWs came from. This is where a lot of the monks came from. It's just a lot of the dudes locked up. And while all of this was going on, by the way, you had what's called the wall of silence, you know, which were dudes that's like, okay, we're just going to lock ourselves out of women. We're just going to lock ourselves out. We're not going to participate in society. We're going to lock ourselves out. We're going to not deal with women, not talk to them, not engage with them. We're going to practice semen retention. I'm going to relabel what would be inceldom to semen retention. And I'm going to build myself up and then wait till they come back to the table. This is where your BGSs, this is where a lot of those other guys start grifting into the manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? BGS was he was agnostic. You know, he was talking about spirituality and all that other stuff. He was more so in the Hotep sector, but in between. This is where a lot of the Hotep niggas came from too. So the manosphere started taking on a lot of different things, even if they disagreed with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this space it's an interesting space, but you have to have somebody around to be able to tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas running around here, Pookie this, Pookie that, Pookie this, Pookie that, and we'll go listen to Thug Titian. You understand what I'm saying? So what happened is you said semen retention got nothing to do with BGS. You probably have not been listening to BGS for a long time. You probably only know about one channel. There's another channel I'll show you, and you'll be like, damn, I didn't even know. You got to do your homework. You know, as Rael said, Soul and Black created the wall of silence space. Yeah, but the white MGTOWs had wall of silence also. In between the wall of silence, this is where the Black Manosphere broke away from the white Manosphere, because there was a lot of this. Let me give y'all the game. This happened over women. Okay, so when the Manosphere was together, it was just a bunch of brothers. It didn't matter if they were black, white, or whatever, but people still had their own spaces. The white brothers started getting a bunch of sisters, and black men were genuinely happy for them. You know, black men, I'm not gonna lie, you know, because it wasn't on no Hotep shit where it's like slavery and all this other stuff. What I'm saying is when a white MGTOW brother, because he was a brother at the time, right? A white MGTOW brother say, hey, look, man, you know, I got myself a nice relationship and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, cool. And he shows his wife and it's a sister. Black dudes were congratulating him. They didn't have nothing crazy to say to the sister, none of that shit. They would congratulate him. They were like, yeah, man, damn, you know, you done got him one. That's what's up. You know, they weren't talking about the sister's behavior. They weren't talking about none of that, right? They were genuinely happy that their brother got a lady, an upstanding lady. Cool.
Well,
hold on. When the nigga got himself a lady, oh boy. And he's like, yo, everything going good. Yo, she what I wanted. We got conversations and whoop-de-whoop. You know, we doing it. Oh, damn. Can you show us your lady? Shows the lady, white lady. Oh boy, you should see how white. Oh, them white boys was mad.
Yeah,
mad.
that's what I'm gonna say. Like,
them niggas ran right back over the Stormfront to talk shit, putting pictures and shit like that. That nigga was enemy number one.
Like
enemy number one.
When you mentioned earlier that like as BGS has multiple channels, like when I first like actually started consuming his content, it was actually on the MGTOW side, like his MGTOW channel.
Yeah, he ended up starting to do MGTOW content after a while because brothers were having a problem with the sisters. But BGS is originally a channel dedicated to saving Keisha. It is, you know. This is kind of why I'm like, okay, he pushing passport, bro. I mean, all right, you know, he's the guy that says that you're waiting for them to come back to the table, and he kind of co-signed the winter is here and all that other stuff. A lot of Kevin Samuels talking points came from BGS. Who you think Kevin was listening to? You know, you see, y'all have to have somebody that will walk y'all back so y'all can go forward. You know what I'm saying? You have to have somebody that'll walk you back so you can go forward sometimes. Sometimes you got to go a little bit back so you can spring forward, you know? An arrow doesn't just shoot unless it's in a crossbow. But even if it's in a crossbow, guess what? An arrow got to get pulled back before it gets shot forward, right? You know? A rubber band got to get pulled back before it can spring something forward, right? So what I'm telling y'all is that, you know, all of the grifting and the bullshit that happened in the space, there's people in the space that actually remember, and they will tell you, what do I gain from lying? You know, I wouldn't sit up here and lie to y'all. I'm trying not to mislead y'all. You know, I'm trying not to mislead y'all. Yeah, niggas are new around here. I'm trying not to mislead y'all. So what happened is that like a lot of these things, they birthed different ideologies, because it's not really these groups. You know, these groups, they kind of act like gangs and shit like that. But when you look at a group, you should see an ideology. You know, SYSBM. It could be whatever the hell y'all want, you know, it could be whatever the hell y'all want. Like, I'm trying to show y'all there's traces of everything that I'm telling y'all here that repeats itself. There's a lady here that y'all let get out of control, and still to this day y'all trying to blame me when y'all should be thanking me for real. But it got out of control, and I don't got nothing to do with that. You know, if I created Frankenstein and y'all loved Frankenstein, and I'm telling you this nigga done broke a hole in my wall and walked out of the laboratory, he's out of my control, I don't know what to do. But y'all took them in, and now that y'all have whatever opinion on him now, don't try to sit here and come back to me. So it was a whole bunch of niggas talking about some women shouldn't be in this space when women were already being in this space. I didn't let no bitches in this space. They were in this space anyway. And y'all would have let them in this space anyway. You know, Obsidian, all them 2.0 niggas, O'Shea let more women in this space than anybody. So I don't know why niggas feel the need to talk to me. You know, O'Shea let Cynthia, O'Shea let the Tazes and Nylas run around. Obsidian used to do a show with Ren. You had all kinds of women in this space. All right. There was a young lady that, like I said, that used to be on my panels, you know, and y'all got behind her. She got way more support than I did. There's a young lady that used to be here. I taught her the ropes, you know. She been battle tested and everything over here by y'all know who I'm talking about, by the name of Jessica, you know. And I fucks with Jessica. Jessica cool. She basically had her own big slice of the manosphere. Even women were getting at her. Dudes were championing her for going in on other women, because black men in this space want Jessica X in this space. You know, that's what they wanted. What's the history as why I'm bringing up Jessica? Well, in the white manosphere, remember I was telling you guys that the black dudes were happy that the white man got him a sister. You know what I'm saying? But they weren't happy when a black man got him a Becky, right? This is kind of where SYSBM and certain origins of other spaces started to happen. All right, so the black manosphere broke off from what is called now the universal manosphere, but there is a such thing called the white manosphere. Before a Jessica X ever happened in the black manosphere, there was another woman that was way more potent, because it's the same thing over there with the white boys, and that predates Jessica X. Who here has been around long enough to know the girl? And I just gave y'all a clue. You could put it in the chat. What lady am I talking about that predates that? And they'll never let a woman. This is why they rejected Pearl. This is why they rejected that Femme Sapien chick. Put the girl's name in the chat if you know who I'm talking about. I think Fasten about to beat y'all to it. But no, not Cocaine Kells. That's funny as hell. But shout out to Cocaine Kells wherever she at. But
I thought you were talking about that scholar bitch show was mentioned a bunch on the MGTOW side.
Nah, actually, you know what? There was another woman that they liked, but she wasn't in here. No, there you go. Shout outs to Big Cap. Big Cap know what I'm talking about. G body shit. Big Cap know what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. There you go. Nola Girl, Panther Platform, and Nola Girl got them real good too, because she wasn't a blonde. She was convincing. She talked that manosphere shit. She was a country girl. She, you know what I'm saying? She checked all of the check marks. She checked all of the boxes that them dudes wanted, right? Till they found out she was dating a nigga. I said, oh, look at God. Till they found out she was dating a nigga. Now look at the remnants of what I'm talking about. Donovan Sharp, right? There's a guy that a lot of people don't like around here, but he's actually still in the bigger side of the manosphere. He kind of left the black manosphere, which was amazing if I was to run down the history to it, right? A lot of people don't like Donovan Sharp for whatever reasons. I get it. But bro has done some gangster shit in the past. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let a dislike from somebody allow me to tell a lie. You know what I'm saying? He's done a lot of gangster shit in the past. So listen. He was like a tokenized dude. What's going on, Untitled? He was like a tokenized dude, right? A Oreo, so to say, right? You know, to a certain degree, you know, black people, you know, like to act like they're outcasting somebody when like niggas are the biggest outcasts in the world and shit. But he was an Oreo sort of say to a bunch of people, right? But he had the voice. He had a voice for radio. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a saying that, oh, you got a face for radio. And then somebody's going to say, oh, people on radio don't show their face. And they're like, come on, man, you ruining the joke. That's the irony of it, sir. Right? So Donovan Sharp had the voice, meaning that at the time, though the manospheres were separated, he could talk to the white manosphere and he could talk to the black manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? Because he had the voice. And you couldn't tell if he was white or black, but you could tell he was, these cats are getting on my nerves. You couldn't tell if he was white or black, but you could tell he was qualified. You know what I'm saying? Just based off the stuff that he was saying. So he could have been a faceless channel. He could have been like another Jason Black or whatever, you know. Then something happened and he showed his face. And then that kind of killed off his black base. Like niggas are like, beige rage, he, you know what I'm saying? Dudes start, you know, judging him heavy, especially on the black side. And then I think this is when O'Shea tried to bring him in or whatever, and they, you know, try to bond together with football and because he's from Philly and all this other, you know, goofball shit. And then he was going to conferences and stuff like that. Like the game that he was dropping, you know, because like let's say if you're a black dude in the suburb and let's say you kind of slightly gamed up, well, you probably got the key to a certain degree on how to pull a bunch of, you know, white women and you know, other races of women that, you know, that come to the, you know, states and they kind of relocate to the suburbs or people, you know how to talk to middle class decent women, so to say, right? Let's just say that. So with all of this happening, right, y'all, he goes over there to the white manosphere because he used to write for Return of Kings and all this other stuff. I'm kind of walking y'all down to what's going on, right? And he you said white woman with a nigga, yeah, she's tainted. Yeah, exactly. They don't even get into the same like if you a black person and you see a swimming pool full of white people, and back in the day and you used to get in the swimming pool, they would all get out. They won't even, they think they're bathing with you and shit. It's weird, but hey, it's okay. But Donovan Sharp used to speak at the Red Man conference. I don't know why they call it the Red Man, but cool. I kind of do. You know, there's the irony in it. You know, you're light skinned and you know, but he used to speak at the Red Man conference. There was a couple of Negroes that they would let speak over at the 21 convention. Now they got, I don't even know if Coach Greg Adams fuck with them anymore, but they had ARC, rest in peace, my brother. They had Donovan Sharp, and they had a couple of other people. And then I think, what's going on, Young Jay? I think they put Skeletor on there. I think they had Rollo Tomasi on there too, and stuff. They have, you know, Andrew the Dream Johnson, which is funny, a white man with the last name Johnson. You know, they you know, they kind of move stuff around. You know, they politic a little bit different. And when Donovan fell out with the 21 convention and them, I told him it happened last night. Hold on, I'm gonna get into that. We already talked about some of this stuff. I got you, Jay. When Donovan fell out with them, they were mad as fuck at Donovan. This brought me back to the old Manosphere days. They were mad as fuck at Donovan, and I kind of sat over here laughing because like on some player shit, I'm like, I already know why they mad. Everybody was running around here with their heads cut off. What you do? And then niggas started folding on Donovan and shit like that and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, damn, that's wild, you know. So they were running around here with their heads cut off, and I'm like, well. People was like, well, why do you think they're going in on Donovan so much? I said, because he got that white woman. You know, they like, yo, if you cut us off or if we cut you off, you need to cut that white woman off that's helping you with your business. Because them niggas over there can't get their white woman to help them with their business. And then they talking crazy about Donovan's white woman. Oh, she's fat, she's a cow, she's a pig, she got a kid, and she's a single mother. But See, because y'all take y'all eye off the sparrow. Y'all don't realize that all of them niggas that's going at Donovan, they could have just left him alone. But why wasn't they leaving him alone? Because he had that white woman there. And despite whatever they called that white woman, because y'all are not hip, whatever, despite whatever they called that white woman, they wanted to fuck her still. Yeah, she may be a cow, she may be undesirable, and all this other bullshit that they're calling her and shit. And because what they're really doing is signaling her to leave Donovan. They wanted her to quote unquote practice race loyalty. You know, and as much as you want to leave race out of this, right? But they envied his woman. They did. And to this day, they still do. To this day, they still do. She a single mother and she's a whatever. Okay. They can't even, the dudes, they couldn't even produce a better looking woman to say, hey, we're not trying to mess with you. They're like, no. They're like, they wanted Donovan because that woman. You know what I'm saying? They were going hard on him because that woman, because I bet you if he didn't have that woman with him, it wouldn't have went as hard. But I said Donovan did some gangster shit that I think niggas need to do, but it ain't gonna happen because you don't get the cooperation like that. I ain't gonna lie. Some real gangster shit is to tell your girl, yo, quit your job and come work for me. I got some shit going on that requires your assistance and I will pay you or whatever. Quit your job and come work for me. And she did it. Y'all niggas up here talking about some, man, I need to get on a plane to get some bitch to sweep my floors and shit. Man, if you don't, nigga, y'all niggas don't even know what true cooperation is. And I really think about it. I'm like, damn, dog, how spoiled was I, dog? I done turned into a player. I done had women did all kinds of favors and things for me. And sometimes I gotta sit back and dial back and like, damn, you know, I'm kind of talking to sometimes a group of guys that never had somebody that really cared for them or really did something for them, whether it was their family or some broad that they were dating. I'm like, damn. So try to explain that to a guy that wants somebody to give him peace and cook a meal as if her ass don't eat too. Try to explain the concept of a guy, to a guy, to say, yo, does your woman trust you enough? She trusts you enough to run up in her body night after night, but does she trust you enough to quit her job, to put in her 2 weeks like tomorrow type shit and come work for you? I said, damn. And I know when them white boys saw that shit, no matter how much of a goofball or a fuck boy you probably think Donovan Sharp is, bro, to be able to command that type of cooperation, I can't. That's some, you know, I don't consider Donovan Sharp a player, no matter how much womanese courses he put out. But that's some. I gotta tip my hat to him. That's some player shit right there.
Hey, and salute to you for saluting to Donovan Sharp, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I had to step away for like 30 minutes to drive to the gas station, but I'm back.
You good?
Had to get me
Nigga,
some
you
smokes.
driving 30 minutes to a gas station? Where the fuck you at?
Shit, you could run out of gas trying to get gas.
Man, cats, man, them construction workers, man, early in the morning and shit, man, Long Beach line, Speedway gas station.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, and you brought him up, so I wasn't going to, but since you brought him up, yeah, Donovan Sharp was the first one that coined that to me, and I'm like, man, cat down in the chat said, I think Fashion said it, it's not old, it's new to me, but no, I'm talking about this was 5-6 years ago. I first heard Donovan said this. And then afterwards, and then I start seeing cats, saying the same thing in their own format. You know what I mean? But that was sound. I was like, damn, you right. Because American society led us to believe that, that we have to give women shit for free, our energy and money, all that,
Yeah, I mean, you become, but that's what I'm saying. Like, and you learn this from a woman because like niggas fear rejection. What do you fear? You fear a woman saying no. Okay. Dudes don't turn into a man and dudes don't learn. the day you get your man card and the day you learn something is when you learn to say no. The day a man learns to say no is when he realizes that's the day when you realize how much people are really siphoning from you. You know, checks and balances, you know, how much people, you know, are how much you start to realize how much you give and how much is being taken from you. You know what I'm saying? You start to learn about yourself. Why are these dudes in the manosphere telling y'all to go trick y'all money off on low caliber women when they could tell you to take your money and go shine? You know, nigga, go buy yourself something nice. Buy you a nice watch. Buy you a clean t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, spend that money. What the fuck? Spend that money on yourself. Reflect, shine.
I'll say learn to invest, but brothers are responsible with
No, I
their
was gonna.
money.
I actually was gonna get into that because I actually was gonna say something about that. I was about to say go buy, get in the Forex or go buy a stock or some shit like that. But I'm gonna say no. Niggas would rather go buy a bitch. I would say no, don't do that. That's why I said just
Would you say that they'd rather go?
No, for real, because it's better to tell it's better to tell a man to go buy some shoes or go buy something that he can wear and stuff like that, because he's not about to sit down and try to learn how to trade and all of that other stuff. He's not about to do that. And then I was gonna get into that because I was gonna say that, you know, the fucked up part is that us black men will tell a man to go buy stocks and all this other stuff or you know, invest it. And then it's like, once he gets a return on that investment, guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna take that money and go spend it on the broad. So it's like, it is really it's a no-win situation, you know. But I'm not, you know, you said it's even more gangster if she leaves a 6-figure jobs to help you turn your business into 6 figures. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what happens in black relationships, and I've noticed this because you know what I'm saying. I've even sat my girlfriends down at certain times and talked about it. Like, it's cool when you got a girl, right? And like, let's say you play the PlayStation or something, or the Xbox or whatever, and you play this game with your girl, and y'all are competing against each other, and it's just y'all, you know, having fun. Or let's say y'all play cards or a game and y'all competing against each other, and it's like fun or whatever. You know, in black relationships, getting into hiring your own girl to, you know, and getting that type of cooperation, for some weird reason, and this usually comes with women, because you usually gonna have to check your women on certain things, or women that claim to be interested in you. You usually have to check black women on, like, saying, you usually got to verbally sometimes tell them, yo, or ask them, whose team are you on? Like, why are you competing against me? You understand what I'm saying? It's like, you don't compete against, we're on the same fucking team. You know? Oh, I'm gonna just have an attitude with you today because I feel like you didn't do this and do that. And like, are you with me or are you against me? You know, sometimes you gotta refresh their mind and be like, damn, like whose team am I really on? Because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of women in the West are programmed to just to fucking just be doing shit to niggas for whatever reason.
I'm tired of these motherfuckers acting in the same way as these bras that a lot of us be getting on. You know what I mean? Like, when their behaviors and shit.
Well, I mean, that's what they do. I mean, recently I just did a show on the last show, right, about Cardi B. They getting on her head top because she came out here and she came out and was like, with the 50-50 thing, because people are dumb as hell with this 50-50 conversation. Like, I'm not about to be getting on no more panels or listening to no more shows about no stupid ass 50-50 thing, because they're making this 50-50 thing a broke person's conversation, and that's not fucking true at all.
I'd rather go back to watch my anime than listen to that shit.
Yeah, I would too, shit, because I need to go watch some episodes of Akira and some other stuff, because I've been irritated lately. But the main people that actually go 50-50 are rich people. Rich people go 50-50. Business-minded people, rich people go 50-50. Do poor couples put what they got together? Of course, but that's not necessarily 50-50. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Poor couples, for real, quote unquote, poor couples, for real, one person's really fitting the bill. One person's really fitting the bill. That's why that would make a couple poor. Like, if your man is struggling to make ends meet, but he makes ends meet and everything's okay, he can make ends meet and stuff like that. And let's say he still has a stay-at-home wife, you know, people will still say, oh, that's struggle love. Kind of is, but then again, you disrespecting the man because he's actually making ends meet. Now, is his woman doing right by him? Is he stressed out when he gets home, or he can comfortably make ends meet, and then when he gets home, he can get his head together and say, okay, you know what? I could put a little bit of money aside or cut back on something because I'm being compensated here at home, and then take that money and invest into something, and that will get me and my family in a better position. You know? That's some people be like, oh, that's struggle love. It's like, no,
I hear you.
Yeah, like 50-50. Like, people be like, oh, well, I want to be a businessman, and I want to go pull me a model. Well, guess what? Do you like, for whatever reason, do you expect that model to walk away from modeling? No. Okay, is she going to be pulling in some money? Yes. Are y'all getting together? Yes. Are y'all doing certain things? Yes. So why make it a one-side relationship? A lot of people that got money, they're not sitting here trying to one up the next person or whatever the next person. Again, why I tell you guys, you got to look at your woman and ask her, why is she competing with you? Why the fuck are black women bragging about making more money, but it's not helping the black family? Whose team are you on? See, this kind of gets into that wage gap conversation where it's like, you can't have this conversation with women because they don't understand that. It's like, okay, you silly bitch, you want to make more money than me, but then you're complaining about not finding a man that makes enough money to take care of you. Men had to make a lot of money because, number one, we work harder and we take the jobs that y'all don't take. And then at the same time, we have to make a lot of money because we have families to support.
Now I may say this.
Yeah.
Now they may make more money, but they're broker than us.
But that's the thing. Even if they make more money, that should be a W for the black community, and it's not. Because, see, if you make a bunch of money, Ray, somebody gonna look at you and be like, hey man, you need to build a community school, and you need to
right, exactly.
Don't nobody look, didn't nobody, Wendy Williams right now got dementia. There ain't nobody going to her and be like, yo, Wendy, go build a community school, or go build a hospital for black women that got dementia. Black women don't even take their money and take care of other black women. So they lock themselves out that way also. Hey man, but nobody wants to hear me and they think I'm saying something wrong. So don't hear me and think I'm saying something wrong.
No, I resonate with you on that.
Yeah,
definitely.
man. I mean, the thing is, they don't know what side they want to be on. Ice Cube brought up a concept to, and even though I wouldn't even be talking to them hoes. Like, first of all, why are you talking to hoes?
You talking about Foxo?
Yeah, they shouldn't even be in a war room. But then again, he got good content out of it, because think about it. When he's like, okay, so yeah, this will help the black family. And then it's like, okay, Ice Cube, but what about us? Nigga, what you mean, what about us? Yeah, what about sisters in particular? You know, these fake feminists, man. Black women, let me tell y'all something. Black women cannot be feminists. It's impossible for a black woman to be a feminist. If you're a black woman,
it was started by white women to begin with.
It has nothing to do with black women. The thing is that if you really look into it, if you're a black woman claiming to be a feminist, you're an idiot by definition. You're an idiot by definition.
They say that because, yeah, I mean, it's all intertwined together of them a lot of them desiring to be just like white women.
Well, it's the butter biscuit, and it's managed. This is why black women can't successfully not grift, but can't successfully divest. Feminism actually manages black women around white men. We didn't even get into that yet. That was white women's barrier to manage and kind of defile the sisters so that they shouldn't be desirable to their man. But I'm not even gonna get into all of that. Bro, you'd be surprised what I know. I be quiet until I'm asked something sometimes, but I play dumb, man. I know exactly what's going on. What's going on, Debo? What's going on, player? You said why you think we don't have sympathy for the sisters because they're well. The reason why black men don't have sympathy is because if you were a black man, right, and you say, you know what, let me just go do my history on certain things, right? Yeah, they created the womanist movement. No, let me tell you where the womanist movement is. The womanist movement is when feminism get too extreme, women need to cloak themselves to call themselves something else so that they can pretend like they wasn't feminist before, and that's where the term womanist comes from. But I'll get into that a little bit later because I didn't expect to talk about this. But if you are a black man and even a black woman, even women got to admit this. If you are a black man and you know a thing or two about war, and you read a couple of the nigga books like, The Art of War, you've read, you kind of up on the topics and stuff like that.
Hey, you can't call The Art of War a nigga book.
Well, niggas they niggified it, but yeah, it's really not when you really understand it.
Yeah.
But it's like when you understand how war works, and then because honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is not why they're taking it out of schools, but we'll get into that. But if you're gonna study Black history, you gotta be baseline red pill, but you gotta be straight up black pill to study Black history, because you're not going to understand why another race of people, other than hatred, why another race of people would do that to another another race of people. And then also you got to understand psychology and morale. Okay. When you do simple history and you're following, even in the school books, and you're following the timeline of what you're reading, like you're following what you're reading, even if you go on Google and fact check, you're just following history, right, about Black people. You're gonna run into multiple, they kind of sweep it under the rug. They kind of say it nicely, but they don't say it the way it should be said. They kind of give you Black history with kid gloves, because it's such a harsh topic. It's such a black pill topic that they have to kind of dumb it down and water it down so that kids won't rebel or people won't feel angered by the things that they're reading. But one of the biggest things that they dumb down in history, in Black history, is how many times Black women sold Black men out and throw Black men under the bus. How many times Black women sold Black men out, and how many times they've thrown Black men under the bus. Now, am I sitting up here to turn this history lesson into, Black women just sold niggas out? Nah, hell no. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you look at certain parts of Black history, you would see there were certain instances where Black women was going to already sell out the Black men, but the Black men actually stepped up. This is why Black women still want to require Black men to be simps. The Black men actually stepped up and say, you know what? No, it's okay. I need you to protect our sisters and stuff like that. Take me. You know what I'm saying? Take me. The Black man, instead of her throwing him under the bus, he did the gentleman thing. This is why niggas are disposable nowadays. He did the gentleman thing and said, no, take me. Don't, leave her out of this. Take me. She was going to throw him under the bus anyway. She was going to gladly throw him under the bus anyway. But they said, no, don't do it. And then what happens is they will take the dude and then come back and get the sister. Because even the white man knew she was going to throw him under the bus. You know what I'm saying? America has a fucked up complex. Like, if you want to look at two peas in the pod, as a Black man, the most racist shit that ever got said to you by two people, either a white man or a Black woman.
I mean, this is why I agree with y'all remember Attack on Titan. This is why, and it's controversial, but this is why
don't talk past season 3.
Dude, this is why I agree
Nigga,
with
don't spoil
Aaron.
it.
This is why I agree with Aaron. Call the colossal titans. Call them, damn it.
But yeah, they sold brothers out for a long time. You know, even brothers that would gladly throw themselves under the bus. This is why the simps don't get no sympathy.
Hell,
Yo, Kuda, I wanted to ask.
You remember Andre? I think BGS brought that up too, like before. Revealed that to us about how black man was brought here first, and then it was the black woman, and they was brought here really to procreate and all that with the white man.
Yeah, for the farms. Yeah,
but they also wanted them to stay procreating with the black man, just so the purpose of creating more more slaves.
It's basically you can create a crop. Like if you what's the point of me buying a chicken and then cutting, having them out there, and I'm like, I'm gonna turn them into dinner lately and stuff like that, where it's like, well, you could already buy him pre-cooked. So it's like, oh, okay, well, shit, well, damn, all right, let me get the male chicken, and then let me get the female chicken, and then I'm gonna start selling eggs. That's how they treated us, like with the sex farms and all kinds of stuff. Everybody keep talking about history, but nobody wants to bring up the sex farms. How we were bred like pit bulls. Nobody want to bring that up. Nobody wants to bring up. Even the sisters don't want to bring up how they used to do these rituals where they would tie a strong black man to a horse. They would tie his leg and his arm to one horse, and they'll tie his other leg and his arm to another horse, and then tell the horses to run in two separate directions. And the black women and black kids had to sit up there and watch the head of the household, or somebody that symbolizes strength and all these things to them get torn apart right in front of them while screaming and begging for his life. They never talked about that. They never talked about how they would get a black man and rape them in front of the family, and they would especially make the young boys watch it. And what would happen is, looking at all of this stuff, the black women will become or develop something in their head that will cause them to become psychologically frozen. See, women they practice this bullshit version of hierarchy. It's not even like, if you go look at some of these wars and stuff like that, where dudes had to pillage these villages and take something.
Women don't respect hierarchy.
No, they do and they don't. There's a lot of truth to what you're saying. I was gonna run into that. They do, but they don't, because the thing is that like that's why I was getting into like the pillaging, the pillaging of the village and stuff like that. Because women even have rape fantasies, which is it's a psychological kerfuffle, man. That I really don't want to get into. But
I don't like it, but bitches like it.
They do, yeah.
I don't like it,
but
they like it. So.
Yeah, I mean, and you shouldn't, because it's wrong, but it is what it is. But this is the thing about that, though. Because they would do that in front of the families, and then they would especially do that with the sons present. You understand what I'm saying? So the women will take their boys and put them behind them because they didn't want the sons to see it, but the sons knew what was going on. You understand what I'm saying? And like I was gonna get into something else. Damn, I done forgot. But
my fault, bro.
No, you're good. No, it's something that you said, and I was gonna get into it, but I damn. Oh yeah, with the pillaging of the villages and stuff like that, people think that you have to rape somebody. No, you don't. Hang around that person, let that king or whoever that's exerting dominance hang around long enough. Women will subject themselves to them. They'll sell themselves to them. That higher bidder mentality. They will sell themselves to them. Before jumping off a ledge or taking their own lives, they will submit themselves onto the winner. You understand what I'm saying? They will submit themselves onto a winner. So you had some dudes in war that says, no, spare the women, because guess what? When they deal with me, I want to make sure it's a decision. It's cooperation, not something that I have to take. The shit gets deep, man. I mean, there's some things he already knew they were going to acquiesce. You know, he already knew they were gonna acquiesce. Why do you think Cleopatra went right after Mark Antony as soon as Caesar left? She like niggas that kill niggas with swords. Okay, well, your nigga just got killed with I don't know about a dagger, but anyway, give it some time. Whole T, I think they were messing around before that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. You know, and Cleopatra she wasn't a dime. I mean, her queendom made her a dime, but she wasn't a dime. You did.
A lot
I
of
look
people,
at it. You know what's funny? I look at it. Actually, to tell you the truth, I look at that shit over here all the time. I look at that shit over here all the time. I'm gonna be direct and 100 with y'all. I am in Asia. They kiss white people's ass out here like shit. I said, damn, them bombs really must be working. I'm like, I said, damn. Like when they got invaded and they seen the soldiers and what they look like and all that other stuff, and here, and it's not even just the women, it's the dudes too. You know, they kiss their ass like.
but that ain't new. I first discovered that when I seen either it was part 2 or part 1, of the movie It Man. The It Man, you know, where it was like I think in the 40s or something like that, when the British was still there. You know, I kind of noticed that too. They was, you know, kissing their ass just to, you know,
I mean, they
keep
get their
everything
ass.
cool.
They get their ass kissed. Like if and when you guys like travel or even if you've been places and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, you can go to certain places that wasn't colonized by the Britain or the British, or in certain places and things like that, right? But it's like the tone is a little bit different if you know that there has been a war or history with certain, you know, places. It's like, oh, when the war here happened, you know, blah blah blah. Like where I'm at, it got colonized by the French. You know what I'm saying? Even Jamaica got colonized by the British. They're trying to release Vibes Cartel right now, and they got the highest court they got to talk to is in the UK, is in Britain.
Yeah, I read about that, and also they were also colonized by the Spanish as well.
Yeah, all of
I
that
was learning
stuff.
this from the Spanish
If you go look at that 1804 movie, I wondered why I wondered in America. I'm like, damn, why white people acting like this towards Mexicans? What do Mexicans do? And you do your history, and it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like you have full-fledged races. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. You have full-fledged races that came out of other people's failures. So now you have a culture of people that don't like other people because they feel that these people are obviously they're not real. They came from something that you failed at, and you don't want them around you because you think they're gonna stab you in the back. You know, and that's another thing too in America. One of the most freakiest things I've ever known too, but it's funny because it's like an off and on switch. With this whole race thing, like people are paranoid about certain black people or just other races of people in general. And the funny part is that why would you be paranoid about something like if something is unknown, right? If you don't know something, you're a couple of emotions can happen. You can be curious, you can be, you know, you can be scared, you can be like, no, I'm not gonna do it, blah blah blah. But if you're paranoid, sometimes it's usually paranoia stems from a known, in certain cases it stems from a known threat. If you think about it, first of all, the threat, you know, it's like you're paranoid, you think something's gonna do something to you or harm you or whatever, right? To a certain degree, you give people a lot of certain races, especially in America, they give people a lot of credit. You know, a lot of white people are paranoid about black people, but they're paranoid because they assume you know your history. You understand what I'm saying? And then honestly, if you do know your history, it's kind of funny because it's like they think you know your history the way they know your history. You know, I see private schools, I see all these different schools and stuff like that, and you know, everybody learns about Martin Luther King and all this other shit, but whatever. The white people in America know our history like front and back, And I can't tell you or pinpoint to you when they've ever sat down in a class and learned all of this shit. But when you think about it, when they do their history, especially if it's riddled with success and superiority, you got to think about that they're reading stories about how they did other people dirty. You know, Napoleon Bonaparte did this, and Stalin did that, and all this other shit. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. But then, you know, they assume a lot of people has done their history. They're trying to erase black history out of there's two forces that's trying to erase black history out of the books in school, and then they're not even giving y'all no real history in those books in school. But they're trying to get that shit up out of there. They're trying to the L. Gibbet is trying to get black history up out of those school books. And what you call it? They're just watering everything down. You know, they lied to y'all about
another reason. That's another reason why I say, man, that's another reason on top of multiple layer of reasons why I'm all in agreement for bros, you know, if they can, you know, to get out the country. You know what I mean? And even though if you have to come back, but at least like, you know, get out for a while or whatever.
Yeah, I tell brothers
like,
to do that.
If you have a plan and
get a breath of fresh air. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a plan to be over if you have a plan to be over there for like 3 months, let's say, and boom, and you keep a regimen, you know, where you do that like every time, and let's say, you know, America goes up in flames. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll be cool because you're across those waters. You can see the flames from across the waters. So you're cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, because it's all crazy, man, with that and the history and this whole
well, I mean, you got to experience it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of racism outside of the United States, but it's manageable. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not racism; it's more so ignorance. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the thing about niggas, like what we got to understand. And y'all don't hear no passport bros talking about none of this shit. This is, you know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like in America, you obviously you have your head on the swivel, but you walk with this thing on you that we kind of don't. I mean, we need it right now. I'm not telling none of y'all to forget y'all history. Y'all know I don't really bang the racism or black history gong on Player Talk Radio, but I will give y'all the game, you know, if asked about certain things. But we walk around with this huge burden on our chest where we like, yo, hey, don't say that word, hey, bro. Like we you know, we TTG, you know, we trained to go, but we more so trained to go. Like we walk around like we don't want to hear something racist from a white guy, but we are not quick to put hands on a white dude. And then if you reverse that, we quicker to put hands on somebody that look like us, because this is how we train not to like ourselves when we look in the mirror. We quicker to put our hands on a nigga than a white man. I'm not saying that's what it's for, but if we go to if I'm going down to the Glock store to go get a pistol and stuff like that, who you think I'm gonna use that pistol on before? Who you think first might I use that pistol on? You know,
It's funny that you said that because I have been saying this for some time now.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to remember when that thing happened with Zimmerman?
Yeah. I was gonna get into that.
And I was like, these Miami niggas let that shit slide. Let them ride. Yet they want to ride out on niggas that look like them. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. But it's like but it's different nowadays. It's different then too. I'm gonna get into this whole thing too, but it's like
Florida, wherever the fuck they were.
And that's open carry. But what was I about to say? When you leave though the States, this burden over a couple weeks, I guess, give yourself some time. It gets off your chest. Like you can hear police sirens and you know they're not coming for you. You know, you don't gotta check your pockets like, damn, do I got something on me? Or, you know, you can you know, you could kind of actually feel like a normal man for a little bit. I don't know how to explain it. You could feel like a normal man for a little bit. You know, our women address us like we got the same start like everybody else. You know, I hear the sisters and shit like that. I hear y'all. But they be talking to us like it is not hard as hell to be a black man in the States.
Yeah.
Like just being hated because you exist.
Yeah, they do.
You know,
They're like, we're equal, but we're equal.
They act like they have the same.
That's what they say.
Yeah, like they go through the same quality of shit that we do. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. And then even if you experience a smidgen of it, you get to complain and somebody will listen to you. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to us? We can't even complain. You just gotta take it, because guess what? You go to jail. You know. That's the whole promise us the life that the white man will give us. BS. It don't even matter if a black man gets a white woman, because guess what? He still got to navigate the world. It's not like she's coming up anywhere. You understand what I'm saying? That actually kind of even brings more attention to him and puts a little bit more weight on his back in certain places, depending on where you are. And with that whole Zimmerman shit, I don't want to hear no bitch get on here talking about some y'all still haven't found Zimmerman. No, bitch, you still haven't found Zimmerman. You have enough skills to go pull the trigger also. Why hasn't a black woman killed Zimmerman? Think about it.
They want that cart right.
No,
not, family
not even that.
They want that cart right.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let me tell you what happens when a black man tracks down and go hunt Zimmerman, right? He says, okay, I got the nigga drop, I got the location, I done ran out a little Airbnb across the street from where he at. I done got me a sniper rifle. I done, you know what I'm saying? I done put all this stuff together, got a mask, I got gloves. All right, bet, ready to go, right? He at the spot, boom. Okay, I go to the Airbnb. He in the window, pow, take him out, right? Get rid of the pistol, break down the rifle and stuff like that. Get rid of all that shit, whatever. Then you drive back home, right? Drive back home. Home early. Open the door. Honey, I'm home. You don't hear nothing, right? And you walk up the steps and your bedroom door is closed. Then you open your bedroom door and your girl jumps up from the bed. And guess who's laying in bed right beside her? Zimmerman. It's a decoy. This stupid ass killed the decoy. She wants you to crash out and she in bed with the enemy. Can't make this up. And it's funny, a lot of people be like, well, why, white men aren't choosing white women like that anymore. Oh no, they are, but they doing their own thing. But you wonder why they didn't gravitate to black women. The black women are manufactured, man. I know government property when I see it in a lot of cases. They go straight to the Asian women. They don't go to the sisters. Why they don't go to the sisters? Because even the white man is not getting a good deal with the sisters. He don't know if she gonna line him up or not. He don't know that. She talk all this black history shit, black history, black man, you should do this, you should do that, and then turn around and talk about she has no loyalty to no man. She has no loyalty to no man. But that's your lady. You responsible for that. Yeah. You responsible for that.
It's just so many things, man, here in this country, bro, that is against us, man.
I saw that, Debo.
Pimp C's wife remarried his killer. What? Oh, that's just so much shit, man.
That's a weird story. I got to look into that because a lot of this stuff is resurfacing because Ken, my partner Ken Ivey, he got a podcast and all this other stuff, and then there's like a alleged tape going around that they said Jay-Z paid to get rid of and shit like that of Pimp C and Beyonce and all. It's just a lot of little goofball shit going on. First of all, they got to prove that he got killed. Yeah, first of all, they got to prove he got killed. Second of all,
I just had to look that up real quick. I'm like, did that nigga OD? You talking about he got killed?
Yeah, they try to turn it. I don't know what happened to Chad Lamar Butler, but I'll figure it out. I'll get on top of that.
What was that dude?
Shout outs to Andre dropping another huge $10 on the PayPal. Hold on. Ooh, yeah, big bag. Shout outs. Thank you again for supporting.
Bro, you gotta leave them big bags alone.
Yeah, big bag.
Yeah, damn, man. But yeah, that all I was saying was that, man, yeah, there's multiple layers of reasons why, like, just dating in the States here is it's no good for us, man. And it's even with the so-called good chicks, it's like, okay, how good are they? Because 9 times out of 10 of them, they're hanging with the no good women. You know what I
Well,
mean?
my thing is the definition of good women has changed, and what I would tell guys that quote unquote are looking for good women that are dateable, quote unquote, within today's society, and it shouldn't be that hard. You just gotta find a weird chick, and I say weird. Y'all got to start getting interested in more weird women. You just gotta find a weird chick that's in her own world, and she's
Yeah.
not influenced by the majority of the shit that she sees. You
Boy, because
know,
I was about to say, man, because boy, don't you know, man, these chicks are eating dudes mudslides. You know what I
mhm.
mean? And
That's I don't think that's what he meant by weird.
yeah,
Well,
I know. I mean,
well, be
when he
careful because
said that, that's what I was
yeah,
thinking.
be careful. If you do get into weird chick territory, you might run into that. But my thing is that I mean, exclude the weirdness, I guess. But find somebody that's in their own world and not easily influenced. You know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't do something because some other chick that on a TV show that she watched does something. You just got to find women that's in their own world and
I'm
stuff
gonna
like
show
that.
you. I'm gonna show you this link though, man, because
Mhm.
you may want to cover it. It's from that Pineapple show. I end up checking it out the
I
other
know
day.
Melly Monaco. I kind of long time ago. I mean, it's funny because I could tell the truth, but nobody's gonna believe me. Long time ago,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
long time ago, I actually introduced Melly Monaco to the space before she even started doing those type of shows. When I introduced Melly Monaco to the space, she was doing skits with my bro. I forgot. I think his name is Jamal, the creator. She was doing skits with Jamal, and she was a rapper. When I introduced Melly Monaco to the space, she was rapping. She has a song called War. Y'all can go look it up. Oh man.
But now, yeah, she had Cuda, bro,
Mhm.
man, and I'm gonna put it in there too, so Andre can check it out. But yeah, man, she had this chick on there, right? She kind of like looked decent, cool, whatever, you know what I mean. But she was wearing like a heart monitor too, and she was talking to dudes talking about, if you ain't above 5'11", don't even bother coming in, and also if you ain't trying to eat ass, then don't bother. And I'm like,
Ray,
oh
you
Lord.
lost me at she had a heart monitor.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it and show you so y'all can look at it later.
I introduced. I mean, I know this is. I know. Player Talk Radio gets a little dark and black recently, but like I recently asked y'all, would y'all date a deaf chick?
Oh,
You got some deaf chick talking that hood girl shit, but like a decent one. Would you date a girl that's deaf?
a deaf chick. I thought you meant like deaf. You said
Yeah,
deaf.
deaf. Yeah, deaf. Like she can't hear.
Well, I wouldn't date her. I would hit, but I wouldn't date her.
Really? Why not?
I
If she was
mean,
cute, she was everything you want. She checked out, and she's fit. She cooks. She
All
does
this,
it's
you just
not
everything.
gotta learn
it,
sign language. That's it.
it's not practical, and I'm not trying to learn no fucking sign language. I'm good on that. So I would hit, but I ain't wiping that.
Shout outs to
Yeah, exactly. What
Untitled.
Kyle said, I don't got that type of patience.
But
Yeah, I'm
see,
good on that.
that's the thing. Shout outs to Raven. See, that's the thing. And I don't mean that. I'm already going in gasoline draws. Fasting, stop laughing. Shout outs to Raven because I know why fasting is laughing.
Like
I know.
yo, like let me tell you a quick story
Hold
right
on.
now. Like
Wait. Before you go, wait, hold on. I know I'm going in gasoline draws, but I use that because I see I know when I will ask regular questions, but I'll be having deadly intentions behind the questions that I ask. I know I'm gonna get the answer or the real answer. Okay, this is the thing. No, she'll yell at you, Raven. She will yell at you, which is funny. I'll drop the link again. Give me 1 second, Spawn. This is the thing. Let me get this thought out real quick. If dudes won't even have the patience to because most dudes don't have the patience. If dudes won't have the patience to learn sign language or to see where she's coming from, y'all ain't traveling and going to these other countries and learning their language. Because you don't have to write in sign language. It's sign language. You don't have to do nothing special or nothing like that. It's not like, I mean, well, I guess you can read Braille or learn to read Braille, but you don't even have to learn to read Braille. That's for her. She can, you can just learn sign language. So dudes would rather throw gang signs than date a deaf baddie. But hey, look, hey, Def Jam.
Yo,
all right, my bad. I just had to get a little joke off. All right, this is a jokey joke. All right, I'm going on mute. All right, go ahead.
Yo, cool. I gotta say this. Like, I do have a homie that like his baby.
Hold on, you're a little bit low, Dre. You're a little bit low. Are you switched over to your phone?
I'm not sure what happened just now, but
okay, you sound like you're good now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do have a homie that his baby mom was a deaf bitch. And she was bad though, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to talk in no sign language. I'm good on that.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you know, it's just weird. Like, it's like, you know, because I got a friend out here. He has a whole restaurant and everything, and his wife is deaf, but she's cool. She's like, you know, nice and she be just randomly bringing me candy and shit. I'm like, God damn. You know, but I told a story a minute ago where I picked up some baddies in DC from Gallaudet because they dance. They know how to dance. They dance better than people that can hear. You know, you said, Cootie, you definitely sitting on this thing. Look, pray for me, y'all. My thought process ain't right, man.
You forgot to drop the link for your boy.
Oh yeah, let me do that because I'm about to I gotta charge my computer so we can keep the show going. Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
I gotta say some savage shit, right? Because like I did know some like savage niggas that actually ran a train on the deaf bitch. And
did they know she was deaf or they found out later?
Oh, they knew.
Oh, okay. Oh, fasting. Wait, fasting. Can you send
like me? This was when they were younger and shit. So yeah. But yeah, they did that.
Hold on, I'm not going to hell alone. Since hold on, I'm gonna pull something up. Fasting, I'm gonna pull something up. I'm about to put y'all in a compromising position. Fasting, can you send me the link to those sisters? You know which one I'm talking about. Those two girls that work out. You know which one I'm talking about. I'm not about to let the cat out the bag just yet. I'm about to test y'all. But and y'all in the chat too. Y'all are in on this too. I'm just gonna ask a question. It's just a question, you know. But fasting, I forget their name. They come across my timeline. Fasting know what I'm about to do. Fasting, stop laughing. Come on, man. I'm trying to be serious, man. I'm just saying, people are telling you to get on the plane and do this, that, and the third. I'm just saying there's other options. It's like, damn, you know what? I might date a little deaf baddie. You know, what's wrong with the deaf baddie? She need a man too. She wants to have kids. Your kid's not gonna be deaf. You said how much as much as women be gaming Negroes for their sympathy, a deaf chick will tear your a deaf chick probably will tear your pockets up. They got game too. That's another thing too. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It don't matter. You can date a blind woman because oh man, I got stories, bro. I'm not even gonna tell y'all that story.
Nah, bro, like a blind chick is a little bit different. Like, have you ever heard a deaf bitch talk before?
No, I'm telling you, a blind.
You don't want to hear that.
No, like, I've heard a deaf chick talk. Like, yeah, no, they honk and they squeak and make you know abnormal noises. See, no, usually I would laugh if I'm caught off guard. I would laugh, but if you're prepared for it, it's not as bad. It actually ain't that bad. You know, if you kind of know what she's gonna do, it's not as bad. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Okay, hold on. All right, yeah, this is them fasting. Okay. And rest in peace to my dear friend, because you know I had a friend, long story short, I had a friend that I grew up with, and she light skinned and she thick and she one of them ones, right? She a baddie. She got girlfriend. She, you know, I got an acronym over here on Player Talk Radio called Got Girlfriend, GOTGF, right? And it's another acronym for Get Out the Game Fine, right? Well, she had diabetes, and you know, diabetes caused complications over time, y'all. You know, even rest in peace to my bro Patrice O'Neal. she ended up losing her eyesight, you know, later on. And she was just bad. And like, you know, she was a sibling of mine's friend, so she would always come around. She had really nothing to do with me, but she was cool, you know, an older sibling of mine's friend. She'd come around and stuff. So I'm like, damn, you know, and she was bad. Man, I got up with her a little bit later on in life. You know, I'm of age and everything. And she, you know, she was blind, and she was still a baddie. She still kind of maintained herself, but she was blind, and she got all these benefits like apartment and all this other stuff, you know, all of that stuff, right? And she was telling me, you know, she obviously we're adults now, so anything can happen. I can get with her or whatever can happen. This is what happens when you get older, fellas. As a man, your dating pool opens up. She was telling me about how dudes just did her wrong and all this other stuff, and I'm like, damn. I mean, I know something bad happened to you, and that's crazy and stuff like that, but you know, obviously, you know, she spent a good amount of her life not that way. So I guess when she lost her eyesight, it's like, you know, not other people, but like when she lost her eyesight, it's like, you know, people kind of had to put up with her. You know, you would still have to put up with her. It's not like she was like that her whole life, so this is her, you know, or whatever. But she was just talking about how dudes would steal and all kinds of stuff and whoop-de-whoop and you know, take advantage of her and all this other things. Right? So
stealing from a blind bitch, that's some low shit right there.
It is some low shit. I mean, you know, even her story got me. I'm like, but I know her, so I'm gonna look out for her anyway. You know what I'm saying? I just caught back up with her though, cause like I remember one time I was leaving the metro station, and I don't know. I'm usually quiet. I'll look at somebody and be like, that look like somebody that I know, right? But you ever said that in your head? But for some reason, I saw her getting out of a Chevy, like a Suburban, but she had like sunglasses on. And but I could tell by her body, like she has a nice shape or whatever, and I just know her, you know. So I was like, you know, damn, that looked like, I was about to say her name. Woo, I almost said her name. I said, that looked like such and such, and she said, it is me. I said, oh snap, right? But at that time, I didn't think she lost her eyesight. Anyway, a couple years later, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, I was a dog at this time. I'm running through holes like Tarzan. I got a Crown Vic. You can't tell me shit at this point, right? Hair getting long. It just, you know, I run back into her. And she was fully blind at this point, and she just needed help doing like little things like going to go get groceries and things like that. So I'm like, yeah, you know, shit, hell yeah, let me help, you know, let me, you know, help you go get some groceries and things like that. And you know, I actually took her out on it wasn't a date, but she was telling me about how I'm a gentleman, y'all. I'm a ladies' man. I'm a gentleman, right? So she was telling me about a lot of the fucked up shit she was going through, and I'm like, you know what, you need a break, and you need like a day outside of the house. And she was like, really? And I'm like, yeah, you know, come with me. We'll go to the mall and just do something basic, you know, like go get some Chick-fil-A and kind of walk around and get some ice cream and shit. Me, for the first time in my life as a player, I have never I have so much different tactics, tools, gambits, and methods to pull bitches, but I've never, ever in my life experienced no shit like this. Okay, so I pick her up, you know, walk her out the house and everything. I pick her up, sit her down in the passenger seat, right? Playing music and everything, we vibing, you know, because she can sing. She's very talented. I just hate that this had to happen, you know, to her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and it's like, damn, you know, as a kid, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of had a little crush on her. But I'm a young player. I'm having enough women and stuff like that. I'm really not in that mindset. And then even if I did want to get at her, because she kind of was like kind of hinting that she kind of, you know, would give me a chance. I don't know, you know, it's like, damn, I do want her, but not like this. You know, you ever got to that point where it's like, you know, if I was thirsty and I, you know, didn't have no shit, you know what I'm saying? Well, why not? But it's like, damn, I did want her. And as a kid, I did have a crush of her, and she still maintained herself. She cool. She got the personality. She can sing and all kinds. But it was like, I ain't gonna lie. I had to talk with God. I'm like, damn, dog. I'm like,
Wait,
God, man,
what did you say was wrong with her? I missed that.
she was blind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like I could have got her, but it wouldn't have been what I wanted. It was not like this, not like this at least,
I mean, and God bless them too, man.
Yeah, God
women
bless her.
that are
Yeah, yeah.
suffering.
She passed away, and I kind of I messed up. I mean, I know it was messed up. I didn't understand it, but I was like, she was suffering, so I'm like, because she had diabetes and some other stuff. But let me tell you. Oh wait, hold on. Let me tell y'all what happened. And women, this. I've already at this point I'm running through bitches, so I'm not red pill ranger, none of that bullshit. But this I've seen women at their highest and their lowest, but this right here took the cake for me. So I take her to a suburb spot. I'll take her to downtown Silver Springs. If you're from the DMV area, I took her to Silver Springs, right? And I park. Mind you, I'm in a Crown Vic, so it's a big black car. I get out. I walk around to the passenger's door. I open her door. I'm being a gentleman. I get out, open her door, make sure she's okay, make sure she know where to curve at and everything. After I parked my car and all this other stuff, make sure she knew where to curve at and everything. And even as I'm helping this woman out the car, there's black women walking by, and we're walking through the mall and everything, and there's just nothing but everyone is looking at us, especially women, and they're seeing me help her and assist her, and me and her is just we're talking. And because I ain't gonna lie, when someone's blind, they use their other senses, but I'm a conversationalist. Obviously, I'm sitting here talking to y'all for 5 hours. I like we having a decent conversation, laughing and enjoying each other's company and stuff like that. She can't see, I can. Let me tell you something. Almost every broad that looked at us made a pass at me, and even complimented as we're walking by, like, oh, that's so nice, oh my God, that's so cute, oh my God. I got more attention with this chick on this little outing more than I did when I had baddies on me. You understand? Or walking around with a baddie, I got more attention than ever.
Well,
And
it's like I would say it's because of the care that you're showing.
no, they were shooting their shot at me, and because I'm a gentleman and I got patience
That's
and
what
all
I
this other
mean.
stuff. Yeah, I knew exactly what it was, but what prompted me again was when she was telling me how dudes are fucked up and they cheat on her and this, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, you lucky I'm not your man, and you lucky I've been on some player shit in my life, so I know how to turn some shit down or not entertain something or just de-escalate some shit. I'm like, how could a guy stay with you?
Well,
Now
like
think
Huda,
about it. If a guy that doesn't really got no shit going on, if he want to be an evil ass nigga or whatever he wanted to do, and he takes her out because she's still beautiful, but she's blind, obviously. But
like Huda, I
yeah,
gotta ask you this: did you hit though?
no, not like I told y'all. I didn't want it like that. I had endless chances to do it, but it was not like that. I looked at God. I said, not like this, bro.
Yeah, you wasn't trying to be. Yeah,
Yeah,
you would.
I just had to respect the situation. I'm like, well, I grew up with her. She one of my childhood crushes. Like, I'm like, I
Like,
always knew back in the day. I'm like, when I get older, I'm gonna knock that motherfucker down.
for me, this is like why I know I'm going to hell. Like, I want to hit, but she got to have like some daredevil level reflexes and shit.
I thought about it. I thought about it because as a guy, you have a list in your head, and sometimes you just got to get a check something off the list just cause. But I'm not like that. I had way more respect for her.
I'm just fucking around.
No, I got you. No, look, I'm a dark dude. Like all of this shit done crossed my mind a couple of times. But what I'm saying is that I thought back at it and I'm like, there's no way if you I was thinking a long time ago of coming out with a pre-record called Dark Ways to Get Women. And I was gonna include if you do want to get a shorty, date a deaf a blind woman and just let women observe you walking around You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna get some broads. But I didn't that shocked me because there was a lot of women that was hitting on me all the way from the mall, from when I got her out the car, from in Chick-fil-A, from we went into a couple of stores. They was hitting on me in the stores too. I've never gotten that much attention. And I said, damn. So
Well, if anything,
you know what I used to do to get those type of responses. Because I don't have kids. I will borrow my niece. You know what I'm saying? When she was younger,
oh
so
my
they're like,
god.
oh, he knows how to. He's compassionate. He knows how to treat a kid, and women would make passes at me. Then I would borrow my niece,
Well,
or what was it? What's something else I would do? There's a lot of things that I would do to get a similar response, but I never got a strong response like that. I
yeah,
never
like
got
Kuda,
a
I gotta say
strong
this
response.
real quick. I
Mhm.
can tell that
Well,
fasting
y'all take
is
over the show. Spawn, jump in. I'm listening. I gotta plug my laptop in, but I'm
Yeah,
listening.
what's
I'm gonna go
going
on mute.
on?
Y'all take over the show.
what's
Hey,
good.
Jump in.
Good morning,
do
bro.
what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, bro. So y'all saying kind of like, would you date
Wait,
like
wait,
a
wait. Hold
blind
on. Wait, hold
chick?
up. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Spawn. Andre was saying something, and then jump in. My bad. Oh no. All right, jump in, Andre, and then Spawn. You next. My
Well,
bad. I'm gonna go on mute.
I was just gonna say that yeah, fasting, like he's a fellow man of culture, because that's what I thought with the blind chick. I was like, maybe I wouldn't hit, but yeah, she would be a good wingman.
Now, both of y'all check out all three of y'all, especially when Kuda comes back. I put the link in the chat to that show I was talking about. Take a look at that chick and let me know what you think. Because she's the one to talk about, oh, I want you to eat ass and I will eat your ass.
You got to put a timestamp on that. That's like a 2-hour stream, bro.
Yeah, it's worthy. It's worthy, dude, because the dudes that pop in there, oh my God. I'm
All right,
talking about
I got a little bit of time before I leave. I mean, shout outs to Debo. Wait, not before I leave. Before I get up and plug this thing, and I got a little bit of time, like probably 10 minutes. Debo said, "Real question: would you try to get with a woman with medical conditions, not to be so hateful and resentful? Would I get with a woman with a medical condition? I mean, let me tell y'all something. If y'all are dating women, there's a lot of commonalities that you're gonna find with women, especially certain types of women and stuff like that. Like I can get with women and guess. I'm like, let me guess. Like a woman will be with me and she's like, I'm cold. I'm like, are you anemic? Oh my god, how you know? It's like, oh, all y'all bitches anemic. Oh, here's my coat. Some of these girls you're gonna get what they got alopecia and stuff like that. All kinds of women are women.
I
Some
don't
women
believe it.
have peanut allergies. You can't take them everywhere. She gotta ask do you guys use peanut I be out here like when
I
I
mean,
tell you
yo,
when I tell you I've lived multiple lifestyles and I'm the guy that I gotta remind myself who the fuck I am sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, I'm rapper Kuda today. Or what's going on, Tech Bro? I gotta remind myself like I've lived multiple like I looked at God the other day. I said, bro, if it all comes crashing down right now, thank you, because I've been places, I've done things, I'm still alive. I know most that most men won't. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So a lot of women, some of them are diabetic, some of them they got alopecias. Every single woman comes with a quirk. So
I
I
don't
asked.
believe in that alopecia, Kuda. I don't believe it.
Nah,
I think
alopecia's nah. I had a light skinned girl. She was a yellow bone. She wouldn't be technically red, because at this time in my life, I'm just anything light skinned moving, I'm running through it, right? And light skinned dudes are like, oh, we don't get that much attention from the light. I'm like, bullshit. Well, maybe not, maybe not the people that told me that, but this girl was pale, but she was cute and she modeled, and her biggest insecurity is that she had alopecia, in like certain spots, but she wouldn't look like a cow or nothing like that because she was already white, sort of. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know. I
And
mean, like, and respect and God bless those women,
I was like, where?
who are battling cancer. I mean, that's the only exception I have with that. I mean, I understand that's been it throughout all our history. This alopecia, whatever. I just heard about this less than 5 years ago. What was alopecia 15, 20 years ago? No, it's chicks being evil and shit, and their evil caused them to lose their damn hair.
Well, I mean, also too, I mean, some of these girls that you're gonna meet, they don't have a good diet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, women aren't necessarily nutritional as they were like back in the day. Like back in the day, it used to be a woman telling men how to eat. You eat that junk? It's like, yeah. You're like, she's like, no, you need to eat that. Women used to prescribe men food because food is medicine to, when you really do your homework on it. But nowadays, like within the last 20 years, it's men that's telling women how to eat. I'm like, but they're supposed to be nurturers and know about nutrition. And when some shit happens, they need to know what to feed a baby and shit, man. But
Man, hell no. These chicks eating pizza. These chicks eating
they
pizza and hot
drinking and smoking
Cheetos.
while they're pregnant. They're drinking and smoking while they're pregnant. They down in 40s like it's nobody's business. I get it. But like I said, it's changed. It's their diet. Because that's what I was telling her. Because she had alopecia, she had a peanut allergy and some other stuff. This particular girl that I'm talking about, and I'm like, yo, you gotta change your diet for real, for real.
Yeah, that's what I would tell this one chick. She got liposuction and shit. You feel me? She got it like 3 times, bro. I was like, why
Oh,
you
hot
like why
damn.
every time you come to work, like you eating like burgers, motherfucking fries and shit.
Yeah,
And she
that's the
got,
thing. Yeah,
the
she tried to take a
BBL and
shortcut.
shit.
Yeah, she tried to take a
And like,
shortcut. And
yeah, she don't maintain it, so she's just having to keep going back and shit. You feel me? I'm
Yeah.
like, bro, you tweaking.
We talked
Like,
about that on the last show.
how do you
It's
get
a mentality
liposuction
thing.
3 times? That's crazy.
I mean, it's a mentality thing. Like I said, I rather a girl that will thug it out and get into the gym because mentally I know she a go getter. She and her mind's in the right place. Her mind's in the right place because if you got a girl that's sitting up there, see, celebrities is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? If this makes more sense dating and in the square world more than it does if you're dating a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? If you're a celebrity, I kind of get the pressure because you got to fit a certain aesthetic and that your body's your brand and all that other BS. But if you're talking about some regular broad around the way and dating and stuff like that, it's like the same way I talk to you guys, like, why don't y'all have the chance, why don't y'all have the time to get what y'all want, like a real long lasting relationship? Like, you still want a real long lasting relationship. Even if a woman came here and just agreed with everything and did something and everything that you want, one day your ass is going to wake up and be like, I don't trust this bitch. Because why is she so agreeing? You know what I'm saying? With everything that y'all know about women. So y'all still going to have to set time aside to create those long lasting relationships that you claim to want from women. So I look at women the same way with the gym. I'm like, okay, you want a nice body, but you got to learn to love yourself. Women don't really learn to love themselves because there's always some bullshit and detachment piece, like Mr. Potato Head, that they can put on themselves. You know what I'm saying? You don't like your eyebrows? Good, shave them off and draw them. You don't like your hair? Good, shave it off and put a wig on. You don't like your lips? Cover it with lipstick. You don't like, they're detachable. So I respect a woman that says, you know what, I'm gonna get in the gym, I'm gonna get more comfortable with my body, I'm gonna thug it out, and yeah, that's the mindset that you want. You don't want no woman that's like cutting corners and shit. But like I said, if she's a celebrity, she got the money for it, and she has to, she got something dropping soon and all kinds of stuff. But even then, that's not an excuse because when like Will Smith and Michael B. Jordan and all these other people, when they're about to do a movie, guess what the studio send them? To the gym. Bitches be like, I like Michael B. Jordan because he's playing Killmonger, because he's playing a Pookie, right? But he has a body. He got on the welts all over his body, but guess what? He has a body because guess what? Hollywood sent them to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't be like fucking Bandman Kevo and get their ass implanted on their stomach. Talk about I got a six pack or some shit.
Yeah,
Go take your ass.
of course he hit the gym. Yeah, Hollywood made him hit the gym because that motherfucker seen that there was money in it. Yeah, so you're right.
Yeah.
I think he maintains it though, like with eating and shit. So I don't know.
Whether he
I
maintained
could
it or
be
not, that's
wrong.
some weird nigga shit from the jump.
That is some weird nigga shit though. I mean, look, this is what I'm saying. Think about it like this: if you get some work done on your body, and you want to cut corners, that's a penalty. You understand what I'm saying? It's like that's not going to be good in the long run, right? But let's say if you go to the gym and you work out and you get your gains and you're like, damn, I really want to eat this big slice of pizza. That's okay, because you earned it. Yeah, I went to the gym. Yeah, I'm breaking my diet. I'm about to eat this pizza and shit like that, and I'm gonna feel it next time I go to the gym. But that's what I can do. That's me. I can work it back off in the gym and be all right. I can afford to eat this slice of pizza. Nigga, when you go get a fucking BBL or whatever surgery you go get, and let's say you're not maintaining it and you go eat that slice of pizza, it may fuck up something that you can't, or you're gonna have to reconstruct. You know, this is man trying to be God, you know.
Yeah.
Them dudes in the black pill sector, if this was more of a trend and easily accessible to men, them dudes would be altering their body all kinds of crazy way for women.
Well, now that you brought
Well,
that up,
they already are. They already are. The
I
dudes that
I
are
showed y'all the
extending
story.
their legs, and
nah,
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I showed y'all
nah.
that story.
Like Kuda, I actually had a conversation with a dude in the black pill space, and he said that he spent, I think he said 37,000 on like body enhancements just so he could
Yeah,
get
for what?
bitches. And he said that he went from dealing with 3s and 4s to 5s and 6s. I'm like, are you kidding me?
But what the fuck? Bad investment.
That's bullshit, because these niggas are dumb as hell. You still got to talk to the woman. You still got to deal with her. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that, I don't know what man thinks that if I change this about myself, now I'm dealing with the ones on my terms. It's like, no, you're not. You know, no,
Well,
you're not.
like Kuda, I told him, I'm like, if you just spent 37 racks to like
Your
get
background,
surgery and
your
whatnot,
background, bro.
like that ain't my shit. But I was just like, if you spent 37 racks just so you could get bitches, like why? Like if you would have just paid out like outright from the jump, if you're at that level where you have to do that kind of shit, if you would have just paid outright from the jump, you would have saved a lot of money. But he told me, he's like, I would never do that because I want genuine desire, even though he just got surgery.
Man,
I'm
that
like, this
man
shit
lied
don't make
to
no
himself.
sense.
He thought he thought what other dudes thought they would have been, which is a chick magnet, and that doesn't work. Them niggas are trying to look like, it kind of gets borderline gay in the black pill spaces, because them niggas are trying to look like dudes off the Maxim magazine and shit.
No, it is gay, bro. Like they be trying to look like the people that they see on TV and
They
shit.
be using rulers and jawline and all this other stuff. I get it. You know, you probably might not be a physical specimen or whatever, but like for example, like your friend Andre, not to rag on your friend or have you
Oh,
up on
he
you.
ain't my friend. It was just a
Oh,
random
okay,
dude
all right.
on a panel.
Not to use him as an example, because there's
You
so
got
many
the
dudes.
green light to go in.
Yeah, go
What
ahead.
does he do? What does he do?
He was an older dude. I think he said he was in like his late 40s, possibly early 50s. So that's what made it even more sad about it.
That's funny as hell. But what does he do though?
I have no idea. Just a random dude I had a conversation with on a panel.
Okay, because I'm gonna say most of the dudes talking like that, they don't put themselves on camera, so they're not really presenting themselves. I don't know. He in his 50s. I don't know. He probably just didn't like his body for a long time, or he probably had to get rid of some, like his gut or something. But I don't know. Them dudes, I don't know what they be thinking, you know, when they're, or who they're trying to attract when they go into there, because every man, to a certain degree, if you're not quote unquote getting the type of woman that you want, or the type of woman that you quote unquote think that you would deal with, you're chasing a unicorn that doesn't exist. Like the woman that, like it gets into a sick psychosis, because the woman that you quote unquote claim to want or are trying to attract, they're a figment of your imagination. Like literally, like they're you know, you're not even thinking real anymore. You understand what I'm saying? You're trying to attract a unicorn. A unicorn. And I don't know where it gets into this thinking where it's like, as soon as I get this surgery and heal, she's gonna appear like some rare Pokemon or some shit. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna appear like some rare Pokemon, and you know, and I get to sweep her off her feet, and like get the hell out of here, man. That shit is like,
hell no. Best way to go about it is not to desire to be loved anyway.
yeah. I don't know what's wrong with them dudes, but they claim not to, they worship women over there, man. Because they'll be like, oh well, she said she wants this, and I'm like, and you believe her?
Yeah, they believe everything the woman has to say, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really have
Yeah,
like confidence about themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I had did a review on one of their videos and shit, and like bro just called himself like a sub 5. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like
I'm
even
like,
if that is true and you are kind of ugly, cause you know you everybody got to be real about themselves, bro. Like you can look at, I feel like you can look in the mirror and be like, all right, you know what? I feel like a 10, but I'm a good 6. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we all can
yeah,
like
you
do
could
that,
you
right?
could you could feel
You know
like
what I'm
that, but I'm
saying?
gonna tell you the truth. But in the early before, because we stopped fucking with them, we just let them over there because they had more of a defeatist mindset. Like this is why it's funny that people that don't know what they're talking about, they call dudes in the red pill spaces incels. But those dudes, I wouldn't even say those dudes are technically incels, but they are. But those black pill dudes actually don't like red. In real talk, those black pill dudes don't like red pill dudes.
Oh yeah, they say it
Yeah,
openly,
they
but they
Real
do.
don't fuck
ones.
with the red pill
Well,
shit.
The
like
real
the
ones.
so-called black pill dudes, they call themselves incels, and like I've had conversations with them just across different spaces, and I'm just like, you guys aren't actually incels, right? I'm like, an
Right.
actual incel is an ugly ass motherfucker that can't get a bitch if he tried,
Well,
and
they're
because
true selves.
like,
They chose to be that way.
yeah,
They chose to be
they're
that
they're
way.
they're voluntary celibate. They're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
involuntary.
Especially in
Because I'm just
today's
like,
society. Yeah.
because I'm like, worst case, like you could fuck a fat bitch if you really that down bad, like you're gonna have to fuck a fat bitch to get yourself out of that drought. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm
Either,
not even going. I'm not even gonna lie. That used to be an option back in the days. That used to be an option. I got a lot of. I actually got a joke about that. But that used to be an option. But no, these big girls nowadays they think they're Beyonce. So
well,
Yeah, you better off
especially
to going for like the 7 or something.
like typically
now
like
they need a
incels and
starter
like,
chick. It's a starter chick thing all over again. They need a starter chick, and that's really it. Like they just need to get them a starter girl. But
Well,
nowadays,
hold
the
on.
funny
Define that. Define that for me.
yeah,
That's for me.
I'll get
Define
into
that
I'll
for
get
me.
into that. I'll get into it because it's a whole theory behind it. Usually, back in the day when people used to use a scale of 1 to 10, starter chick would probably be about like a 5. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, nowadays it's free range. You can get a baddie, you can get a dime starter chick nowadays, dog. I'm telling y'all the truth. One of my I've actually ended up getting a starter chick that was bad back in the day, and I didn't realize it until we broke up. But you can nowadays you can get you a starter chick from all over. The range doesn't even matter now. Back then it used to be like a 5, or just any girl that's fond of you. If she's very fond of you, and all of us got somebody that's like entertaining us or fond of us. Go after them. You know, that's not a bad piece of advice, because you know what? 88% of dudes actually marry their starter chick. Most dudes marry their starter chick. Dudes want somebody that damn near don't care about them.
Hey,
You
that
know,
5 can bump up, boy, like in number,
well,
man, by her attitude and her elegance if
well,
she has any.
I mean, look at it like this: 2 5s will get you a dime. You know what I'm saying? If you got 2 5s around you, that'll get you a dime. So I
nah,
mean,
Ray,
Hey,
fives ain't bumping up, bro. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Like at best they might make it to a 6 or a 7.
come on, man. Like if she's submissive, humble, willing to follow your
Nah, bro,
program.
that shit don't matter. I mean, it does
No, but
matter, but it's like if you're a 5, you're a 5.
no, but
We
see,
we,
that's
we
the
got we got
thing.
to stop the cap.
No, but see, that's the thing, and because I talked about that in one of the videos that I just did recently. It's like I get what you're saying, right? Because I mean, I stopped using the scale of 1 to 10, but I understand it really good. I look at it like this, because this is the thing that we got with brothers now. Brothers will shit or talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? Brothers will shit and talk crazy about 5s and stuff like that, but they can't even pull a 5. You know what I'm saying? It's like, can you impress a 5 though? So sometimes you gotta have them training wheels on, players. You gotta have them training wheels on. You gotta be able to be like, yo, if it come down to it, I'll pull shorty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want y'all to get into a continuity, not you, Dre, or anybody else, but anybody here that's soaking up game. I don't want y'all to be like shitting on fives and shit like that, but can't pull one. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least if you know, like, yo, I can pull one. She gonna listen to me. Everything gonna be cool. You know, nothing wrong with that. But nowadays it's different, man. You got fives that you can't
acting
tell
like
them
they're dimes.
They'll go right on the whatever podcast and look that nigga in the eye and say, I'm a 10, right? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. The internet basically, and pretty bitches let this happen. The internet stole from pretty bitches. You know what I'm saying? And models and shit like that, because I was in the crux. I was dating those women when that shit happened. I had to sit up there and tell some bitch that I know that traveled to Paris and all these other places and got like spent thousands on her portfolio that she brings with her, and she's a model, and you know, she's not making that much money. She's a starving artist. That's what a model is. She's a good-looking starving artist that get free clothes and all kinds of stuff and dates and stuff, and just because how she looks and they need her and all this other shit. And I'm like, bro, you about to make some weird bitch with a camera and an app outdo you? And eventually, all them bitches got overturned. Nigga, everybody on Instagram, everybody can be a model now. Everybody got model in their profile. There's no significance anymore with the word model. And when I saw this, because I took a year off of my life at one point when I think I was in like mid-20s or right before I hit my mid-20s. I said I'm gonna date nothing but models, because something happened. I broke up with this girl. And now I remember, I broke up with this girl and I got tired. I'm like, damn, these regular bitches are hoes too. So I'm like, okay, let me at least, no, for real. I said, let me at least go after something that looks good so I won't be this mad. So I said, I'm gonna start dating, you know, a lot of, you know, I've been around those type of women anyway. So I'm like, okay, I'm around this anyway. So let me go transition over to that. So I started dating models, and that's when all this other shit started happening. So
like, Kuda, what is a model for you?
No, a real one.
General,
now they're all hoes. They're hoes too now, huh?
Because like my interpretation.
I know why they have to be hoes.
OnlyFans chicks.
Well, no. I was gonna say my interpretation of what a model is now is a bitch with an Instagram that puts model in her bio.
That's what I was getting at. They took it over. That's exactly where I was getting at. They took it over. Because to be a model, you actually had to know your poses. You had to know your poses. The cameraman didn't have to tell you. You have to know your poses. You have to have a portfolio, which is an EPK, electronic press kit. You have to, you have to have a brand. Because you're a freelancer.
So saying they're fake models.
Yeah, just let anybody could be a model. Like now, you got tattoo models, hand models, and anybody can be a model now.
Yo, Ray,
but see, this is why you can't dime shame nobody. You can't walk up to a nigga nowadays and be like, man, you ain't getting no dimes, you ain't getting no tens. Now you got to replace that with baddies, whatever that is. You know,
they got foot models now.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It took the significance out of it. It basically, when I keep telling y'all the internet made everything all inclusive, they had to make feminist women happy. Like when I see a beautiful girl and she says she's a feminist, that bitch is an idiot. And beautiful and brains don't go together, so I get it. Like she's an idiot, because what the fuck, like compared to the woman that will actually really take up feminism, you're privileged. Even the feminist bitch don't give a damn about you. But guess what? The feminist woman use the pretty, delusional, dumb bitches to look good, to look like that's what it is. That like it's not an ugly movement, and it's an ugly movement because
like, I don't play that shit.
But average women fucked up and they wrong, and but pretty women are dumb. Average women lie to y'all and say, I don't get the man I want, I don't do this, I gotta wear makeup, I gotta do. Average women get the most men.
Yeah.
Average women get the most men. If you're a 7.5 and up and you own beauty to a certain degree, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Beauty is power. Power intimidates people. There's people that's not gonna approach. There's people. If you're a beautiful woman, obviously your environment reacts to you. You'll know what's going on. Pretty women, they don't get approached all the time, even because they're pretty. Dudes will be like, damn, she bad as shit. Niggas probably been talking to this bitch all. Let me go holler at this little weird joint over here with this dress on. Like average women always have gotten the full spectrum of dudes. The full spectrum of dudes. You even see it now in with celebrities and stuff like that. Drake done dated so much baddies and can pull so much baddies. He'll walk around with an average chick. Now she don't look average to y'all no more because he put some money on her. We all would look crazy with some money on us, but that's what it is. Average is in now. Average is in. You know, y'all give me a second. I gotta give me 1 second.
Yeah, like that's the only thing that like these like black pill dudes actually got right, because I've actually seen some videos where they've actually made profiles on dating apps of like, I would never do this because it's some weirdo shit to me, but these dudes did it, and appreciate them for the field research. But
keep in mind, BGS is a black pill too.
There's different kinds of black pill, and these dudes that are claiming to be black pill, they're really not. They're just blue pill. They're failed blue pill simps is what they are. Just like that's why I mentioned earlier that dude that was talking about he spent like almost 40 racks on surgeries and shit, and like the best he's pulling is 5s and 6s. It's like, come on, bro.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, like exactly. Like that's so like the point that I was trying to make is that basically these dudes have made profiles of like 50, 60-year-old women and shit, and you got dudes across different levels all trying to holler at the same bitch. So to the point that Kuda was making, it's like these average bitches are actually getting more attention than like the more attractive ones.
Oh yeah, I mean, because I'll say this because a lot of the attractive ones, they've been outed, they've been decoded down all the way to that horse has been beaten. The horse of that has been beaten to death. So Kuda left. He said he'd be back. But yeah, man. It's been revealed like that chick in that. I think she looked beautiful. I mean, you think you'll take her down, all that shit, but dude, just her mindset and attitude is just and it's because they know they look good. I mean, their head's been pumped up, so.
It's kind of like what CJ been saying for a while now. He's talking about like 8, 9s, and 10s are for sale, but you might be able to holler at one of them on an off day for them. So it ain't impossible.
Yeah, it's just about timing at that point,
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, because I'm not getting my body right, I mean, for these chicks at all. No hell for no chick. I mean, for myself, I mean, because you'll feel good within, and if you get attraction by it, hey, all the more that's good. But I look at it as like, hey, I'm doing it for me. Then in my mindset, I keep in my mind that hey, I'm focused on the greatness is above the horizon. I'm not seeking to be loved or none of that shit. And really, that's the best way to be.
Yeah, I mean, we got to be like equally yoked. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I go to the gym and shit. So, I mean, I would want somebody that is somewhere around that ballpark. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you got to be like the fittest person in the world or the slimmest, but you got to be around the ballpark, man. Like me personally, I can't just do a fat girl, bro. It's just like a disrespect to me. Period. Type shit.
My limit is 200.
Nah, nigga,
it's just how she carried the 200 though. I don't know.
Nah, nigga, y'all niggas tripping. Like
you say that like period. What if she got the waist
period,
right?
Bro.
The hourglass figure.
Yes.
Then it's on go. Then if it's looking like that, it just depends.
Not like I can still do hourglass, but I'm on that flat back. That's what I'm on. So
he said flat back.
Yeah, if she over 120.
Why the flat back though, man?
Yeah, if she over 120. Then,
all right, my bad, Joe.
You definitely got to fit right.
Well,
but I'm saying,
go ahead, DJ Kuda.
No, I'm saying if you get the game nowadays, bro, now's the best time to go get you a dime. Dimes are on discount now. Dimes are on discounts now, man.
Are we supposed to listen to the game you got?
You said what?
You're supposed to listen to the game that you got to get these dimes?
Yeah, I operated under way more harsh conditions, bro. Yes. Yes. I operated under way more harsh conditions. Y'all niggas out here fighting fat bitches, brothers and shit like that. Hell no. Hell no.
Stop it.
Never in my life I would do that shit. Y'all niggas
Yeah,
out here like, damn dog, hit me
yeah,
up.
well,
You want me to go on a
yeah,
stain with you and shit like that. I'm supposed to take out this nigga or help jump this nigga because you got into a fight with this fat bitch's brother. Oh hell no.
yeah.
And then
Ray,
for real, I ain't gonna lie. If I had a fat sister, oh, I don't know what I'd do because I don't have one. But if I had a fat sister, I wouldn't fight over her neither.
Man, look, hey, my sizes, bro, is from 160 to 200. That's it.
nigga, nigga, don't try to lower the limit. You said your limit was 200. Don't.
No, I
He
ain't
said
gonna.
200, bro.
Yeah, it's from 160 to 200.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't crashing. I'm not fighting no niggas and wrecking out and doing all of that shit over
Bro, you dealing with some burly bitches, man. They ain't like 200.
Well,
Like that's
hey,
my
I don't
limit,
know.
bro.
you might as well fight her big ass at that point. Like,
I'm talking about, hey, where the
how you
waist
call
and
your brother?
everything and her gut is all, she got
But
that
I mean, that's
hourglass
still
shape.
big, bro. Like she taking like 2 seats on the airplane.
Hey, I could toss her upside down. You hear me? I could twirl her all around. Yep, sideways.
No, but you know
all
what?
that
That's what some dudes do because I told y'all like I got a player partner, right? Where me and him, I know for sure he gets baddies and stuff like that. He used to always throw parties and stuff like that, and there's always used to be baddies there. So I, after work, I go through and just show up and stuff like that, and everything will be good. But and we don't knock down some baddies and when he chooses to get into a relationship for some odd reason, he always shows up with like a chick that's more bigger or out of shape or like completely different, and I'm like, bro, what the? And he's like, she got money,
That's his
bro.
starter chick, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
no, he does. Actually, that's exactly what he shows up with. He shows up with the starter chick. But when I ask him
Nope.
what the hell is going on, because it's not like I can be like, man, nigga, what he's like, she got money. And I'm like, well, touche. Because I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
Is, bro.
y'all be trying to date,
What?
y'all niggas be trying to date dimes and all this other shit and stuff. And you can date a shorty with a good looking girl with a career and shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that,
The thing
But
is, none of these
but I'm
black
not gonna
pill
lie. But the
dudes
type of girls
want a
y'all want,
fat chick, bro.
the type of girls y'all want, they don't got no paper. Dog.
Like I'll say this, like the last time I tried to hit a big back, and I was in the drought a couple years ago. Like try to hit a big back, and I just had to stop. Chick's just like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "Oh, I gotta go."
You know what's funny? I was gonna say
Disgusted
something
with
to you.
myself.
I was gonna say something to you because look, all right. Now I'm finna be. I think we all got big back stories. All right, I'm finna be vulnerable. All right, and this only happened twice in my life. And I vow to never let it happen again, and it doesn't happen. Right?
Yeah,
It's
exactly. I
like
was like, "Yeah, I can't do this shit."
if you end up doing something with somebody, and it's like you're not really attracted, but y'all doing something anyway, and it's like you, especially if you drinking or something like that, and you sober up halfway, and it's like, what the fuck am I doing? And it's like you could tell, like this looks bad. Like even with the lights off, it's like this ain't it. Like
Man,
you ever look at two people compared together? Like I know y'all sex is ugly. That's some ugly sex. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I know halfway through that, I'm like, this
Hey,
looks bad. I gotta
all
stop.
all I know is, boy, if you got a chick that's a dime to you, you know what
This
I
doesn't
mean.
matter.
You want to get at her, but if her face, you get close and her face smells sour, your ass better walk away.
Nigga,
oh
I ain't fucking
god,
with no
your
sour
face
face bitches. I don't
sour.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Well, I
man,
mean,
because all
you
that
got all
fecal matter, all that fecal matter on their face, man.
well, I mean,
Nigga, what?
it's different nowadays. Like you'll get like somebody that's very attractive, and then you like you start finding out, oh, you smoke. Okay, that's what's up. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you snort coke. Oh,
No,
don't
you
let me
find
stop.
out she eat. No, you found out that she eat other man's asses.
Oh no, we'll
Turn
see.
off.
Yeah,
Thumbs down.
that's Spawn's generation.
She's a dime.
Spawn, you
She's a
Spawn
dime.
Spawn,
She's sparkling.
you gonna have to watch out for that, bro. I mean, I date women in your
She's a
Nah, I
generation.
mean
diamond.
it's female that
She's a
openly
diamond,
say
but
that
would you
shit.
accept it?
No, I'm talking about Spawn. You better watch that in your generation because going forward, a good amount of women that you're gonna be dealing with has done that before. She's gonna lie to you and say she has.
Nah, they say it like some of them openly say that
Like
shit, bro. You know, like
if I chose to date a broad in my generation and she says, "Nah, I haven't done that before," it's a little bit more believable.
Well, now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play like act like I like it, act like, ooh, I'm gonna be like, oh girl, please, you eat ass, girl. Ooh, please tell me you eat ass. She's like, yeah, I've done it before. Do you like that? I'll do it for you. Nope. Then that's when I walk away.
All right.
I walk away.
That's the best play to play it.
All right,
Against the
hold
headshot,
on.
man.
All right, look, let me tell you how you catch them before she even get over to your house or y'all even do anything. Let me tell you how you catch them. You got to start dirty talking early and just get her. She'll just start admitting a whole bunch of different things. Just start bouncing from topic to topic and get her to admit a whole bunch of different things. It's like I guess halfway through the conversation, just like, let me see, what's a good example? Be like, yo, so you listen to Suki Hana? And she probably say yes or no, or you listen to Sexy Red? Like, oh, she said yes or no, or whatever, right? And it's like, okay, cool. Or play the song in your car while she with you or something like that. Play that Suki Hana song where she said, but get her warmed up. Actually, don't play that song first. Play a different song first, and then have that song queued up next where she talk about eating nigga ass. If she's reciting all the lyrics and all this other stuff, yeah, bro, you don't do it.
Well, like Kuda, like maybe I approach it differently, but like I ask every bitch the same shit. I'm like, like, what are you into? Like,
well, it's not even that. I be surprised. I'm like, how do niggas talk women into doing this?
I don't talk bitches into shit. I just ask them, like, what do you want?
You gotta go on Maury. You gotta get raked over the coals and called a misogynist and all this other shit to get a woman. I mean, you gotta get raked over the coals and all this other shit to get a woman to make you a grilled cheese. No, you gotta go through all this bullshit. You gotta go through all this bullshit just to get a woman to make you a grilled cheese sandwich that she's not gonna make, but happily she'll eat your ass.
Well,
that grilled cheese sandwich was supposed to be coming out of. She'll eat your.
I was just saying, like, in response to what Ray was saying, it's just like,
why? But why do you got to get called all kinds of bullshit and incel and all kinds of stuff just because you would like her to sweep the floor and make you a nice grilled cheese while you get your head together? But eating ass, no problem.
Yeah,
eating ass, no problem.
Sorry about that.
No, I wonder. Have y'all seen or are y'all gonna watch that Freaknik documentary that came out? I wonder if ass eating is in there.
Wait a minute, hold on. So it actually came out because I thought they was trying to boycott it so hard.
I think it dropped yesterday. People are doing content on it.
Cause I seen Angry Man, talking about that, whatever, but he removed this shit for some weird reason.
Toya said we getting this.
Yeah, like what do you mean by that? While getting head together, like, huh? That's an interesting.
Man, listen, man.
No, I got two hot topics for y'all, and they're it's kind of.
We're gonna get back to this thing because y'all gave me a link and my computer died, but we're gonna get back to this. Would you date a deaf girl thing? But I'm
okay.
Now that we're going down this dark rabbit hole, I don't know why y'all choose this morning to go down this dark rabbit hole. But all right, I'm in it. It's night.
I wanted to get your thoughts on this, Kuda. You guys' thoughts on these two viral hot topics. But go ahead, Andre.
I was gonna say, like, Toya needs to explain that further, talking about while getting head together. The only time I got that was when my bitch.
No, I was saying while he's getting his head together, like, while he's getting his thoughts together, or his next moves on what he's gonna do, while he thinking. Like we can't even get a damn grill sandwich or nothing without being labeled all kinds of shit. But if a nigga, that's what I tell you. Right. I try to tell you, white society, and not even just white society, but society wants men dumbed down. This is why they giving y'all the diet manosphere and all this other shit. They want men dumbed down. Either they want you to, they only want you two ways if you're black in today's society. You either can be a coon or gay.
What do y'all think? Okay. Real quick, what do y'all think?
Show, y'all.
Now these chicks, right now, this is the new hot thing they're on now. Now, what do you guys think about this? What is developed? This baby making kit.
Oh, I heard about it. What is it? Like, give me a hit.
I think Bernard had a video on it.
Yep. And
Wait, what is it? What is it?
He said Bernard did a video about it, about the whole baby making kit thing. And basically, it's okay. Say like a dude said, okay, you get done screwing a chick with a condom, right? You know what I mean? Your semen's in the condom, so therefore you foolishly throw it in the damn trash. So therefore they developed a kit to help them to extract that semen out of that damn condom,
And
so
they
they
just
can insert that into themselves.
Yeah, they reintroducing shit that we already know. First of all, niggas ain't no players. You flush condoms. Second of
Yeah,
all,
exactly.
I think what's it called, a turkey baster? Like real
Yeah,
broads
that's
know
what I
that.
was
It's
gonna say.
turkey baster.
That's basically what's in the kit is a fucking turkey baster.
Yeah.
That's like when that whole thing with like like the whole hot sauce thing, when that shit popped up, I was just like, niggas is throwing their condoms in the trash. I didn't know that was a thing.
I mean, let me tell y'all something. How desperate and dumb these hoes are nowadays. Why would you come out with a kit like that when now dudes got to do DNA tests before the baby comes? Like this is oxymoronic. You should have
Nah,
did
I
that
guess they
before
just
they
want the
started
kid
testing.
anyway, honestly, because they kind of like on low shoulders with
Well,
like
like
sperm
in
and
that
shit.
case, I wouldn't really say it's oxymoronic. It's more a targeted effort because they're actually going
Well,
after
this
like
is the
high
thing.
status dudes.
This is the thing. This is why I don't really be like I help all types of brothers out in the manosphere and outside of the manosphere. But like things that I know as a guy that's been around a lot of women and like done a lot of little different things. This whole I'm glad that dudes aren't going to be going to jail for I don't know if women are going to go to jail for paternity fraud or whatever. But this whole like thing where like guys are like, oh, it's a W now, they got to get tested and they got to do this and they got to do that. It's like, bro, now you're expecting the hospital to play Maury, right? So it's gonna be even worse because now women are gonna be finding different methods to play the government. You understand what I'm saying? Or another different set of brothers by proxy. What do I mean by that? Well, okay, if this woman has a baby and the guy that she got going down to the hospital to that she says is the father goes down there and they do a mandatory test and he's not the father, and now the nurse, him, and everybody in the room is asking, well, who's the daddy, right? Well, who's the daddy, right? Because mother's baby, father's maybe, right? Everybody's asking, well, who's the daddy? She doesn't know, or she's not, we're in hookup culture. She doesn't know, or we're not gonna, drag. We're not gonna drag some other dude down here, or she's not gonna drag some other dude down there. So she might end up getting extra benefits and extra, things laid aside from her because it's not gonna be there. They're I don't. Men need to pay attention because there's always ways they can flip something. That's what I'm getting at. There's always ways they can flip something. It's like dudes will be like, oh man, we moved the chains forward for men and all this other stuff, and it's like, not so fast.
I don't know. I don't think the government gonna step in this time, bro.
The government always steps in. The government
I don't know
always.
about that. You seen when
They
they doing
always step in.
that Section 8 shit. You feel me?
I'm not sure who was just speaking, but I'm not sure if they passed the laws or they're trying to put these laws through in a few states about like mandatory.
It's always some type of way that they're gonna pull money out of a man's pocket. It's just you just got to figure out how and where and how long is it gonna last. You know what I'm saying? Because they let a lot of women get away with paternity fraud for the longest time. Because the thing is that okay, she did paternity fraud. What you gonna do? Lock her up? Then who gonna take care of the kid? See, that's what I'm saying. The government, there's always a way for them to flip it. You understand what I'm saying? There's always a way for them to flip it. So I mean, but it's just the thing is that women have a myriad of problems that they can bring to the government, and this is why the government, even though the government's playing the game also, But this is why the government is so hesitant to be just giving them whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's going to present another problem. You know, oh well, our periods and our pads and all that other stuff need to be free and all this other shit. And it's like, well, that's a product that's produced by a company. You know what I'm saying? And they need to get their money. So I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna get into these type of politics, but y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. There's always gonna be a loophole and a way around it. You know what I'm saying? There's always gonna be a loophole and a way around it.
Okay.
You know what?
Here's the second one, Nakuda. Lamar Odom and Bruce Jenner about to do a podcast talking about sports.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I said, and that's the same way how trans people are gonna get in the manosphere.
I don't know about
not
that
on my
though.
side.
That's
yeah, you hear me?
How trans people are gonna get in the manosphere. That's exactly how trans people are gonna get into the manosphere. You know,
not on my side.
Them the last two niggas that need to be in the room together, which is funny. You know, both of them are snorting coke before they get on air. So, hey, Lamar, let me get a little bit of that coke you got there. You know what? You're not that bad.
No.
When I'm high, you like a real woman.
Oh, but that's just gonna be just so awkward. I just can't, man. Like,
bro, what the fuck do you need to talk about with Bruce Jenner with sports?
Yeah.
That should at least just be one episode, but okay.
Yeah, I'm like I would never personally actually listen to that, but if somebody was to cover it, I might listen to it, but I wouldn't listen to it on my own.
That's why I said that's exactly how they're gonna get in the manosphere. One of these fools here are gonna cover it, and it's gonna be like, the content's going to shit.
Damn it, man.
Because think about it, Andre.
You had to be right on that one. You kind of right.
I'm telling y'all. Now, Andre, think about this though. Do you think niggas would have covered that in a light-hearted mood in 2018? Do you think somebody would cover that? They would be disgusted, right? They'll be fuming at the seams, right? They'll be disgusted, like, what the fuck is this and what blah blah blah, right? In 2018, they would have this would discuss the space, but now this is, oh my god, did you see the manosphere has turned into a tea space. Niggas love tea in the manosphere. They love it.
Yeah, you actually mentioned that. I did see you when you were over on Thai shit, and you were speaking about that, and you were getting pushback for it, but that's really what it is, though.
Yeah, I got pushback. I get pushback over there, and then they go right and do exactly what I just said and got pushback for. It's like, you know, ooh, honey child, did you see what Bruce Jenner said? You know. Then these niggas will have y'all tricked because they'll be like, as a whatever, you know, let's say because obviously Bruce Jenner is warped, right? Lamar Odom is like a black tokenized crackhead, and Bruce Jenner is confused, Miss Doubtfire, ex-athlete, white guy that presents himself as a woman, right? Hate to say it like that, and no disrespect to both of them, but that's kind of what the media pushes them as, right? One of those episodes, mark my words, if it does come to fruition, one of those episodes, Bruce Jenner gonna say some challenging shit to Lamar, and Lamar is probably gonna go uncontested. Some nigga over here gonna fire up a stream. Did you hear what Jenner said to you know what I'm saying, to Lamar? I wouldn't let nobody challenge my blackhood, my you know, my manhood and my black manhood like that. And they're gonna run this whole psyops on y'all about somebody trans challenging black manhood, while forgetting, nigga, you watching a show with a black man intentionally with a trans person. And it's gonna go right over everybody's head, even the person doing the content. Mark my words. Mark my words. I said it here. I said it in front of a bunch of people. So when it
Man,
happens,
that's not even gonna be in my algorithm, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's all, no, but it's all gonna start from them critiquing other shows because I see people.
That
I
probably gonna
don't
be
like
like
this.
from Bernard, if anything. I see.
Oh,
Bernard
definitely
doing
Bernard
it.
gonna pick that up. But definitely Bernard gonna pick that up. But because I'll say this because now all of a sudden everybody's reacting to Cameron and Mace. First of all, Mace disappeared. Last time y'all really was fucking with Mace, and y'all halfway was Window Shopper, and that didn't pan out. I've been a Cameron fan my whole fucking life. Y'all did, man. I've been in fights over Cameron. So, and I'm like, now everybody's like, man, killer this, and oh, you like Cameron? I'm like, no, y'all, man, y'all are some dick riders, man. Niggas be D-riding like shit. I've never seen this much people react to Cameron. But he has a sports show. So I'm like, well, okay. So that's going to set the precedent. Everybody's doing reactions to Cameron and Mace, and then reactions to this person, the Club Shay Shay, and then it's right for the picking. I'm not surprised. That's weird, but I'm not surprised. I'm like, oh damn, Bruce Jenner, Lamar Odom.
Like,
them the last people that need to be together. If y'all know anything, man,
yeah.
I've been around enough attractive women and stuff like that. And if you're around attractive women, they got gay friends. Gay people got the best drugs. So that nigga, I don't know what Lamar going through, but he gonna relapse around Bruce or one of them. That's just not a good mix. But hey.
I was trying to say that, like, for Cameron, like, it kind of makes sense why he has the audience that he has. Because remember, he did have niggas running around wearing pink like it was cool.
Yeah, that came a little bit later though. That was like at the height of the Dipset movement. You know what I'm saying? Because like Dipset had y'all niggas wearing flags and all kinds of stuff. I be seeing them memes on 4th of July. Niggas be like, oh man, the white man this, the white man that, and they're like niggas on 4th of July, and it was like Joel Santana with an American flag hoodie and a jacket and shit. I still want one of them Dipset jackets, man. I still be listening to Dipset, but hey. You said Cam admitted wouldn't be no Cam if it wasn't for Mace. Yeah, Cam, Mace, Big L, all of them were a part of a group called Children of the Corn.
Children of the Corn, yeah.
Yeah. And you know how you got SBE? Cameron had back in the day, he had a album called SDE, Sports, Drugs, and Entertainment. Kill it, man, dog. Man, listen. Don't get me started on Cam, bro. I'm a true Cam fan. Because most people just didn't get him. His metaphors and entendres was like weird, but it was like if you got it, it was just funny. He said,
"Man,
everybody doing
we can't
reaction
be gassing up Cam right now. Like, if you said you were fucking with Cam, like I keep computers Putin. Come on now."
That's what I got into fights in school for. Niggas like computers Putin me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, because he didn't know. Cameron used to save his best work on his album. So you had to buy a Cameron album to be like, oh, okay. But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it was hard to defend computers Putin me, but that shit is fire, bro. I keep computers Putin. You'll say, holy moly. Oh man, no, you about to dog. Y'all want to hear the best Cam verse? I played it for y'all millions of times. Go listen to Losing Weight Part 2. And I hate when people be like,
what?
Man, I like Cameron, but I like Joel Santana. Cameron for Joel's, huh?
The one with Prodigy?
No. Losing Weight Part 2.
That's what I mean. The one with Prodigy.
Okay, I don't
really know. You said with Joel's, my bad.
Yeah, with Joel's, yeah, it's on that album was his best album, one of his best albums. The name of the album is called "Come Home with Me." He's holding his son on the front of the album. You said when Purple Haze came out, yeah, Purple Haze is one of my favorite albums. Killer Season, definitely, But nah, Cam snapped on Losing Weight Part 2, man.
Well, Losing Weight with Prodigy was the harder version, I'd say.
Have you heard Losing Weight Part 2 with Joel's? Joel's had a fire verse on that joint too. What did Cam say? He was like, he was like 18 months, please. That ain't facing time. Need it anyway. Need it for vacation time. But I'ma do the right thing though. Take shots anyway. 6 months back on the damn block anyway. Hold on, I gotta pull up the lyrics because it's like when he puts the words together, it's like damn, because he's like telling a story how he got locked up, and then he's like that ain't facing time. He's like that's vacation time. He's like he need that to get his mind right, and then it's just a whole like how he puts the words together. It's just play Losing Weight Part 2. Just give it a good listen. You're gonna be like damn. And Joel snapped on that joint too, but I think Cam wrote Joel's verse on that joint. Joel's fumbled the bag, man. Joel's could have took over the game, and this nigga lost that shit to lean addiction, hanging out with Lil Wayne and them. You know, Cam the only nigga that shots out Ohio. Yeah, Cam used to stay in Ohio. Yep, I used to get it in Ohio. That's my shit. Yeah, Cam used to sell a lot of things in Ohio. You know.
We're kind of off topic now, but it's cool. But
think you get money across the streets. Me and my peeps often meet. Plus talk is cheap, so guns stay silent. Revolvers, automatics.
Hey, Kuda. Hey, bro. Silent. Since you're back,
he said when it comes to when it comes to beef, it becomes the talent. Remember me, ODB, I'm the one for violence killer. He said, wait, what did he say? I'm trying to remember this verse. I used to know this verse word for word. Hold on. I'm the one for violence killer. He said, wait, go ahead. Ask me a question. Let me bring up these lyrics. What's that?
I was gonna say I got the links in the chat for you, bro. Of that show I was talking about.
For the pineapples? Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to take a look at that chick and see what you think and shit. It's 2 hours though, but especially too like after you get off air and shit.
I react to longer videos, but we'll kind of skim through it. Hold on,
dude, because it's worthy, especially when you get to the dudes, Kuda. Oh my god, man, simps to the highest level.
I mean, what do y'all expect? What do y'all expect to call into those shows? And it's like everybody's biting our content and topic and swag and stuff like that. It's like, who do you expect to call into those shows? And it's like even watching those shows, I mean, it shouldn't surprise you the level of simpery dudes are going to nowadays. You know, and it's like shorty not even around you. You know what I'm saying? Like real dudes that like deal with women, it's like damn, I don't even know if I like you yet, or if it like I can see if dudes go up there to experiment. Like, nah, I was just up there fucking around, but nah, dudes go up there like really, 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 really serious and stuff like that, and haven't even gotten around this woman yet. You know, the vibe and everything. So
I think they're mostly serious, but there has to be at least a few like paid actors up there. I don't see why a man would put themselves in that position. It doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, here it is. He said, "Remember me, ODB. I'm the one from violence killer. Digital 10. Shit get critical, friend. I got 800 invisible men. That mean that can be the. He said that mean that can be the person. That mean that could be the bank man, person at the gas station filling up your tank, fam, lady from the Frank stand who rat poison your relish right in the center, babe. Bitch is a renegade. She'll piss in your lemonade." He said, "And y'all dead now. That you can bet now. Do like a toaster, put your bread down. Upset now. Blow." He said, "Do like a toaster, put your bread down. Upset now. Hate when I gotta rep clowns, blow tech rounds in the man. Camera this is flowing what he was saying. I'm like, oh, this nigga cold."
I think Cameron like ruined his career.
No, he didn't. He had his own flow. Just people just couldn't get with them. You know what I'm saying? You know,
like if I say this line, you know what I'm talking about. It's like I ain't snitching on nobody. I ain't snitching on nobody from Harlem, but I'll give you a couple cats out of DC doing their thing.
Hey man,
why you trying to learn? Why you trying to learn? Well, I ain't gonna lie. He played Alpo better than Alpo. He played Alpo better than Alpo. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't pick the perfect person to play Alpo though. You know, that's some hard shit. You know, and then it's funny because like the Alpo movie should have came out, and it's like, didn't happen. You know, they took Alpo's
Man,
last out on Halloween. So.
what was that one movie? With I don't know, Andre may be too young for this. It was Master P and it's one dude. Damn it, I forgot.
Man, all of them movies are weird. That was it. I got the hookup.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the soundtrack to that
I kind
shit.
of didn't really watch none of that stuff. I kind of was more Cash Money than No Limit, but I do know a lot of stuff about No Limit. You know, yeah, Debo, bro, that shit hard as hell, man. Losing weight, man. Look, I got another playlist coming up for y'all. You know, what's going on, D-Mac?
I
Shout
like
outs to
I
D-Mac.
like Ice Cube song on that track though, man.
Yeah, Ice Cube got some hits that kind of got downplayed, man. There's some stuff from Ice, like the old Ice Cube days that I'm still getting hip to these days. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
You said
yeah.
Alpo in the ground where he belongs. That's what Larry said. You know, people were still treating him like a legend. I mean, I don't know why. Like this society, they don't give a damn about no fucking snitches. I mean, I don't understand. Y'all don't get it. Like they don't give a damn about no snitches. Nigga be like, Alpo come home. They gonna try to be in a part of his group. Even though they know he probably gonna tell on them, they're gonna be like, "Yo, just like teach me how to get money, like you know." Yeah. What's going on, Brownie? You know, shout outs to Brownie in the building and stuff like that. These
My
niggas
nigga
over here.
said, "Fool, I'm a vet. You can bet. Bet I can dance underwater and not get wet. Check it. It's raining bullets and I'm still there. Young ghetto
Right.
nigga in a wheelchair."
Yeah, Ice Cube was cold back in the day. That no
Oh,
Vaseline.
bro.
Yeah, Ice Cube was cold. And then even one thing too, people doubted him with was that when he broke away from Dre, that he wasn't gonna have good production. Bullshit. Like you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Nah, that nigga, man. Yeah, he, yeah, he good all on his own. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, his transition into Hollywood was crazy. Like, you know, doing like those dad movies and shit like that. But you know, you can't be a gangster all your whole life. You know, the guy that got further with that, but you know, he had to kind of change up his stilo too, which is cool. Is like, you know, Snoop and you know, and some other, you know, like Snoop had, you know, you gotta reinvent yourself. You know, once you start getting older, it's like, okay, now I gotta start referring to people as nephew now, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
One
older
thing that
now.
kills me, have you noticed these older cats too? Some of them in
Put
transitioning
on
to
bronze.
the new style of these cats now. Like you seeing older cats wearing the whole skinny jeans and the whole
Uh-huh.
new age look. They rocking the whole new age shit.
Yeah. Yeah. They try to look younger now, but the thing is that, you know, it's so many eras now. It's like you don't even know what era they're emulating. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't even think they know what era they're emulating. You know, because you got micro eras and stuff like that with music. So, you know, everything changes. You know, even Snoop
Yeah,
at one
man.
point, nobody's stopped Snoop. This nigga started calling himself Snoop Lion. Like what?
Yeah,
That's
right.
that's when he was in his phase where he thought he was a Rasta.
Yeah, but he had the transition. He wasn't in no phase where he thought he was a damn roster. That nigga was smoking weed the whole time. Ain't nothing you gonna feel different when you get into it.
Like if you watch that like reincarnation movie, like he actually went to Jamaica and like he was trying to learn from the Rastas and shit like that. But I don't
Yeah,
know what the
that's
fuck
the
he was
clean
on.
shit.
That was some I don't know.
All of
I'm
them
happy
rappers,
to listen to that shit.
all of them fucking rappers from LA went to fucking Jamaica and shit like that. Even uh 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 what's going on Third Ward? Even the game was hanging out with Buju Banton and all them, but even Khaled and all them niggas. They go over there and they make a lot of money with them artists and then dump them. You know?
Shit, boy, he's still real. He's still a real motherfucker to the west.
Who?
Shit, my double OG, big bro, E40 Water.
Yeah, but E40, he doing what he need to do. You know, he chilling. You know, every once in a while he'll start like a little liquor company and do his thing and shit like that. He kind of staying up out the way. You know.
Hmm. Oh man,
Staying up
like
out the way. What's going on, Raj?
I forgot what he said about the tight jeans and shit, man. But that shit was funny. He said, "Yeah,
Well, I
he ain't
mean,
rocking that shit." Ha ha ha.
well, all right. So the tight jeans, I'll tell y'all where the tight jeans and shit came from. It actually really came from skate culture. Um,
It started in '05.
No, it was before that. It was skate culture. Like I have a friend, and he could tell you better than I could because like but he was into like he was going through his like punk rock kind of goth phase then, so he's already wearing skinny jeans, and then he like a skinny tall dude anyway, and he skateboards and stuff, right? And he used to get well he rocked whatever he wanted, but when I went to the skate shop, they had nothing but skinny jeans in there, so I'm like, me, I'm kind of like a street skater, so me, I'm wearing like baggy clothes and stuff at the time. Like, I'm like more hip hop style skating and stuff. And there's this other skater that we used to hang out with. He was already signed and everything with like Famous Stars and Straps. I know y'all haven't heard of Famous Stars and Straps in a long time. And this other crew called Pit Crew. His name was Darren Harper, right? I can show y'all videos and stuff. I can back up what I'm telling y'all. And he used to wear like these baggy jeans and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, that's dope. So, that's kind of how I used to get around. So I used to see these kids and these white boys with these skinny jeans and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, those are skinny. Like, how do you skate with that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Does that stop you from skating? It's like, no, those pants actually enhance him skating. So I didn't know until the dude at the store broke it down to me. The pants, they look skinny, but they're actually elastic. You understand what I'm saying? So they kind of stretch to fit. They're fitted. They kind of stretch to fit your body. But what he explained to me was something that I didn't know, because like the reason why I brought up the Darren Harper and all them other guys. Yeah, they black and yeah, they wearing baggy clothes and stuff like that, but their style is more aggressive, and they kind of gotta. It's kind of like they gotta overdo shit. But when I looked at the white boys wearing the skinny jeans, I'm like, I thought it would be harder for them to move or whatever. And he's like, nope. So what I realized and what he showed me was the skinny jeans, when you go to do a ollie's a jump. You get more pop out of your board and get more ups out of your board. Like you literally you get like the skinny jeans are actually more comfortable to skate with, like especially if you're jumping onto things or if you're doing tricks and stuff. So you get more pop out of your board, which is like more height. You can jump over taller things. You can, you know what I'm saying? It's not like
hold on. Now I remember
like around in some rough ass jeans and shit.
Like, Huda, I gotta ask you, were you rocking the jeans with the chain on them?
Yeah, I did have I wasn't fully Jim Jones, but I did have some jeans and like shorts and stuff that I would skate in. I kind of wanted to wear pants more because if I took a fall, I didn't want to bleed or just go straight.
Yeah, that's what I meant, like the pants that had the chain on them.
Yeah,
I was about to get in. It's funny you said that, Andre. I was about to touch on that because I don't remember.
If you were rocking those, you were getting all the bitches.
Hey, I'll know, but yeah, but no, I don't think no. I've rarely seen tight jeans like that with the skaters, with the Tony Hawk dudes.
No,
with the Tony Hawk dudes, they wear the wide jeans, like you know what I mean? They're wide.
Yeah, that's what the dudes used to do, like Kareem Campbell and all them other black dudes, and there's a whole bunch of other black dudes that I can mention. But this was the thing though. The reason why I brought up the skinny jeans, because around that time, guess what happened? Lupe Fiasco came out with Kick Push. And that really irritated me. I got pissed off about that, because that now all of a sudden all black people starting to skate now. Now all of a sudden,
you mad at Lupe?
Yes, I was mad at him and Pharrell.
He said now all black people want to skate now.
Real because we used to get in the fights for it. Unbeknownst to y'all, black skaters can fight. Other niggas had to learn that shit the hard way. Unbeknownst to y'all, black skaters can fight. If I can catch my fall going down a stairwell and getting up on ledges and fucking and falling off curbs and shit, front side and back side, and be catching people, the nigga getting hit in the face is not. Fall on your face a couple of times and see if somebody gives a damn. Like black people used to get bullied. Let me tell you how fickle black people are now, because it's funny. It's kind of funny that I can say this now. Let me tell you how fickle black people are now. Black people never used to get tatted like this. They used to tell you that's that white boy shit. Black people never used to wear skinny jeans. They used to tell you that's that white boy shit. Black people never pierced themselves in their nose and all kinds of shit. They used to tell you that's that white boy shit. Black people never skateboarded. The majority of black people never skateboarded like that because they were into hip hop. Skateboarding wasn't embraced by hip hop unless some weird nigga was in a video. They used to say that was that white boy shit. Now look at black people. You know what actually even changed black people and got them a little bit more culture? Them niggas had to hit y'all where it hurts. They had to start putting rock music and all kinds of shit on sports games like 2K and and Madden. and then they introduced Rock Band. Rock Band really took a lot of niggas out the game. Now all of a sudden, cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Hey,
now you're actually panicking at the disco, black people are the most fickle people on the planet until you learn how to sell them some shit. Now y'all hip.
I can't argue with you. I can't argue with you on that one. Shit.
No, like I gotta say they were doing it from before that. Because
no, I'm saying if you were black and you were into that shit, you listen to Paramore and all that other shit, you were
that's not what I was gonna say. Because you were talking about they had to put it in like sports games, basically.
Yeah,
like black people to care about it.
That was to open up a bunch. Those sports games back in the day, those games opened up a bunch of niggas' musical palette.
Well, no, I was gonna say that even before that, like because. You had Busta and you also had Jay-Z that did their like rap rock collabs.
Yeah, but see, Jay-Z ruined Limp Bizkit with that Fort Minor shit.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I was just talking about like when he did the collab with like Linkin Park.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they've been collabing. I mean, that shit, that right there is a whole genre. That's where you get. I'm a DJ. Like that's where you get Limp Bizkit. That's where you get POD. That's where you get, there's a lot of good groups that can Papa Roach and shit like that. That's where you got the boys rapping over a rock.
What helped lead black dudes into rock was what really helped dudes to get into rock was back around 2000, between 2005 and 2008, when Lil Wayne did when he came out with the Prom Queen.
Yeah, I actually like that album, but like that's the thing. They but notice Lil Wayne started skating then also. But this is what I'm saying. Like that era, they had to put those songs in like wrestling games and stuff like that. That's how black people really caught on to it. Niggas wasn't going out of their way to go listen to We Are the Youth of a Nation. Niggas wasn't listening to that.
Until
they were scrolling around trying to pick their favorite wrestler. They're like, yo, this song kind of goes.
I've been in love with rock, man, especially the rock from the 80s, man, all the way up. I was too scared and too ashamed to be expressive with it until like what was it, like 2008.
No, but see, the reason why I said that too, because like even the radio stations in the DMV area, they like, man, that's that rock shit, man. You need to go to this radio station, listen to that. Don't request that over here. We don't play pop. It's strictly rap. You know what I'm saying? And hip hop. And the only thing they probably would play, because some of them wouldn't play it either, was R&B.
Fuck that. With the music today, dude. Nah, I'll go back. My music arsenal them blew up, bro. Like the music, for example, from Berserk, I got that downloaded.
But see, black artists needed pop to save them. For example, Nicki Minaj, she needed pop to save her. You know what I'm saying? Spaceships and all that other, like fucking Little Kim. Little Kim couldn't get saved by pop. Yeah, Little Kim couldn't get saved by pop. But this is the thing, like, getting back to the skinny jeans, when Lupe Fiasco and Pharrell, because Pharrell launched a clothing line with it, the ice creams and stuff, y'all, you know, and the skaters like, you know, Paul Rodriguez and stuff, they start getting like different type of Nikes, like the SBs and stuff like that. You know, some of the dudes that were sneakerheads then, because see, I would have been a sneakerhead because you know, but I got locked out of the whole sneakerhead thing because I was a skater. So like when I bought shoes, I bought them for a specific reason, and then I knew I was gonna fuck them up. So with the grip tape, but when that shit happened, guess what happened right after that? That you're a jerk. That's when jerking start happening in the Bay Area, and that's when them dudes used to wear them skinny jeans, especially that dude. I always remember that one dude that had the little checkered pants, but they were skinny jeans, and he was jerking in them. That's what made a lot of people gravitate over to the skinny jeans, because people were dancing, and it actually made dance moves look better. Tell you the truth, skinny jeans make dance moves look better.
Yo, cool. I gotta say again, like, how you mad at Lupe? You know, you're like.
No, I was mad at him because he wasn't skating. He didn't skate. Like if you fell on
he made me want to skate.
He made a lot of niggas want to skate, which I got mad too, because there was a lot of posers. Yeah, him and Pharrell. They couldn't skate. They couldn't skate. The reason why skaters got mad because we get fucked up for what we like. You know what I'm saying? We get fucked up for what we like. So it's like, and like I told you guys, like, you know, you're gonna take a fall as a skater or anybody that does any type of extreme sport. You're gonna take a fall or get hurt in a way where you're gonna have to ask yourself, do I want to continue to do this? You know what I'm saying? Do I want to continue to do this? Every skater takes that fall, and you know, after it, you know, but you got people that was picking it up and repping it, and it's like, bro, you didn't even take that fall yet. Like you didn't. You can see it in somebody's eyes. Like they don't even fuck with skaters for real like that. It was just something for somebody to make money off of. You know what I'm saying? It was something. It was a grift. It was a musical grift, because in the height of fighting to be able to skate after school in certain places, or if you brought your board to school and you had to take comments, you know, people making statements and oh no, that's that black people shit. And then now all of a sudden this person got a skateboard and it's like, go ahead, do a trick. You know, them niggas was using skateboards as an accessory. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. They didn't know what they were doing, what the tricks were. Everybody's like, oh, kickflip. It's like there's more tricks than a kickflip, sir. And you know, it's like that shit was just I didn't like it at all. You know what I'm saying?
Make me want to go play one of those old Tony Hawk games now.
Yeah, I was about to say that Tony Hawk.
Yeah, that's the closest, you know. And Tony Hawk put a lot of niggas on the rock. But that's the thing too. Like and it's funny. I actually read a meme recently with Tony Hawk. I think I gotta find it and post it because I forgot what it said, but it was actually funny. What was I about to say? After that, then you had after that Jerk song came out. I'm telling you, everything I'm telling you is like all in succession, all in order too. Then after that, guess what came out? The Pack. Got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Niggas wasn't wearing Vans. Slip-ons, that's a skate shoe. This shit was irritating as fuck. Even now, till nowadays, niggas are wearing skate clothes. Do you know what those clothes, like, I'm gonna tell y'all how we looked at the world different as a skateboarder. Like, people will be walking around like certain places, right? And you will see a set of stairs. And people are like, yeah, you walk up and down a set of stairs. Oh, a skateboarder don't look at that the same way. A skateboarder looks at those set of stairs. It's like, oh, it's a stairwell. And then they look at how much stairs it is. Is it a 3 stairs? Is it a 4 stair? Oh, is there a rail? You know, can I start at a certain point and like actually like clear the stairwell and stuff like that? Like we were into shit like that. So while people saw a certain set of steps, you know what I'm saying? We were looking at it completely different. Like you know,
well, Akuda, about the Vans, like Wiz Khalifa, like he actually popularized them.
No, he didn't. Wiz Khalifa actually came a little bit later. Wiz Khalifa in that whole era came right after, and that made what's called backpack rap.
You know what I'm saying?
He brought it back, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
People were already wearing Vans before that, had Vans before that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of rappers that came out of that era. You dress up as like a jiggy nigga, cause that's when dudes really started wearing. Like I was gonna get you see, I was talking to y'all about the stairs. I was gonna get into y'all. I was gonna show y'all how we look at things different. Like as a skater, your number one thing to do is to get sponsored. Meaning, because we used to watch videos before we go out and go skate. So you got like Zero, New Blood. You got like Chris what's his name? Chris Cole. Trey flipping the Wallenberg gap. You got all of these videos and stuff that we used to watch that would get us like pumped up to go skate and learn some new tricks and certain things like that. Because we wanted to get sponsored by these companies, like Zero, Ethica, America, spelled with an E. Habitat, Girl, all of these skate companies. So, you wanted to get your skills up so you can film yourself and get sponsored by them. And getting sponsored by them, you'll get like boards, you'll get clothes. They send you boxes of clothes, boards, fly you out places and competitions and all kinds of stuff. And that's what we was focused on. Man, listen. When the Vans and that skateboard and all that other shit came out, and people that were talking shit about skaters and dudes that listen to rock was wearing rock shirts, it's like, bro, you have on a Misfit shirt. You have on a Motley Crue shirt. You don't listen to Motley. You don't even know they're a rock band. Bro, they were, bro.
Well, like actually, now that you brought that up. That is a common issue that I've been hearing recently.
Niggas are hop-ons. I'm telling you, dog, we've been
Well, I'm not talking about niggas. I'm talking about like bitches be wearing like
them too. Them hoes are
they're wearing like rock band shirts and shit, but they don't know a single song.
Okay, the proper term is false flagging.
Yeah, but they got mad about that, but they try to boss up on you over that. It's like, bro, you don't even listen. What? Like, dude, niggas was wearing Nirvana shirts and like, bro.
Yeah, that's most common is the Nirvana shirts is what I see.
Yeah. You could walk up to a nigga and be like, yo, who's the drummer? What are you talking about, man? Okay. I mean, I get it. You know
when
what I'm saying?
I was rocking those rock shirts and shit, dude, hey, all through them years, hey, I know the damn band. Like I had Disturbed shirt, Stain, all that shit.
Yeah.
And what I believe too will help black folks get into to rock was the fact that because black folks started being exposed to it and seeing that there was black vocalists, in rock bands.
What really did it though, Ray, was the video games. I'm being 100% with you. It's the video games because like they'll hear something like, oh, this kind of cranks, It's the video games, man.
Ghostman just reinforced the point that I was talking about. It's like,
yeah,
talking about hoes wearing a Marvel shirt, but they say their favorite superhero is Superman.
Yeah,
like, bruh.
Yeah. I mean, it's happening right now. All of a sudden, it's cool to like anime all of a sudden. You know how much bitches now all of a sudden you watch anime? You want to know why women like anime all of a sudden? Because Meg Thee Stallion said she watched anime.
Well, like what they're calling it now, pretty much.
Huh?
No, I said bullshit. No, she didn't.
Yeah. She said she like anime.
Like, I think you actually played a clip on it before.
Yeah.
Where it's like pretty much like anime SB is what's going on. Which like I can't really blame the dudes for because like I'm not gonna front because I do that shit sometimes too with bitches. It's like when bitches tell me they like anime, I'm like, what do you watch? And then they'll tell me like they'll be like, oh, I watched Naruto or whatever. I'm just like, yeah.
Goku.
Yeah, like the basic shit. I'm just, well, like, what do you watch recently? I'm just like, you're talking about the mainstream shit.
It's not them. Their boyfriends watch that shit. There's a whole bunch of hybrid niggas out here. I keep telling these anime dudes, I'm like, if you're a guy and you like watch anime and you geek out about anime, I'm and because back in the day, them anime dudes used to lose their bitches to drug dealers. What a time to be alive right now. You can now just be an anime dude that smokes weed and you're gonna get a whole bunch of bitches. You don't even have to
drug deal.
Man, you hear
Like,
me?
let's get like you know what sounds like a good time? Let's get high as hell, eat some food, order some Uber Eats, and binge watch some random show.
One Piece.
And you'll get a baddie, and they'll do that with you.
Well, like that's kind of why I'm somewhat immersed in this stuff now, because like when I was into it, it wasn't popular and I was getting clowned for it and shit, so I had
Yeah.
to go
So
the typical route.
imagine less than 5 years later, that same person is like, whoa, this is amazing. It's like, oh man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my whole shit with it. That's like seeing these niggas come up now. I'm just like, that's crazy.
Yeah. And they don't even do it in a way where it's like they're easing themselves into it. They're like instantly overnight obsessed with it. And it's like, man, you a hop on, man. You niggas, you know, hop on.
I remember when I was watching my anime and shit, I was like reading mangas. I'm watching the shit in Japanese.
Yeah.
Once that shit started playing in English, I'm like, I'm done with it.
When I got to high school, it was a crash course because I used to like Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like that. Man, when I was a freshman, I used to wear like holographic Yu-Gi-Oh shirts and Pikachu shirts. I trying to preserve my childhood. And I'm seeing niggas with,
Niggas say holographic Yu-Gi-Oh shirt, bruh.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like that whole
on
caring
this
about what these motherfuckers' opinions of, man. That shit stopped for me like 2005, 2006.
When
I
I
was
got
like,
to high
fuck
school,
this.
man, I got bullied into designer. I'm like, damn, I gotta buy the Jordan shirt over the Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. Damn, Jordan asking for a lot of money. Damn, I don't like.
Yeah, like I want that blue eyes white dragon.
Yeah, I want the blue eyes white dragon shirt. And if it's the same size,
me?
if it's the same price of that Jordan shirt, I'll pay for that blue eyes white dragon. You damn straight.
Hell yeah, hey, you know what I mean, boy, hey, dig
Get
this
that Kaiba
here.
shirt real quick.
Anime gear, period. Yeah, you can get like 2-3 outfits of anime gear, damn it, and it would probably still be cheaper than some damn Jordans.
Yeah. What's going on, Mask Man? My bad. I didn't even get to see that you was in here. He said, black people been skating cooler. What you mean? Nah, that shit was a trend when I did it. Not when I was skating. You know, the dudes I was skating with, they were black though. You know, but me and them got bullied for that shit or heard something for it. And it really wasn't bullying, but it definitely was. Like, I mean, I ain't get punked. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to play with me, you gonna get hit in the head with a skateboard. I tell y'all, bro, skaters know how to fight. Like, that's one of the last people on the planet that y'all want to try. Like, the shit I couldn't fathom it then, but the shit that we were doing then was amazing. Nothing short but amazing. You know what I'm saying? Looking
You know
at
what
like
a good a good skating movie was on Netflix. I can't remember what the fuck it was called again. It was like 90s or some shit like that. Something
what is
like
it?
that.
Lords of the Dogtown? Lords of Dog. I forgot.
Fuck,
I know
it
which
was-
one you talking
Yeah,
about.
that sounds familiar. That title, I know what you're talking about, Coda.
Yeah.
I gotta find
That's
the
one of
title.
that's an old school movie. What's it called? Lords of Dogtown or something
No,
like that.
it came out within like the last like 5 years or so.
Oh, okay. No, because I was like, a lot of people watched that movie, and that's where people kind of learned how to ollie, but they were using a completely different board. One of the guys that really revolutionized skating, and he's the godfather of skating, Rodney Mullen. That's where the majority of these tricks came from. And Lords of Dogtown was hard. Yeah. He invented a lot of these tricks, and it actually really started off of those type of skateboards. But you know, he did. I forgot what type. He was like really good at physics. So
I got the title now. It's called Mid-90s, and it has Jonah Hill in it.
Okay, I might have to check that out. You
Yeah,
know?
check it out. It's a pretty good movie.
Yeah. Now, but Rodney Mullen, man, he's from Florida, and Florida has no hills, so all of that shit is like flat land skating and stuff like that. And he came up with a lot of tricks and stuff like that. But he was supposed to step away from skating because he promised his dad he wouldn't do it anymore. But this guy is good at physics. He knows where his foot has to be. He knows how much pressure to apply to the board and how much rotations is going to happen. He knows when to catch the board. He knows when to do certain things. Like, he's just a monster. So, you know, y'all look up Rodney Mullen. I could pull his ass up. I'm telling you,
I ain't trying to gas this shit up, but basically it's like I ain't trying to gas it up, but basically it's you know, like white people fuckery. but like he had the one black friend that was like trying to like put him on the right path, but you know he was on his bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But it's a skater movie though. That's what it is.
Yeah, if you were black at the time and you skateboarded, you were automatically a token from black people. You know what I'm saying? White people would think you're cool, but you would be a token. You know, and then there was a bunch of white kids that got jealous of us too, because we had all the money that we get. Skateboards are expensive. How y'all go try to buy a skateboard and see how much that shit costs, because like a lot of people don't know how skateboards work. Skateboards, you have to break them in. Like you gotta be able to break them in. Like everything molds to your style. If you buy a new pair of skate shoes, you have to break in those skate shoes, because the skate shoes got to adapt to the board. The board is responsive. Like the board has to adapt to where you're putting your feet and everything. Like everybody's board is custom, you know. And then your trucks, not everybody rides the same way. Some people ride tight trucks, some people ride loose trucks. The size of your board, I ain't gonna lie, it's the difference between a bigger board and a slimmer board. You know, there's certain boards where it's like, damn, this is it's a skateboard, but it feels like a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because it's a big board, like it's like, you know, but it's a skateboard that you can do tricks on, you know, but it covers the ground a lot better. You know, if you were on a different type of board, you would have got thrown off of it, but the weight and the balance of the board, you know, evens out. There's a lot of just different things that people don't understand, you know, until you get into it.
Like
that's why
the white boys try to.
You know who I got respect for? That's with hip hop and skating. Lil Wayne. I actually got respect because I seen him took a legit fall and get up and get back on, and I'm like, damn. That actually made me like Lil Wayne a lot more, because I've seen him get fucked up. I've seen him cry.
That is facts that you're talking about, because like the white dudes that I knew that were skaters, like they all had like busted lips and all kind of fucking injuries and shit.
Yeah,
fucking themselves up trying to do tricks.
Yeah. Fortunately for me, all the shit I've done, I'm glad that I could say that, you know, when I stopped skating, I didn't have any real injuries, but I fucked myself up bad a couple of times. Like I rolled my ankle, man. I rolled my ankle bad several times. Like I've landed on my ankle, you know, put that together. But like, you know, I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed because niggas was jumping stairwells. When I got out, I was attempting doing rails, and that's a whole nother risk.
If I was a skater, then I'd rather do rails and shit. But the thing is, it's different.
Nah,
so like,
rails is a whole different risk.
You don't want to do rails, bro.
I would rather do rails than skate them big ass hills and San Francisco hills.
When I say rails, because I've grinded on ledges. I've grinded on so all right. Let me give y'all the game. So what a lot of y'all don't know is that skaters, we get candle wax, you know, dry candle wax, and we get a ledge, and we basically sit there for a good minute and we wax that ledge. We take the candle wax and we wax that ledge, because people are like, well, how do y'all grind? People don't know the science behind it, you know, because you got to talk to somebody that actually does it. You take a ledge and you wax it, and then you get up, throw the candle wax in the grass, get up, go get your board, and then when you ollie, just basically learning how to jump, you know, and you're doing your 50-50s. You got to learn how to aim your board. You have to have enough confidence to learn how to aim your board, to be like, okay, my trucks are gonna land right here. Okay, so the candle is to make the surface slick so you can grind. But if you overwax the surface, you can slip out as soon as you get on it, because you don't know how slippery it is until you actually get on it. You know what I'm saying? And if you underwax it, then you probably need a little bit more power, or you know, depending on, you know what I'm saying, your weight distribution. You know, all of this stuff goes into it. People are like, oh, this person just riding around on a skateboard, you stupid. No. Skateboarders are some of the most smartest people you'll ever talk to. You know what I'm saying? But look, let me get a game with this candle wax thing, right? Now, aside from that, you need to know what you feel more comfortable doing, because skating can get weird from this point on. Are you going to do something front side or are you going to do something backside? Kuda, what do you mean? I mean what I say. When you're riding up to a curve, because most people are like regular, so that means that their left foot is on the board and they're kicking and pushing with their right foot. Some people are weird though. There's something called where you push Mongo, where like you're goofy, but you're goofy footed is like when you're the other way around. It's like it's called switch. You got some people that when they kick and they push is regular, but like when they get on the board they're goofy. So there's weird little nuances to it like that, but it's nothing big, right? So
Like yeah, Kuda. What I think, what I'm like low key realizing, this is kind of like tying back into like what we were talking about initially, is that
yeah,
well, somewhat anyways, is that basically you're saying that you had a hobby that was a little bit, I would say, obscure, at least at the time.
Yeah. It wasn't
And like
obscure.
that kind of shit attracts bitches.
It does. That's why I tell good guys you gotta find something and have an edge. Like people was wondering, oh, why did Sierra get with Russell Wilson? It's because he's a good dude, but the football, he has an edge. The football is an edge, especially the position he plays. He's a quarterback. She worries about him. He could get tackled. That's the edge. If Russell Wilson didn't play football, he couldn't get no damn Sierra. It's an edge. You gotta have an edge. What's going on, New?
Yeah, because of that.
Hold on, but see,
money.
But not just the but that's a good question though, Andre. But not just the hobby, because anybody can skate. Some people use boards for transportation. Some people just like to skate. But what I was doing definitely was obscure, because I'm a street skater, so we would go to places, security, we'd run from police and all kinds of stuff, Freedom Plaza. Look, I got stories, bro, and I'm telling you, like, I was really out there. This is why that Lupe Fiasco shit pissed me off bad. Because
Nigga, leave Lupe alone.
I like Lupe, but it pissed me off bad, man. And this is the funny part, like, well, what I was telling y'all about the ledge, like, learning how to grind and stuff like that, you need to make sure you know how to do certain things. Like, for example, like the ledge that I was telling you about, I'm giving you an example. If you do it front side, so let's say you skate up to this ledge and you're doing it front side, that means you're looking down, right? You're looking down you're looking down forward though, so you're looking down forward, and you're gonna jump up onto this ledge, and you're gonna be able to see yourself actually grinding on this ledge while looking down forward, right? Problem with that, if your board slips out or whatever, naturally you're gonna try to catch your fall. Some people don't, because they haven't developed a skill, because it's a skill to learn how to take a fall. Just like wrestling, it's a skill to learn it's called a bump. It's a skill to learn how to take a bump. You'll see somebody suplex somebody and it's like, nah, that didn't, it didn't hurt him. He knows how to take a fall. Or the way somebody's gonna do it, they learn how to take a fall. I'm laughing right now because a story just came to mind that I just heard recently, and I got to share it with y'all. My bad. Y'all watch wrestling, right? Back in the day.
Yeah, I did back in the day. Yeah.
Did y'all see that episode? Did y'all see that match where Bubba Ray Dudley picked up what's her name? Mae Young. She's a lady, but she's like an old lady at that point, and like he picked her up and power bombed her through a table. And I'm like,
damn, I don't remember that one.
No, because it's an old lady. I'm like, yo, this is wild. Like, this nigga just power bombed, like a forceful power bomb through the table. Now, Mae Young was a wrestler back in the day, so she was just kind of hanging around for whatever reason. But I don't know where I saw this. I think, was it a meme or a video? I think it was a picture. I think I got a picture. If I can think it's a picture. Let me see if I can find it. But I'm paraphrasing the y'all hit the like button, support the show. I think I'm paraphrasing it, but basically he said that he didn't want to do it. Like he, and rightfully so. Like she's like an old lady, like she's like literally brittle or whatever. He was like, he's like, he spoke on it and he was like, I didn't want to power bomb her through that table because like, it'll hurt, obviously. Right. So he said before the show, she told him to do it. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, are you gonna get like, is it gonna hurt? Are you gonna, blah 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 or whatever? He was like, reasoning with her. He was like, okay, well, I need you to do this, so when I do it, it won't hurt. Oh, here it is. I got it right here. This shit was funny because like he used to power bomb people through tables and just stare forward. I ain't gonna lie, I'm too goofy. I would have laughed.
You gonna pull it up on the screen?
No. I got it right here. It's on my phone. All right, hold on. All right, so I'm not getting it wrong. All right, it says Bubba Ray Dudley on the Mighty Mae Young, right? He said that's a tough bitch right there. He said the first time I ever slammed Mae Young in the ring, I remember I put her down so gingerly, right? Afterward, we were in the locker room and she comes over to me and grabs my wrist and she says, "Hey, hotshot, if you're gonna slam me, you slam me like one of the boys." I was like, "Holy crap, yes!" I gotta send this to Wolf. Wolf will love this. That's why I say
bullshit. She doesn't want to get slammed like one of the boys. That's bullshit.
No, but she wrestled. Right. So she wrestled. So obviously she knows how to take a bump. But Bubba Ray said, I was like, "Holy crap, yes." He's like, "Holy crap, yes, ma'am, no problem, whatever you need." He said, then when I power bombed her off stage, I gave her very specific instructions on what to do to make sure she did not have to absorb any bit of the blow. She threw it all out the window. She threw herself right off stage and took the whole thing herself. I had no choice. And then it said ... And then he said, and then she farted on me.
Yeah, that's a crazy bitch right there. That's a crazy bitch. That's a crazy bitch. She's in the pain. Like, that's a crazy bitch. I can tell.
Yo, bro, that last part is like, then she farted.
Hey, I know they got it. I know they should have that on YouTube. You think?
What do you mean? When he slammed her? Yeah, they have it on YouTube. Yeah, that's like after the Attitude Era, or maybe at the tail end of the Attitude Era, with the Dudley boys.
I wonder if they have it on video of her telling him to slam her like the boys and shit. Yeah. I wonder if that's on there.
No, but see, what I was getting into was like, you got to catch your fall. Like if you're doing something front side, this because even to this day, and as a skater, it scared the shit out of me because I've seen dudes break their arm this way. Like it could be a ledge that's not that high off the ground, right? But you're speeding to get some momentum, and you're grinding on something, right? You're trying to aim your trucks on something. So let's say you miss. When your board slips out front side, you're falling backwards. You know what I'm saying? You're falling backwards. So naturally, what people do is they put their hand behind them to catch their fall backwards. But if you don't do that correctly, you literally the weight of your body will come down on your forearm, and there it is. Done.
Like
done.
I'll show my age on this one, but the best wrestlers to me are Stone Cold and Undertaker.
Yeah, they are. Undertaker is a phenomenal wrestler.
The Rock is up there. The Rock is up there too, but
Stone Cold. Hey, Lex Luger was my dude too, boy. That
motherfucker Lex. Yeah,
he picked up Yoko.
He looking better.
He still does. Okay, bet.
Yeah. No, he doesn't wrestle, but like he's looking better. I think
in good shape. Huh?
I think he went to Sting. I think Sting just got Sting had a last wrestling match, and I think that's where I saw him recently. So Sting had his last match recently. Sting was awesome too.
But he was too. I remember before he was Sting, man, when his face paint was all different colors and shit.
Yeah. But the funny part too, though, but like guys like the Undertaker and Kane, they were really exceptional wrestlers because honestly, those dudes that are tall like that, I'm not even gonna lie, just physics wise, they move goofy. You know what I'm saying? But no, because their center of gravity is different. Like dudes
I'm saying Undertaker was fire because like this nigga will pull up in a coffin and choke slam your ass.
Yeah, I know that, but like I'm talking about like the physics of like an Undertaker and Kane. Like when you have a tall dude like that, especially in wrestling, they're usually like they're goofy. Like Big Show, he couldn't move like Kane. Andre the Giant, he couldn't move like Kane or Undertaker and stuff like that. What I'm getting at is that
they didn't have to move like that. Once they caught you in that choke slam, it's over with.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Kane and Undertaker were exceptional because for big dudes, they were athletic as fuck.
I remember, and I remember Undertaker.
Kane,
he slammed Yokozuna into them in the casket.
It ain't even that. I mean, obviously they're big dudes. Pause. But like Kane did a front flip somersault over the top rope into a bunch of people. That big ass nigga not supposed to move like that. That's not normal. Undertaker, he has a.
I forgot one dude too. Rey Mysterio too.
No, Rey Mysterio's, but them niggas was moving like Rey Mysterio, even though they didn't do the Hurricane. No, for real. No. Listen to what I'm about to tell you, because this next example is real. Undertaker has a move called the old school. Undertaker, what is his big ass doing? Walking, he tight rope walks on the top rope and slams slams his hand down into your back. Undertaker's not no little dude. You would expect Rey Mysterio to tightrope walk on a rope. Undertaker, he weighs a lot. He's more than 200 something pounds. There's this article that they asked because like Vince changed the trajectory of what wrestlers look like. Like wrestlers used to look like our uncles and shit like that with like bare bellies and shit. They were strong. They were pugilists, right? Vince changed like what wrestlers look like going into the new century. Like they were supposed to look like a genetic specimen. Like Randy Orton, that nigga looks like at his prime, that nigga's a genetic specimen. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about Vince retiring because of that allegation?
Randy Orton actually, I did a whole show on that. It is a funny show. Randy Orton actually is the first wrestler to actually compete in WrestleMania 20, 30, and 40, which is crazy. But Vince is always bringing in some new juiced up burly grotesque wrestler into the sport, right? So when Brock Lesnar, because I didn't even notice Brock Lesnar been wrestling for that long. I'm like, shit, Brock Lesnar been there for a long time. John Cena been there for a long time. Edge, long time. You know, all these wrestlers that's still around. When Brock Lesnar said he first got to the WWE, they asked him, because he's the new big muscly strong guy, they asked him who did he think was stronger than him when he got there. And he was like, I'm not going to tell you who I thought was stronger than me when I got into the WWE. I'm going to tell you who I know was stronger than me when I got there. Who you think he said?
That's a good question.
Who do you think he
said? Brock
said?
Lesnar's my guy, so I really want to know that.
Yeah, who do you think he said? Throw some names out there. Who do you think he said? Are you thinking about who was there when he was there? Like
yeah,
who do y'all think he said? Because Bobby Lashley wasn't there. A whole bunch of people wasn't there. He said Kane. He said Kane was way stronger than him. And I believed it because I remember what the hell Kane was doing around then. Kane was way strong. Kane and Undertaker, I'm not even gonna lie, and I hate to say this because this is fucked up in a way. Kane and Undertaker were the better versions of the Steiner brothers. You know what I'm saying? They were the better versions of the Steiner brothers, even though they weren't brothers at all. But you know what I'm saying? Their story is funny, but Kane Kane was, and I agree, was the strongest in the industry at one point, because like they were talking about like him choke slamming people and shit like that, and they said like literally he would do that shit with one hand, whereas the Undertaker and like the Big Show and all them other big dudes, they had to like add like some type of support under you and then slam you and stuff like that. Like Kane was just choke slamming shit, and like I ain't gonna lie, Kane and Undertaker was just beasts, bro. Like big dudes wasn't moving like that. Like I'm
My
like,
dude, I remember when he came in, man. Kane, man.
yeah, well they
He was
yeah,
rocking the mask for a minute.
well, fun fact, did you know when Undertaker got introduced to the when they reintroduced him, his name was Kane. And then they had to make up a whole story, the Undertaker, they had to make up a whole story that the Undertaker had a younger brother who was supposed to pass away in a house fire. So if y'all wonder why Kane got fire around, that's what that is.
I got to do my research on that one,
Yeah, yeah, and Paul Bear. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ultimate
I
Warrior.
missed him, but Kane was savage as fuck too. I forgot about Kane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where Kane's origin story came from and stuff, So it's like he came to the WWE to get revenge on his brother, and like the fucking ring lighting on fire and shit like that. That's supposed to like symbolize like the house burning down. So now all of a sudden he controls fire. I mean, as a kid it was nostalgic because they knew how to sell. The WWE knows how to sell a character. They know how to sell a character. With their writers and stuff like that. So they did Goldust dirty though. Even though Goldust is a good wrestler,
Oh, Goldust, his ass. Him and Nick Foley with the sock.
But I mean, like the writing was just following trends and stuff like that, because like you had Viscera, rest in peace. You had Gangrel. I wonder why Gangrel walked away from the sport. Gangrel was awesome. I fucks with Gangrel. But that's where Edge and Christian came out of. Like all of them niggas were supposed to be vampires and shit. The Legion of Chaos or some shit like that. Like they had the Undertaker running that shit at one point. And then in the 80s they had like the little pro-black movements and stuff like that. When The Rock came in, he was the Nation of Domination. Niggas were supposed to be like the Black Panthers and shit. They had Farouk and The Rock and some other people running around. Like it's all trendy. All wrestling was like trendy back then. The climate was different. But them dudes put their bodies through a lot.
Man, no shit. Oh man, that reminded me, yeah, because I listen to. I don't know if you check out Joe Rogan, but I be watching him heavy, and not the Undertaker, but Hulk Hogan. He was on there, dude. All the surgeries you talking about he had, man, which really caused him to lose like what a decent amount of his height. You know what I mean, from where he was at, because he was kind of tall, especially when he was back in those days. Damn it, like when he appeared on one of the Rocky movies. Yeah. So man, all the back surgeries and shit he had, dude, and oh man.
Yeah, he used to wear them. He used to wear a workout belt too sometimes. I like Hogan though. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever did like my favorite Hogan is actually Hollywood Hogan. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I was a kid, NWO was like
man,
I don't know
who on fire, dude.
Huh?
NWO was on fire, boy. Like especially when Kevin Nash and all them hopped on, and then
that's what I was saying. I was gonna bring up Kevin Nash because I was like, even Kevin Nash didn't move like Kane and them, and Sid Vicious and all them other cats. They didn't move. Them big dudes. But
damn,
like,
them dudes was big. You said Sid Vicious.
Yeah, them huge dudes, man. Pause. But this is what I'm saying. Like with Hogan. See, this is the thing about like the WWE, which was actually pretty cool, and just like wrestling in general. You got babyface and you got heel, and they play on y'all perception with the babyface and heel thing. Like when The Rock is babyface, if you look at his lights and his intro and some of the stuff is blue, But when he's heel and they kind of want to give you the narrative, like, okay, he's the bad guy now, even though we know he was a baby face and y'all like him and he's the people's champ, but he's playing the bad guy now, and then they'll turn the lights red. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of throw certain things in, but like, appreciation for the sport and just like, crowd perception and stuff like that. I didn't think in at that time it would have been a little bit harder to write a character for Hogan that will live up or overshadow like all the success that he had, because Hogan was very successful. You mentioned the Ultimate Warrior earlier. He was supposed to replace Hogan, but and I think he did, but I think he would have messed it up. He didn't have that star quality. He had the look, he had the, he was one of the boys, but he didn't have that star quality. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people liked him, but he didn't have that same star quality to take over, with Hogan. Hogan running around, and then Hogan, even though he didn't necessarily wear the American colors, he, people like back then, like all of the shit that was going on, like, and people watching wrestling, man, you needed somebody like Hogan that was like that was pushing like the patriotism and stuff like that, and just
the whole masculine images, man, that them dudes, man, exuded, man, like.
Yeah,
man,
but ain't it funny now?
Man.
But hold on, this is funny though, because remember we used to play with action figures. Girls used to play with Barbies. Why now when they go get plastic surgeries, them bitches want to look like He-Man? Them bitches be looking like He-Man. They look more like an action figure than a Barbie doll. It's like, bitch, why would you go under the blade? Why would you go under the blade? You don't get the Barbie package. They don't get the Barbie package.
But they say they're a Barbie though. Don't tell them that, because they say, damn it, no, I'm a Barbie, damn it, shit.
Nah, them bras are like action
I'm a Barbie.
All right, maybe I'm wrong for saying that, but
no, you ain't, because I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Thank you. You coined that for me. Thank you.
You know what's funny, and it was funny the other day too. What's going on, Loli? The other day I had I was watching this documentary that I saw a minute ago, and it kind of refreshed me again. I remember when China first came. You remember when China first came to the WWE in the Attitude Era, and she was running around with DX, and like, they said China, like she could power slam. She looked complete. I saw China. She looked completely different, right? And I didn't notice because I guess I was a kid. I thought she
rest in peace. May she rest in peace, because she passed away.
Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, I thought she just dialed back working out. I didn't know China got surgery. She had breast implants and all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, oh, makes sense now. That's why I saw that she did porn. That's why I saw that she did porn. And it's funny now because, like, in hindsight, even then, right? Like when you it's funny now because all you got to do is just swap shit out, right? Look at how you like somebody like a athlete like China, right? And dudes kind of bullied her like, oh, that's a man, blah blah blah, And then it's like after a while she gets like these implants and shit like that, and then it's like, oh, I'm doing Playboy, and everybody's like, what? Oh, that's crazy, whoop-de-whoop, blah blah blah, And then look at nowadays, modern day now, right? It's like you'll have a athlete or somebody like that, and it's like, oh, well, now I'm doing OnlyFans. It's like, oh my God, this is irritating. This is irritating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you on that one. Yeah, that shit is irritating.
Well, I hate to say it like this. I think Playboy is better than OnlyFans. Only cause Hugh Hefner started this bullshit. And I get y'all the game. No, I'll say Playboy is better than OnlyFans. Huh?
I was gonna say OnlyFans is only for renegade hosts. OnlyFans is only for renegade hosts.
Well, the professional ones try to come through and clean it up, but the thing is, and a lot of professional women are going to OnlyFans now, but like the thing is that like Playboy was better. I hate to say it because you get a collectible magazine cover if that's what you collect, right? So the collectors, they'll, you know, whatever. Playboy, you also get a spread. Like, you know, you probably got like different. It's professional pictures. It's not no broad at home with her phone and shit. It's professional pictures taken at a studio, and then you get a article. Like, people care, you know, what your favorite color is and all that other goofball shit. But you get a whole article, and if somebody really does like you, they you know, they'll read the article and learn where you came up from and some of the things you like to do. Damn, she played volleyball. That's cool. Damn, she went to that school. My friend went to that school. You know, you get that type of treatment. Like even in the Manosphere, right? It's supposed to be quote unquote barbershop talk, right? What's going on? What's going on, Auntie? What's going on, Loli? Okay, I'll drop the link. Give me 1 second, because I gotta move. As soon as I get to the other spot, I'm gonna drop the link, so I'll be able to hear y'all, because they're playing music and shit over here. What's going on, Gabe? All right, I got you. Listen, shout outs to Auntie. I was like, I haven't seen Auntie in a minute, and I was like, Auntie took a hiatus and stuff. But nah,
he be up on Little Sis Sweet Melody Streaks.
Huh? What happened?
He fucks with Little Sis Sweet Melody Speaks sometimes. Yeah, I'll be seeing him over there.
Okay, yeah. Shout outs to Mel. So yeah, but no,
Yo, I wanted to ask you brothers,
what happened? I gotta move from this music. I might be getting copyrighted, and I'm trying to make sure these shows ain't copyrighted, because YouTube be tripping on this whole copyright shit. But hold on,
yeah.
And I didn't go out of my way to listen to this shit. I don't know what the fuck these niggas listening to.
Oh, that reminds me. What's your thoughts with I've been hearing some good reports about Rumble.
Yeah, I'm on Rumble. We on Rumble right now. We streaming on Rumble right now. You know, I'll drop the link so y'all can follow the Rumble.
What up?
But what I was saying about the Manosphere and barbershop talk was, yeah, dudes used to talk about women every so often, but like dudes used to, you know, get themselves together, get chopped up, get fresh to go get women, or go to a place where, you know, like prom or something nice, or just like look good on a weekend or some shit, right? And I remember that they used to have like the Jet magazine. Y'all remember Jet magazine? Whatever happened to Jet?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And they used to have what was it called?
I
Was it
remember
the Beauty of the Week?
before my time.
You remember Jet? You do remember it, right? Because they're probably.
I remember.
I ain't gonna lie, they had some old episodes. Okay, yeah, but Jet magazine used to have, like, you know, the model of the week, and they would have like their zodiac sign, their favorite colors, quotes, what's their thoughts on you know, school, and you know, where can you find her, what she's doing today. They would have articles, you know what I'm saying, at least somewhat, where you can kind of get to, you know, not get to know the person, but learn more about the person. Like, oh, they're more than just the face. You know, you can make that call. But see how different the world is today. A girl be like, oh, I'm starting OnlyFans. Okay, cool. You just click this link so you can see my butthole for like $5 a month, right?
Like, you hear me?
Exactly.
Because it's up.
Exactly.
It's up to them. It's up to them. It's like, you're not gonna do a good job. You're not about to throw your personality out there. You don't know how to purport yourself. You know, that's even worse though.
And like like all these hoes got like link in the bio, or, you know, link tree and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's like, what they don't understand is like the hoes that are actually making money on OnlyFans and them kind of shits. Like, around that's offering managerial services to help them get to the level they need to be at.
No, but see, it's not the same thing. I mean, because like back in the day, if you got a Playboy magazine, because Hugh Hefner started all of this shit, and I've done shows explaining why and how. But back in the day, if you got a Jet magazine, because see, unbeknownst to a lot of dudes, that personality piece where you can, like, where they're like, oh, what's your favorite color, some things you like to do, and this, that, and the third. You're not really just talking to niggas that's trying to smash, or somebody that's gonna look at the article or something like that. You're also capturing the eyes of Hollywood executives and all these other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually a lot of these girls or attractive women used to do like Playboy or Jet magazine right before they got into Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Back then. Now it's different. OnlyFans ain't gonna get you into Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And then people do like a sloppy job. You know, people do like a sloppy job advertising themselves. Like it's like, okay, you're on OnlyFans, but you still didn't get a professional pictures done. You know, you didn't.
Well, the thing is, like, what these chicks don't understand is like the market is oversaturated, and they're
It's a lottery
choosing
now.
to come at it with the lazy ass approach. So like these hoes are on some shit where it's like, I'll put out one pick a week or one pick a month, and dudes are just gonna come and pay me money. I'm just like, bitch, like, how stupid can you be?
Well, they're recycling old ass pictures and selling them to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Man, these bitches selling farts, fart jars
in a bag.
Yeah, but those are women that actually have large audiences already, right? So it's not just random women doing that. So like,
No, not really. I mean, you can start selling weird items like that if you have like a weird following, or like if it's like an inside joke.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. These are people with
it's
audiences.
niche.
You can't come out of the blue and try to do that. You ain't gonna make no fucking money.
Yeah, it's niche. You know what I'm saying? Because even a guy that will fuck around and buy it will ask, well, why am I buying it? We don't have to do much to sell shit. It's like,
well,
I don't know,
like Kudo. I'm pretty sure you already know about this, but have you heard about gamer girls? That's a hot commodity. Well, it has been for a while.
Well, have you heard what?
Who?
Gamer girl bathwater.
Yeah, but see, these bras just came out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying. You would have gotten into fights back in the day to even women were calling gamer dudes weak and whack and shit like that. Like, women wasn't playing video games back then until they get a boyfriend, and if they got a good nigga, he probably introduced them to The Sims or some shit. Women wasn't playing games like that. Now all of a sudden they're gamer girls, but they're gamer girls just to get money from the dudes there. They don't even be beating no games and stuff like that. You do got some good games, some nerdy
they be
girls.
showing their titties and shit while they do.
But even nerdy gamer girls back in the day, they were getting bullied too. Bitches that actually really played video games back in the day were getting bullied also.
Well, like most of these hoes, like that say they're gamer girls, who ask them what game they play, they'll be like, "Oh, I like Mario," and shit like that. I'm just like, okay.
They watch it. They don't.
And like the ones that are actually gamers are the ones that are playing like but like, you know, like they're playing like Call of Duty and shit, and like typically they're not.
These are the top two games girls play. She either plays The Sims or Grand Theft Auto. And they usually play Grand Theft Auto because whoever they dated played that game. Yeah.
Nah, these chicks play Fortnite. Damn it, stop it.
Oh no.
No, like I've actually played with chicks that are like when I was really into Call of Duty, I actually played with chicks that were like fucking top 5 in the world and shit.
Yeah.
And typically, they don't look the best.
Hell no. Nowadays, but that they're saturating that gamer girl shit too, because first you got to be a gamer girl, somewhat know what you're talking about, and then you got to be a gamer girl, somewhat know what you're talking about, and you got to be able to cosplay.
Yeah.
Well, the point that I was trying to make, like the ones that are actually really like that are actually gamer girls, will at least comparable to men. They typically don't want themselves out there like that. They don't want you to see them. Some that look good, but for the most part, they don't want to make themselves known like that.
Them girls stay at home and play dress up, and get online, do that cosplay shit, and get money. And then when they go out to the 7-Eleven or the corner store, they got on sweats and all kinds of shit, and you'll never know.
Hey, some of them chicks, boy, not them bras and phonies, but boy, them chicks that are really hip to, like, in the geek culture, man, and in the Comic-Con and shit, and they be cosplaying, man. Some of those chicks be looking good. Damn it, I seen one bitch, damn it, in the whole Raiden gear, damn it. Oh man. Yeah, she looked nice.
But it's different. I mean,
Ray, don't be simping at Comic-Con, bro.
Oh no, shit, never that. No.
It's different though. I mean, they like I said, back in the day, dudes used to get mad because those girls used to cheat on them, and they're like, well, who's she cheating on me with? Drug dealer. and I'm like,
he said drug dealer.
Yeah. All those video game anime bitches be smoking weed. Don't let them lie to you. Don't let them fool you. That's what they smoke weed.
Yeah, they why, like, this whole thing is like interesting to me, because I've seen both sides of it.
So they'll cheat on you even though you're a smoker too.
Well,
nowadays, that's not the point.
And it happened a minute ago in my era. Nowadays, video gamer dudes be smoking. It's different. I don't know how to explain this, because those dudes wouldn't get what I was saying back in the day too. Me, I'm a street cat. I be outside also, but I geek out and sit down and stay out the way and play video games also. So it's kind of like this. It's a little bit different when it comes to them with women, because I don't give a fuck. I mean, nigga, I'm not gay. I'm not looking for no damn boyfriend, but this is how it is when it comes to women, right? There's a difference if you are a kind of cool street cat that smokes and then happens to play video games. To them, it's going to sound like they're behind the eight. It's going to feel like they're behind the 8 ball, because it's like, oh, so I got to go from a geeky gamer guy to now, like, rolling up blunts and smoking and be like, yo, what is this? And all this stuff. I'm like, no, you don't.
I used to smoke a lot of weed. I barely smoke anymore, but like, I basically just keep a little bit around, because like bitches like to smoke weed, so I keep a little bit around for them.
Oh, for them? Oh, hell no, I'm stingy. Hell no, she got.
Nah,
nigga, like,
no,
I said I barely smoke anymore, but I rarely smoke anymore, so I keep a little bit around, because bitches like to smoke weed. So
yeah.
Like, it's like a prop to me, basically.
But see, that's the thing nowadays. Like, a lot of people don't, and back then, a lot of people don't understand it. I mean, I remember when women didn't like smoke or couldn't stand the smell of it. You know what I'm saying? And smoke that on the balcony. Don't do it. But what I'm saying is that, like, to them, they feel like, okay, well, damn, I gotta stop playing video games and pick up a habit and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm not telling them they gotta pick up a habit. I'm not telling them they gotta smoke or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, the girls that you want, she smokes, you know what I'm saying? And if you want to at least hold her attention or something, like, hey, you better light something, and then after a while, I told them too, I'm like, after a while, man, them bitches are potheads. You don't have to roll no weed while you playing the game. She'll roll it, but just have something to roll.
Well,
hey, you
bring some paper shit.
Nah,
these hoes will smoke you out, bro.
Like
you just invited Wiz Khalifa to your house. You didn't invite me or Khalifa. You invited Wiz Khalifa to your house, bro. Shit.
Like those like to smoke weed and shit. But that's the thing. You gotta one up them too as well. So like, you actually have to, like, know a little bit, right? So it's just like, because
the only thing you need to know at that point.
Like,
well, hold on. The only thing you need to know at that point is if you got some gas. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, I got that fire. Like,
exactly. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Look, it's like, I'm like,
y'all be doing too much. Y'all be trying to talk to these hoes. Like, look, just take a picture of the tree that you got. You know what I'm saying? And be like, yo, you try to run through this with me? I got another pack too.
Well, like Kuda, like, yeah, like, you might smoke, but have you smoked this? I'm like,
right.
Like, I gotta go into my Cat Williams here. It's like,
right.
This shit right here, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't smoked this.
Right. You know what's funny? And somebody reminded me of that. I forgot Cat Williams smoked a lot of weed. There was like who would win in a smoke
Nigga,
off
you
Cat
forgot
Williams?
that? I used to forget that.
I didn't know Cat. I forgot
Shit,
Cat.
he was smoking
I
when he
know.
was on Willie D shit.
See, I didn't know that. I thought it was like a cigarette, but like I totally
Dog.
no, but
Dog,
look.
one of my most Cat Williams was when you talking about you smoking with Snoop Dogg. Like,
No,
come on.
yeah, I know. But I totally forgot. And you know what? My dumbass used a Cat Williams skit in one of my songs too, and totally forgot. But I didn't. My thing is like with the whole weed thing, like, cause like back in the day, like bro, I used to blow down. Like I used to blow down, like literally, like I knew Cat Williams smoked, but I wasn't the type of guy to be like, oh, I don't think Cat Williams clear a pound a week. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they said. That's the standard. You know, a pound a week. A pound. That's a lot of weed, bro. A pound a week. What's going on? What's going on, War Master? What's going on, Insane One? Huh?
Yeah, let your people come in, man. They're chatting on the channel. Somebody dropped, so I'm gonna let them chime in, get some time in.
It's 10 a.m.
Yeah,
Everybody
Lolita
waking
was
up.
just up here, but she dropped out.
Yeah, Lolita just dropped. What's going on, Auntie? Jump in, man. My bad, bro. We're up here cutting up this morning. Shout outs to War Master.
We talk a lot of bullshit, nigga. Jump in.
I was playing Final Fantasy, War Master. I just beat 8. I cleared 8 a couple of times. I'm about to start getting into 9 now on my phone.
You got that new Final Fantasy?
No, I actually heard it was alright. I saw pictures, still shots of it, but I'm tired of rebuying 7. They're fucking up the franchise, man. But Rebirth does.
Nah, bro. The last one I played was like 14, but that was like years ago, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one with the 3 brothers, right?
That's the open world Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I like that one.
Final Fantasy where it's like it's not turn based. If you've never played it, you gotta play it.
Yeah, that's the one with the brothers. That's the one where they had the black car. Is that the one they had the car, the regalia?
Yeah, it had the regalia. I don't remember brothers though. But yeah,
okay, it probably was different. I think Insane One said it was online. So yeah, there was an online one.
Yeah, it wasn't online, but you could play online. That's what it was.
Okay. You said I stay telling my lady, hey, only take 1 puff because you a lightweight. Right. You said, but she weigh on the yeah. I think the edibles are better nowadays. I think the edibles.
Man, that smoke that shit. A pound of weed.
Nah, bro, them chicks will just eat them shits because they hungry, bro.
Yeah.
The pen is what's right for those chicks, bro.
You gotta go pick her dumb ass up off the floor.
The pen. I'm gonna tell you why, because it doesn't sit on their clothes. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't sit on their clothes. They don't walk around smelling like burning tree bark and shit. And usually, you know what I'm saying, there's some decent potency in the pen, because you know what I'm saying, if it got back to the point where they actually gotta roll up flour and shit, you know what I'm saying, actually roll up bud, these chicks will be smoking on dirt. Think about it, bro. How many chicks, dog? Like, I'm not gonna talk for all of the dudes that smoke trees or whatever, but how many chicks have you met that really ain't even find no damn good bud until they got with you?
Well, we gotta talk about that.
You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for you, they'd be smoking some burning burning tree bark nick sacks and shit. Yeah.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? That's what they would be smoking, because they over there trying to save money on weed and shit. Yeah.
Broads be smelling like blunts nowadays. I mean,
yeah, you feel me though? But how many chicks you done met?
No, because they all. I ain't gonna lie.
How many chicks you done met? They'll come to you with that shit, and then you like, hold up, this ain't gonna work.
I've done the pothead relationship multiple times, but I plug fight. My plugs are always better than most of the people that I met. If I got to do that, but it's like, cause I don't know what people be doing with their plugs. Like, my plug is like my barber. Like, You can't go
Yeah,
wrong.
man, that's what it
I
gotta
don't know how people. Yeah, I don't know how people fuck up their relationships with their plugs and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, nowadays plugs got life and shit like that. Niggas be, I be chilling, but
These plugs man be on some funny shit. That's why I got like 10 of them
I
on
was,
their
and
ass.
I was just
I
about to
don't
say,
stick to
y'all. I
one.
know y'all was about to get into that. Like y'all niggas be like, it'd be like 5 a.m. Yo, I need that. Like, how much, man? Let me get a Vic. Be like,
Hey, if one
I'm
motherfucker
at
on work
graduation
or
with my
vacation, I got another guy who can call me like, you be like, hey man, you ain't gonna wait on me, nigga. No, I need it within the hour. And this nigga right here, he wants the money now.
Wow. You said 15 is the one with the all male cast. Which one was the one with the guy? He's I done forgot.
You're talking about that's 14, bro. That's
With the regalia
14
and
for sure.
it's the three brothers. It's
Yeah, that's
open world.
14.
Okay, I was about to say. Okay.
Right now, I'm playing
I
12,
don't
and
know
I'm
about
kind of
brothers
stuck
though.
up.
I'm not sure about the brothers part, but that's definitely 14.
Which one is the one with is 12? I was about to say something about the one with Vaughn. That's the one you're playing, Ray? You're playing one with Vaughn?
I'm playing the one where the protagonist, where the main protagonist is a chick.
Which one is the one with Vaughn? And you can summon Bellius and all them other joints, because that was actually pretty cool that the summon can walk around with you. Which one is the one with Vaughn? They redid it, they remastered it and called it the Zodiac Age.
I remember something about some Zodiac Age, but yeah, I'm sitting there thinking, trying to.
Flacco said I'm on that Dragon's Dogma 2. It came out last night. I heard about it. Vaughn was 12 on the PS2. Yeah, that's the one you said you're playing 12, right, Ray? These numbers be fucking me up.
Yeah, it's 12. It's 12-1 and 12-2. There's like 2 of them. And
you mean 10 and 10-2? You mean 10 and 10-2?
10 and 10-2 is with
damn,
I don't want to say his name, but it's a little dude.
10
I
is,
forgot
10
his
is,
damn name.
10 is with Titus.
Titus.
Yeah, 10 is with Titus and 10-2 is with Lightning. And I think the one after that, that's all Lightning.
Lightning is 12 and part 2 of 12. I haven't played part 2 yet of that, but I've seen the guy who I'm subscribed to. He's a gamer, and sometimes I do that, watch walkthroughs and shit like that when I'm help me get past certain difficult parts, so I can save time, because I'm not wasting no extra 10 hours. Fuck that shit. Trying to solve some shit. So no,
that's what I did with 8.
But now and
with
Titus,
I'm not Roman.
and with Titus, you gotta, and with Titus, with that one, that RPG will teach you, damn it, the patience of grinding. You gotta grind, dude, because if you don't grind, like level up by the time you get to the damn end, because the game will say fuck you. Okay, you don't want to level up. Okay, they'll let you get to the end, but when you get to that last boss to fight his dad, it's a no-go.
Well, nigga, if you ain't leveling up before you make it to these points, like, you're fucking up.
I gotta show y'all what I was doing on Final Fantasy 8, bro. I got super over. I got a whole couple of accounts that I need to saves that I need to take off. I got super overpowered. I got to like level 80. I did this thing by myself, right? Where it's like, how overpowered can you get before you fight Ifrit, right? So I'm like using Squall and like there's this school that he's in. It has like this training center, and you get to fight all of these little stupid monsters. But in the training center, they got this overpowered T-Rex called T-Rexer, right? So I'm repeatedly fighting this dude and whipping his ass, and using my summons and all that other stuff. Because like in the beginning, you like get in 8, which is cool. You get like 2 summons. You get Quetzalcoatl and you get Shiva, the ice girl. So and like your first mission is to like go into this cave and go get Ifrit, the dude with the fire. So by the time you go into the cave and get to him, and he sees that you have Shiva and stuff like that, and then you wipe him out, and then he joins your party. So I ended up getting overpowered fighting them damn dinosaurs, and then I leave outside of the school, And then I start fighting little everybody in the little forest thing, and those the same dinosaur, but it's a little bit more powerful, is in the forest. So I ended up fighting a dinosaur there. So like before I fought Ifrit, I was at 80. I was at 80. The level I leveled up to 80, like easily. And like
well, that's my thing when I play these RP powered, because like I'm doing like all the side missions and shit like that before I got to the main story. So by the time that I'm actually doing the main missions, like everything is dying in like 1-2 hits.
Yeah. But see, the AI in Final Fantasy, even if you're overpowered and you can take stuff out in one blow, it still tries to keep up with you. It's like you're still stronger than it, but it's not fairly off, just to make the game kind of even, sort of. You know,
I like that too.
A little bit. Yeah,
but right like, now though, that y'all forgot to mention what people are on right now, the game that just came out. Yeah, and it's getting up there to where it may get some awards and shit. Is I think it's called The Last Ronin or something Ronin, some shit.
I don't mean, man. I done. Shout outs to War Master. I done downloaded a couple of samurai games. Them games starting to let me down. I rather older games like Tenchu and older.
Well, salute to you for Tenchu, but what you got against them because
Ghost of Tsushima was a really good game. No, because they messed me up because people don't do like their basic research.
Sekiro got 9 awards.
I hate that fucking game. That's what I hate that fucking game. I get the concept of it. I get the concept of it because it's like a demon, like a Souls game, like a like a the Souls type of game. You know, those games are harsh.
I know why you said you hate it, and I love it. I love that you hate it. I love that.
No. I don't have a problem. I will adapt to a Souls game. Like I'll sit down and be like, okay, because you got to be calculated. I will sit down and do that. But what rubbed me the wrong way was that they didn't do their homework, because like they kind of try to say it's like Tenchu. You know what I'm saying? Because I like Tenchu, right?
That's like Tenchu on steroids times 5.
Yeah, but see, if Tenchu ran on a Souls engine, that I would instantly be pissed off. But you can't mix a ninja with a damn samurai. Me, I don't know. That just doesn't mix.
That's why the Japanese created. That's why with.
Are you breaking up? Are you there, or is that me?
I accidentally mute myself. But no, it's a mod of Sekiro. So so therefore now the Japanese can say, hey, they got format for ninja mode and samurai shit. And
I don't like the ninja samurai.
But before The Last Ronin came out, you had the Chinese folks, right? The Chinese creators created their own kind of Sekiro, kind of Tenchu or whatever. That motherfucker looks badass. And the Monkey King, they came out with a game of the Monkey King.
Yeah, well, I mean, they keep retelling the story. They keep retelling the story of the Monkey King, because Dragon Ball Z is another iteration of the Monkey King, and Final Fantasy 9 is another iteration of the Monkey King.
I don't know about that though. I mean, well, maybe his stick though. My bad.
No, he has when you use his limit break, he's a monkey. He has a whole tail. Zidane or Zidane, I don't know what y'all call it. The Final Fantasy 9 is another story of the Monkey King. The staff, the monkey tail. If you play any or watch any game or movie, and that person has a staff and a monkey tail, it's another iteration of the Monkey King. Dragon Ball Z, Goku had a staff, tail, and a Nimbus cloud. Monkey King. It's all Monkey King.
I have played a game that actually uses that concept. I still do have a boomer game on my playlist. It's more of a casual thing. I typically play it offline rather than online. I'm sure you guys know of this game, Age of Empires. I still play that.
Oh, Age of Empires is cool. Age of Empires is cool.
but that's like a
I
casual game.
just didn't like that Sekiro game. That shit rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, is this guy a samurai? Why is he running on the roof?
Nah, nigga. I thought you meant nah. Let me tell you how I rubbed you the wrong way. It rubbed you the wrong way, damn it, because your ass died 500 times before you got to the third boss.
I didn't deny that. I didn't. No, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I didn't like it. I wanted my money back. PlayStation was like, oh.
Dude, I mean, dude, it was a love-hate relationship I had with that game, man. I appreciated that damn game, boy, because, man.
I'm not going to deny it. Hold on. But, Ray, did you die about 1 billion times before you get to that nigga sitting? You know which dude pissed me off?
I died too.
Sitting on that porch. It was some dude that looked like a real samurai that was sitting on that porch. When he gets up, bro, you better run, bro. I didn't want to fuck with him. I'm like, just leave him alone.
Now there's just one dude. There's just one dude, man. You would have liked, man. Man, he would have pissed you off. He pissed me off so bad.
The dude on the porch pissed me off. I tried to parry his shit. They wouldn't let me parry. I'm like, oh, this is ridiculous.
I mean, it's timing.
This is where I
stamina, okay, like if the motherfucker, okay, ting ting ting, if on the third damn ting, damn, okay, your shit going down. All right, boom. That's when you gotta hurry up and go on the offensive and shit. See, you'll learn that, and then boom, 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 and then that will bring his shit down. Just so damn it hell, when he try to hit you again, right? When you parry his shit again,
in other words,
dot. And then that red dot where it says where you got to quickly hurry up and stab his ass.
In other words, they're doing too much. They're doing too much. Let me tell y'all something. If that fucking game came out when you was a kid, you for sure had to buy that big ass book that came.
And since you brought up Tenchu, and since you want to compare Tenchu now, this is where Sekiro has 3 leagues above it, right? Okay.
No, and Tenchu, they just need to redo Tenchu.
They showed the real essence of ninjutsu, because this motherfucker Sekiro, I have an ability where I can possess my enemies and use them to attack other enemies.
Yes, I think I know what ability you're talking about. I mean, it's one of those games that get better, but no, that game's doing too much, man. I don't like that game. He said I got to force myself to get out of quicksand playing Destiny 2 because I put too much time within the same Warframe. My people been getting back into Division 2. I haven't gone back yet. Yeah, I need to get back into these games, man.
Your Division. Yeah, I need to, man. And it just seems like, man, it's been a year, man, for games, dude. Some badass games coming out. I don't really care. I don't know about you.
I mean, me and War Master actually played the last best game that came out, which was fucking god damn it. What's the name of that? Now I'm lapsing on the game. God damn, what's the name of the game from Bethesda? Jesus Christ. I can't believe I forgot the name of this game. I'm old.
Like for War Master, I know War Master he's an Xbox lover.
Starfield, my bad. I was about to say Star Ocean. Yeah, there we go. Starfield. Yeah, I was about to say Star Ocean. I don't know why in my head I was about to say Star Ocean.
Starfield, I want to get on the sci-fi now. Yeah.
Starfield was the last best game to come out, bar none.
I don't know about that now. See, now that's sci-fi and all that shit.
Oh,
And I put nigga, this N7 for life. I put Mass Effect over a lot of the sci-fi games.
Yeah, I mean, War Master got me to download Mass Effect. I got stuck in the Citadel. We're not gonna talk about that, but that is it's a really good game, and I like the remake of it. It's a beautiful game.
But see, the thing is, I liked it though. See, and I started liking games like that, and I don't know which ones started that shit or whatever, where your choices really affect you at the end.
The ending,
yeah, and you can import. And you can import that shit. Have you noticed that too? That not only with that, but with The Witcher 2 as well. Like whatever your choices was from part 1 will affect you at the end, like at the trilogy and shit. So
Well,
at the end,
that's what War Master and Raven was telling me. Like when you play Mass Effect, because you can transfer your character over and stuff, but how you navigate it is up to you, which is interesting, and especially at that time when that game came out, you know.
that brought the most intrigue to
But this is the thing, though. This is the
Mass
thing.
Effect.
This is the thing. This is an actually ongoing conversation with movies and video games right now, where they're saying that video games right now are trash. You know, they said the older games are better.
Who?
It depends on what you play.
Yeah.
I
Right.
agree with that. But it's like they're like putting these games together bad. Like they literally will release unfinished games and try to finish it. They're like Kanye Westing these games. They'll give out an unfinished game and then try to fix it with the update patch.
Well, like this is where I somewhat agree with War Master because, like I said, that like those are like that one game was one of my boomer games that I played, but the only other game that is like Xbox specific is PUBG. I play PUBG.
Yeah,
and
I heard PUBG is cool. Yeah.
Hey, put War Master put War Master's link in there, man. I'll subscribe to him. Shit. I support a brother this game.
I gotta get War Master to make content. War Master be over here.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he comes on the panel though. War Master, dope dude, man. And he be predicting a lot of stuff too. He got the best sound effects in the space too. Like people be sleeping.
Let War Master hop on some PUBG or Age of Empires. I'll fuck that nigga up.
But speaking of older games, though, man,
if you give him a War Master spy, he'll figure that shit out. If you give him a bit of time, he'll give you a good run. If anything.
Speaking of older games, though, man, like where it's simple, not complex, but complex to a little small degree, but one that I really have high appreciation of that I played like over 10 times was Shadow of Colossus.
Oh, I love that game. Hell yeah. I love Shadow of the Colossus.
Dude, that little motherfucker climbing up on them colossal ass creatures, man, and they all was different. That bravery right there, man. I was like, man, I want to do 50 push-ups. But the thing is, though, like I didn't know he was doing all that, you know, to bring back to life whether his girlfriend or sister.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the twist at the end was that he was actually putting in all that work. He was lied to by dark forces. You know what I mean? So therefore,
This is
go ahead.
This is the thing about those games, though, and I'm gonna bring it back to the conversation that we had before. Back in the day, like with those games, like and just with anime and stuff like that, what's instilled in a lot of us men till this day is this hero complex. You know what I'm saying? You'll play a whole game and it's like, damn, this nigga climbing up on top of shit and dodging shit and doing all kinds of shit. And then guess what? It's to save some broad. Super Mario. This nigga's a plumber. He should be somewhere fixing toilets and shit. He's running through caverns and dodging. And dodging. Save some broad.
You actually brought up like somebody
Double Dragon.
I'll go back to plumbing, bro. I'm sorry if I gotta fight a dragon. You know what? Plumbing ain't so bad. My bad. Go ahead.
Well, like yeah.
And then not even. I don't even think he kidnapped her. I think she willingly went with him. No, she willingly went with him. She willingly went with him.
She's for the streets. She's for the streets.
She is for the streets. She willingly went with that nigga because you will beat Bowser at one time in lost levels, and then you'll be like, all right, I'm about to rescue this bitch. And then Toad is there, like, what the fuck? What are you doing
know how
here?
I know she's for the streets? Every Mario game you play, you're for some reason you're trying to save her from Bowser. But how does she keep winding up in Bowser's arms? Somebody
she's smashing Bowser. See, Super Mario gave 9 to 5 niggas and blue collar niggas hope. You know what I'm saying? Mario fucking up because he shouldn't have let Peach out of his sight. And every time he lets her out of his sight, she's somewhere with Bowser.
Well,
I'm liking Auntie's icons though, man.
Yeah, Auntie's awesome.
Yo, Kuda, if you gotta keep a hoe under that kind of pressure, like she ain't the hoe for you.
That's what I'm saying. That I think in the game they're telling you something. It's like, bro, just go fix toilets, bro, and fuck with whoever fucks with you, because if you got to keep running into caverns and taking steroids and shit to be fighting dragons and shit, it's not gonna work.
This nigga gotta say.
I bet you. Hold on. I bet you. If somebody took Mario, she wouldn't go looking for his ass.
Of course not. And this nigga out here, he got to shoot fireballs and fly and all kind of shit just to save the bitch. So
yeah, he got the skills.
I'll say Double Dragon is worse. The two brothers or whatever, the one
yeah,
the red,
I'm
one
not
the
gonna
blue.
lie. That nigga with that helmet and them red pants that came out of that garage, though, he came out and beat the shit out of me one time. When I got him as a kid, I was like, yeah, got his ass.
Because they end up they working with each other all throughout the game, but in the end they end up fighting each other over the bitch.
And they run into a lot of baddies. There's some baddies in Double Dragon that you fight. Them bitches swinging the whips in the joint with the titties out. I'm like, damn, why don't you get with them? She could fight. You could send her somewhere at nighttime. This is perfect. But anyway.
Yeah, because I play some Super Smash Bros. So I'm just like, Mario, why weren't you trying to fuck Daisy instead? Why are you chasing after Peach? That bitch don't want you.
He's a plumber though, so he's like, he gotta go. He got one-itis. I think Mario was at his best at Super Mario Sunshine, but he's a plumber, bro. What was I about to say? There was something else I was gonna bring up. Oh yeah, so we were talking about video games. Let me see if I can drop the link for Auntie. I don't know why it keeps kicking them out. But we were talking about video games, right? And a lot of us, some people got called nerds for playing video games and all kinds of stuff, right? And even our folks, like I know my mother and father didn't know I was getting into all kinds of shit. I mean, obviously,
Kuda, I'll go a step further. People didn't used to get called nerds for playing video games because video games were fun. People get called nerds for playing video games now. Now, yeah.
No, now
back in the day, you wasn't a nerd because adults weren't playing video games. Well, adults weren't playing video games in the 90s.
They was,
in
but
the
they were
80s
getting
and the
they were
90s.
getting,
No, they weren't. They weren't, bro. Because they didn't grow up with it. The reason why adults are playing video games now is because they were kids that played video games, and then they just grew up. And they never stopped. Usually.
That's this generation, but a lot of adults back in the days played games, but they had to go through shit to even be able to play the games, because they're women. Like I tell y'all this story all the time, which is funny. Like, remember when we used to have dial-up internet and stuff like that? Like, dudes, like the Manosphere was in in chat boards on Diablo and EverQuest and stuff like that. You had dudes talking to each other and also playing the games and stuff like that. And women would be on their man or their husbands heavy, like, yo, it's either that or your family.
Kuda, what do you know about the Diablo?
I know a lot.
Hold on. I'm cool with that shit. I just know, like, when I was coming up, adults didn't play video games because they wasn't kids that played them shits. Them shits were weird to them.
No, but
remember,
imagine,
I'm an 80s baby, bro.
Yeah, so, but imagine going to therapy to save your family because of internet addiction.
Yeah,
or
people
whatever
do it.
the hell your wife is talking about.
People do it, and the therapists don't even be able to help them. Yeah, no,
right.
The therapists aren't even able to help them these days as much. It's one of those things that's almost like a gambling addiction. They really don't. They have treatment for it, but they really don't know how to treat it.
I'm glad you said that, Auntie, because I couldn't think about something that they were trying to equate it with. Yes, if you, back in the day, if you were a dude, you got shamed and clowned for playing video games back in the day, and they would treat it like you had a gambling addiction. Absolutely. That's exactly what
the problem is they treat a gambling addiction like it's a drug addiction.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So they have treatment for it, but it really doesn't work for everybody because
I'm not gonna lie. If it was back in the day and I had to choose my level 70 mage over my family, I'm gonna take the mage. I'm taking the mage, baby. The mage never let me down.
Like, Kuda,
the problem is only a problem when you got a piss. It's only a problem, brothers, when you got a piss bucket next to you.
No, I'll go a step further. I'll go a step further. Just like you said, it's a problem when you're neglecting your family. You know what I'm saying? When it's no longer a hobby, it's no longer an escape. Like, this is literally your day. Them controllers, that online chat group, you know what I'm saying? That team or
that's a
whatever,
problem.
it becomes your family. You take more stock in them. You build deeper bonds and relationships online than you do in your own household. You know what I'm saying? When you literally trade your physical existence for a virtual one, that's when that shit becomes a problem.
Ray said when it becomes a problem when you got a piss bucket, bro. If you're not getting up to go to the
No. Like I want to build off of what Ray said, because I actually played with the dude that was #1 in the world for Call of Duty for one of the modes, and like this dude was pissing in bottles, and he was apparently like doing lines and taking pills and shit just so you could stay up and play, and like there was this one time we were playing. And
he probably doing speed.
All right.
Yeah, he was doing all kinds of shit like that, and like there was this one time his grandma was like, "There's more life than playing video games," and he's like, "No, the fuck it's not." That was the most hilarious shit that I've seen.
Yeah, I gotta keep in mind, like, addictions just aren't good. Like, this is one of the reasons why it's tough to treat like gambling addictions and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because they try to treat it like a drug addiction, but you can teach somebody how their life is better without drugs. Like, you can show somebody that. You give them 28 days. You can't teach somebody how their life is better without money. That's why it's tough to treat a gambler, because nobody's life is better without money.
That's true.
And if a gambler's gambling for money, it's like, damn, bro, like, what the hell is the substitute for that? You know what I'm saying? And is it a problem? Is my gambling a problem because I'm gambling, or is my gambling a problem because I'm losing?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference. And
I see what you're saying, Auntie, but I mean, because the women were saying that them being, because at that time with the video games, then you had to be in one spot and using the landline, right? How is that point? How is video games an addiction? Now, what Ray said, I get that. All right. Me, I know I made this joke with War Master, and we've joked around with stuff like this, but I never thought about it like that. Now, what Ray said with the piss bucket, that's actually funny, because I'm like, damn, I didn't even think about that, right?
No,
I've seen it. He's right. He's right though.
That's actually funny though. But I've said I would disappear for a minute. I not shave. Like okay, if I'm growing a stubble or a beard or something like that and just chilling and shit. And I get as far as like a slouch, like the holes in the shirt and shit, but I don't know about no piss bucket.
That's what y'all get for demanding these games. That's what y'all get for demanding these games with these quicker load times and shit. Now motherfucker can't even find time to go piss. I'm just being real. Motherfucker used to wait until the load screen came up to go piss. Now the load screen is like in and out. The motherfucker can't even find time to go piss.
No, but see, this is bullshit though. But
this is too real.
Hold on. How comes women don't get called out when they binge watching something on Netflix? But if you say I'm trying to beat Final Fantasy in 2 days and shit like that, now you wrong. But this bitch can watch all this bullshit on Netflix.
Hold up though, Kuda. Hold up, Kuda though. These chicks do get called out for that shit, bro. They just don't care. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck, bro. We know them chicks. Them chicks are addicted to all types of shit, bro. Attention, their reality shows, other people's business, all types of shit, bro. Them chicks are addicted to a bunch of unhealthy shit. Fucking weed, makeup, fucking unhealthy food. You know what I'm saying? Lack of accountability. I mean, the list goes on and on, and they know it. They just don't give a fuck. Fuck, bro. They're like, whatever. I'm gonna do what I want.
No, but see, back in the day, the women lied.
That's the way y'all niggas need to be too, by the way. Like, fuck it, bro. Fuck you. Don't like my video game? Fuck you.
Hold on,
damn, I forgot Nameless plays League too. Like, I wanted to build off of like Kuda was talking about. Like.
Wait, hold on, wait. All right, I'm gonna mention something. See if you can build off of this too, because them hoes was lying and shit like that. Like, they would be like, it's either the game or it's either the game or your family. Or whatever. First of all, them hoes ain't have shit to do because there was no cell phone really around for them to be super interested in. So it's not like they're glued to their phone. But they will go, like, your kid will be in his room playing his game or doing whatever the hell he's doing. Those women, because you didn't give them attention, and then they're not even fun. Like, hold on, I'm gonna get into that too, but hold on. Those women, because you didn't give them attention, they will get your son or whoever, your child, out of his room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want you to hear this so you can build off of this, because I know I'm not tripping. They'll disturb your child in their room that's coloring or doing whatever the hell they're doing and say, here, come here and stand by me in the doorway. And then they'll open the door and then you're like, yo, what y'all doing? And then you look back and it's just your woman and your kid, and it's like, this bitch right here.
So
They used
how
to
I can build
weaponize
off
kids. Huh?
Like how I can build off that is that, for example, I tried to get.
Well, hold on,
like,
wait. I want you to build off of this. Hold on, because I want to add this too. I want you to build off of this too, Andre. Think about this too. Then let's say if you get off the game, what's she gonna do?
Well, like that's exactly that's what I'm saying.
You're not even fun, bitch.
Like let me cook for a sec.
Niggas gotta read 800-page books on how to keep her attention. Basically be a clown. She don't know how to keep her attention.
Don't.
Like
come on, these chicks are born with ADHD, bro.
Like hold up real quick. Let me just build off that for a sec. So basically, I tried to put my I tried to put my BM, like I tried to put her on the Fortnite when that shit was popping, right? So I'm just like, bitches, you ain't gotta do shit.
It's
like
hilarious.
Like all you gotta do is just be a bitch and just play some games, and like dudes be checking for you, right? Because like Sims, they're out here in full force. So at the time she wasn't on that shit, and I stopped fucking with her for a bit, and I was fucking with another bitch, and I started fucking with her again. She's playing the Fortnite, but like now she's getting like 10+ kills and shit. I'm just like, bitch, who you been fucking? That's what I'm
right.
You know
that's how it goes.
But she just started just like with anybody else. She started playing it, whatever. Bro, I used to go through this when I was playing poker, bro. And some chicks just ain't ain't into it, bro. They're not into like games and stuff like that. And some are not into video games. And some chicks, bro, I've dated some chicks where I couldn't pull their asses off the poker table. Like I had to break up with them. Like, hold up, man, this is too much, bitch. You need to get the fuck off. Like, for real, that bitch won't leave. She won't leave. She want to gamble all day, all night, just play cards and then play video games and just do. I'm like, nah, you crazy, bitch, bro.
No, but this is what y'all are pointing out, and I'm not gonna get into this makes men better than women type shit. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Men will engage in some shit that we don't give a fuck about just to be around a bitch. We will do shit we don't like just to be around somebody we do like. We will pick up stuff like that. She couldn't even sit down and just learn and say, hey, you know what? Let me learn how to play Fortnite, or League of Legends or goddamn Mobile Legends or whatever, right? Let me do something that my man likes, right? So I can spend more quality time with my man. Nope. I don't want to learn it. Oh, nope. I don't, us. Let a baddie that you interested in come in here and then it wants to sit on the phone all night and talk to you about makeup and shit. Niggas be like, oh, true. Oh, what's that? Oh, damn.
Hell no. Man, Kuda, nah. We can't even go there.
Hold on. Y'all figure. Let y'all flavor be talking about that. Oh shit, that's what concealer is. Okay, that's what's up, man. Yes, like, y'all would.
Damn that. No, I'm gonna pivot the topic real quick. I'm like, how you want to
selling
that shit? You need to market that shit. We talk about selling it, making some damn money. I don't give a fuck about the shades and all of that other shit.
Listen, if you dated,
and I'm not even gonna pretend to.
If you dated Halle Berry or Rihanna in her prime, a motherfucker sitting there listening about makeup and shit. Like, oh, for real,
all right, man. For how long, bro?
Niggas would do it in whole relationships. Yes.
I mean, here and there, cool. I mean, I want you to wear this.
I learned this. I learned this a while ago, bro. Like, okay, it's Kuda. It's like this, right? A chick will not sit there and learn how to play poker, but she'll sit there and let you teach her how to play pool. And it's because of the physical nature of it.
Like that's
you understand what I'm saying? Like it's the physical nature of it. She doesn't mind that. She doesn't give a shit about pool or poker. But because you guys are actually together and you're moving and you can touch her, she can bend over and all of that other stuff. It's different. She doesn't just sit at a table and because in her mind she's just watching a television set and holding a controller. You're like, this is a cool game, and she's like, no, it's just fucking TV with a controller.
Well, hold on. What you're saying is correct. And it's funny because I was at the pool hall the other day and I was talking to a nigga about that because he said, bro, I just like to play pool. I'm like, dude, they just like to hit balls. But this is the thing.
They just want to bend over, bro, in front of you, bro.
Well, that too, but and there was and it is an excuse to touch him. But this is the thing. This is the thing though. she would rather play pool with you than to learn how to play chess.
Yeah.
Because guess
No,
what?
Ain't no female about to play no
Well,
chess, bro.
she actually
guess
cares
what?
if she loses. Yeah.
Because guess what? It's the logical game and it requires thinking.
no,
It requires
we're missing an
now,
an
wait, hold on.
important point.
Now, pool requires thinking also, but then now you're playing billiards. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Well, they all require thinking. The thing is, it's just the physical aspect and physical nature of it. Like in the game, chess is like all thought. It's all thought. You know what I'm saying? And for those video games, a lot of that shit is like all thought. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing physical. So them chicks want some kind of physical stimulation, man.
Like to the brother that's speaking, I gotta jump in. It's like we're not talking about physicality here, because you literally talked about a bitch that like was playing poker and you had to pull her ass off the fucking table.
Yeah, that chick was she was just a gambling addict, bro.
Yeah,
this chick got herself banned. This chick was banned from like multiple casinos because she won't fucking leave.
Was she on her money or was she?
Oh yeah, she was on her own money. She was on whoever's money. She bro, and this shit was straight on money, bro. She was just she just would not leave, bro. She can be up 10,000, she can be down 10,000, doesn't matter. She ain't leaving. She ain't leaving, bro.
Well, I talked about it because women have a bunch of disposable cash, and like and this is even back in the day. This is like back in the like the Western days when gambling was like just a thing, right? Before, a lot of women back in the day, before they would even go get look for work and go get a job or turn into feminists, they will gamble, and we're actually pretty good at gambling. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you get the remnants of the first quote unquote independent ladies.
And they still do it. That's why these old ladies play bingo. And I know Kuda knows this too, bro. Kuda knows this for a fact. Have you ever dated an Asian woman that didn't have a gambling problem, bro?
Well, like to the brother I was speaking,
I never have.
Right, they gamble like shit out here.
Think about it though, Kuda. Have you ever even dated or met one that didn't have a damn gambling problem?
I
I'm
mean,
talking about a gambling problem.
With different things, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like I'm talking whether it's scratch offs, whether it's slot machines, whether it's blackjack, whatever the hell, bro. They bet on something, bro.
They have a lottery.
Like, Asian women got it bad, bro. Asians, period. The dudes got it bad too. But the women.
Hold on. But what Aunt T is talking about, because I see where it comes from here. It gets passed down from the grandmother, because the grandmother, but the same thing kind of with like black people, like the grandmothers, they play like this weird lottery out here. I don't know how it works because I'm not into gambling, but they do have the lottery out here, which is like weird at a certain time of the day, because it's just somebody sitting on the side of the road with like a whole bunch of bullshit. But jump in, Andre. What were you saying? Because your mic.
Oh, what up, Spawn? I see Spawn's on the panel too. My bad.
I was trying to build off of what he was saying earlier. My interpretation, what I recall from what was said, was that this bitch, like, you were trying to teach her poker and she didn't want to learn. But then after the fact, all of a sudden, like, you got to pull the bitch off with a stick.
No. I was talking about two different chicks, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? The chick that I was telling that she just doesn't have the patience for poker, but wants to play pool. She's just not that type of. She's not a competitive chick like that. She's sit there with a good book type chick, just read it. You know what I'm saying? Just square. She ain't playing no video games. She ain't sitting there. She's not a competitor like that. You know what I'm saying? She just wants. You know what I'm saying? She just likes the pool aspect because of the physical nature of it. The fact that we can get close and all of that other stuff. She don't even want to. She don't care who wins or loses or any of that stuff. She just want to bend over and stick her ass up against me. That's it.
Yeah.
But the other chick that I can't get off the damn poker table, that's too much for even me. I'm like, that's too much, bitch.
Well, pool is more of a physical thing. I mean, if you got the game for it, like, it's more physical, and like chess is like more psychological.
Yeah.
Same with poker as well.
Shout outs to Lil Shirley. I think women should do this more. She said, I like to play chess with a dude to see if he worth talking to. That's some real shit.
Yeah. Bro, that's cool, bro.
A chick. I didn't know that was a chick. I was like, don't catch that form move.
Not every chick is like that though. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of dudes you need to understand the type of chick that you with, because every chick is not going to be into those things. Like, I know somebody up here was talking about the Fortnite chick, and it's like, yo, she probably just wasn't no competitor like that, or she wasn't no competitor like that around you. Maybe she saw how competitive you were, and she was like, yo, I don't know. That's just a little too much for me. You know what I'm saying?
To the brother that was speaking, that was part of the problem, yes, because it was like I was trying to put the bitch on, but like you know, because I was very competitive with it, so it's just like just to see you like fucking up. To me, it's just like this is shit that I wouldn't be fucking up on. So I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, I know,
That's what I'm saying. Like they don't. Yeah,
I know what
some
you
of
mean,
them are just
Andre.
like they don't want to get like that.
I know what you mean, Andre. You know what's funny? I never got into Fortnite because, like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit moves fast as hell, and then it's a lot of flashing lights. I'm not gonna lie, maybe y'all might call me old or whatever. Fortnite was one of those games. Fortnite was one of those games that I played where I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why is this person moving fast? And why is these lights blinking like this? I felt like I was about to have one of them there. And I play a lot of video games, so I know. I felt like I was about to have a damn seizure. I'm like, hey, I never had a seizure.
Well, Fortnite is more of a concept because like bitches like to play shit like that. But like versus like trying to get a bitch to play some Call of Duty. Like
Fortnite is terrible, man.
Like
if you're playing like them chicks like them video games, bro, until you spend they like them at first because they keep you in the house. But then when just like Hannah was saying, man, you got a damn piss jar. You know what I'm saying? You won't get away from it. She walking past you half naked, butt naked, and you ain't even noticing her. You like, man, move. You in the way. You know what I'm saying? She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It was okay that you was in the house and you wasn't all out and about.
Let's face it. A lot of women, especially, they're not. You can't entertain me. Like, what do you want me to do? Get off the game and spend money on you?
No, she just wants you to notice her, man. That's it.
You need to take me out. Take yourself out. What the fuck?
Yeah,
she wants to know that she can alter your mood.
Well, that's what I wanted to build on earlier. I forgot the point, but you actually just reminded me, brother. I'm not sure I can see your name. But
Auntie.
Auntie, my apologies. So
that's all good.
You actually just reminded me. So that dude I was talking about that was #1 in the world in fucking Call of Duty, and like this dude was pissing in piss jugs and piss jars and all this kind of shit.
This jar shit is hilarious.
But you know what the most fucked up thing about this shit was? He said that his washroom was like a foot away from him.
His bathroom?
He didn't want to take that foot.
He didn't take that away from him.
I ain't gonna lie.
He didn't even want to move. So he was just comfortable, dog. Nah, he was playing the game comfortable. Like he was just comfortable sitting in that spot, just like that.
He was.
Bro.
I'm not. This is what I'm saying. When you, it's funny because he said a piss bucket. It's like when you're at that stage, bro, you're sick and stuff like that. Here you have in the Manosphere dudes complaining about not getting a bitch, but you got bitches staying with niggas that's pissing in a bucket. Like, what's this? Why are you pissing in this jar and fermenting it? Get out of our.
Well, Kuda, his grandma came on the stream one time. She was like, "There's more to life than video games," and he's like, "No, there isn't, grandma."
Yeah, he dedicated his life. Grandma don't know. You can get stupid money now to play video games. Yeah, you can get stupid money now to play video games, man. This is,
Yeah, I think we need to understand though. Like, yeah, you can get money for YouTube, but it's not always healthy. Like, you got to still do this stuff in moderation. Just because they pay you for it, they pay these chicks for OnlyFans, and it ain't always good, man. Just because they pay you for it doesn't mean it's the right thing to be doing all day, every day.
Well, at the time I was talking, it was like before people started making money from gaming and shit. So this was like when people were just doing this shit just to do it. So like people are making money like that for it all.
I mean, but that's the thing. That's where the quote unquote incels, the quote unquote incels. That's that's kind of where they were. You could catch them on the servers, playing EverQuest and Guild Warriors and all these other games that were actually pretty cool at the time. And the dudes would have to go to therapy for internet addiction and all this other shit. Now everybody got the internet in their pocket, and all of a sudden, man, therapy used to make a lot of money just because broads were just complaining about bullshit, straight up bullshit. Okay, so
therapists are making a whole lot of money now, man, because there's so many different disorders to treat now. Like, they got new ones, dude.
They make you print money. You just make up some shit, and I got that. Yes, you do.
Well,
and then what is it called? The placebo effect? Where you make some shit up and then you tell somebody they got some shit and then you gaslight them into having that. It's a placebo effect.
Yeah,
see, y'all. I was smart. I'm smart, y'all. See.
Like I wanted to respond to
we did that. We did that experiment in college. The placebo. We did it with liquor. You know what I'm saying? We did it with liquor. We gave somebody. We gave a few people some. It was just colored water.
And you didn't.
Yeah,
you didn't put.
It was just colored water with flavoring. You know what I'm saying? In liquor bottles, and they really thought they were drunk.
They were acting like they were drunk.
Yeah, they thought they were drunk, and they literally weren't even drinking liquor. It just tasted and looked like liquor.
I mean, if you're gonna talk about experiments,
there's
some other experiments that are quite interesting. But I did want to ask us the saying a question. Well, I wanted to say something to the saying actually.
Michael Jordan's secret stuff.
Like I'm assuming he's talking about a chick that he's fucking with or some shit. Talking about she got a PS5 just to watch Bleach, and I was wondering, I have a bridge in Brooklyn that I could offer her if she wants to buy it.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all go after these nerdy video game girls, there's only a couple of archetypes that's around. But now, like I said, it's the best time to play video games and all kinds of stuff because now you could kind of play some of that shit in peace. But there still is some weird. There still is some weird gamer girls now. All right, so let's dial this back. A little bit earlier, we were talking about black people acculturating to stuff that we used to say, oh, the white boys do that, right? Well, the girls came along with it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, with some of these sisters, right? You got some girls going through like this fake punk rock
emo
shit. Yeah, it's like bitch, you just went to Spencer's or Hot Topic and put that pink shit in your hair. And what are you listening to, bitch? A Paramore, Misery Business? Okay, like they be wanting a cookie for being an emo chick, you know. But then you got the baddies, and I ain't gonna lie, the baddies, cause tonight will be the night that I will.
Yo, Kuda, like a bitch can't tell me she emo unless if I don't see some cut marks, bitch, you ain't emo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I've dealt with those chicks before too. Even the model girls be cutting their wrists too. They be
I have to, bro. So and some of them will go even deeper, bro. What they'll do is they'll cut parts of their body that you know that they know won't be seen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The model girls go through it too. I had some model girls that had to put makeup over it, and their company found out, and I'm like, bitch, why you do this? You know, but you know,
what's the purpose?
Bro, the gaming stuff is gonna get really it's only gonna get worse as far as addiction is concerned because there's a social aspect to it now. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it really wasn't much of a social aspect. You come home, you play it. It's kind of just you in the room by yourself. Now that it's all online and stuff, like this is how people are interacting.
Well, they're integrating it with apps and Meta and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
so there's some truth to that.
You're not. That now it's a whole network of gamers.
Hey, y'all be
before when I was growing up, the only way you can link up with other gamers was in an arcade.
Yeah, but it's a network. They had networks before, like between the PS3 era, the 4, and what we got now. There is a slight network to it, but I guess it depends on the game and the features.
Man, you reminded me how old I am, man.
Yeah,
you good, Anthony.
Yeah, like what you said, the only place that we could link up was an arcade.
That was back, that would remind me how old I am. Because he talked about PS3 like this shit was a lifetime ago.
That comment is okay, boomer.
No, but see, look, I like.
No, I'm fucking with you.
I ain't no boomer. I know. But nah, you're right though. It was damn near like a lifetime ago, bro.
No, I know. Everybody says this, right? But I think like the millennial generation, I think we had like the last best like rock, emo, and punk, because we were in the midst of all of that shit. Like rock, emo, and punk, that was fairly new. It was never done before. Like I can't take a current fake emo woman seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't take a current one like a Z emo chick. I can't take it seriously, you know, unless she was listening to the stuff that we were listening to. I'm like, okay, I can rock with that. But
nah, they listening to like Ken Carson and Playboy Cardi.
I like what somebody just mentioned in your chat. Like, believe it or not, bro, PS3 is how I found YouTube. was with a PS3.
Yeah, YouTube's on PS3.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't like messing around on YouTube and surfing YouTube until
it's an app.
It was an app on my PS3.
Yeah, PS3 kind of took
yeah.
you can get online with PS2, but you have to put your modem in the back. But
that's how I ended up on YouTube.
But it's funny. It's funny though. Imagine getting with a chick. Like if I want something, I want it genuine. Like imagine getting with a chick claiming that she's emo, but she listens to Playboy Cardi. Come on, man. It's like,
you don't get more emo than that, bro. I mean,
no,
that's
Playboy Cardi is not emo at all.
But he attracts those people though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he got the crowd, but all of them attract the crowd because I could say Trippie Redd attracts that crowd. I could say XXX.
Yeah, all of them do. But you know, rap is kind of like rock stars now, so
they're sharing the same crowd. Uzi started that shit too. To tell y'all the truth, Uzi started that shit. Like the rock star shit. Well, actually, I can tell you who actually really started that rock star shit, but he only dressed like that. His music wasn't like that. But then again, he had some guitars in his music, but y'all not gonna believe me. But anyway,
I'll tell you.
We mentioned him earlier.
The first black dude that I saw growing up that was like a rock star was damn Lenny Kravitz, bro.
Well, Lenny Kravitz is an actual rock star, but
I know.
But Jim,
like that dude was cool as shit, bro.
But like Jim Jones dressed like one, but he, I mean, he had some guitar-y type beats, but not really though. But Jim Jones kind of with the skulls and stuff like that. Like we talked about the era with the skaters and all that other stuff. Like I said, I skated, so I know what the hell a real emo is. That actually skates. I know what is not no broad with fucking who's the new dude Spawn Touchdown Tizo is not no broad with no Touchdown Tizo mixtape. That goth shit is ugh.
I don't know. I'll fuck with an emo bitch though. I ain't gonna lie. She can't be like too deep in it though type shit.
Nah, these newer emo chicks can't sell me, man. They can't sell me, man. The older ones could, but now I guess I'm old, so I don't know.
Little Shirley, I don't know if you know what you're talking about. She said emo isn't real. It was pretty real to me because when I was younger, the first time I got my dick sucked.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's where she's getting at. Like emo then was it's an era. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Paramore was doing it. I ain't gonna lie, that Evanescence, that there was some, if you were around back in the day, it's like, like an emo chick, you get with a real goth or emo type chick, and if she's selling it to you right, it's like damn, I don't even know if my girl is a real human or a vampire. I don't know what's going on. But some girl doing that shit now, it's like, stop it. Back in the day, we used to listen to like POD. We used to listen to Papa Roach and Trap. The Headstrong would take on. It was real. This bullshit now, Linkin Park, Fort Minor, all of that stuff.
Well, you got to keep in mind, I can't speak for nobody else. I grew up in them days of like alternative rock genre. You know what I'm saying? With Nirvana.
No, that was the last
real and shit like that. Nirvana and Pearl Jam and U2 and shit like that. And then that kind of evolved into some other stuff. So I remember that.
Hold on. So this is what I'm saying, Auntie. So
The Offspring.
Like, the Offspring, the Killer. Like, so let me say this though. And let's go to like Nirvana and let's say like the Foo Fighters, right? And like that whole era where it's
pretty much was the same damn group, but minus Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, Dave Grohl drums, but you got
some of those bands been to this club, man, that I used to bounce at, man. I've seen Carrie Hilson at this same damn club.
And if you used to bounce there, and those bands that Kuda just mentioned, bro, you had some wild nights bouncing in them clubs. I guarantee you that. You had some wild nights.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Back in the day, we used to get into fights over that. Like niggas nowadays. Hold on. Like niggas nowadays has acculturated so much and stole so much of that bullshit. Because you would get beat up because, oh man, that's that white boy shit. And it's like, bro, shut your goop. You don't even know how to have fun and stuff. Niggas never used to go. Wait, hold on. Niggas never used to go into like he was just talking about Ken Carson and we were talking about Trippie Redd and Playboy Cardi and all them other dudes, right? Niggas didn't even know what a mosh pit was or how to navigate one or to have fun in it. Niggas only
Oh,
throwing
I
mosh
miss
pits.
those. I miss those, dude.
Hold on, but dudes don't know how to mosh. Dudes are just moshing now because they want to fight. The mosh pit is not about fighting until niggas get a hold of it.
Like, Kuda, I like what I want to say is you got
That's a
some
lie,
smoke
but
in the chat.
go ahead, Andre.
Like you got some
Well,
smoke
no,
in the chat,
older dudes. I
and,
mean,
like,
dudes that listen.
I was gonna say,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say you got a little smoke in the chat, but you also got some smoke from me. You got to leave
Uh-huh.
Linkin Park out of this. They ain't emo.
No, it is emo. Yes, absolutely.
Those
The
are my
lyrics
guys. You got to leave them out of this.
is emo.
You got to leave my guys out of this.
And
Yeah, it's
I
emo.
say that's a lie because in the concerts and stuff like that, I used to do security at where there's like the venue is like 20,000 people and shit. So yeah, no, the white folks get wild, and there's some in there, damn it, if he's trying to slip in, throw some elbows and shit. And I'm one of the guards that's in the mix
listen.
of 300,
Yeah,
400 people,
listen.
and then damn it, I gotta catch their ass and toss them back to the crowd.
Listen, you would see white people fighting in mosh pits. I'm not gonna say like white people wasn't in mosh pits fighting, but like they didn't stick onto one person. Like niggas, they just zoom in on one nigga and pretend like they're dancing, but they're trying to fight. That's
but like if you fall to something, like people will help you out though. Like people ain't just like stomp on
like
you
you're
shit, you know?
supposed to like moshing is supposed to be safe and fun, even though you could get hurt. That's really what it was about and stuff. But you're on beat. You're fight dancing, kind of like a nigga's version of the mosh pit was the crunk. The niggas getting crunk and shit, but they had to stop that shit too. Ask 3
They had mosh clashes where like they'll separate them, like fucking 500 over here, then 500 over here. Damn it!
Hold up, y'all remember
the
when Tear the
vocals be
Club
like
Up?
gold? They gold.
That's what I was gonna get into.
But Ray, you remember when Tear the Club Up came out?
It got banned.
Yeah.
That shit got banned in like, what was it, like 35, 40 states or something? They couldn't play that track. In
Little John.
In club, bro. It was getting. I think that was before Lil Jon.
Shout outs to
because I think that was Tear the Club Up thugs, bro. Like so many club got toe up. I'm talking about toe up, bro.
Yeah. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, hit the like button, support the show. Now check this out. So Nashi said, do you remember Club Alchemy? I definitely do. In Southeast DC back in the day before they closed down. I definitely do. Do you remember the La Pearl? So speaking of music getting banned, because this genre is fucking up now. We used to have go-go music in DC. And like I said, when I was telling y'all about the pyramid scheme earlier, because I know, like I said, I know how niggas work. I don't know why bongos and drums and shit like that make niggas want to fight. Maybe it's the African shit in their blood. I don't know. But at a go-go, even if you got there midway, you never stay to the end because niggas get to fighting and shooting and shit like that. It went from beating their feet to shooting and shit. And you really got to beat your feet because you're gonna be running and shit. So go-go music was in New York for a little bit, and it got banned because of the same thing. Like the same result happened in New York, which is funny now because now you have a way worse genre of music in New York that Brooklyn trap and that's even worse. But hey, whatever.
Well,
but hold on. Hey, I'm gonna have to drop down in a second. But hey, I'm gonna tell you. Somebody mentioned that like Jeezy would cause niggas to start shooting. Here's what I believe because I used to bartend with that shit.
Don't play bang. Don't play bang by Jeezy.
That's when all the dope boys would hit the dance floor at the same damn time.
Because Jeezy brought out the dope.
All of them.
Yeah, like Jeezy
brought out the dope boys.
Shooting.
That's what I'm saying. Like all the dope boys would hit at the same damn time, and them niggas would start fighting, bro.
Don't play bang.
Jeezy
do not play.
They didn't.
Do not play bang.
Start shooting. They were gonna do it regardless.
Yeah, they was gonna do it. They just needed a reason. But do not play bang. Oh, they playing bang, and then everybody start throwing their sets, and then it's all
Because
over.
it wasn't that bad. Like when clips came out, you know what I'm saying? Dope boys would hit the dance floor at the same damn time. You know what I'm saying?
The only time niggas did not fight when some of that old school Jeezy came on in the South was when Jeezy was moving around with BMF, because they would buy everything up and control the club. They would take over the whole club. So if he's around with BMF, it was all right. Maybe he might some shit.
But hold up though. You remember though when Jeezy and Gucci started beefing, it got wild, bro.
I definitely did. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was team Gucci.
It got bad, bro.
Yeah, I was team Gucci. You know.
Right after the So Icy track dropped, and then the boys started fighting over the rights to it. It got wild.
I'll say the era where it was really wild in such an era was when dreads, was popping, was popular as hell. Like Lil Wayne was wild because this one club I was bouncing in, dude, motherfucker, somebody in our crowd, the club got shut down because somebody in our crowd shot at a deputy.
Oh hell no! A deputy?
Yep. The deputy lived though, but because of that, the club got shut down. It was like in a whole. It was like in a downtown area. So yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Jeezy had the streets on lock with that Thug Motivation though. I ain't gonna lie, this is taking me aback.
Yeah, for real. For real, like out here, like they definitely banned the snowman out here. Like he couldn't wear none of his shit out here.
Yeah, the shirts and stuff. He had to change it to 8732. You know, USDA.
And what Jeezy from again?
He's from Atlanta, but he's not really from Atlanta. He's a him and Gucci Man ain't really from Atlanta. I think Gucci Man's from Alabama, but they moved to Atlanta when they were young.
Yo, Kudo, can you drop the link for Nameless?
Huh?
Can you drop the link for Nameless?
Shout out to Aunt T. Nameless, yeah, I dropped the link.
Hey, Nameless, bro, man, dude, Kudo, I don't know about you, bro, man. There's a bunch of shit. My bad, but there's a bunch of shit coming out, man, that I have to cover, man. Like, boy, just like thank God for when niggas stress you out sometimes, man. But there's so much awesome shit you could transition your mind to that'll help make you feel better, man. But yeah, bro, this shit, man, I'm geeked, motherfucker. I'm covering this new Godzilla and King Kong. Yes, sirs. Yes.
Is it good or I try to stay away
from the trailer?
Is it a show or a movie?
A movie.
Yeah, like. I actually seen the trailer. I think it was when I was watching it was possibly Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or when I was watching Dune 2. But I seen the trailer and it looks decent.
Dude, yeah, where you see Kong, you see King Kong and his whole clan, right?
They always fucking up movies.
And you got Baby Kong in there.
Nah, this one looks good though. This one looks good.
I don't know, man. They always fucking up movies.
It's always questionable with these people, man. You never know what you get.
Yeah, now King Kong got a gang. Now King Kong got a gang, and then he's fighting Godzilla. It's like, but why?
No, he's not fighting.
No, him and Godzilla are teaming up in this one.
Together. Yeah, they're fighting together.
Okay, all right. That's another question though. Why? Who are they fighting? Like.
Somebody more powerful than they gotta team up.
They're fighting like it's like smaller apes and shit. They're fighting is what I've seen from the trailer. What I remember.
Jump in, bro. What's going on? Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, they should stop making movies. Like who are they fighting? Somebody from Power Rangers? Somebody powered up? Like who?
Nigga. Like you gotta check it out, bro. Like it looks good.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Mr. Z, I think he watched Godzilla Zero last. The last.
You know what I used to laugh at? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that anime called Big O? Where like some shit will be fucking up the city, and then he calls Big O, and I'm like, when he summons Big O, this nigga done destroy the whole city. Just to call. Never mind. All right, jump in, bro. My bad.
To the chat and the folks on the panel.
Right.
Salute, bro.
Welcome to
Good
the
morning,
show.
salute.
What's going on? Yeah, you guys caught me in the middle of my morning routine, getting ready to get out the door. But yeah, like y'all talking about some interesting stuff earlier.
That's my brother.
Always.
We're all over the place.
With the gamer girl culture, though, I think it's interesting because I think Auntie was talking a little bit earlier about how, you know, the orthodox setup with that is most chicks are going to want to get into something that's more on the lines of physical. It's why you see them when they get into a lot of the games. I always saw them messing around with the little dance games, and I don't mean DDR. I mean like the newer ones that are out there where they have actual choreography. Yeah, you can't pay me to do that shit, fam. But they love that.
But see, this is the thing, because a lot of women use weak psychology when it comes to video games. Her thing is that if you're dancing or doing something with her physical, then you're not sitting down and using your hands on the controller on the game. So,
but what I find interesting, what I find interesting though, this is where I was tying back into, is somebody got some background noise. But what I find interesting is when you get into some of these games that have the microtransactions, or like, because I play MMOs.
Yeah, they're getting money.
So
these women are getting money. Yeah.
Well, the point I'm making is where their interests are at. So like a chick will watch me play an MMO like Final Fantasy, and they're interested in like the outfits, the characters, what it takes to go get that stuff. Right. Yeah. Or you go look at something, it was mentioned in the chat before, like Genshin Impact is getting really popular. But you'll find that like they'll spend money on the transactions to unlock skins and outfits, whereas most dudes, they'll be getting characters that are part of the meta, or getting store credits so that they can upgrade their characters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Genshin Impact, it's been out for a while. And like
it's been out for about 2 years, hasn't it?
I got it on mobile. I haven't played it on PC.
They're claiming they like anime now because Megan Thee Stallion said it, and there's like a couple of other little like anime broads popping up. I like some of them because like some of them are real, you know, like I like I don't know if y'all know about Tia Corrine and some of these other rappers. She kind of does like with her album art, she did like I was about to say Star Ocean, Kingdom Hearts kind of, you know, Kingdom Hearts artwork and all kinds of just like different artwork. It's like,
like Megan Thee Stallion getting into gaming like isn't shit. Like I'm pretty sure Nameless knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, didn't she host? Didn't she just host the Crunchyroll Awards in was it in LA or Japan?
I think she's in Japan. She's in Japan right now. I saw the little
Is that what that was? Because
it's the Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's the Crunchyroll.
I didn't know it was
Crunchyroll Awards. Yeah, they have like a kind of anime Grammy. Yeah, they've got kind of a Grammy Award sort of deal going on.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous 20 on the Cash App. I am coming back to Xbox. He said for coming back to Xbox allegedly. Shout outs to War Master.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
That is hilarious. You gotta get that Island Boy bullshit, man.
You shitbox niggas don't know shit about shit.
I mean, these girls, they're just imitating people. They're just imitating people. That's really what it is, you know. You know,
I know what you mean, because like, what's up, man? I've kind of been a fan of your channel because through Platinum, you used to come on there.
I remember you. I remember you, bro.
Yeah.
Jump in.
And I used to get on because I still to this day have that video favorited of you and Platinum arguing of who catches feelings. That is one of the funniest videos I have ever seen.
Wait, which one? Kevin Sammy? Was it over Kevin?
Okay, so basically, long story short, Platinum made a video saying who catches feelings first, and then he was like, well, listen, like, Kuda, you not get what I'm saying. He's like, I'm saying that some of these dudes are getting caught up, they're getting arrested, they stalking these females, and then he told something that's because they falling for the women, and then you was like, no. He's like, Plat, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Man,
You know what?
was crying
I think
laughing.
I remember. I think I remember that conversation because like the who catches feelings first. So I was saying like on site, when guys see certain women and like let's say you see a particular type of woman and you put her in the girlfriend category. Don't know her, haven't had a conversation with her or anything like that. But what a lot of people don't know is that dudes think of a whole life and scenario with this, like the dude catch the feelings first, So I don't know.
Yeah, I think y'all agree, but y'all was kind of getting like caught up in like like the what do they call it, like the semantics and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And,
it's different sides of the game. Yeah.
Long story short, to conclude that anime topic, did you see that video that went semi-viral? I don't want to say viral, but it went semi-viral where a guy was like, he made a whole video saying, responding to this tweet he saw where he was like, girls don't really black nerds get no love, I think it was called.
Yeah, I did a response to that video with me and
you did?
Warmaster. Yeah, bro, that's a legendary stream. Bro, you gotta check that stream out.
Shit, I was over there for that. I was over there for that too. That shit was
it was a marathon stream like this one because we running 8 hours, but it definitely was a marathon stream. Me and Warmaster covered that. The Daquan Wiltshire, he's a nerd though. He's a nerd.
So your initial thoughts is that, like, what was your initial thoughts?
Well, we were kind of more going in on Daquan for real, because Daquan is a nerd, but Daquan, he didn't really show his nerdy side until he got a little bit of money. But the thing is that like a lot of influencers that y'all follow, until they get a little bit bigger, they start talking about anime and stuff because like it makes them, people are using anime right now to be more relatable.
You know what it is? I really think Toonami put people on the map to that much more than I think
most people don't remember Toonami or the Midnight Run. They don't remember that shit. Niggas don't be watching cartoon TV.
Right, there was
tiers that. I think so.
No, because you got to remember, a lot of people, they'll credit getting exposed to it first on Toonami, whereas when we were coming up, Kuda, we had to go all the way to places like Falls Church and out there where the Koreans are at in Northern Virginia to go to those expert niche anime stores that were selling records on VHS of certain anime shows that were like 5 years old by the time we got them. You know what I'm saying? It was damn near contraband.
I ended up having like before it moved and it was bad. Like there was an actual card place beside my where I lived, so I could walk there too. Because like I know what you're talking about. Those places where you can get like action figures and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and books and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, those were the spots, and those were where the nerds were at. Those are really where the nerds were at. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of moved around like a Pookie. I used to go in there and try to sell some Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
We be the only ones in there with a do-rag on, fam.
Yeah, and the North Face and shit. I'm like,
I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh was that old.
How much can I get? How much can I get for this Exodia? $10. Man, I ought to whip your ass. $10.
I didn't even know Yu-Gi-Oh was that old. I thought it was made in the 90s or something.
Nah, man,
I think Pokemon cards even older than that.
No, shout outs to Andre because he was talking about you said you had a friend that was number what in the world?
Call of Duty, he said.
Yeah, Call of Duty. He was number.
I was talking about Call of Duty for Hardcore Domination.
Call of Duty, right? I ended up rest in peace to him. I ended up meeting my friend Roy. Roy, he was number one in Yu-Gi-Oh in the world. And like that shit was like dope to me because I know that there's like cafes and places all over the place, Starbucks and places where dudes are just sitting down playing Yu-Gi-Oh religiously all day, building their decks and building all different types of decks. And I ended up meeting him, and he ended up being number one in the world. And then what happened was, I ain't gonna lie, he kind of had an asshole personality, but he was smart as hell. He kind of like Andrew Tate. Like you ever know somebody that's like usually I keep telling y'all there's a lot of hybrid niggas out here. Y'all don't hear me though, but somebody that's smart and they know it, so they're like, but I'm an ass, like, but they're an asshole. Like people that are super smart.
He's what's the name? But what's the guy who plays Two-Face? What's his name? What's Two-Face real name from Batman? I forget his name.
Wait, Two-Face's character, he's supposed to be like a super smart dude. I just thought he was a nigga that.
Yeah, no, Two-Face was a lawyer.
Really smart
Yeah,
he
is smart though, but he
Oh,
was
he was a politician. Okay.
Well,
in the movie, he was a lawyer.
He was a DA. He was a
prosecutor.
DA. Yeah, I think he was a DA in the movie, but he was super smart and he was kind of an asshole. But you know, at the same time, he was fighting. He was fighting for the people. He's smart and he knows it. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Yeah,
and that was his whole thing. Like he got hurt because of Wayne's actions with his business, and that's where he started his beef. Yeah.
Oh,
what is his real name? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember either, fam.
I never really looked into
Harvey Dent. There we go.
Yeah,
that
Harvey
sounds
Dent.
familiar.
Yeah. I never really looked into Two-Face's story.
Because I didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah,
I didn't-
he probably the only one with a real reason to be upset at Batman. Real talk. Out of everybody, he makes the most sense. But
Yeah, well, I mean, Batman know all of that karate.
I
and he
mean,
gets hit-
Bane.
he gets hit by a clown with a crowbar. So I
fair.
don't know.
Shout out to Bane. Shout out to Bane.
Yeah. No, but the
Yeah,
thing
'cause
is that like the dude knew what he was doing, but he if you're good at something, I mean, I get it. He had the right to be an asshole, but people were like, oh, if you're that smart, you need to be humble. And it's like, no, I'm gonna do what I'm doing, and I'm gonna win. And they had some way to say that he was cheating. You know, they all got together. Like, let's say if you, because let's say if you wasn't cheating, but the fact that you're an asshole and kind of people don't like you, they will rule. Oh, you know what I'm saying? They'll overrule it and be like, yeah, he's cheating, and then he got demoted to like 3rd in the world, and then that's when I met him. People used to come to his house. He used to throw house parties, but he would get belligerent drunk. But he could take liquor, man. I couldn't drink with him, but people would come to his house and he'll sit there and teach them and build decks and all kinds of stuff. And
Yeah, like I was really on that Yu-Gi-Oh shit, bro. Like,
yeah, I will pick up Yu-Gi-Oh again. I played it on the phone every so often.
I mean, we
Like,
picked
I mean,
up
I
on a
don't
lot of
know the
that
game,
stuff
but the
when I was in.
I tried to do it one time when I was in elementary school, right? And people just looking at me like I'm throwing down the wrong card, and people just looking like I was.
I'm talking about actually playing the game. I'm talking about
you talking about?
What you talking about?
The anime.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm talking about the anime. We talking about the game.
The card game. No, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought about buying one of them shits to put on my arm.
The little command,
like the little card. Yeah,
I can see you justifying it. You know you from Kemet, right? You know you from
listen, besides the but what is that? Yo, it's funny you say that. Besides that, what's the thing from Fallout? Is it called like the Pit Boy or something? The Picky?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was
the-
gonna buy the Yu-Gi-Oh Pit Boy, but yeah, it's a Pit Boy.
Yeah, like that's the only thing I would probably justify like somebody buying. Like if somebody would to buy that, I would be like, yeah, you know what? I ain't even gonna hold you. That's actually a great.
I wanted to see a Brother Polite pro-black freaking Yu-Gi-Oh camp. I was waiting for it. I was gonna be so
Yo, Cooter, I wanted to say, like, you know how many fights I got into over playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon? Just
But
like
that's what I'm
playing the card
saying.
game.
I told you we have to go through hell.
I'm like, we playing for keeps, and these niggas they want to like, they don't want to pay up when they lose. So.
Well,
Wait,
niggas,
y'all banging on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, though?
Well, niggas ain't good with math and shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So wait. So y'all real deal?
You
Like,
better run my deck.
So y'all real deal? Like,
no, it was a lot of pookies. No, for real. Like it was a lot of pookies actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh because niggas ain't good with math. Like, nah, I got all my life points, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, cuz. What up with that blonde hair, blue eye? You know what I'm saying? Black dragon, dog.
It's funny though because my school.
I know you got that.
Hold on. No, Andre said he would beat dudes and they wouldn't want to pay up. So it's like, nah, you didn't win. Yes, I did. Nah, see what happened was you activated my trap card.
Yeah, niggas be on that bullshit. You know how they be.
Right.
Bro, I got 1 HP left. Like, what you mean, bro? I just took all your HP. Like, no, you didn't.
Niggas be adding shit, dog.
Bro, nigga don't even have any. He don't even have any monster cards. He got a whole deck of trap cards. Cause I'm a real nigga.
Hey, so think about it. The funny thing about it, like,
When I was in middle school, they used to have like a really like they didn't do it a lot. Like, I'll just say they really enforced like not dice playing because people was getting a lot of fights over dice playing. That what really should have caught on to was the Yu-Gi-Oh matches, man. Those are really the worst ones.
Yeah.
Well, like at the time when I was playing like Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, I
and
would have played
Pokemon.
Pokemon, but the Pokemon card game was too much. Like you had to have marbles and rubies and shit like that. I'm like, bro, y'all doing too
They
much.
dumbed it down. They dumbed it down.
Bro, I had a hard time understanding the video games, like black and white and stuff like that. Like I just didn't know what I was doing.
I was playing all that shit. I was playing Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon. All that shit got banned. Niggas kept fighting.
Digimon,
Digimon,
I actually used to mess with. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like Digimon. I like.
Shit, I was playing fucking Beyblade too.
Yeah,
Beyblade.
was doing that Pokemon Go.
Hey, I remember I had broke my Beyblade because like the little churn thing. You know how like they got like the what's that thing that's like it goes on like lawnmowers? It's like the little churn thing. It ended up breaking my Beyblade. I was so mad because everybody else was playing with theirs, and I'm sitting there with a broken Beyblade.
I'm a real geek. Y'all ever fucked around with Metabots?
Metabots.
Nah, that's new to me.
Just me.
I'm coming from my phone.
What's Metabots?
All right.
Yeah, you sound like the
Metabots is like
oldest nigga on the panel right now.
no, but Metabots was like it was like some weird what you call it it's like Metabots. It was like, I don't know. It's like some weird beetle looking dude with some armor on, like the armor.
Metabots.
They look like
Fucks people were messing around with Warhammer 40K when it came to that kind of deal.
Bro, you know what was a niche thing in the 90s that my brother he just reminded me of, and I totally forgot about it. Well, maybe not the 90s. I'll say like the 2000s. So do you guys remember? Wow, that was weird. So you guys remember in the 2000s they had those little remote control cars, and they used to be like death matches and stuff. Like, but they would have like hammers and saws on them and stuff like that. My brother just
like
showed me.
Twisted Metal.
Yeah, like that.
No.
Like Twisted Metal.
It's kind of like Twisted Metal, but you had a remote.
No, there was a big
BattleBots.
There was a big arena, and you had to get together with the team, and you had to custom build a robot, and everybody had like their own robot. And then I forgot they had like the place had this robot, Sir something a lot. But it's like this nigga that he'll come around and he has his claw and he'll grab your robot and like he had a flamethrower and he'll
drag you.
Wait, was that on the Sci-Fi Channel back in the day?
Bruh,
Did they have something like that?
I think it was on Sci-Fi and then it moved to like TNN or something like that.
Yeah. So I know they've got a modern league of that right now. There's a modern league of that right now.
Is that allowed?
Well, yeah, but they've got like these international leagues that do that. They got these international leagues that do that right now.
Are you talking about like fighting robots?
Yes. So you've got teams that come together. Yeah, they got teams that come together and they'll compete internationally for that. I don't know about no anime. I'm talking about in real life.
They got one that swings this big ass hammer.
Yeah, my brother showed me one with this this thing had like this they had like a sledgehammer. It was basically like 3 or 4 feet tall, and then he would just lift that thing up, and then like at the last minute he'd drop it on top of the robot.
Yeah,
bruh.
But see, you had to line it up, and then you had like certain places, like certain robots that had saws, and then not even the battleground.
Yeah, I saw that.
The battleground be having things too going on and stuff. So you like, and it'd be like little bullshit happening, like your wheel went out and all kinds of stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. They released that I forgot what it's called, Surf Flame a lot or whatever, bro. That thing will come out there and grab your thing and torch it.
Yo, he got a claw.
Yo, on my robot.
Can you imagine how disrespectful that is?
It is. That's what I'm
so
saying. I would have been mad.
Bruh.
And it's not just one person; it's a team. And then y'all agree on somebody to remote control the shit. And like
it's
don't be smoking on my robot pack, bro. Don't do that. That's disrespectful.
Yo, I wanted to respond to what Sane was talking about earlier. He's talking about Magic the Gathering. I'm like, nigga, when that shit came out, like, Yu-Gi-Oh was popping,
Magic,
like, nobody was fucking with Magic. Like at that time, it was like, if you played Magic, you was a lame nigga. Like, everybody was fucking
Magic
with
the Gathering. I don't think I heard that one.
Everybody was with Yu-Gi-Oh at that time.
I was just about to say that. Magic was right before Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, we caught on with that when I was in the military and we were learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons because I mean it's all about
rah.
So all those folks, you know, they put me onto it. And so the place you would go get the books to like get the rules and all of that stuff and places to play at would be the same places where those cards were at. And then I think the people that made D&D ended up buying out Magic the Gathering. And so like they merged their lore universes together. So all the theme packs, all that other stuff, they'd all have leagues in the same spot. So you see the same people in there.
Niggas didn't care about none of that until they start finding out that there's money into it. Oh, how much is that Bulbasaur?
No, not
hey yo, go Google how much a Black Lotus card costs right now.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm serious. How much it costs
I
right
held
now?
on to all of that shit, and right before I recently lost it. I'm like, damn.
Well, like now, like Magic and like Yu-Gi-Oh are a thing now, because like I did have like a friend that he was like I was his supervisor. He was like an Asian dude, and like he was into like playing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. And this was like a few years ago. So like
his name is
still doing tournaments and shit.
His name is Sir Kill-A-Lot. Hold on, I found him.
Sir
Name
Kill-A-Lot.
disrespectful.
Hold on.
The
I
name.
found him.
You only have a name like that when you just racking up so
This
many.
is him right here. Look, he lighting shit on fire right here. See?
That is insane.
We fighting.
Bro, they should have some limits, bro. Flamethrowers, but that's just too much, bro. That's just the instant kill.
They're gonna have to see me after the show.
That's the equivalent.
You gotta make hella repairs and shit.
Hey, yo,
I can say if somebody burnt my shit up, like, yeah, we gonna have problems after that.
Yo, that's the equivalent of picking Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat. It's just not fair.
As soon as that garage door and this nigga comes out, I'm dropping my controller and go look for whoever has the controller controlling him.
And bro, that's just OP, bro. He can have the claw that grip. Okay, so I don't know if you guys are a fan of Red Dead Redemption, like the online, like multiplayer. One of the most disrespectful things you could do is grab a lasso and just like grab somebody, just like literally drag them along with your horse. That's literally like what the equivalent of what that is.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw that, I got a Negro vibes. But I instantly got Negro vibes. I'm like, yo.
You know that was a torture method like long before they were doing that to slaves, though, right?
That's what I said. When I saw that, when I saw that, I immediately got the 1,000-mile stare.
Oh God.
I mean, they did that to somebody in Waco.
I'm not gonna lie, I drugged many people in Red Dead.
Yeah,
but don't let me get a hold of it, because if I do that to somebody, I'm playing the Color Purple music on the background.
Well, like I wanted to respond about what was said earlier. It's like somebody was talking about the price of like these cards back in the day, and when I was last fucking with Yu-Gi-Oh, like them God cards were like $100 a piece.
Yeah.
And I had a friend that had a collection of those, and I borrowed them. Air quotes.
He borrowed them in quotes. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah, that wasn't your friend.
I ain't gonna lie, we were savage.
Let me hold on to them real quick. You know what I'm saying? We got this mat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
We were savages when we were young, man. Oh, for
man.
real? That's called a starter deck? Damn.
I mean, at worst.
Hold on, how comes dudes got mad at me in the Manosphere because I told them to get a starter kit?
Why you go back to that?
Y'all niggas was buying starter deck your whole life.
Still mad about that?
No, niggas, no.
I knew he was gonna go there. Oh,
they want to start off legendary, bro.
Now all of a sudden, y'all transition from Yu-Gi-Oh cards to bitches, and now y'all don't want to buy a starter deck. Okay, all right. I just okay.
Look. They don't hold their value over time. That's the issue.
True.
And then they trying to go up on the price on the edition. Look, I gotta keep buying that edition. Then I gotta get this edition.
Okay,
then I gotta get the other edition. Because they would have changed the rules up.
You wasn't going to play with the card that you keep in that nice book.
Okay, but maybe I just want to play singles. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I ain't trying to build no whole house of cards. You know what I'm saying?
You could put some wear and tear on that starter deck, though. That's what them numbers still the same. This red dragon's still going to inflict this power. So
look, nobody get nothing meaningful from no starter deck. That's all I'm saying.
God. You might be lucky, but most niggas gonna get some trash cards.
Hashtag no starter bitches.
Man. So what qualifies as a starter chick?
Fam, I gotta bounce. Kuda, I will holler at you.
All right, bro. Be safe. All right,
Mhm.
till next time, man. Be safe. Man,
All
you
right.
said so. What qualifies a woman as a starter chick? I mean, nowadays it's a little bit different. I mean, y'all can get some decent starter chick. You can get a dime starter chick nowadays, because back. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit different,
A
but
dime star? Is it really a starter chick if she a dime?
no, but I was gonna get into that because back in the day, a dime wasn't a qualification on it. Like she didn't have to be a dime, but she didn't necessarily have to be bad looking. You know, but she definitely wasn't a dime. But nowadays it's different. Like, you know, nowadays it's different. You can get a dime starter chick. Doesn't mean you got to stay with her or anything like that. But usually, dudes would have to get a starter chick like kind of on their way to a dime. You know what I'm saying? Or
You
no,
gotta
but
lower
then
the standards first.
it's not even lowering their standards because for real, most dudes marry their starter chick. I mean, honestly, you got a woman that's cooperating with you. She's doing certain things. She cares about you and all this other stuff. Dudes never felt that. And it's like, is that really lowering your standard? You know, because that dime ain't gonna be about you. That dime ain't gonna put no money, no money on your books when you get locked up. That dime ain't finna, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, but like we was talking about that video, man. I mean, I kind of see both points though, because you was talking about Daquan Wilshire and that one dude who made the video. I think his name is Chicken, like tabletop. So
yeah. But see, the thing is that dudes like tabletop, flat top chicken. I think it's flat top chicken, but dudes like him and like other dudes that declare themselves nerds or incels or that people that don't want them, they have a personality. They're just not tactful. They don't know how to articulate themselves, and that's the thing, you know. And then now more than ever, that, you know, he showed those nerdy girls on there. I ain't gonna lie, them nerdy bitches on that video was rough, but still, I mean, and there was a couple bad ones too, but they just, I'm not convinced because I'm, you know, I've really been around the real shit. I'm not, you know, I don't have to pretend to be. Most of these bros, but and that's another thing too that y'all got to watch out for. That's another thing which I'm not convinced. Back in the day, you had to be a nerd on your own fucking time. You understand what I'm saying? You had to be a nerd on your own fucking time. That means because then there wasn't no camera trained on you. You wasn't live streaming or thinking about getting on here and displaying yourself so a bunch of people will see you. So a lot of these girls take up that nerd mantle. They take up that nerd mantle to get attention.
It be them fake Twitch streamers,
of course.
bro.
Yeah.
Of course, Twitch streamers, they be wearing the purple wigs, the red wigs. They be having I think they be like shining up there like their chest to look like Barbie dolls and stuff like that. Like it's annoying. Honestly,
Man,
it's
nerdy
just for
broads.
attention.
Let me give you the nerdy broad starter chick. All you need is that stupid bullshit pink gamer chair, a wig, and some RGB lights. And
exactly, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, like the Bella Delphine bull crap and stuff like that. Like it's annoying to like look at, honestly, and dudes fall for it every time.
But see, Ward Master, that's true, and nerdy bras did used to smell. But this is the thing: we got a bad deal back in the day. Because I remember one time, and this is when I stopped skateboarding. I was on my one wheel. This is a minute ago, and I rode past the skate park that that we got built in Mount Rainier one time, and man, there was a baddie out there, and I'm like, whoa, hold up, skating and shit, you know, and I'm like, bro, where were these girls when I was? Now that and there's a couple baddies that skate, and I saw on the internet and stuff like that. I'm like, man, broads wasn't skating that looked like this wasn't skating in my day. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, people afraid to fall on their face, and if they were skating, they were like real rough renegade looking chicks, which wasn't bad anyway, but it wasn't wifeable. You know, they were like tomboys or whatever and shit like that. Now these bras are baddies. Like, y'all seeing these stories and stuff, and I think I reported some of them. Y'all seeing these stories of teachers sleeping with their kids, and the teacher's a baddie. It's like, whoa, hold on now. All the teachers when I was coming up, man, they were like older women, and I don't know, it's just weird. Like,
I mean, most teachers, I mean, particularly are women, and it's a lot of younger women that are getting to it. I mean, especially when it comes to like a younger profession.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, no. See, now I got older and realized that teachers be getting fucked up on the weekends and all kinds of shit. Like, bitch, don't you got paper to grade? Teachers are freaks. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth because they like first of all, they I don't know, because even they get a slap on the wrist. It's like, if I was a young dude and this is not right at all, you know, because and you know, these are kids and men have agency too and shit. You see all these people, you see all these fools running around the Manosphere right now acting like they're the pedo police and shit like that, but they don't call out the women, mind you. And it's like, bro, you see, this is how you know these niggas are new. It's like, bro, you're in a Manosphere. The
Wait,
first thing
they're doing what now?
The first fake Manosphere. The first thing that should be called a pedo is a shorty doing it. But anyway, that's neither here nor the price of tea and China. I mean, these teachers that are sleeping with these kids, you know, I'm in cars and shit. That's the funny part. Like, in a car, okay, whatever. These teachers that sleeping with kids and shit, I'm like, as for the kid, I'm like, oh damn, okay, you got you a baddie. But then it prompts you to think like, okay, she is bad, but don't you got some shit to do? Like she's a baddie, but then I get instantly turned off because I'm like, a kid, man, a kid.
What?
Yeah, get down like that.
And they'll sit there and tell the judge, he rizzed me up, and all. Like, hold up. First of all, you turning down adults. You turning down. You have a whole inbox full of niggas, and you got all this other stuff, but you get caught up with a kid.
Yeah, my phone died on me. Like the conversation
It's all good.
Like, I'm looking on the screen. Nerdy bras that used to smell. Like, what happened here?
No, because we
nerdy bras used to spell.
No, but this is the thing. These baddie teachers be sleeping with kids. Kids. Nobody,
bro,
like, how much?
I'm gonna explain to you, bro. And Kuda, you probably have. Have you ever dated anybody up here? Ever dated like a school teacher or whatever?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Like school teacher, elementary, middle school, even some of them in high school that are. I'm talking about single, unmarried, and really don't date much, bro. Them chicks be like themselves. A lot of them be themselves on their own, bro, because their routine is so normal. These chicks are up at like 5 in the morning. 4:35 in the morning every damn day, and they are in bed by like 9 p.m.
Because they're doing.
You know what I'm saying?
No, they be off the Adderall. They be doing coke. They be doing.
But you know what I'm saying? I never did. I dated a couple of school teachers, like literally a couple too, and they're always in bed by 10 o'clock, bro. There ain't no conversation after 10 p.m.
See, these kids nowadays are fuck. I know I sound old. These kids nowadays are smart and shit like that. Like, I didn't know until I got into until I became an adult and start dating teachers and people in these professions that I thought were cool and shit, or partying with them. I don't even have to date them. All you gotta do is party with them and be like, damn, you get down like that. These teachers be doing coke and all this other dumb shit. So you go to school, it's easy to fool a bunch of kids. The teachers only really in these schools gotta watch out for staff. You know what I'm saying? So you'll see a teacher and they'll be like tweaking and stuff like that. But then you like, well, I'm a kid. Am I tweaking or this teacher, is she tweaking? And it's like, no, all the teachers are tweaking.
Yeah. No, the teachers are messed up, bro. The teachers are messed up, dog. When I dated them chicks, bro, I'm like, yo, these are what the hell is teaching our kids? These chicks are crazy.
No, but I know why though. Because their profession, their profession is kind of like their life. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like they're humans too, human beings too, but at the same time it's like, yeah, bro, but that is your job. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing with certain other professions and stuff like that. Like I was doing like some research not too long ago. I was just going over a bunch of like murders and stuff that happened in Chicago, and I came across the FBG Cash murder, right? If y'all know about the Chicago, right? And he got shot with a assault rifle, and the police was literally around the corner. So, the police in Chicago Police Department, obviously they ain't shit, but like somebody was like, yo, the police was right there. They could have done something. And dude was like, he was like, the police just let them have a shootout and then go pick up the body, and then figure it out. And then, you know, because it's like what you gonna do? This dude is getting gunned down with an assault rifle. You gonna get out your car, you alone, and shoot at them? And it's like, well, that's their job. And
They would be like, nah, it's the op down the block. You gotta shoot at his ass.
Like regular police officers don't carry assault rifles, so they're unequipped to deal with that kind of threat.
Yeah, they don't.
Nah, they usually have one in the trunk though.
No, but that's a shotgun.
Shotgun.
A shotgun.
A shotgun, ain't no rifle.
Yeah, it's a shotgun. You know what's going on, LT, man? Speaking of Chicago, shout out to Little Shirley from Chicago.
You want to know how I found that out though? That cops
little
keep
Shirley
shotguns in their car.
Yeah, Little Shirley from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Earlier she told me she's like game recognized game, and I was like, I was just playing, but it makes sense now.
Oh, you should have already know she was gamed up. Yeah, she from the Chi. Hell yeah.
I said, you want to know how I found out cops keep shotguns in their car?
Don't say Grand Theft Auto.
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh
my God.
Bro, listen, I'll never forget. Almost every single time, like I was saying, either 3 or Vice City, I would be walking around and I would steal a cop car. And then I'd get out the car like, wait a minute, I just got a shotgun. Like, where did I get this shotgun from? And I didn't know that every time that you got in the car, you would get a shotgun.
Yeah, that's funny.
I didn't know that was
Oh,
the first time.
Shotgun in every car, yeah.
Yeah, they got a shotgun, some extra vests, I guess some, I want to say a med kit or something. I don't know.
It should in case a riot, they have to show up to a riot. And
you know, batons, extra batons and shit like that. Depending.
They need to get rid of them.
Depending on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, depending on what department you're dealing with, because these motherfuckers are tactical geared up. You know what I'm saying? So if you dealing with a police department, you really don't know what's gonna be in there. But if you're dealing with sheriffs, yeah, bro, they're gonna be tacticaled up. They're gonna have all that stuff he was just saying.
Actually, the sheriff might have an AR in the trunk.
Yeah, the sheriff can have like
the sheriff will probably or a what's some people called the brown cars.
Well, no,
state troopers. He talking about troopers.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually about to say a marshal, but you know.
Yeah.
They
I don't know
pretty
what
much the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know.
Bro, they got federal jurisdiction, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. They be under. Yeah.
I don't know if Royce is still in the chat. Royce he could probably give us more clarification on that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about Jamaican sheriffs because Bob Marley didn't get hit back with a shotgun.
Jamaicans be having fucking rifles.
Jamaicans be having some. Well, now they do. Around his time, they be having them old ass guns. Like, nigga, is that a revolver? Oh yeah, I'm taking it.
They don't jam.
Because like I'm actually Jamaican, and I heard that Kuda has a little bit in them. So the way they operate down there is different. So like basically, if you were to get caught with a gun in Jamaica, they'll just kill you on the spot. Literally.
Well, damn.
Them cops out
That's
there.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just because them cops out there will not use their guns, they'll use a machete.
You know, like I
that ain't the cops. That's the African militia or something.
No, because the real criminals out there are like bought in the real heavy paid criminals. The cops are bought and paid for by them. So they don't even really get into no beef and smoke with the real heavy criminals. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be like shootouts. Like when they talk about even like the Mexican cartels and everything, bro. Them cops don't want no shootouts with them. They don't.
I saw a cop out here. He had a because they got the AK-47s out here and stuff like that. But one of these cops, I was walking around. I was like, damn, this nigga got a saber. I'm like, God, you don't see
a saber.
Yeah, it's a saber.
Like with the hand, with hand guard and stuff.
Yeah, the Chapelton joint. I'm like,
oh no.
I said, this man walking around with the unguard like shit. I'm like, damn, he had a saber, and it wasn't.
You talk about the curved sword.
Yeah, saber.
That's crazy.
You know, niggas don't use the word saber, so I'm.
I know what a saber is. Yeah, it has like the hand guard. It's the pirate. The pirate.
Some niggas
exactly. I'm trying to let y'all know it wasn't a regular blade. It was one of them. Okay, this nigga better. He has to know how to use that. You know.
Yeah, it wasn't like a like a long sword or
Like
nothing like that.
I
It was
don't
like
want to misrepresent the country.
He didn't have the Sephiroth, bro. He had the Ungard. He had the tally ho.
he had the what's that movie? Monte Carlo.
I don't want to
Monty.
misrepresent the country, but I think it's like I believe it's like China or Vietnam, one of those countries.
What you said the full Monty? That one?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you said that movie.
No,
Full Monty?
it's a movie. It's like a very old movie. It's running remade like 3 or 4 times. It's like you killed my father. You killed my father. Prepare to die. It's like Monte Carlo or something.
Like
or
they call it a cutlass. What they call it, machete.
A machete. Type shit.
I'm sorry, yo. Ghostman King said a scimitar.
What now?
A scimitar. Yo.
What is that?
I'll pull up what a scimitar is, bro. They have them in Final Fantasy. Oh my god.
This nigga said Sephiroth.
Yeah, the Sephiroth sword. Yeah, what, bro? Yo, Ghostman King. This is Sebastian sword right here. This some shit. This is Prince of Persia sword right here.
Wait,
bro.
are you talking about that double bladed guitar? I mean, that double katana they had or something like that? Or
No,
maybe it's not about.
Sephiroth's sword is called the laundry pole. They used to do laundry with those swords, and then somebody ended up turning that shit into a sword, bruh.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that looks like a falchion.
This right here is when you're stealing apples from the market and shit. This is one of those. God damn. Nigga, this sword comes with a turban. Niggas behind these shits on their turban, bro.
Oh, they got that Egyptian look, huh?
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my god,
that's that Jack Sparrow, dog.
This drink come with
Absolutely.
a turban. It comes with a turban and a monkey.
Yo, y'all need to stop playing with the homie Sephiroth.
Yo, that look actually pretty dope. I might, I'm gonna be a sword collector, man. Why not, man? I'm probably like
that shit
20 of them things.
expensive, dude.
They are expensive, yeah. They are expensive.
You can't have no woman and become a sword collector because the moment you try to fight, she gonna run to that wall.
You know something funny. I read about this one country where there was like this country's like you can't have guns, you can't have nunchucks, but you can open carry a sword. I was like, what? I think it was Australia or something. I can't remember, but it was weird.
It sounds like I'm about to say it sounds like something in Europe though.
Yeah, they get surgical with them blades, but I ain't gonna lie, if you have one of these on your wall and you get into a fight with your shorty and she runs over and pull it, I ain't gonna lie, you might have to get in the samurai mode, like, you know how to use it, bitch. So you gonna stab me? What you gonna do?
You dare draw your sword on an OG?
Well, actually, Dr. T has a nice sword collection.
You gotta tell her to fight with honor.
Have you seen that shit, Kuda?
Which one?
I said Dr. T has a nice sword collection.
Oh, goth chicks? No, them bitches be having, them bras be having some crazy knives, huh?
No, I said Dr. T, like Dr. T is.
Oh, yeah, T is on. Yeah, that nigga has a whole.
Yeah.
What is Dr. T doing with all them swords, bro?
I have no idea.
You don't have to do shit with
He preparing for war,
bro.
I personally, I mean, it makes more sense to collect the swords than it does the firearms. Believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? They appreciate more in value than firearms do.
If you're a big man like him and you really unsheath one of them things, you can keep somebody from around you. All you gotta do is just stand your ground and just,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you have like a sword, that's intimidating, bro. Like, I mean, honestly, I guess the problem is like open carrying it because you can't just carry around stuff like that in your backpack. You would have to have like a country that's allows you to open carry swords. I don't think you can do that in most places, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, like
what?
If you go back, like, have you guys ever seen that? My apologies. Go ahead.
No, hold on, wait. I want to hear what you say, Andre, but I want to open up this conversation because this is actually funny. Okay. Now, if you have a sword, right? Just niggas with weapons, okay? There's a different. Let's say you about to get into a fight. There's really a difference between a nigga pulling out a regular samurai sword and then a nigga pulling out this Prince of Persia sword. I ain't gonna fight you if you pull out this Prince of Persia sword. Whatever problem Nigga, you pull out this Prince of Persia sword, whatever problem we had went away.
Man, I try to tell motherfucker, bro, even a samurai sword, though, bro, just keep in mind, bro, if you're going to fight a motherfucker with a sword, period, that first punch you throw might be the last punch you ever throw in your life. Like, you might literally lose your arm.
Like what somebody mentioned earlier, like that's actually a scimitar. And like, I don't know if you guys have seen that show, like Deadliest Warrior. If you guys ever
I've seen that. Yeah, of course. Like kind of like Ninja Warrior.
So,
I'm gonna show you what
there's a lot of different things going on that show, but like they were talking about like Japanese like katanas and shit like that, right? And like those weapons, they're calling them like body blades. Like so, like one of the baddest fucking swords you get is like a 10-20 body blade. Means that it'll cut through 10-20 niggas. Like
yeah.
Really? For real?
Cool. That's why it makes me laugh when people will buy all of these damn swords, talking about they get into sword fighting and shit like that, but they won't own any wrist gauntlets, none of that shit. And it's like, bro, you fight a motherfucker with a sword, but you have no gear, none of that shit.
I mean, in all honesty, you should never fight a dude with a sword.
I mean, but if you are going, I mean, look, even if you're gonna like even practice with your shit and spar and any of that shit, you're gonna have something to protect yourself.
No, but this is the reason I'll be fast. I'm like, even if I'm beefing with you, you pull some shit out like this, I'm gonna be fascinated with your sword. But whatever problem we had went away. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because niggas be playing around. Niggas will like, if you were a kid in high school, right? Because what I'm telling y'all is like just the craftsmanship of these swords is nigger repellent. I got a video to actually back up.
Like that's bullshit. This ain't nigger repellent, bro. Like
no.
I agree with him. Niggas is stupid, bro.
Nah, bro.
They don't care.
Because, hold on. Because let's open this up, because this is a nigga repellent. A nigga pulls some shit out like this in the hood, bro. Ain't nobody about to fuck with him for real.
You get mad, bro. People
gonna be like, where you got that from?
Unless they got a Draco or something. Unless they got a.
They probably
no, like you don't need a Draco for this. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like a nigga put this type of shit out on you, and like. You could be sitting back like 5 feet away with a rusty fucking 38. Like, yeah, you'd be like, nigga, what the fuck is this?
No, because no, you know what? No, because that's nigga repellent. Because if a nigga has the audacity to pull this out, I think he can block that shot with this. I wouldn't even take the chance. Like, you can block the shot.
Samurai gonna slice and dice that shit.
Yeah, you don't slice that boy in half.
He gonna be Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool in the X-Men Wolverine movie where he just blocking the shot.
Unless I can out firepower you and I got a Draco or something, no, because I think if you have a 38, he's gonna block that shot, and then I think after he blocks that shot, he's gonna be, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn.
Hey, you ever seen those videos, right? Where like two people, it's like two samurai looking at each other eye to eye, and then they have like a duel. They about to have like a sword off.
Like an ear to ear joint, like he carries your joint and he whispers in your ear, pussy. And it's like, oh shit.
You ever see the one where like the dude, like he won't even really unsheath his sword here, just like he'll like slightly pull it out and then slightly like sheath his sword, and then the dude will fall over.
Yeah, with his thumb. That actually was a samurai technique. You had samurais that never unsheath. When they unsheath their sword, you already hit. They will slice you and then resheath their sword.
You're talking about the quick draw right there. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, quick draw.
Yeah, it is a quick draw. Hell yeah. And then the thing is that sword long as shit.
Who played Ghost of Tsushima in here?
Yeah, like Ghostman, you ain't shit. Like Ghostman talking about like don't wait for him to show you his bank card.
All right, so I got this. Speaking of niggas and weird weapons, because I'm telling you, weird weapons is a nigga repellent. Because that's some shit you only see shit like this on video games if you play those type of games. Like, this is the fucking Dragon Quest. No, this is not even Dragon Quest. This is the Dragon Age sword. Like, this is some. This is a special weapon. It's like, damn, you roll up on this nigga with a special weapon. He pulled out his cannon event weapon. All right, now look at this.
Niggas like cannon event weapon.
Yeah, this is the final weapon right here. This is some final weapon activity right here. Now, I'm gonna show you this video of these kids that was jumping. Never jump a black dude with a backpack. I don't know why niggas don't learn. And these kids, like, they have families that care for them and shit like that. They're not into no hood shit, right? I'm gonna show you this video. Y'all probably seen it before, of these kids in McDonald's. Okay. Now let me tell y'all something. You in McDonald's, okay? McDonald's has a different aesthetic. I know now it looks like the fucking child support office, but look, you in McDonald's, right? The last thing you would think a nigga's gonna pull out on you. I'm not gonna tell y'all what he pulled out, but I'm telling y'all it's nigga repellent. All right. I think, you know what? I think we stumbled on something on today's show. As a man, if you want to be masculine, you need to go find your final weapon. I think I've been playing Final Fantasy too long because I've been binge playing Final Fantasy for the couple of days I was sick. I think you need to find your final weapon. What will be your final weapon while I pull up this video?
Nigga, the blades of chaos, nigga.
That's funny. You gonna swing them from your wrist or your hands are gonna be on them?
Yeah.
My hands gonna be on them. Like, nigga, I'm just be stabbing you repeatedly type shit.
Okay, so you're a dual sword dude.
Yeah, I'm a dual sword type of dude, man.
Okay.
My final weapon will be a 45 hollow tip.
He said with hollow tip, but that ain't even fair, man. We do it out here, man.
His final weapon is like the starter gun in Compton. All right.
Yeah, nigga, we ain't doing that wild out here. Fuck that.
Hey, you seen 21 Bridges?
Yo, he said I'm gonna pull the Jack Sparrow pistol. Shout outs to JR.
Oh yeah, you talking about that pirate pistol, like the one that you like click, like you have like a look like it's a really long boat or something like that at the end of the gun.
That's the year. You know what gun I'm looking for? I just don't know the name of it. I'm looking for the elephant gun, like the Clayton gun, like from Tarzan or the Wild Thornberries. You know that big elephant gun with that huge stout?
Elephant gun.
No, I know what he's talking about. It's like a hand rifle. It's like a hand rifle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The barrel being so long just helps you with accuracy, bro.
Yeah, it's an elephant gun. I think it's called an elephant gun.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at an elephant gun on Google. It looks like a rifle. Are you talking about a pistol?
My first pistol was a 38. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, because now everybody gets the snub nose. You know what I'm saying? The 38 snub nose. You know what I'm saying? But believe it or not, it doesn't have the accuracy of that original 38, bro, with the long barrel. Just doesn't.
Damn, this elephant gun is different. Damn, that's a big ass.
Well, of course, it's not gonna have the same accuracy as a long barrel.
Nah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Them long barrels made that shit like rifles. Like y'all remember that scene in I think it was the first Batman movie in '89 when Joker pulls that damn that big ass damn fucking pistol out of his pants and shit and shoots the damn plane down.
Yeah, that's like the mask. No, but I think it's called a Colt 45. But they used to in America, they're supposed to really. I think it's in the Constitution. But when you buy land, they're supposed to give you it's called the Peacemaker and a box of bullets, and I think something else because you bought land, but to protect the land.
You talking about the 1911? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, it is a 1911. Yep, but was it the Peacemaker before the 1911? Because the name of it, the nickname of it is called the Peacemaker.
I don't think I heard a Peacemaker, but I mean,
what do you think? What do you think would be different if they changed that law in the United States, where it's like, yeah, everybody has the right to bear arms, but only if you own property? Wouldn't that be something?
That would be fucked up.
Would it?
That would
be something because it's supposed to be for home defense, right?
House owners going to be committing crimes.
Will they? Because the thing is, all right, now this is something I say. Most of the time, it's not your legal gun owners that commit the damn crimes with guns any damn way. People with stolen guns. People that purchase their guns legally aren't committing crimes with their legally purchased, you know what I'm saying, and permitted to have guns.
3D printed.
Well, hold on now.
You said 3D printed guns. I'm weak.
Think about it.
Hold on now, Auntie. I don't think that's a good idea because I think I will go straight down to the HOA office. Oh, so I can't mod my house, huh? I got this pistol here. House owners don't like the HOA office, man. Hold on.
You want to know what's a I don't even. I mean, I do know how I got famous, but the idea that people just carry around Draco just because of rap music, I'm like, bruh.
Man, people love their Dracos, man. You can't be saying that.
I see what War Master said, bro. I believe they're gonna have to keep interfering with that, unfortunately, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's just when that shit was written, guns weren't what the fuck they are now, bro. Like, bro, motherfuckers modifying shit, bro, to be fully automatic, dude.
Well,
and bro, it's getting out of hand. You ever shot an FN57, bro?
Nah, but I want
like
to.
you feel me? Like that, they didn't make that. They didn't make them laws when them shits existed. You know what I'm saying? Like, them shits didn't exist back then. It was different.
All of them FNs got
FN57. What caliber is that?
I don't know. It's a big ass gun, bro. That shit got kicked.
Well, no, it's a handgun. It's just hold up, look it up.
Canada, guns are legal here, so
the thing is, it's got like no recoil. It's an automatic with no recoil, bro. You can go full rapid fire. You know what I'm saying, with that bitch, and it's small and it's white. That bitch is like made of plastic.
But why
you know
wouldn't we want that though?
You can damn near go. It's semi-automatic.
It's 28.
That shit is for military. It's for military personnel.
And not only that, you can fill it with hollow heads. Go ahead.
Wait. But this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Bro. Okay, that's good. All right, this is what I'm saying. Like
my bad, yeah.
If you buy a gun and your gun is desert painted, something's wrong with you. Like, what are you trying to kill? What are you trying to kill? All right, now look at this, y'all.
It's mostly for military. Go ahead.
The FN57 will usually come like that, though. It'll come like, you know what I'm saying? It'll come with that like shade of green and beige and shit.
Okay, look at this. I think my final weapon is probably a Gatling gun. But
that's insane, because I tried to get one of them FNs. I can't.
How you gonna carry that thing around? Wait, that's
I don't know.
The gun.
I think the purpose is to scare somebody, not really use it, because I'm gonna have a bullet backpack.
You should put on a black leather jacket, walk around like you the T-800.
Actually,
like
I don't want to.
As far as the Desert Eagles go, I personally don't like handguns that you need two hands to fire. That's just.
I mean, most handguns you pretty much should use with two hands. That's how you get better.
Nah, I'm saying that you need two hands, like the Desert Eagle, bro.
Nah, that recoil going.
That's what I'm saying. You can't fire. Well, maybe you can, but you got to be like The Rock and shit if you want to fire that bitch with one hand.
I'll probably take that, you know, them old army Gatling guns where you got to turn the crank. I'll probably.
Oh my god! You talking about like the cowboy? Like you talking about the one like it's like a rotary?
Yeah, he talking about that Predator gun. He talking about that build.
He talking about that Magnificent Seven. Like the Magnificent Seven gun.
On like the Humvee or
yeah, you got to turn the crank because y'all just talked me out of it. Because I'm like, you know what, a bullet backpack is not feasible.
Now that's something that I don't think you can actually own that, bro. You gotta keep that in your bunker, bro. They're gonna come. If they find out you have one of those, they're gonna come get it.
If you own one of them if you own one of them World War Gatling guns, you got to keep that shit on your front lawn. I'm not even gonna have no sign. Trespassing will be caught again.
Yeah. Well, hold on, real quick. Kuda, can I ask you a question? Are you gonna carry that Gatling gun while you're working for Al Capone, or?
No, it's gonna be mounted on the side of the. It's gonna be mounted on the...
Ain't no way, bro. Hey, like the thing about it, like you go ahead.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to show y'all this video. Now, y'all let me know what it says is one thing, but it's another thing too. Y'all let me know what type of weapon y'all classify this as, because I'm telling y'all, niggas with special weapon is nigga repellent. Okay, for other niggas. All right, just hear me out. We're gonna put two and two together. Okay. Would you have and would you have done the same thing if you were the people that were jumping this guy? All right, now take a look at this, y'all. All right, let's go. Take a look at this.
News exclusive. A man who went on a wild fast food rampage with a hatchet speaks out. The shocking attack happened at McDonald's on the Lower East Side. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt.
You're not gonna cut no burgers with it. Hold on, they're not gonna show y'all the full video. Hold on, this is bullshit. Hold on. Let me go back.
Hold on. World stars some shit.
No, y'all deserve to see the real video because the news ain't gonna show y'all what happened. All right, look at this. This is in Brooklyn, so you know them niggas wasn't. You know them niggas wasn't ready. For him to pull this out.
Wait. Kuda, go back to that thumbnail.
Huh?
Go back to that
Oh, no,
thumbnail.
look. Which one?
You see that?
Yeah, you gotta see the video first.
Oh,
Hold on,
hell
the
no,
thumbnail's
boy.
gonna, the thumbnail's
Yeah,
gonna
that-
be even funny.
that
It's gonna be
thumbnail was
even
something else.
funnier. It's gonna be even funnier when you see what happens. All right, so this is in Brooklyn, so you know them niggas wasn't ready for him to pull this shit out. All right, so you know you gotta have a party trick for niggas. So I'm telling you, special weapons keep niggas up off you. Now check this out. First of all, you knew you picked the wrong. See, they think. See, this is what I was talking about with Aunt T. Like if you were a dude in school and you wore gauntlets, niggas will laugh at you because like they'll pop jokes. Like, nigga, what are you, Hercules? Like they'll pop jokes and shit and stuff because you got gauntlets on because they don't do their homework. It's like, no, bro, this nigga got gauntlets on, and I don't think you want to fight a nigga that got gauntlets on. Obviously, if a nigga got gauntlets on, he probably knows what he's doing. Don't pick
Like
him.
it's not necessarily just weapons. It's just like because like for example.
No, but you're looking at him and he has a gauntlet on. He has the shit around his wrists. It's like,
well, like
I would leave
that's
him
what
alone.
I mean. That's what I mean. It's kind of like well, it's somewhat what you're saying because like for example, like if I was ever to have to fight an Asian dude and I seen him get into a stance, I'm like, I'm not fighting this dude.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is upon appearance, you should have left him alone, right? But
Exactly.
you know
That's
niggas
what I'm
ain't
trying to say.
you know niggas ain't gonna leave shit alone. So they thought that they thought this guy was I guess they thought he was a clown. Like first of all, a nigga with running shoes and a backpack and a bike, leave him alone. Leave him alone. A bike pump, it probably is, but a bike pump is not in that backpack. All right, but take a look at this. All right, check this out, y'all. All right, look at this. Look at this. Them hits ain't even affecting him. He's not losing HP, y'all. They should have known. Adesanya right here and fucking Khabib over there. He should have known that them hits. This dude lost no HP, bro. They did. Imagine getting jumped and you didn't lose no HP. Now he on some anime. Now it's his turn. Watch this. He's thinking because now he know he's wielding great power. Hold on. And they talking shit, right? Watch. Now, example number one, nigga repellent. You knew they weren't from the streets. They let him go into his bag. Mind you.
I ain't gonna fight. He look like he about to.
Bruh, look at how he went into his bag. He has a whole presentation for them, bro.
Yeah, I said it.
And this nigga got short shorts on. You should have known not to. Ooh. Let him go in his bag.
Oh. Nine. Oh.
Yo, tell me, gonna tell you. You better tell, boy. Yo. I'm not stopping. I got the grip. Oh,
that's why I keep my knife on me all the time, man. Shit like this, you never know.
Man, that a knife ain't gonna do shit to this nigga.
Hey, that's why
He's slapping dudes around. Like, what you gonna do? Bro, the average man is not trained to fight no nigga with a hatchet in his damn hand, bro. He pulled out the hatchet and showed them what it can do. Bro, the hatchet destroyed that table, bro. When you know them axes got their own set of weight in it that complements the blade.
Yeah, and this shit wait, man, that shit can one shot of.
Bro, they went from jumping them and calling them all kinds of bitch ass niggas and shit. Oh, sir, please, no, No.
Yeah,
No.
because like
Life.
I don't want to expose myself, but just if you've never made if you yeah, if you've never been in that position, then that might be fearful. I'll say that.
I mean, honestly, I think it was just a misunderstanding. The dude obviously uses that to chop his papayas and his pineapples at home.
Right,
Like,
right.
he ain't
He
trying
ain't
to hurt
chopping his
nobody.
Big Mac up there. Yeah, that's
Because a nigga
that's
like me,
for a
it's
Big
like
Mac.
if I see somebody swing a hatchet, and if you miss that swing, you're gonna have some problems.
Nah,
I think I'll just walk away, bro. It ain't even no point of trying to battle a dude with a hatchet, bro. Especially
No,
with dudes some
I'm
short
saying the
shorts.
nigga that's swinging
Come
at
on, man.
you.
Don't be
I'm
scared
saying
with
the
a
nigga
dude
that's
with a
swinging
hatchet,
at you.
man. You can
Nah,
fight.
There's no walking away from a nigga that's
You
trying to
got
get
it,
you.
bro.
Nah,
Well, you got it. Okay. He told us you got it, bro. He gonna be the dude in the background, be like, "Hey, bro, hey, you go first, bro. I'm right. I'll cover you. You go first.
Tag me in, bro, when you're done.
Yeah, I think
You go first.
I think if he pulls it, he knows how to use it. I'm gonna barricade myself in the bathroom, or I'm gonna be on some nah, bro.
What you gonna tie up? They have like little twisty locks you can tie up.
Nah, bro. Paul Bunyan would be impressed, bro. That man pulled out a hatchet out of his book bag, and it wasn't cheap.
That's why I say like maybe I'm different because like a nigga can pull a gun on me, right? But like if it ain't a revolver and I didn't see you cock that bitch, like yeah, we're gonna have problems.
See, Andre, he's played a lot of Metal Gear Solid, so he's gonna be
this is a real
What are
world
you-
experience. Why I
what are
say
you
that.
doing with that 1945 12
Yeah,
caliber?
this is
You should get a
real.
revolver. It doesn't jam.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said unless it is
No
a
bullets
revolver,
neither.
if it's
No
an
shells.
automatic or semi-automatic, and I haven't seen you take the safety off or cock it, like yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
Hey, what's? Hold on, my bad.
Well, I
So
mean,
what y'all should do?
Y'all,
Go ahead.
I just made a Metal Gear Solid joke, and y'all said that they should pull a revolver. See, it's Ocelot all over again. See, y'all don't be hearing me, man. It's Snake and
That's why I made the
Ocelot all over
joke.
again.
That's
Okay,
why I
was
made
about
the
to-
joke. Yeah. He was like, this is a nice gun, but what he said, no.
No. That's when he took the, because I was gonna say something earlier about that and mention Snake. That's when he took the gold-plated gun, like the gun that had like the engraving into it. He's like, it's a beautiful gun, but it's not for tactical use. Like you shouldn't be using it.
He was like engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Now wait, hold on. Now, Andre, if a dude pulls out a revolver and this is street dude, he got a North Face on and everything, right? If a dude pulls out a revolver and he starts spinning it like Ocelot,
He don't have to spin shit if he pull out a revolver.
Man, what you know about Metal Gear? Sit down.
That's my favorite. Come on, man, y'all stop playing. That's my favorite game, huh?
I'm saying he don't got to spin shit if he pull out a revolver, and I could see I'm not sure of a good word to say. So if I could see there's things inside of that, then yeah, you could have whatever.
I'm not gonna lie,
but if it's a semi-automatic and I never seen you take the safety off or cock it, then yeah, we fighting.
I
have a confession to make, y'all.
I don't know about getting hit with obscure weapons, because if you walk up on me with a crossbow, bro, what do you want?
Bro, if you go ahead,
it's like, damn, you can't shoot me like a regular person. You got to impale me. Damn, dog.
Man, he treat you like a deer.
You still got to pull out the arrow. So I mean,
that's what I was
yeah.
just about to say. I'm like, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, I'm gonna have to Google how to pull out this arrow. It's just like, look, let it clear your body.
I like certain details like that, because I think like in the Teen Wolf TV show, they was like, why do we use bow and arrows? It was like, because you got to pull them out the heel. That's funny.
If you pull out a bow and arrow, it's gonna fuck you up. It's better to let it clear you to go through you.
Yeah, man.
You better off just leaving it in there.
Yeah, I was watching one movie where a dude got shot with a crossbow, and instead of like just taking it out because he was like trying to pull it out but he couldn't, he just like clip off the tail and just left it in.
Yeah, you break it. Yeah, you break the But now, really, you really want it to go through, but because like remember, it's 1 point going forward, 2 points going back.
Right. But what I'm about to say, I got a confession to make, y'all. Unfortunately,
I've never
original.
played the original Metal Gear. I've only
Most
played
people,
4 and 5.
most people haven't. Well, the original
Oh,
first two.
You're not that bad, bro. You're not that bad.
so Cuda, he didn't play one where he had Liquid
Snake
Snake
Eater
on
piece.
Shadow Moses.
I was just about to say, when you played 4 and went back to Shadow Moses, I know you was like, what the hell is this, bro? You got to play Shadow Moses. Yeah.
Since we're talking Metal Gear Solid, what was that Metal Gear Solid game? The one where you were fighting that boss and you had to actually switch your controller over to the second slot.
Yeah, the
so
Psycho Mantis. Yeah,
Psycho
Mantis.
See what you're doing.
Yeah, that's one of the best boss fights.
Is that 4? Is that Metal Gear 4?
No, that's the first one, Psycho Mantis. No.
Oh, okay.
4 is Guns of the Patriots. Yeah.
It's technically not the first one, but it's the first one that
the first in the entry.
No, not the entry, but it's like the first for the PlayStation, and it's like 3D, and it's like just like you can, the other ones were on like Game Boy and I think Nintendo and some other different releases and stuff like that. But yeah,
so that means he ain't played So that means he ain't played 2 Sons of Liberty. Damn it!
I never played Metal Gear. I never played Metal Gear Solid. That game was too hard, bro. Same with like Hitman. I didn't play them either.
Hitman is awesome.
Hitman is pretty difficult. I even had a hard time with Hitman as a kid. I had Hitman 2 Absolution, I think it's called. And that game was like difficult. At least for me, it was.
Yeah, like them games is like I let my older family members play, and I'll just watch.
Yeah,
exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'd never be Hitman.
They sleep in the newer ones are good, but they took a lot of his features away because he used to use people as a human shield.
You can still do that.
No, not on the newer ones. I played the latest ones. I mastered the latest ones, but
You sure? I could have sworn you could. Like you could use him as a human. Like
they took some of his animation away. On the one the one on the older Xbox, I think Absolution, or that's the last one that you can use people as a human shield. But
that's the one I had. That's the one where you have to like strangle that fat guy in like the tower or something like that.
Yeah.
In the hot tub.
They messed up that series a little bit. Like I wanted somebody to mod. You know how like people be modding people and stuff. I wanted somebody to give me like a Stone Cold Steve Austin suit, but nobody.
like my shit for like Hitman and like Metal Gear Solid. It was like after like my older brother and like older cousins and shit would get frustrated. I'll go play it for a bit, and then I might get like
back in the day, the big 3 was Snake. It was Gabe from Siphon Filter and Sam from
Siphon Filter. I can play that and Max Payne.
Yes,
Sam from who? You talking about from Splinter Cell?
Yeah, Splinter Cell. Yeah,
bro. I've only played 2 Splinter Cells. I had Pandora Tomorrow, and I want to say I had Chaos Theory, or I can't remember. But I used to love Splinter Cell, man. Like it had some of the best voice acting too. Like I think his name's like Jeff Steinzer or something like that. Played the guy on the radio. I forget his name. I think it was like Headquarters or something.
Yeah, I mean,
they need to remake Splinter Cell.
I ain't gonna lie, Snake will whip all of their asses though. But I ain't gonna lie, I used to get it in with Gabe. Like I used to.
Sam Fisher has. Go ahead.
No, I was listening to you now because I said I used to get it in with Siphon Filter. I used to walk into places and just start clapping people with the 45.
y'all kick brother Nameless off? I see he got off.
Man, the thing about it, Sam Fisher been at the top of his game since his 60s, man.
Nah, Ray, nobody kicked Nameless off. He had to go to work, but he was up here. He was cooking for a little bit. We were talking. I fuck with Nameless. He's a cool brother.
That's one of my big bros, man. Yeah, I'm about to be handling business too myself, but I can be on the phone with y'all and shit, kicking with you at the same time. So for at least a decent while.
We're gonna be older cats anyway. Like these kids don't know what the hell.
I'm telling y'all, we need to have like some gaming tournaments over here, bro.
What games we playing?
Man, I don't know. Y'all let me. What's the word?
Any y'all got Mortal Kombat?
Which
Mortal
one? The
Kombat.
new one?
I got 11. I don't got one yet. I'm gonna get it soon.
I got 11 too. I got that bitch on sale.
Hey, yo.
I'm not gonna lie,
yo.
they selling y'all the same games every year, bro. That shit is like
that
mad.
is true.
I mean, somewhat, but at the same time, they changing like some decent stuff, and I like it. I mean,
but you see, this year Scorpio got a scarf on. It's like, okay, okay.
Did you just say Scorpio? I can't believe you just did Scorpion that dirty. You just said Scorpio.
Yeah, because he has a scarf on. Scorpio got a scarf on.
They reset the timeline again because like it was like newer players and stuff like that, so they didn't want to like.
He doesn't have the chain to say get over here. He throws the scarf at you.
No, they reset it because after 11, like it was like they had to like reset it because like newer players are coming in and it's a lot of people that's trying to, keep up with the continuity of the first game. It came out like in the 90s, so they had to reset it again. It's like the second or third time they reset the timeline.
Them people are unrecognizable. Johnny Cage don't do a split no
more.
They
all look totally different.
What you mean? They're still the same. Like, Johnny Cage is almost exactly.
Sonya Blade's a feminist and shit. Like they just be fucking up they fuck up everything. Like Tekken.
I think you need to.
I'm like, I'm not buying no more Tekkens, huh?
I think you need to play the recent Mortal Kombat. Like the characters, they give the characters justice. I think if there's anybody that you probably can't recognize, it would probably be somebody like I want to say Raiden because he's went through so many arcs. But
yeah, he
but I mean, for the most part, everybody's mostly the same. Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Well, actually, I take that back. Scorpion has went through the most character arcs because he's no longer on that. I want to kill Sub-Zero all the time, like BS that they tried to give him. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Everybody's mostly the same.
I think Scorpio just realized, like, why am I doing
Why do you keep calling him Scorpio?
Scorpion.
He came to a realization. He's like, you know what? I'm out the nether realm. I could just walk off and shit. I don't have to be banished. Why am I doing it?
Well, he found out that he was manipulated the whole time.
Well, War Master is right for once. He said Sub-Zero was still fire. Like, yeah, he is.
Of course, yeah, of course. Every game.
I got tired of these money grabs and shit like that Mortal Kombat and Tekken was doing and shit.
Nigga,
like
that's
that.
what damn near every game nowadays.
Yeah, that's pretty much every game, like.
No, but they be forgetting that they introduced characters to us and then just try to introduce somebody else. Like Shang Tsung was supposed to be a bigger enemy. I'm uninterested now. Well,
they made sense because Quan Chi's still there. Okay. So the thing about it depends on which game you're talking about. They had a timeline. Of course, if we're going off MK9 and going on to like MK1, they have a timeline that made sense. Pretty much everybody was there.
I'm stuck on Deadly Alliance. I stopped.
Oh my god, that was bro. You want to know something funny? That was the first game I got on Xbox when it first came out. Deadly Alliance. I had Deadly Alliance, Tony Hawk Underground, and I had Halo because Halo came with the system. But so what happened was basically, long story short, in this timeline, the people are still there. It's just that at a certain point they got killed off, so they had to introduce new villains like Shinnok. They had to release Cetrion, Garrus.
Where is Shinnok?
Shinnok, he's dead. Did you play MKX? What kind of sort of he's dead? Did you play MKX?
No, because these characters are there and then they're gone and then they reintroduce them and then I don't know who the hell they're fighting.
Well, long story short, the fighters defeated them. Let's just say that.
Okay. Yeah, they took out Montaro. Which isn't Montaro the weird Goro? They just left Goro in. Montaro was supposed to be like.
I don't know what happened to him, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, honestly.
Yeah.
But I mean, it makes sense if you play the game. But like, they go through like three different. They had to reset the game like 3 different times, like the timeline. So.
Tekken 2. If you bought Tekken 3, you know there's nothing else to see after Tekken 3. Like it's the same game over and over, other than tag. Tekken is.
I gotta go, man. But y'all let me know when y'all trying to have a gaming tournament, man.
We got to do the mobile. We got to do a mobile League Legends. We got to do a mobile Legends.
This is not fucking with the mobile, bro.
League of Legends.
Yeah, Mobile Legends.
People actually play that.
Mobile Legends are
is different than League of Legends. They're two
Oh.
different.
Yeah, two
Like on
different
mobile, League
things.
of Legends is wild rough actually.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all know Brawlhalla?
Cause y'all, we could screen share our phones.
I've heard of Brawlhalla. Is that PS5?
No, it's a PC game, but it don't really take too much on like the system. So I think everybody can run that shit, honestly.
All right.
Yeah, y'all give it a look, man. Brawlhalla. I think Ubisoft made that game.
Okay.
Oh God, Ubisoft.
Yeah,
Well,
but it's a good game though. It's a good game though. Y'all check it out though.
So all the Mortal Kombat characters, they got rid of them. Tanya's not there no more. Her sexy ass Tanya's not there no more.
Tanya. So there's just certain characters that are still there. They're just not within the story. So sometimes they'll just show up as DLC characters. You get what I mean? Like Tanya is still there, but okay. So in MKX they had a skin where she was a revenant. So I'm guessing the game is trying to tell you that she died off at one point because they were in MKX. There was a lot of people that got killed and they got turned into revenants by Quan Chi. Long story short, I'm guessing Tanya is probably dead. This is why you probably don't see it no more. So
yeah, kill off the sister. Yep.
I think she's
she
like
wasn't doing
native.
nothing anyway. I wonder what that conversation was like. Well, she ain't doing shit. Yeah,
Well, Jade is still there.
That's realistic. She wasn't doing me stuff.
Jade
she
is
was
still there.
added to the conversation. Kill her off.
You know, it's a whole bunch of people that's getting mad and shit because of that new Mad Max trailer. Did you see the new Mad Max that's coming out? Long story short, it's a prequel to the Mad Max that came out like in 2013. And there's a lot of people that's like, why would I want to watch this if Mad Max is not in it? But I'm excited though. I want to see it.
Kuda.
Mad Max. I mean, I thought they already made a movie of Mad Max, damn it.
They did, but they're making well, okay, let me take that
Mark
back.
Wahlberg.
Well, they're telling you
You
what
mean
the
Mel
world
Gibson? Mel Gibson.
they're telling you what the world is turning into now, because in a couple years the world gonna be Mad Max.
A couple of years? Ain't no way.
We got Ghostman out here talking about like Unreal Tournament 2004. I'm like, bro.
Well, on that telling about the world shit, I learned the truth about the government, damn it, back in what? Shit, 2004 or 5, damn it, when I first started getting into Metal Gear. Shit.
Metal Gear was giving away all kinds of secrets, bro. Especially
it was, bro.
DARPA chief and the other dude, the Kenneth Baker, the old dude that give you the CD. Oh, he was giving away all kinds of.
Well, the old dude that was guiding, the old dude that was guiding writing and shit. Well, basically, he was working in tandem, damn it, or he was a part of the Patriots, which they had another name. If you play part 3, Snake Eater, their other name was the Philosopher's Legacy.
Yeah, but see, that comes from Metal Gear Solid 3, though. But yeah, it's the Philosopher's Legacy, Lali Lulelo, and the Patriots. Yep.
Like, who was that talking earlier? Because like he was talking about arcade games. I'm like, bro.
Oh no, that's Ant T. Ant T. That's my bro. Yeah. You don't know Ant T? You don't know Ant T, Andre? Have you heard of the Purge?
I've heard that, yes, but
Oh my God, Andre be on the other side of the internet, man. It's a
I
lot
must have made NT mad. He don't come over no more, man. Shit, he came over one time on your boy just to, just to fill me out. You know what I mean, boss. But hey, I was like, damn, shit.
Well, like I said, like I came from like the mid-south side, so it's a little different over there.
Yeah. Nah, Auntie good. He
yeah, man, he cool people, bro.
He run the Purge.
Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid 5? Kuda?
Oh, yeah.
What's 5?
Yeah. It's called Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain.
Oh yeah, I played a little bit of it. So 5 is a prequel. That's when he's in I played 5. I'm tripping. That's when he's in
5 is one of my favorite games ever played.
Yeah, that's when he was in Cuba. The storyline is weird.
Cuba?
Like, yeah, he's in Cuba.
No,
but that's not.
he's in like Africa and Afghanistan.
Wait,
So that
no,
means.
Oh no,
that's
that's a different one. Where's the one that he's in? What's it called? No, I'm talking about Ground Zeroes. My bad. That still is a prequel also though. But
yeah.
But
Ground
both of
Zeroes, I
those
think he's
still
in Cuba.
that's not Snake. That's Big Boss.
Yeah. No, that's what I was
mean,
saying because I was gonna ask him.
Technically, it's not Big Boss either. So
was the kid that he had to save? Was the kid that he had to save? I was wondering, was that kid Gray Fox? Because you know, some of these characters they end up turning into whatever. I ain't gonna lie, to tell you the truth, between and I know I might get hate for this, but I'm gonna have to say it. Between the real Big Boss and Acid Snake, I think Acid Snake would whip the real Big Boss's ass.
I haven't played the original, so I can't really speak.
I don't know about that, Devin, because Devin, in order to take out the Big Boss, I'll say, Devin, he had to put up a challenge against the boss, which was the Big Boss's mentor, the female.
Yeah, but I think Acid Snake would have whipped her ass too, bro. He get busy with that prosthetic arm, bro. Y'all don't sleep on that arm, dog. He got more busy than the real Snake. I actually rather Acid Snake than Big Boss.
Did you see that Patriot gun she had? Shit.
Acid Snake will disarm her and take that.
That's like two times more powerful than the Tommy gun.
Yeah, that was her Draco back then.
Yep. Gosh.
Yep.
I mean, but yeah, like Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite five. Like I think you should play that one, though, Kuda. That one's like great. I mean, the story.
I know which one you played. I played it. I beat that one with the regular Ocelot, and he's young and he be on
regular Ocelot. Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, because that in my opinion, the story. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, it's not all that great. But the gameplay, oh my god.
Yeah, it's weird. You tie balloons to niggas and send them back to the base and shit like that.
Yeah, mother base. Yeah, that's a full thing. Yeah, bro, I spent way too many hours in that game, like farming soldiers.
What's that girl name? Is her name Shadow?
Quiet.
Yeah, I knew it was some weird name.
Yeah, Quiet. I mean, pretty much that because she doesn't speak. But yeah, she was good. She was good too. I mean, I'm pretty sure the only reason they added her is just because they just wanted like a guy for like. I mean, they wanted a girl that guys can ogle over basically because she serves no purpose other than to do that.
Right. And she's like butt naked and shit like that. Like okay, clearly this is a money grab.
Yeah, it's a money grab. They're just using that for like the boys at home so they could just like ogle over and stuff like that.
I mean, all Metal Gear Solids have one. You had Sniper Wolf in the first one. And then I ain't gonna lie, they kind of downplayed this. They kind of downplayed the sister on Metal Gear Solid 2 with the electric gun. But
Sniper Wolf, well, she was a bitch for that sniper.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have wifed up Sniper Wolf.
Y'all, it's crazy. So that's where that YouTuber get her names from Metal Gear Solid.
That's what they be stealing. Yes, SSJ Sniper Wolf, the SS Sniper Wolf chick.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, like to go back to that video y'all was talking about with, like, listen, I kind of agree with Daquan, but I kind of don't. Like, he kind of just, I think he kind of just played it a little like too much for the camera, being like, "Oh, nah, you're not a real dude. You're not a real like." Yeah, you know, he just played it up too much because he's not like taking into account like the real stuff that's going on. Like I got
Daquan being more of a nerd than they're just different. Like people be thinking like a nerd is just one thing. There's types of nerds. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I got Daquan being a little bit more nerdy when it comes to certain animes more than the other dude.
Who?
The chicken flat top chicken head dude. I got Daquan Wilshire being more of a nerd than him. Like
really?
Anyhow, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, and I'm a nerd too, but I will say this. Anyhow, you got like Naruto headbands, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing with that? Like, most of all, Naruto paraphernalia that you can easily wear. Like, nah, you're a nerd, bro. And if you know them hand signs too, you're a nerd too.
Naruto did so much for the black community. People don't even really talk about it.
He kind of really did, yeah.
Like that's my favorite anime, and I'm not afraid to admit that. The thing about me, I had to find out a long time ago. I'm not as big as an anime fan as I thought I was.
Mm-hmm.
I still enjoy anime, but there's a lot of anime I just can't really get into anymore because, like, the way animes were made back then, like you had to have a decent amount of patience for certain animes because because there's certain animes where they will literally, how do I put this? It's not that they don't get to the point. Yeah, like
don't get started to like episode 6 and shit, and it's like, bro, I'm not
like certain ones, and then something like if you don't hook me with shows nowadays, I just can't. I don't want to sit through it anymore.
Well, the best animes is when you see some crazy shit, and then it's like, okay, damn, I got to watch this show, and then it leads up to something. You know what I'm saying? It's like you watch it till it leads up to that point because you know a lot's going on and shit. Y'all following?
They're basically breadcrumbing you.
Have y'all been following the Angry Man in his One Piece tales? Y'all messing with the Angry Man in the One Piece tales?
You said Angry Man, One Piece.
Yeah, Angry Man jumping deep into the One Piece. He going for a different audience.
Man, bro, I don't think that nigga Angry Man.
I know somebody gonna say something.
If he hears me, damn it. Shit, this is a long ass string, so I don't think his ass will go back unless somebody clip it. But damn it, yeah, clip it. Motherfucker, yes, no. You just got into One Piece AM. You gotta go back to episode 1. Shit.
I kind of fell off on the One Piece too, but he Luffy'd out. He's hooked. So I'm like, damn, that's what's up.
I've been following from episode 1 to episode now was 1,090 something.
I might do a Berserk marathon because I need to brush up on the on Berserk.
Oh my goodness,
dude! Oh my god, you're talking about that's 3 layers deep. All right, and I learned, and I just learned. Get off of YouTube if I do. Do you want me to spoil it for you about Zod and Skull Knight?
Oh no, don't spoil it for me because I'm gonna try to just go over everything again because I'm older.
I mean, because it's like manga, because brother brother Nameless, Nanashi, but it's
I should probably do something safe first. I should probably do Baki the Grappler. What do you think? Baki the Grappler is a little bit more safer.
Baki, but no, don't forsake Berserk, bro, because that has like multi-dimensional level of meaning to it.
Yeah.
Because Berserk, and rest in peace to him. I really can't think of his name now, but yeah, the creator who passed away, I think 2 years ago. I think his name was Mura. Yeah, and so he meant this story because he passed it on to his friend who's finishing it now. And his friend knows the whole plot twist and all that of what Mira wanted.
So you're saying, are you saying his friend is going to go back to producing episodes? They're going to still kind of... I thought it was done.
I believe so, but the thing is, I don't know what happened. I gotta go back and do research on it too. But the dude who created Castlevania was gonna take over the project.
Oh wow! Oh, that would have been. That's awesome.
Yeah, and so and Mira, right? He meant it as he passed along to his friend that Berserk is a 1,000-year story, right? And so the situation between Guts and Griffith. Is replica because what their situation is not new because the same thing happened between Skull Knight and the Void. The same situation. So, and it's speculated too. Well, it's highly speculated and it's highly possible. Skull Knight was one hell of a powerful, strong ass king back then, you know what I mean? And yeah, so it's whew, man, it's just all fucked up, dude. It's man, like that.
So
That
how's he gonna
anime
do it?
is caught.
Is
That
he
anime
gonna
is
do
in the
it?
top 5.
Is he gonna do it like a prequel? So that it will be a prequel, right?
I mean, prequel, and even if they do like the prequels, it's gonna be like a switch between the prequel and the present, like all at the same time, because they're gonna have to in order to be in continuity with the manga.
Yeah.
You know, because the manga does that itself. You know what I mean? So therefore, so you can get the in-depthness of the story and what's going on.
But see, this is the thing, right? And especially with like anime and like video games and certain things, like you got to keep up with like the prequel and then the sequel and then you got like with the timeline. That's why like Dragon Ball Z lost me with that alternate universe bullshit. I'm like, okay, see, this is people trying to revamp the storyline. Like easily, if like if you watch an anime or something like that, you can easily tell where it was bad writing, or there's certain things that should have been canon, or
You mean alternate universe? Oh, if that's the case,
yeah.
I mean, well, my God, you might as well be shitty at Android 17 because he started it, like with his wish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
So
all
wait,
the
we talking?
planets are supposed to come back, and they're supposed to show all that shit like that of the warriors that was erased by Zenho.
The only timeline jumping thing that I would accept from Dragon Ball Z is Trunks coming from the future. That's the only timeline jumping thing I would accept.
Well, the thing about it, if you heard the stories, I mean, rest in peace to Akira.
Yeah.
But
I gotta show y'all this
if
thing
you
about
heard the
Piccolo.
if you heard the stories about what was happening at the time, so when it came to like the showrunner, I'm sorry, I can't remember whether he was the showrunner or not, but basically he had like a higher up who was like breathing down his neck like every 5 minutes. So he had like this whole planned out storyline where he was going to have like the Destroy All Saiyans like saga, to where like they
And
of course they made some.
This is before GT, because I actually rather GT.
Yeah, this is before. This is Z. This is Z. This is like
Okay.
before, like way before Z. So he was going to have like this certain saga to where it, of course, you would jump back between timelines because in the future timeline they had created androids and they were like killing most of the Saiyans, and then of course they end up killing like a lot of the Z fighters too because they're protecting people like Goku, Gohan, Trunks, and stuff like that. Eventually, he made Android 19, and I think it was Captain Giru or something. And his higher up was like, I don't like the way these guys look. These guys look, look bad. So what he did was,
Damn. See, this always happens when people are about to get into it. YouTube, I think YouTube and StreamYards does this on purpose. Like you saying something like, so Goku was gonna.
Oh, I cut out. I cut out.
Yeah, you cut out. Yeah, no, but it's always in a convenient spot when you cut out. It's like, and all right.
Yeah, they're trying to cut me off. So basically, after Captain Giru and Android 19 was created,
so basically, you're trying to say that he wanted to do the Saiyans like they did the Namex, like kill them niggas.
I mean, kind of, yeah, and it like leads, trust and believe it leads to like something like really different, right? So he made Android 19 and Captain Giru, the creator, didn't like it, so he was like, okay, he's like, that's no problem, I'll change it, and he changed it, and then the villains.
You said Captain Ginyu, the purple guy, right? For the Ginyu.
No. I think his name was like Giru or something. He was the guy who created like the android. I can't remember his name. Maybe
we're talking about Dr. Gero, but
Dr. Gero. I'm sorry, Dr. Gero. Yeah. So and then eventually, yeah, that's what I talk about. And then eventually, the creator was like, I don't like the way these guys look, so he ended up changing it. He ended up killing them off. It's like, the new villains are actually android.
So he didn't like Dr. Gero and that Chinese the other one, 16, the one that was choking Goku and made him have a heart attack. Or which one? The android with the green scout jacket.
So, long story short, the creator for Dragon Ball, Akira, he had a higher up breathing down his neck the entire time. He had this whole planned out,
Wait, hold
like
on, hold on.
saga.
Well, Garrus, hold on, wait. Which one didn't he like? Okay, he didn't like Dr. Gero, who came from Dragon Ball, and then which android? Which android?
So
The one with the green, the one with the
Android
green
19 and Dr. Gero. Android 19 is the fat one.
Yeah, the Chinese one that
Yeah.
made Goku had a heart attack. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So basically, his higher was like, "Yo, I don't like Android and Dr. Gero,"
I'm
and
not
then he
gonna
was
lie,
like, "Okay,
their art style, they did look a little bit vintage.
yeah, it did, yeah." And long story short, he was like, "Okay," he's like, "That's no problem."
This nigga Dr. Gero had corduroys on. All right, okay.
Yeah, he
Throwing
said,
kicks. I know your legs hot.
he said, "I'm gonna change it." So he changed it, and it was Android 17 and 18.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Android 17, 18 came out, a lot of people did like Android 17, 18, but the problem was his higher up was like, I don't like the way these villains look either, because they're just way too bratty. They're just way too young and way too bratty, right?
No, but see,
So
I know. See, I can. What you're saying is kind of making sense, because I can see the conversation that took place. Because Dr. Gero and the Chinese one, I keep forgetting his number. They look vintage
Android
and
19.
old. Yeah, they look vintage and
Right.
old. Like they look like they came from Dragon Ball, and then like
Mhm.
I guess he probably told him like modernize them, and then that's when
And then when he modernized him, he didn't like that either.
Yeah.
So after
Yeah.
that, he was like, okay, okay, fine, I'll change it again. So he changed it again, and then that's when another quote unquote Android came in, which was Cell. And then Cell came in, and then the creator again was like, I mean, I like him, but why does he look like a bug? I don't like that he looks like a bug. Like he couldn't catch a break. So that's when they had to change.
This was Cicada Cell. This is Cell number 1.
This is the first Cell, right? So that's when Akira had to change it up again and make it to where Cell has different transformations. Like you have the transformation 1, 2, 3, and then like the final Cell, like perfect Cell.
Yeah, write it in. Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't catch a break. Like every single time he tried to make something, his like higher ups was like, nah, I don't like the way this look.
He probably did the same shit with Boo. That fat one again? Why you keep drawing fat? Because Fat Boo
Super
like
B.
19.
Yeah. I actually like. Funny enough, I didn't even know this until I looked up online. I didn't know a lot of people didn't like Fat Boo. I actually do like Fat Boo, but a lot of people hate Fat Boo. They prefer the Super Boo and
I can see how he could be annoying. He kind of grew on me because I didn't like him at first too, because I thought it was like that android again. And then that's the first Boo that shows up. I actually like the taller one, or the one with Gohan's jacket. I like the one that when he went all the way up to the tower and stuff like that. I like
Buhan,
that one.
to my Buhan.
Yeah. Okay,
that's when he absorbed Gohan.
No, it's another one. I think the version right before he absorbed Gohan, because didn't after he absorbed Gohan, he had his jacket. He had his jacket. Yeah, Gohan.
To my Bootinks.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I can find it.
Yeah, but I think you're probably talking about Bootinks. That's the one when he absorbed Gotenks.
Hollywood did offer me. Did y'all remember when this is random, but did y'all remember when T.I.'s son was going off and I knew he looked like something and I couldn't put my finger on it, and then I did a post on my YouTube showing Frieza with like the long head and the teeth and stuff like that, and that looked just like T.I.'s son. But my bad. What were you saying? Hold on. Let me see. Boo transformation. But with Metal Gear Solid though, they messed up the story so many times, but they brilliantly saved it with the prequels. You know. Because I'm not gonna lie, they saved Ocelot. I thought he was just some old nigga with a gun. I didn't think his story would have got that deep. You know,
hey, bro, him and Snake fighting, boy, on top of that damn Metal Gear, that was epic.
Yeah, they saved it. But what they did though, because he was lying, they tried to make it seem like Liquid's arm was taking him over, but it wasn't. You know. Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta go back and eventually play these. I'm gonna wait for the remake to come out. I can play Peace Walker.
That's good money right there. This one right here, I like this one. This one right here. Oh, I forgot about the chocolate one. I forgot about that nigga. This nigga was funny. He would huff and shit.
How would you feel if they had Tom Cruise playing a snake?
Why do people pick on Tom Cruise so much, man? He's a good actor, man.
I really wanted Sean Connery to play Solidus, and you know, in a weird way, who could play Snake and Liquid? Triple H in his prime.
What?
Yeah, Triple H.
Triple H is huge, man.
Think about it. Triple H would look crazy in a snake suit, bro.
That's insane, man. Oh my gosh.
Then again, I thought about it. I'm like, damn, he could play Liquid too, though. But they're twins, so
why not just have somebody like who's the guy who could play him? I would say, what about Adam Driver?
I don't know who that is. I would say though,
he plays Kylo Ren in Star Wars.
Okay, I didn't know, because I would say if they come out with a Metal Gear Solid movie, they have to start with Snake Eater, because they will mess up that whole franchise if they don't start with Snake Eater. Snake Eater got to be the first one. As
much as I love Metal Gear Solid 5, I don't think I want to see a movie Metal Gear, because the story is just too complicated. It would be too many. There would be too many concepts people wouldn't understand. Like it's just, I don't think it would translate on the big screen. Honestly, they're about to make a Naruto movie, and I'm dreading that too. So.
Well, I mean, because it's so deep in the political realm to where it's gonna F people's heads up.
Yeah, I think people, if they keep the storyline the same, people would rebel, right? That's some real shit. People would rebel, because that's a black pill game. When we were introduced,
where it really goes into that concept of where it goes into where talking about the president being a puppet.
Yeah, but it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Look who they got in office now. You gonna tell me that ain't a puppet? Fucking niggas glitching out and stuff like that. What happened? What's that dude's name that glitched out? He looked troubled. What was the name? Bitch McConnell. He that nigga glitching out and shit. I never seen
glitching out.
Yeah, I never seen an old white man with 1,000-mile stare. You know, when white people get uncomfortable, I get uncomfortable. I'm like, yo, what is he seeing? What's going on? What's good? Niggas, we don't think about shit. If we see somebody running, we gonna run too. So when he looked like that, I'm like, oh, hold on, man. He saw something, or I don't know. Or maybe, you know what he could have done? Because people ain't as advanced as we think we are, especially like conversational wise. He probably was gonna say something, and then he stopped himself midway, and then just start focusing like that, and then it threw everybody off, and then he just went back to whatever he was saying, and people was like, "Oh, okay." You don't need to do much, you know.
I think they just dropped the 97 for the X-Men, but I don't know what it's on though.
They about to mess up X-Men too.
You think so?
All them fucking X-Men.
I think the original creators are back.
They're gonna fuck it up. All them X-Men movies, and you didn't see a Sentinel. These niggas wasn't fighting them big ass Sentinels. Them tall
there
ass
was Sentinels. Did you see Days of Future Past?
Nah, man. I got pissed off. I just stopped.
Yeah, it's Sentinels in Days of Future Past.
Yeah, I think the last joint I saw was a long time ago. I think Halle Berry was still storming shit.
Those are actually pretty decent, honestly. I mean, no. Okay, let me say that back. I think they were great. I would say Last Stand is decent.
Yeah.
Because I think 1 and 2 are probably one of the best superhero movies ever made.
They be leaving people out. I like Jubilee. I like Gambit, and all. They be making them. They be making them weird now, man. They just.
Well, Jubilee and Gambit is in like the later. Okay, maybe not Gambit. Gambit is I think is in one of them, but Jubilee I think is in like First Class. I think she's also in Apocalypse. I think she's in Days of Future Past as well.
They mess. Yes. era.
What you said?
Like it's like, bro, no, I don't think I think we're cursed a little bit. I don't know if it's a thing like, so now we have to sit around and now watch trash remakes when it's like,
Yeah,
bro,
they ran out
y'all
of
could have
ideas
just
on a
put
whole
out.
bunch of stuff. They're
They could
going
have
to
just
keep making
repurposed the
remakes,
same thing, but just
honestly.
upgrade the. Yeah, they could have just repurposed the same thing and just upgrade the draw style. That's all.
I think that's what they're doing. I think
you know.
I think that's mostly what they're doing, though.
I don't care
Yeah,
about
that
Jubilee's political view. I don't care about Jubilee's political views, bitch. Throw them fireworks. Like I don't care, bro. Like this, she's sitting up here, like they be just sneaking in all kinds of agendas and shit like that. It's like, bro, I don't care about Jubilee's political views. You know.
Yeah, hopefully they do it.
Like,
I mean, X-Men always had some political views in it. I mean, Magneto is literally a Holocaust survivor.
Yeah. And what isn't Professor X? He's supposed to be black. Isn't X-Men supposed to be representing black people? I don't know.
I mean, I think the creators were drawing a parallel between Martin Luther King and freaking Malcolm X. I think Malcolm X supposed to be somewhat Magneto representative, and Professor X is Martin Luther King. But I mean, in a nutshell, I think the whole thing is about like, unity, like taking a whole bunch of people who are like othered and then putting them together. Because I think X-Men is probably like the most inclusive like superhero universe we have. Like when it comes to like different races, different like genders and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true, Flacco. They trying to take away the characters and they don't have nobody. Shout out to Tech Rail. Yeah, damn libtards. Oh man, Andre, you there, man? You dropping off and all, man? You scared me. Let me stop. Okay, Andre probably stepped away. But damn, my nose. What the hell? You said I thought Stan Lee said that wasn't true about MLK and Malcolm. I have no idea, because even sometimes Dragon Ball Z confuses me. It's like, are the Saiyans niggas or were the niggas dynamics? I think the niggas were dynamics, but
So I think like if I'm being honest, I think he has denied it, but I mean honestly, the parallel just sounds like way too similar. Like maybe it's a coincidence, but maybe it's not. You get what I'm saying? Because like, you ever heard of My Hero Academia?
Heard about it.
You've seen Sky High, right?
No, it's not ringing the bell. I'm sorry. It's 10 hours. I gotta.
Yeah, no problem.
No, my memory's kind of shot. Like, keep explaining it. Yeah, they've been fucking up Star Wars. Me and War Master talk about that all the time.
Well, long story short, My Hero Academia is about a group of in a superhero world, a group of kids basically go to a certain school to like develop their powers, XYZ. And My Hero Academia came out, I want to say like 2016 or something like that, 2015, something like that. There was a movie that came out in like the mid 2000s called Sky High, and it's basically the exact same concept, where a bunch of kids are superheroes and they go to school, like they like develop their powers. And the creator claims that he had never heard of Sky High before he made the show. But I mean, it sounds kind of like, convenient that he's never heard of it. But at the same time, I'm willing to accept that he probably just, came up with the idea on his own. I think that's the same thing with Martin Luther King and Stan Lee and stuff like that parallel.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. White people have been trying to shove Martin Luther King and especially Martin Luther King down our throats, man. Black people didn't really mess with King like that, which is crazy.
They didn't?
Hell no. They thought he was crazy. You already knew Malcolm was crazy. Oh, this was the girl I wanted to play for y'all earlier when I was asking y'all. Shout outs to Fashion. This is the girl I wanted to play for y'all earlier when I was asking y'all earlier, would y'all date a deaf chick? Y'all were being. Hold on, look at this. Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all something too, because what Ghostman King is saying is a bit true, and I want to show y'all something. But look at this. What What y'all doing? Hold on. I'm not trying to. Damn, they got music. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on.
Straight out of gun.
What y'all doing? What we doing here?
A deaf accent.
Hold on, this is not a good video. Hold on, I'm trying to find one without some goddamn music. What we doing? What we doing? Would you take a fit baddie Down syndrome chick? What we doing? What we doing? She works out with her sister. She's cool. What we doing? Oh, everybody went on mute, huh? Everybody quiet now, huh?
I can't really see it because I'm outside, man.
Queen Slay your enemies.
Y'all not taking a cute baddie Down syndrome chick, huh? Oh my God, fasting. Now I'm really going to hell. A down baddie.
That is messed up. Man.
A down baddie. Yo.
Y'all need help.
I mean, dudes are getting on airplanes to go date chicks. I mean, there's some deaf baddies out here. Like y'all are not looking hard enough. You know. All right, let me get out of that.
The laws, you know, the laws are messed up in this mode.
Huh? What happened?
I said, you know, the laws are too messed up in this motherfucker, man, for motherfucker to take any of these broads seriously.
Dudes be like, I want my girl quiet and submissive and fit. I mean, there you go. There you go right there. She just got a little bit of problems, but hey, nobody's perfect. Hold on. Where's that short that I saw? God damn. It's a short with Piccolo.
I don't know. And a lot of them got them too, like, rough
I gotta go,
voice.
man.
I can't deal
my
with.
phone about to go dead.
Okay, damn. All right, bro. Be safe, okay? Come through, man. You know, we always... Hold on. Look at this. Look at this, y'all.
It's good chopping up with y'all.
Who is really Mr. Popo? Mr. Popo was one of the most mysterious characters within the Dragon Ball lore, having existed for a very long time, to the point that by the end of Dragon Ball Z, he is actually over 1,000 years old. His mysterious origin is actually that of an otherworldly being, since he was actually born in the otherworld and later assigned to Earth as an attendant for the guardian of the planet. Also, since Mr. Popo is immortal and cannot die of old age, he is in charge of finding a successor in case the current guardian of Earth dies. During his first appearances, Mr. Popo remained as a fairly strong character who actually trains not only Goku, but also several other Z fighters. Officially, it was once stated that his power level was of 300, but there was also a second instance that had his power level even higher, up to 1,000. Although Akira Toriyama has never commented on it, Mr. Popo has always been linked with racist representations of black people, but also the Hindu deity Mahakala, as well as the Gully Gao, a black character created by Florence Kate Upton. Who is really Mr. Popo?
All right, y'all. Is it too soon? Too soon or I think black people gave Mr. Popo a pass because he was a Moor. Because that's a Moorish garb. What is it? Too soon, y'all? Or do we go in on Akira, or we just let it slide? He brought us good memories, you know. Just let the man rest. What we doing? You know, it's racist, but I'll take it. You know, it's definitely racist, but I'll take it. You know, I think that's where black people are at with it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Come here.
Yeah.
Come here. That's why I'm confused with the Negroes, with the Namex, the Negroes, because he did watch over Kami in the tower and shit. So. You said Google the article. There's an article. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. Oh, it goes designed after the Indian deity, but he came and said EBC was. Not gonna lie, Asiatic people have a peculiar relationship with Indian people. I never thought it was a thing until I got here and I went to Thailand, and I'm seeing how, the relationships,
Yeah.
And then that's another thing too, Flacco. That's what I'm saying. If the Saiyans were black people, then why are they monkeys then? See?
Yeah, I gotta do my tribute to. I gotta do a triple tribute. So.
To Akira. Yeah, Indians are Asian.
Yeah, Akira, Carl Weathers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and it's gonna be kind of like a little long one. So looking to make it probably 3 hours.
Yeah, this shit is confusing. I don't know which one of the Negroes, man.
I don't know either. Yeah, sure. I'll say he's black. Shit.
Yeah. I miss Toonami. I miss the midnight. I miss the midnight run. Like it's midnight here.
Man.
I miss the midnight run. It was so badass to be up late at night as a kid and be watching Dragon Ball Z like it's in the damn daytime. I miss goddamn what was the other shows I used to watch? I used to watch Tenchi in Tokyo. And what was that other show? It was another show that used to come on the midnight run, but I used to watch like C-Lab 2021, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast.
I was getting so geeked out over Dragon Ball Z too. I'll hear up and get me something to eat or something to munch on while I'm watching.
Hell yeah, I'd be eating a bowl of cereal late at night watching Frieza getting his ass whipped.
Yeah.
Frieza was my best. Frieza is my favorite villain though. And I think I ain't gonna lie, I think they did him dirty to introduce Trunks, but that's another story. Yeah, the Monkey King is based on the African deity.
Yeah. I'm about to get off here too, bro. So I'll on your next live, man. So
yes, sir, man. This was legendary as always. Thank you for coming through, man. As always.
Yeah, brother. Shooting. Be on for a little bit, but go ahead and get your rest too, man. So you can think about what you want to talk about next.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be studying because I gotta learn QuickBooks. I gotta learn QuickBooks. So I'm gonna get a little like an hour of studying before I fall asleep, or fall asleep while studying. So either or.
Yeah, man, and I really appreciate the convo, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
No problem, man. We should have some more. Yeah, we should have some more.
Like, it was fun, decent, you know what I mean? Like, we went back and forth, sharing our experiences with the same interests.
But Ray, I gotta pick your brain on the Metal Gear Solid, man, because you said, Kuda, what you know about Metal Gear Solid, man? We gotta open up that Metal Gear Solid convo, man. I can't wait. I gotta pick your brain on.
Yeah, we can definitely do that next time, bro. Yeah. Man, I tell you, bro. Oh shit, yeah, man. Cause this is kind of shit I like, man. But I mean, some brothers, I came across, I mean, they're too fickle for me, and it's kind of like effeminate, if you will, like to be selective like that. You know what I mean? Because certain cat ain't your favorite, so you feel like, you can't have a fun, decent back and forth with each other and shit. I don't do that, and females act like that, bro. Like
Metal Gear Solid is a there's a lot to talk about, especially especially with Metal Gear Solid. So a lot of people, you got to play those games a lot of times to get into, the details and stuff, because a lot of people kind of missed a lot of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I played it to its fullest, like more than once.
Yeah. Well, who would you say is your top 5 people in Metal Gear? Like top 5 characters.
I would say Ocelot, as we talked about. That one dude, that one general on Snake Eater, who I had to fight, and who can like electrify your ass to the highest degree.
Hogan, yeah.
Yeah, him. Yeah. And I'll say a little bit more than the top 5. Yeah, I mean, Big Boss is my dude, but
yeah, she ended up growing on me. I ain't gonna lie. I got mad at her. She kept taking my gun apart and shit. I'm like, bro, that's foul, bro.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And,
I ain't never
and
took a
then
Patriot.
it's a little bit more than 5, but it's the Cobra unit.
Yeah, the Cobra unit was awesome. You know,
Yeah,
I wonder
they're
what it would have been like to fight Decoy Octopus, but he had a heart attack, so it's like shit.
yeah, he did. And that damn it, that one ghost dude and shit, they replicated him in a sense, like not directly, but it was basically a spitting image of him in part 4 when you play that one thing that's like acts like a spirit or that
Sons of the Patriot was weird though, because like Vamp was weird. I ain't gonna lie, that black sister with the electric gun, she annoyed me, but she was weird too. And I ain't gonna lie, Fat Man was weird. But I did end up liking Raiden. But you know.
Yeah, bro. So we're all shit. I gotta take care of this business out here. Shit.
Yeah, have a productive day at work, all right, man?
All right, brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Definitely. And shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to
Thanks for
everybody
having
in
me
the
up.
room. Take care, all right, bro. See you soon. Shout outs to everybody in the room. It's midday on a Friday, y'all. Midday on a Friday. If you guys are liking and enjoying the show, make sure to hit the like button and support the show, man. Damn, 10 hours and 44 minutes, man. Classic show. Time flies when you're having fun, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I think black people gave fucking Dragon Ball Z a pass because, you know, in the DMV area, a whole lot of niggas started going to jail and shit and start turning Muslim. So they're like, hey man, you know what? I think Piccolo's garb drew a lot of niggas and shit like that, you know. Niggas just, you know, oh okay, he's Muslim. You know. Gohan was a nigga at one point. Hold on, just off principle. I'm gonna have to play this.
I mean, where is he from? What like? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. He knows so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Oh shit. Oh my god. I laugh at no matter how much times I laugh at that shit. Like Paul Mooney is the GOAT, man. He could just say something and it's a joke, and if you haven't caught up on it, he just pause, and then that should just be funny as hell. Once you catch up on it or caught up on what he said, or dude is just naturally funny, man. Yeah, I like Cell also. You know, Cell was that was a weird saga. You said, I ain't heard anything new since they found that area in Asia where they found the area of Black Dynasty. I'm telling y'all, it's different out here, y'all. I mean, it's something that you guys should actually see. Okay. And now I watch anime with a different set of lens. You have to come to Southeast Asia. The statues, they're Black people. They have a weird relationship with actually Black people. All right. And like I said, with the Akira Toriyama thing, I mean, you know, maybe he was racist, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, really wanted to get the depiction off or whatever. You know, they look at certain things a little bit different, or they vow certain things a little bit different. But if you look at anime, right? And if you look at like how dogs and cats and stuff be just walking around and stuff, and they're a part of society and shit like that, in stuff in Asia and stuff like that, it's like, okay, I see why they write dogs and cats and dudes in anime and nobody's tripping. It's like, you know, even in Dragon Ball Z, there were dogs and cats and dudes walking and running around and shit like that, and you know, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, I love Dragon Ball. You know, Dragon Ball was my shit. You know, and Goku was fighting that Indian nigga. Oh, that Indian nigga was whipping ass at that tournament, bro. Like Toriyama had so much chances to be racist, bro. So much chances to be racist, but hey, man, it's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm in the group with Austin Holloman Fasting. Y'all notice I haven't been doing no Austin Holloman Floyd shows. I'm in both of their groups and shit. I'm like, I actually feel, like I said before I even joined their group and stuff, I actually feel sorry for them. Because their audience supports them. I give them that. You know, their audience be funding their trips and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Their audience is just waiting for a slow train wreck. They're just staking out and waiting. You know. But I don't know why he thought he could go to Colombia, bro. He just playing. Stop playing with them people, man. You know. You said it's sad that the king of that dynasty. You said the next king claimed all of the remaining stuff and left after the flood as his own, and like he made it happen. Oh. Yeah, I gotta check that out. I mean, Japan, they had niggas over there too, and like, you know, we were talking about samurais earlier. They say the same shit. Like, niggas been everywhere, bro. Like, we just gotta understand our history and what's going on. Japan, they say you can't be a samurai unless you got a drop of black blood. What do they say in Italy? You know, with that drop of black blood, you know. Deity. It's either we deified or niggas don't like us, or they put stipulations on what they like and what they don't like. You said another Paul Mooney joke. You said that nigga invented using the DNA to date stuff. He's gone now. You said that's another Paul Mooney joke. That nigga invented using DNA to date stuff. What do you mean, Insane One? Flacco said, don't feel bad for Floyd. He's not a good dude. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When Ty City said he only got 3 emotions, bro, man, I spat out my water so fast. I really wanted this. I ain't gonna lie. Every so often, I really wanted that drink of water, and I spat that shit out. That was gonna be a good drink of water. He didn't have to say that. The timing was fucked up. Ty did not have to say that while I was drinking, man. If it was a second later. 3 emotions, bro. That's crazy. So y'all not gonna date the down baddie? She probably got 3 emotions too. You know. You said that scientist came up with scientist came up with carbon dating shit. Yeah, he probably hiding too. They make the frogs gay. You said he called his supporters incels. Well, I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I would get tired of, especially if I was a young man like him and shit like that, because I know what he wants, but he kind of doesn't, you know. He getting egged on. Like, how much women are you trying to get, bro? We get it. Ain't about your catch hand, it's about your keep hand. You know? It should start getting weird, you know? You said it's a joke Paul Mooney used about how everyone came from a black woman and how the oldest woman was dated. Yeah. And to this day, I forgot her name. Y'all always remind me her name. There's a sister that got supreme genes, and the hospitals are using they're replicating and using her DNA without her family's permission. And for real, like, if you really want to play games and shit, and they tally up actually how much she's really owed, she's gonna be past the Rothschilds, bro. The Rothschilds. Her DNA revolutionized the medical world. Yeah, they call her Lucy. Yeah. War Master knows. See, you guys are super smart. Super smart. You said the white scientist figured out it's probably dead because white people killed them because he made it a proven scientific thing. Yeah. You said he might be CIA. You said search Cambodia found temples under the jungle in Google and scroll to the first Guardian link without the quotes. I gotta try to handle instructions. Okay. Cambodia found temples under the jungle. I get into debates with people out here because honestly, I think Thailand stole Muay Thai from Cambodia, but yeah, that's another conversation. All right. Wait, damn, I done forgot. I ain't gonna lie, I done forgot what you told me to look at first. Hold on. Cambodia found temples under the jungle. Everything be underground when shit get flooded, though. Cambodia. Thailand be little boy in Cambodia found temples under the jungle. I feel like I'm looking up some Jumanji shit. Oh shit, damn. Yeah, this is how the architecture out here looks. Damn. Yeah, it's the same thing in Mexico. It's like you know. I'm thinking that Atlantis is like, you know, Cambodia hidden temple Bing Milea, an airy jungle type that invokes the early list of the discovered days of Angkor Wat. Wow. This is interesting. Uh-oh. And Andre dropped off. We should go visit this. I ain't gonna lie. When niggas go places, we build shit. That's one thing.
Yo, what's poppin'?
Sisters be lying like shit. You niggas don't do shit. Feast your eyes.
Yo, what's poppin'?
What's going on, Dre? Where you at now?
I mean, I fell back for a little bit because I had a reserve bitch that like popped up and she's trying to be in the front line. So yeah, you know how it goes. Hear it.
Wait, what happened?
Like I had a reserve bitch that like popped back up and she's trying to be on the front line. So
did you tell her summer's around the corner? You can't do it?
Well, I told her that she has competition for tonight, but she made a good case.
Oh, you don't say stuff like that. No, she gonna
No, what I said was like, actually, I have plans for tonight, but would you be offended if this other bitch was here too? And are you willing to fuck with this bitch? And she said, okay. So.
No, don't do that, bro. Does the girl that you're being?
I'm a savage. I'm a savage, bro. I don't play
It is
games.
Friday.
I don't play games with these hoes. I'm a savage.
Well, it is Friday. Did you warn the girl that's coming, the first girl?
I did not warn the first girl, but I told the first girl from the jump. I told her, I'm like, if you fucking with me, you're gonna be fucking with other bitches, or you shouldn't be around me.
Wait, okay. The first girl, y'all already did y'all thing before, right? She knows you, right? Like she cool.
Yeah,
or is her first time again?
I've already hit multiple times, so it's just like I really don't care.
And you've introduced women to her before?
I have not, but I'm trying to do it now.
What are the temperature of the two girls' attitudes? Like, if one was to like just if one was to like go off, who you think would go off first? The girl that popped back up.
I would think it would be the secondary bitch, because the secondary
Okay, the
bitch is like,
one that popped back up,
we got
right? So
history. We got history.
right. So you diffused her first, so she
Yeah.
know what's going on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I diffused her first. So
Okay.
she's like, we cool. She's like, as long as this other bitch like ain't on some bullshit, we cool.
Okay, because I was about to be like, no, because sometimes if you got a shorty coming over and you inviting another shorty and shit like that, sometimes the first shorty cancel and then like sometimes you gotta be like halfway, like when the girl gets there, just be like give it an hour, tell the other girl give you an hour or whatever, or depending on what time she's gonna show up, and just be like, yo, my friend coming through to grab something that she left. You mind if she kick it with us for a little bit? You can do it that way. There's a whole bunch of ways you can do it, but like, yeah, just make sure they don't just be careful. You know, if you know how to do it, you know how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not new to this shit, but
Yeah.
I'm new to like on the spot type shit. But this is kind of what's happening right now.
No, because dudes
in
in this
general,
space will ask you a question like, Kuda, how do you get two girls around each other? And it's like, first of all,
you just gotta fucking do it.
Yeah. No, well, not even just that. You just gotta know who you bringing around each other. It's a clash of personalities and stuff, and you know. So.
This is why I've been quiet, like from earlier when you were talking, because I was just like, I was trying to set this shit up, and it didn't happen the way that I planned it out, but it happened. So I'm trying to make it work.
Yeah. That's what's up. I mean, shit, nowadays it's more easier to get two girls to mess with you and shit like that, you know. They fuck around and exchange social medias and oh, y'all dating now. You go to a place, you took one of them and then she in there with the other. You're like, what the hold up.
Well, like kind of how like the secondary bitch is the bitch that I've been fucking with. Well, I fuck with longer than the first bitch. But like the
I can tell. I can tell. That's why I said. And if she just popping up like that, I can already kind of tell y'all got history. That's why she just feels she can pop
the
up.
Secondary bitch, I was just like, you can come through if you want to come through, but just know, like, I got other plans for tonight right now, and I have a guaranteed bitch right now. So
no, I get that. That's what I was saying. Like, I was just saying that.
Bitch, so I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna put you on a pedestal if I got a guaranteed bitch. I'd rather go with the guaranteed bitch. But if you're willing to go along with the program, then like we can make something happen.
No, I understood that. I was just saying, make sure she don't mess up a new prospects. But you said you done been with both of them, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I hit both already, so it ain't shit to me.
You good.
So I'm just playing with these hoes, but that's why I'm like the whole, you know, like I mean I can fuck with certain parts of it, but it's just like in general, it's like.
Well, I mean, don't
like what you said earlier. Sorry. What you said earlier. I am a natural, so yeah.
Stuff like that
doesn't apply to me.
But I was just about to say, I'm like, you cool here on Player Talk Radio. You know, we could chop it up, but don't say it too loud in the space because the niggas gonna start hating you and stuff like that. Why you get two? I need one.
They can hate me all they want. It's like these niggas they ain't doing it.
How he get two? I need one. One could have been for me. Stop.
Well, I'm like, you can wipe one of these hoes after I'm done with them. That's on you.
You ever had a dude get jealous that you're dealing with a certain type of girl, and it's like, bro, but you can't deal with her. Like, if I was to really just like forfeit a broad over to you, she gonna step all over you and like, you know, this ain't what you want. You know, a little dark time.
Yeah, like I tried to put niggas on in the past, and it's like niggas be on that like simp shit. So like I can't really put them on because like these niggas are gonna start simping. And it's like fuck, you fucking the whole shit up, and you fucking it up for me, and you know what I'm saying? Like you fucking my name up at that point.
Yeah,
because you're just like why would you fuck with a nigga like that? And it's like damn.
No, I put one of my boys that was cool. He did a favor for me. He really wanted a shorty. So I put him on with one of the shorties before that I know. And I don't know what she did because he never texted me back, but she got rid of him and she texted me back and was like, "So what you doing?" I'm like, "Ain't you out with?" She's like, "Nope." Like, damn, dog, got rid of him. Got rid of him quick. You know.
Well, this
So,
bitch is like,
mm-hmm.
like this bitch right now. It's like I'm adding her in after the fact. I didn't want to add her in, but like the
Mm-hmm.
chick been checking up on me, like, you know.
Yeah, she
That's
tried to
why I
pop up.
dropped.
She tried to pop up on you.
That's why I dropped off, right? Because like Shorty was like, you know, she
But
messaged me.
who? All right,
Like,
hold on,
she's like,
hold
"Oh,
on.
good afternoon. How you doing today?" And I'm just like, "Bro,
Who better though, her or the girl you got coming over first?"
it's it's pretty equal. It's hard to. I can't call it.
Who?
It's hard to say.
Okay,
It's
because
hard to say.
you're running a stable tonight. So who would be who between the two girls that you know, who would be more impressed by the other? Like, I mean, obviously she'll be impressed that you pull beautiful women and be down, but would she be impressed by the other girl that you're gonna have coming over first? Like, would she be impressed? Like, okay, because honestly, you just really need to go after a girl that you know that she would probably fuck.
Well,
Or
my secondary bitch, like she's done a lot for me in the past.
Okay.
So, I mean, I would normally give her a certain level of I don't want to say reverence, but like that would be the best way to explain it.
Insane one picked up on what I'm saying. Because see, this is some player shit. The insane one picked up on what I'm saying. All right, maybe I worded it wrong. I'm sorry. It's been 11 hours. He said, I hope he realizes that at least one of them is going to analyze his choice of the other girl. And if she's smart, she'll also look at herself in regards to how they look, personality type. Yeah, that's what kind of where I was going and saying one, like which one will be more impressed by the other, or if she come through and see, you know, the other girl and be like, oh, okay, you know, because this happens with women. So, you know, we're dealing with women here. But yeah, he said they equal, so it shouldn't be that bad. So that's good. That's good. Okay. So the secondary girl is the girl that's coming over later, and the other girl is coming over first. Bingo.
Well, I mean, my primary bitch was supposed to be the one that was supposed to come over first, but the secondary bitch, she been pressing me, so I'm like, you could come over first. And then
Wait, all right, hold on, all right. Now you're confusing me. Okay, so let me get this straight. Okay, so the first, yeah, okay. So the first girl was gonna come over,
secondary
but
bitch is trying to be the primary, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
so the first girl wants to come over first. I mean, the secondary. All right, you had a girl plan to come over, and then a second girl hit you up, and the second girl, you told her that she can come through, but now she's trying to get there before the first girl. Is that what you're saying? She's trying to get there first. Like, I'm confused. What do you mean, Dre? Okay, he went on mute. She probably blowing him up.
My fault. I was taking a piss.
You
The
get
secondary bitch basically, he was on some shit like I could come through now, but I'm like I already got plans, and we were talking for a bit, you right? And I'm like, bitch, you could come through, but like you got competition, and she's like, I could put up a good fight, and I was like, damn, okay, we'll see.
Nah, don't say she got competition. Those fighting words, man. You gotta be like,
I
but
don't
you
play
got.
with these hoes, man. So I'm like, you
I
got
know, but you gotta.
competition out.
You gotta be playful. You be like, but my wifey here, so you gotta show wifey love for real, for real. You know, you gotta show wifey love for real, for real.
Nah, nigga, like none of these hoes are my wife, and I don't love these hoes. So yeah.
Are you planning on having You planning on having a threesome, or like what we doing? What we?
Hopefully that would be better. Hopefully
Yeah, that's where I'm getting at. I'm up here. I'm up here thinking you orchestrating a threesome. I'm like, so what are we doing?
That's what I'm trying to do, but like,
that's what I'm saying. Don't tell the girl it's competition. Just be like, yo, but you gotta make me a promise. Like, you gotta show my wifey love. You know what I'm saying? She kind of.
Nigga, I ain't Jesus, so I'm trying.
Yeah, you gotta dumb it down a little bit, you know. She gotta be over there on some love shit. The bitch gonna show up with some boxing gloves. Like, whoa, hold up. You know?
That's like part of my problem. 'Cause I'll be telling these hoes, I'm like, yo, like you're not special. Like, like Shorty over here is over there, and she ready to go. So if you ain't trying to get with the program, like that's on you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see how you got the program set up, because like I'm on some before you come, you know, your attitude gotta be on this type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you gonna orchestrate a threesome or something like that, you know, you gotta break the ice before the ice breaks, you know? You gotta,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
feel you on that. That's why I'm
Yeah.
like, nigga, you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put the cart before the horse. I'm like shorty.
I know you ain't bullshitting because like just
Yeah, I'm like, okay, if you
face, like
come in
I know
through,
you talking about. So
yeah,
we can actually like like Jamaican we call this like we can reason.
yeah, you know, when she come out your yard, you know, you want to act right. You know what I'm saying? When you show up, when she show up, act right, you know. So that's funny. What you say earlier? That shit was funny as hell about the machete and the cops.
Oh, I was saying like Jamaicans they call that shit a cutlass, and
Yeah.
well, I mean, the other part wasn't quite so funny. Maybe it might have been funny to you. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I was just saying that like
Nah.
if you get knocked with a strap out in the yard, like they'll just done you on the
Yeah.
spot. So
Yeah, no, I know that, but I was gonna make a joke because it's like I was like a Jamaican dude with a machete is way more scarier to me than a Jamaican dude with a gun. You know, but nah, Jamaican police do not play, man. You know.
well, like that's why I actually brought up. I was talking about like China or Vietnam actually. That was talking about just if you get knocked with some herb, they'll done you for that as well.
No, weed is all over the place in Vietnam. They just you'll get scammed, but weed is all over the place in Vietnam.
It's Vietnam or China, but it's one of those countries where like
Probably
if
China.
you get knocked with like the smallest bit of herb, like they'll
No,
done
the
you on the
Philippines.
spot.
Oh, the
It ain't no
Philippines. Oh,
joke.
they're gonna make it seem
Actually,
like you
like
did
I think
something.
you're talking about the Philippines. Maybe
Yeah,
that's what I meant. Philippines.
Yeah, the Philippines. Yeah.
But I think it's Duarte that's the president or whatever, or was
I
the
don't know.
president.
There's a lot of stuff going on in the Philippines.
But like down them type of place that like yeah, you get knocked for them kind of thing. Like yeah, they'll done you on the spot still.
Yeah. Are you Gaza or Gully?
My dad's from jungle.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening to a bunch of Movado the other day. I'm like, bruh, niggas ain't ready for no damn Movado. But nah, man, I hope they
My
free.
dad's from jungle, but a Gaza myself.
Yeah, but I know that I that's what I'm saying. I hope they free world boss, man. Like they tripping, man. You did.
I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get free up still.
Nah, he got an appeal coming up. He can appeal now. So
he has to go through the UK courts
the
to get
UK
appeal for the
exactly.
possibility of getting freed up, but like he's not getting freed up. Like it's a done it's a done thing in my eyes, but other people might see differently.
Did you see their verses? I was playing that shit on the show the other day, last year. That shit was funny as hell. Like Movado versus Vibes. Where Vibes showed up in the army uniform.
Fuck.
You didn't see it?
Fuck. Man.
What happened? What happened?
I wish I could remember it right now. It's like, oh man, like all I can remember is like the original. I can't remember the exact words, but it's like,
No, it was a good battle. I think
no, it was a barba boy door on.
No, the funny part was like when Movado walked off and everybody was like, yo, where you going? And it's like when he walked off, and
I can't believe I'm rubbing them puns.
No, because that shit was funny. He's like, because I ain't gonna lie, vibes had the audience. I ain't gonna lie, like vibes he was saying a couple of
He
things.
got the audience. Like he's a
Because he was
performer. That's why.
because he was jumping up and down in the army suit, so that shit was funny. So so when Movado walked off at the end, he was like, everybody was like, "Oh, he leaving, he running." And then Movado came back and he was like, well, I'm not gonna say it like how he said it, but like he came back and he was like, he thought I ran. He's like, but he said he thought I run, but a load. He said he thought I run, but a load me gun.
Well, Cartel was talking about like the 6 punts and shit like that. So
yeah.
They're not on the same level still, because Cartel is like, yeah, and they're on the fuckery still.
The Cartel got the clubs and the streets, man. He can't, Movado got the streets, but it's like he had the club a little bit back in the day. He got some
like anybody from y'all would say like, yo, our guys in the set.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's why I said guys are Gully. Yeah. Gully ain't been the same without vibes though. So what's his name? What where Popcorn from?
I'm not sure where he's from still.
Isn't he holding down?
I'm not sure where he's from.
Oh, okay. I gotta figure that out.
Like my family's born down there still. Like we actually got like whole areas. Like my family, just whole area is just my family.
Yeah, I gotta check in.
That's why I said earlier in the chat that like they say Jamaicans are like the cockroaches of the islands. That's why I'm like I can't disagree with that. That's what the other Caribbeans say about Jamaicans. Like abroad, they say like we're the cockroaches of the islands, and I can't disagree with them because it's actually true.
No, that's bullshit.
I do have like whole areas where it's just my family.
My family has a I don't know. I gotta check to see if they still have it. There's a mansion that we had in Mandeville. No, Mandeville. Yeah, Mandeville. If I'm not mistaken. Jamaica's a beautiful country. I wonder why the passport bros ain't going there. Oh, them niggas ain't playing over there.
Because when you go down there, you have to deal with the dogs down and like.
I'm gonna say in the Discord group, I'm gonna tell Austin to go to Jamaica.
Go down there like at your own will. That's what it is. It's like you go down there. And
go get some roti. Go to Kingston.
I mean, like that's the thing. You can go down there if you want to go down there, but like
why they not going? Why passport bros ain't going to Jamaica? They just skipped Jamaica. Keisha go to Jamaica more than passport bros.
Well, because like the Jamaican dudes ain't fucking with Keisha, but like Tyrone going down to Jamaica, it's like you have to fuck with the dogs them, and the dogs is like yo, what happened to this Yankee boy? I'll come to you try and take.
Niggas know where to go. Niggas know where to go to play. Don't get it fucked up.
They ain't playing down there. They ain't playing.
Jamaica ain't on his list, bro. Yo, Stoic, we gotta convince Austin. Yo, nah, never mind. I'm not gonna do that because somebody in the chat gonna say they're gonna tell Floyd to go down there. Floyd wouldn't last in Jamaica with that bullshit. Floyd gonna have to.
No, they wouldn't. They really wouldn't because like down there, it's like down there. I like honestly.
Go with the right people.
Like,
be like,
I wouldn't even go myself. I wouldn't even go myself. Like for like, if you weren't born down there, you actually have to
they can go to Ocho Rios or Spanish Town.
But those are tourist places. Those are tourist places. Or like Montego. Sorry, for anybody that goes down in Montego Bay.
Oh my god!
I think you get a side egg. So I'm like, I'll be here Batimana. A bar around a Montego Bay still.
Oh, so no, man.
Beer Batimana them are going down there. So.
He can go to Ocho Rios, man. Go rift on the Rio Grande and go to Dunn's River. He'll be all right, on the thing. He said Floyd gonna die in Jamaica. That's funny.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right, bro.
Flacco said we need to see that. His audience is waiting for him the audience love a slow train crash, but I ain't gonna lie, that train crash might be a little too fast. I don't think he won't go to Jamaica, man.
like Montego Bay, it's them kind of places. It's like the Batuman them they congregate down there. So
yeah, it's a little bit different now, but I mean, people be wondering like, oh, Jamaicans are homophobic and stuff like that. I'm like, if you know history,
yeah, they are.
yeah, like I mean, but not even like they try to make it seem like they're
They are.
ignorantly homophobic. But like I said, if you know the history, you know sex was weaponized.
Ignorant or not, they are homophobic down there. 'Cause even my own dad like told me like, yo, he told me my older brother, he's like, yo, if either one of you like grow up to be a Batuman, like, he's like, man, I got dead you in front of the boy them. So yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to a concert in DC one time, and it was a minute ago. And I ain't gonna lie, it was a bunch of there were some gay dudes in there, right? And somebody for some reason they were playing Jamaican, they were playing dance hall music and stuff, you know, Wayne Wonder and all that other stuff. And then out of nowhere, somebody played. I've never seen no shit like this in my life. Somebody played "Bun Down the Chichi."
Oh, that's fuck. Who's that again?
Bro, the gay dudes was dancing. I'm like, bro, they don't dance to that. Who played this? Don't dance to that, bro.
I gotta look it up. I can't remember right now. That's like what, Beanie Man? No, that's not Beanie Man. That's like
No, I think it's Buju. I think it's Buju, bro.
That's not Buju. I think that's like TOK. What's one of them dudes? I can't remember.
TOK would never sing "Bun Down the Chichi." Hell no. Hold on. And I'm Jamaican. I'm gonna lose my Jamaican card because I don't know this after 11 hours.
Yeah, we both lost it right here. That was Cableton. It was Cableton.
Yeah, Chapelton. Yeah. I knew it was one of them. Yeah, Chapelton. Yeah.
Yeah, to get corrected right now in the chat, it's like, we both lost our card right now.
Man, Dre, you ain't saying nothing. The other day I was playing Barry's Hammond. I played some Barry's Hammond and some Garnet Silk.
Barry's Hammond.
Yeah, I played Garnet Silk. I played all of that shit, man.
Yeah, we both lost our cards still.
Yeah. You said speak on the weaponization of rape in Jamaica and why they homophobic. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Stoic. Yeah, if y'all know about buck breaking, man, the Caribbean is wild, man. Like the stuff that was going on in the Caribbean. I ain't gonna lie. There's some things that was going on in the Caribbean that will make American slavery seem like a cakewalk. And not because it was different. It was because those islands are so small. It's like a concentration. You know what I'm saying? It's like like a concentration of evilness and shit. So,
yo, there's another thing too. It's like who was it? It wasn't
shit, insane one. No, I didn't know TOK made music like that because that dude be hollering. Them niggas be kind of, but hey.
I'm pretty like, who was it? Was it like Bounty Killer or Cableton? The one that like got knocked in the States. And he did like 10 years or some shit.
It's Buju.
Or Buju.
Yeah. He got like,
but he did 10 years, but it's like the conspiracy theory is that like he did that time because he made that track Bombay na Batimane.
Yeah, that was another one. Yeah, I get Bun Down the Chichi and that one mixed up for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah, that was the conspiracy theory, is that he got that time because he put out that song.
Probably other dude, I forgot his name. DJ Khaled had him on a track. Like earlier when we were talking about music, like people selectively go to Jamaica and then they pump and dump Jamaica, which is crazy. And I don't know, he's just weird to me still. It's just he's older now and he's kind of weird. The only person that really survived from Jamaica on his own is Sean Paul.
Did you really just say Sean Paul?
Yeah, so me go set in.
My God. Did you really just say Sean Paul?
Sean Paul was the only person that survived.
Okay.
In a weird way, because like he kind of got into the pop scene. And
Sean Paul's not even Jamaican. He's from fucking Bermuda. He's not Jamaican. He's from Bermuda.
Close enough.
No, it's not close enough.
We take him.
It's not.
He's from Spanish Town, I heard. So,
like, anytime I try to play Sean Paul around Jamaicans, I would get clowned for it. Anytime.
They probably don't like him. He been gone so long. Like I said, he's successful. They you know, all them other people had to go back. He from Spanish
Sean Paul's
Town.
not Jamaican. Like, unfriendly. Sean Paul's not Jamaican. Stop this shit.
Ghostman King said, when I found out Shaggy's accent wasn't real. Speaking of Griffith and anime and Shaggy, did you guys know Rob Banks is Shaggy's son? And he signed to Cash Money. And he made the song Griffith Did Nothing Wrong. I fucks with Rob Banks. He's an anime rapper. See, a lot of these rappers are making anime cool and shit in certain places and shit like that. Because niggas be like, they jamming the Griffith did nothing wrong. They probably never watched Berserk a day in their life. Griffith was all in Casca's gut. See what I did there? Griffith was all in Casca's gut.
My apologies, sir. Go ahead.
No. I was saying, my bad. I was like, see what I did there? I said Griffith was all in Casca's guts. It's an inside joke, but yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Like, my whole shit is like why I'm into anime is I'm Jamaican and Chinese, so they call that like Black Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm into a bit of both.
I mean, I know I like, and it's probably, I mean, I don't even think it's probably why I'm out here, but my friend told me that the other day, and I said, stop, but I ain't gonna lie, it's been on my head. Like, my first, like, girlfriend, honestly, like, legit joint, was half Black and Asian. And her mother, like, because this is in Florida, her mother spoke straight up patois. Her mother was Asian as hell. You know what I'm saying? And then it wasn't weird to me because I'm, you're in Florida.
Like Shansia, like I heard she's Jamaican Chinese as well.
Mm-hmm. Chinese.
I never checked for her, but apparently she is. But you know.
So what you call yourself, Chinese, or what do you call yourself, Chinese or Jamaican?
We say Black Chinese.
Okay. Oh man, that shit is funny. And there's Chinese people in Jamaica. A lot of people don't know, man. I mean, I had a friend, and this is weird, right? Because, like, don't get me wrong, like in the South, and when I mean the South, like Florida and in certain places, you know, anybody can cook food, right? But at this point, like, I was working at this Greek restaurant, and there was this Jamaican dude that ended up buying one of the restaurants close to the restaurant that I was working at in College Park. And it was like a grand opening. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to get some jerk chicken. I'm about to brown rice, you know, kingfish stew. I'm about to go stupid, right? So they had the grand opening and it was cool, but it's like when he was going like in between the kitchen and stuff like that and opening the door and you know, you can't really see in the kitchen, but it's like when the doors open and swing forward and swing back, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of felt slighted. You know, and it's not because what I saw, but it kind of was. But it's like, because don't get me wrong, they be cooking their ass off, right? Because I love Peruvian chicken, I love all of that, and we all know each other. We swap dishes and stuff. But when that Jamaican man opened up that back door and I saw Spanish, like Mexican people back there cooking the food, I said, oh, my heart dropped. I said, oh. Now, mind you, like, I don't mind because they know how to cook the shit out of our food, but it just, like, I ain't gonna lie, I just kind of expected to see some dude back there, like some dreadhead dude back there with sandals on, no teeth, in a I'm like, damn, dog. I don't know. I felt some type of way. That was one of the only times in life I felt some type of way. I'm like, damn, dog, this shit ain't even gonna be hitting no more. But anyway, it was all right. I'm just like, damn, dog. There ain't no Jamaican people back there. Shit, give me a older Jamaican lady, something. But Mexican people know how to cook our food. They know all that shit. Rice. The dirty rice, they know all that shit. You said China bought up a lot of land in Jamaica in the next 10 years. They're gonna open up incredible results. Yeah, Chinese are everywhere, man.
Yeah, that's what I've been
Somebody tried
trying
to
to
say
say.
that the Chinese are gonna do what they said the Chinese are following the white people in Africa, and they're gonna do what the white people failed to do. I said, damn.
Well, like,
Damn it,
I wouldn't say they're following the Chinese people in Africa because the Chinese people have been around for a while, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't be here now having this conversation if that wasn't the case. Like, the Chinese
well, this
people
is
been around.
well, this is the thing, because I'm like one hop, skip, and a jump away from China, and I'm like observing every single thing. Even this country is being taken over. China is actually better off to a certain degree outsourcing their jobs. And what I mean by that is basically they go somewhere else. They build, you could tell when they took over a spot because it's bright. It looked like Vegas. Like everywhere else will be dark, and then this whole place, the kanji is different and it's bright, and it just looks like Vegas. They like lights, they like bright shit. Yeah, this part is ran by China. So what they do is that what I mean by outsourcing jobs is a little bit different. What I mean is that they will set up shop somewhere else, but do commerce back and forth between China and locally. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all roads lead back to China, you know. So they're good at what they do. Like they'll make, you want a really good high quality knockoff, China. I thought they were going to take over Taiwan. I was like, shit. But I guess they just kind of sat back and was like, you know what? Let me see how this goes with Russia. And if they need us, and then maybe later. Because I know Taiwan is like, Laos is like, There's certain parts in Laos that the Chinese done took over. I can show y'all. There's certain parts in Laos that the Chinese done took over. They don't even use the Laos currency there. They use the yuan. You thought about going to China, Dre? See what's up there. I thought about it, visited. What's your thoughts about going to China?
Well, I have
America
talked to
lying to y'all too. But China ain't worried about no goddamn America. America
Well,
lying to y'all. America worried about China.
I'm assuming you know this brother. Like he's a good dude that's been around the space for a while. Like Hot Sauce.
No, I don't know Hot Sauce.
Hot Sauce. He's been around the space, but he lives in China. Actually, he's American.
Yeah.
And he moved to China, and
yeah.
I've been trying to say, I'm just like, I have a slight connection to China. Not. It's just based off of like just last name alone. It's like I got a Chinese last name, so I'm like, I should go down there and try to make some ties. But he's just like, it doesn't matter what ties you have. It's what you could provide them.
Yeah.
And that's definitely understandable,
Shoot, when them sisters might wife you up, they be wanting little exotic last names and shit like that. You never know.
Well, I mean, I already have my youth still, so
yeah. Sisters be naming themselves Asia. I'm like, okay, Asia. You ever been to Asia? Nope. Wow. Okay. It'd be girls that be like, yo, I'm Filipino, and it's like, you're black. You are black. Nothing about you looks Filipino. But then again, there's black people everywhere, man. All jokes aside, you said my island connected with Taiwan. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Taiwan got some, you can get some good fake shit for less the price. Makes no sense wearing Gucci and all that shit out here and shit like that. You wearing Gucci and you on a motorbike. Make that make sense, man. I want to put them on the one wheels out here. The closest, but I would have to go to Thailand. I linked up with the one wheel group in Thailand. I got a new tire out there and some and some plugs and stuff. I got some footage that I have to put out, and I know Junior probably like, this nigga ain't putting out none of that footage, bro. I got endless footage, man. We went on a crazy hike out there. You know. You said, oh, you meant China. He has a connect in China. Okay. Yeah, China chilling though. China, America is like they trying to really rile up. Okay, he dropped. They're trying to really rile up the American morale against China and shit like that. And it's like, man, China ain't even worried about America. Yeah, China does connect with Africa and other islands, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like, they have a hub and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you go to Africa and you go to a certain area where they're at in Africa, they're probably trading their own currency there, which is why I was like and I've said this several times, like, I'm like, in America, like black people, we need our own currency. Like we need our own currency. Like even if it tanks a little bit or it fails or whatever, like I think black Americans we need our own currency. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you get your reparations back that way. Hey, if you want us to do something for you, you need to pay us in this currency. Hey,
I would say that's bullshit. Black people don't need their own currency. They need to
I think
operate.
they do.
They need to operate within the current systems that are available to them.
They have been.
Rather than trying to make their own currency.
Nah, I'd be like, I'm niggas need to overhaul the whole system. I'm like, yo, if a African American or black people work at your business, you need to pay them in this currency. In exchange,
I think you might have misunderstood what I was trying to say, because
what you mean?
So one of the most prominent people that's been talking about this is BGS. He was talking about how black people need to actually make connections with people on the continent, right? Rather than like trying to operate within the current system.
I mentioned that before.
That is kind of operating within the current systems. What he's talking about, like operating within those systems that are currently available, but in a more favorable.
No, but I mentioned that before. I mean, I don't know if that offer is still open or whatever. But what country was it? Ghana or Liberia? They were like, yeah, y'all come here. We got loans, we got land, and all this other stuff. They were telling. There was a campaign telling niggas to come back home, but I was on some like, okay, we need to send some of our families over there, and we still need to send the currency back and forth.
Well, like this is kind of how I got to this point, because I was talking like because I've been over there in like the Afrosphere, because like they do have a separate sphere now. It's like talking about like Afrosphere. It's like Africans, like in Africa or worldwide, basically like Africans, like they have their own sphere. And I was over there and I was listening to the conversations they're having and shit like that. And I'm just like, I was told that Kenya has an open border policy. They have an open visa policy between Jamaica and Kenya, and I was like, okay, so let me go over to Kenya and get me a dirty foot Kenyan bitch. And I was told I was wrong for saying that.
What's the Kenyan currency? They use the naira. What did they use?
Shillings, Kenyan shillings.
Okay, I remember.
And I was like, let me go over to Kenya and get me a dirty foot Kenyan bitch. And I was told I was wrong for saying that, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna appreciate that.
Like, now it's like even dudes from there are like, yeah, I got me a dirty foot Kenyan bitch. I'm just like, isn't that what I said? Like I literally said that. Isn't that what I said?
You are a Nakata. You are kata. I'm just waiting for somebody that's hip. But no, I mean, Let me tell y'all where a lot of people fucked up. When you start talking the currency talk, that's where a lot of people start getting mad. You gotta tread lightly when you start talking the currency talk, because that's what got JFK up out of here. That's what got Gaddafi up out of here. You know, because then niggas start talking about commodities and pairing and shit. You know, you said Kenyan girls are not dirty foot at all. You said, bro, they got some bad. Yeah, man, look, I'm already hip.
Well, my nigga, if they ain't dirty foot, I ain't fucking with them. Cause like I'm trying to get a Kenyan bitch straight out the fucking bush, and if her foot ain't dirty, we ain't talking.
He said, if her foot ain't dirty, she ain't heard me. All right, so
yeah, we ain't talking. If her foot ain't dirty, we ain't talking.
No, but that's what dudes were running around and calling women, foreign women in the Manosphere a couple years ago. They trying to pretend like it's not. They said the dirty foot's a wifey now. So,
I mean, they are. It's just dudes dudes aren't looking for wives. That's why they're saying the Scoopy shit.
No, dude, a lot of dudes can't. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Eddie, why do you treat me like animal?
Cause bitch, you look like an animal to me. Well, you don't look like an animal to me, but that's how you're perceived.
Half Eddie. I ain't gonna lie, them African girls' booties are out of control. It's like, God damn, dog, you take that home? Shit. You gotta aim that. You said Manosphere dudes think sexy red is nice, but then have the nerve to talk about foreign women. Let me tell y'all something. These Manosphere dudes will date sexy red. They lied to y'all that I don't want that type of one. They will date sexy red fast. They will date that woman fast as hell. You know?
I mean, I could never date a bitch just talking about let that coochie breathe. Let that coochie breathe. I could never date a bitch talking that kind of shit.
Yeah, that means she going commando.
Well, that and like if you gotta let your coochie breathe, then like something's wrong with that.
That Kenyan bitch making her coochie breathe. She has on.
That Kenyan bitch is out in the bush and she don't have that problem from the jump.
But her coochie's inhaling. It's breathing.
It's breathing quite well, but it's never been in the scenario where it needs to breathe. It's just breathing. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
She never needed it to breathe.
If she ever does something to you and she starts running, you're not catching her, bro. You or Sha'Carri is not catching that Kenyan woman if she does something to you and decides to run off. Y'all not catching her.
That's just if I was on that type of time, but I'm not on that type of time, man. Because that's what I've been saying. That's like one of the first things I've said since I've been in the space. It's like, I actually did my bid already. I already fuck with a bitch long term already. So like now I'm in my villain phase. So
my long-term relationships be lasting a year and a half and 2 years.
My like I want to say perception or my interpretation of this shit currently is not what most men should be on, but that's what I'm on personally. It's like, yeah.
Well, they got mad at me because I told the truth. I'm like, if you really even look at it though, most of the dudes and passport bros that's actually traveling are mixed dudes that were mixed with something or they're quote unquote tethers. You know, the tethers. It's really hard for somebody to get on a plane and go somewhere that they don't know.
Well, what I'm talking about, just like my whole thing is like I already got experience with these hoes, so like,
yeah,
you can't box me into these niggas. We're out here trying to find wives, because that's not what I'm on. Like, I was on that before, I ain't on that now. So, like I said, I'm in my villain arc. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the wives thing is an alibi. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you don't go to major cities. Like, you got to go to villages and be amongst the people and stuff like that. That's where I'm at with it. You know, I'd rather be amongst the people. When I lived in Thailand, I stayed in the countryside. I loved it. Man, I loved it. I loved it.
I've actually said this before, and I got pushback for saying it. I'm just like, yeah, like in the future.
I stopped caring about the pushback because usually you will get pushback from somebody that doesn't even have a passport or been anywhere anyway. So, what did you get pushback for?
I was just saying in the future, like, yeah, I might want to get married, but maybe when I'm like in my late 40s or 50s, late 40s or mid 50s, maybe I might want to marry a bitch. But for now, like, I'm just fucking these hoes, and if you got a problem with that, that's on you.
Do what you got to do. Get it out your system.
I mean, I already got it out my system, but like, there's no reason why I can't get it again. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like,
would you mess with a Chinese girl?
Nigga, I'm a quarter Chinese. Why wouldn't I?
No, I'm just saying because they're actually promiscuous. They're actually very promiscuous. I didn't notice that until like a minute ago.
Well, I've had a few Vietnamese bitches, so
they're
that
promiscuous
counts,
as hell too. Yeah, they're promiscuous as hell, and Filipino girls are promiscuous as hell.
Well, I've actually had Vietnamese twins. That was
twins.
Twins. Yeah, twins.
You had them at the same time?
Not at the same time. Like they're not gonna be down for that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That right there is weird, but okay.
I wish I would have.
Would you tell the other twin? I know what you look like naked. You told her that? I seen you naked. No, you haven't. Your sister. Oh yes, I have.
Well, if I'm gonna keep it a buck, like I fumbled that shit because the one that I actually did want to fuck, that was like chasing me for like years. I ended up fucking the twin because the twin was more accessible to me.
Oh, that's weird. Hold up. So the one that the twin that you really wanted, you didn't get her, but that's funny.
Yeah, because I'm like, your twin is more accessible, so why am I gonna jump through hoops? And on top of that, the chick was telling me she's like, the chick was telling me she's in a relationship. I'm like, I'm not the type to mess up a happy home.
If it makes you better, if you technically think about it, it's the same chick. She just got a different soul, different personality.
Well, that's an L I gotta live with because I'm just like, damn, I wish I would have hit that one instead.
You dated the physical Gemini. You like, I like this side of you. I'm gonna talk to your sister. She's more reasonable.
Yeah, actually, now that you said that, like, that's actually what
That's a Metal Gear Solid joke. She got the dominant gene, huh?
That's actually what I told to one of these bitches. I'm like, bitch, you're a Gemini, and I'm like, I don't get along with Geminis.
Oh man.
Cause y'all bitches like, yeah, y'all got two sides, and I was raised to deal with one, not two. So
I mean that's surface level. Geminis actually have three sides. They selectively try to fire off two, or two of them comes out. But what you got to do is you got to impress the person. So whenever you think that she switches, or whenever she actually switches, bring it to her attention. That that she's paying, that you're paying attention to her, and then overall who she is, because she, they'll receive that message and be attracted. You know what I'm saying? So like when she does something like, see, I hate this side of you. I'd rather the other side.
I'm gonna try that tonight.
Yeah. Oh, you got a Gemini coming through?
Yeah, she a Gemini, man. Well, one of them is a Gemini.
Ooh. What the other girl is?
She's a Sagittarius.
Ooh. The original girl coming over, she's a Sag? She's a Sag?
Yeah.
Damn. Be careful with that one, because Sages, they come off as picky, but they're not. They're particular, so she might be. I don't know. I don't know. You can only see, I guess you can only find out. So
The Sages are cool. They all right. When you get to know them. Geminis too. I attract a lot of Geminis. Some of my best relationships have been with my grandmother's a Gemini. Cool. I've got problems with Geminis. I haven't met a bad one yet, but I know they do exist. So. Well, you gotta relax before they come through, man. You about to be a full-time babysitter, man.
My whole thing is
Oh, everybody's talking about Austin Holloman. All right. Somebody got a link. Now I got to see this, or did somebody share it in the Discord? Let me see, because Reg about to go in on Austin Holloman right now. This is funny. So I guess something did happen. I just heard he just got checked in Colombia. Like, it probably ain't nothing big, but I wonder if Stoic is in here. Stoic, what happened to Austin? Fasting gonna keep. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie. Fasting called him Austin Hooligan. Yeah. I gotta put out that video. I had a cigar out here. I think it's called the Filthy Hooligan.
Well, my whole thing is like I could have these hoes, but I don't want these hoes.
What, the two that you about to deal with?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say earlier before I got sidetracked by this thing. Like I said, if you feel you babysitting or you know what I'm saying, one of them getting on your nerves, just like dismiss the broads, you know, or one of them might even dismiss themselves. So not like they're gonna lay up.
Oh, they both on some layup shit.
I fuck on that bitch in the layup. Fuck on that bitch in the layup. I pass her off like a layup. If you got a stage leaving your house, do that. If you gotta go to those extremes. I've done it before.
I'm more on some like what is the point shit, but I know what the point is. At least for me.
Well, I'm like, you know, like I said, in that situation, I'll try to get both of them acquainted with each other and just see what happens. I mean, that's the day and age that we live in right now. So it's like I said, gauge their attraction. You know, who, you know, and see, you know, which one you think is more dominant, because that shit plays a factor too. Who you think is more dominant?
I'm going after the bitch that's actually been putting in work.
So the one that's popping back up?
Yeah, she popped back up, and we got some history, so I'm more focused on that one.
Yeah, people go for what they know. Can't knock you there. What's going on, Chaos? Jump in, man.
Man, you put me on the bottom, man. Please line us up, man. There's only 3 of us on the panel, man.
Oh my God, Chaos! Chaos coming.
We've been talking a whole bunch of shit for hours now.
Chaos coming in.
Yeah, you stayed up for. All right, fine, that's cool.
No, you good, Chaos. Go ahead. What you saying?
Andre, you been here for like 7-8 hours?
No, hell no.
Yeah,
He probably was listening.
No, like, you know, like when I went to sleep, it was like almost close to 6.
I woke up and the stream was still going, so I hopped in.
Okay, all right. Kuda, did you play that video with that panel with I'm trying to remember what's on there.
Well, hold up.
With I guess the lady on the bottom, I think her name is Twana, and some other ladies were on there.
Who?
Twana G.
Oh, I'm supposed to play that Melly Monaco video. What'd you say? Who?
Was it Melly Monaco? No, it was a panel with a few ladies and a few dudes. Like, you know, like, went on.
What, that is risky? That is risky show?
Is that
when they were talking about the Manosphere?
I think so. Might be that.
Wait, what show? I'm confused.
I'm confused because I went to sleep and I saw some short clip of it. I don't know what you were playing, but you know, I don't know the name of it. So
what was going on? What was going on? I probably still got the tab, but what was going on?
Maybe I think it was talking about the Manosphere, but I can't recall now because
the Kevin Samuels joint, the Lapeef.
That's what it was. Okay, then. Yep, that's one.
Yeah, they were talking about Kevin Samuels. I was questioning like why they worried about if his ideology messed up the space or left the space a certain type of way. I'm like, why are they worried about it? Y'all came in through Kevin, so you know.
Oh, that was a stupid conversation, man. If they worry about
everybody now is low key taking jabs at the Manosphere, and people don't see it. I've been on it the whole time. I'm like, what's it to them? They didn't build the space. How is Kevin messing up their ideology? They came in on average at best.
Yeah.
If somebody gotta do content or complain about some shit getting pillaged or whatever, it's us. People that been here, people that put in work and got overlooked.
Yeah. Well, to my knowledge,
They came in through proxy. Like if you met Kevin Samuels after the average at best, you didn't meet Kevin Samuels. That ain't Kevin.
Yeah. But you know how it did. You know how it goes. Niggas will take the glory once someone gets the foot running officially. Now they'll sit there and take all the credit. You know, to me, that's something.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what's it to them? They didn't. What did the Lapeef Network build in the online space other than the Lapeef Network?
Good question,
Well, like Kevin Samuels, the whole thing with the Kevin Samuels wave was like you niggas made him popular. Because me personally, I was listening to the Angry Man instead.
No, we didn't. We supported Kevin because if you go look at all of his older shows, The Manosphere and us, we were there. His audience got swapped out. It wasn't us that made Kevin popping. We didn't elect Kevin to be big. We didn't make him popping. We didn't do none of that. World Star Hip Hop did. He went viral and he had a bunch of advertising dollars behind him. Kevin had an actual campaign, you know, and sponsors. So we didn't make him pop. The Manosphere didn't agree on that. Kevin is not even on the list.
I mean, everybody's running around calling him the Godfather, so yeah.
No, but dudes in the space other than dudes in the space other than Obsidian. The only dudes in the space that really calls him the Godfather is Obsidian. Obsidian is the only person that called Kevin the Godfather here. I don't know anybody else, but I mean that's the name that he was dubbed. Shit, even Tom Likas.
There's a lot of niggas that was calling him the Godfather, but I ain't gonna call names. So
okay,
I'm gonna leave that to you.
Yeah.